All right, what's going on? Stream. Got a big day today. We got a big day today. We got the Champions League. Day 2. And they didn't stream day 1, unfortunately. But apparently the reason they didn't stream 1, I guess this does make sense, is they were doing the Insta Swiss system. I don't know where you queue up on your phone. The ranked ladder Swiss system was apparently what they were doing day 1. So that definitely sounds like a lot harder to get a stream involved if that's what you're doing. So it does kind of make sense that they didn't have a stream, to be honest, for day 1. You could still make it work, but definitely makes it way more complicated because things aren't as lined up. Definitely makes things way more complicated. Wasn't the Chinese tournament with that format streamed though? It was, yeah, it was. It definitely was, yeah. Yeah, China did do it. And it definitely makes things more complicated. Maybe they just wanted to get that system down first before they get the stream involved. So like if they do that system for the next Champions League, hopefully they have a stream to go with it. Yeah. You have a link to standings by any chance, or where can I check out the decks? Can't check out the decks. The tournament is still going on, bro. I think I'm just gonna have to start timing people out who ask for deck lists from a tournament that is still currently happening. As far as standings go, I don't know if there's a site where you can see the standings. I'm not sure if there's a site where you can see the standings. I know Tord made day 2. Lucas did not make day 2. Not sure about Rahul. I think Pedro was there as well. As far as I know, Haru made day 2. I think Haru's 7-0 going into day 2. I'm not sure about the other Japanese players we would know. So apologies, I guess. Yeah, deck lists for major tournaments are not. You can't see deck lists for major tournaments until the tournament's over. Standings. The standings for TPCI tournaments is Pokedata, but for Japanese tournaments, I'm sure there is somewhere where you can see the standings. I have no idea where it is, though, to be honest. For the standings, I have no clue. Is your bet with Chip looking good about Western play making top cut? I mean, I don't know what record. I know Tord made day 2, but I don't think he said what record he made day 2 at. So I'm not sure what record the non-Japanese players are coming in at. Do you only type exclamation point ticket to get involved in the giveaway? Yes. Also, we've got a giveaway, big giveaway going on over on Twitch for a booster box of Journey Together. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is put exclamation point ticket. That's it. You don't have to be here for the rest of the stream if you don't want to. I'll announce the winner of the giveaway at the end of the stream, and then I will DM the winner on Twitch, and that's it. Yeah. Exclamation point ticket in Twitch chat one time. That's all you got to do, and then from there, you're all good. You're all good. You don't have to be here when I announce the winner. Nothing like that. That's it. That is all. You attend any Champions Leagues ever? Potentially. As of right now, I don't have any plans to. Yeah, I don't have any plans to. You appreciate the prime sub there. Young Ducks and Impact. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of pizza. We got plenty of thoughts. Would you send the booster box if I live in Antarctica? Probably not. How are we gonna know what the new cards do? You could just go to. I should make a command for this, I guess. I mean, we already know what all the new cards do. But if you want to learn what the new cards do, go to PokemonProxies.com. And all the relevant cards that would possibly show up on stream, you'll be able to find the translation on PokemonProxies.com. I already know what all the new cards do personally, so when I'm talking about them, I'll be saying what they do, but... Are you gonna play a few games on ladder before the stream starts, or just wait the 2 hours before it starts? No, we're gonna play some Frostlass on ladder. Gonna work on some Frostlass. What's been your most enjoyable deck post rotation? Mammal Swine. Who said he finished day 1 with a score of 5-2, so it needs to go 8-0 on day 2 to lock cut. It's gonna be a tough run. we gotten any new card reveals? No, that'll happen later. It doesn't. They didn't have a stream for day one, so it'll happen later today before Top Cut. I'm only gonna say this a couple times throughout the stream. New card reveals will be after Swiss before Top Cut, or that's how they have done it in the past. So plan for that to be how they do it this time around. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Zip Zop Zubity. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Plenty of questions, but we're all out of answers. Damn, you're live early. Yeah, what's up, Rahul? Well, early for you, I guess. Good luck in day 2. Are you playing something interesting, Rahul? I saw a Lucas tweet. I don't know if you're like tested with Lucas at all or not. I assume probably. But Lucas said he was playing a pretty boring deck day 1, but had something interesting for day 2. Is there gonna be some spice in day 2? Playing towards funny deck today? Okay, well hopefully it's not just funny. Hopefully it's not just funny. More than funny. Appreciate the 60 months there, Professor M. I also appreciate the 37 months there, Sunny. You can swap decks between days. Yeah, you can swap decks from day 1 to day 2 in Champions League. Most players don't, which makes sense, obviously, but some players do make swap. I would say probably you can also like you don't have to switch archetypes. You can just like change 1 card or 2 cards, which I would say probably there's a decent amount of the good players make a change to their deck, but it's probably not changing archetypes very often. Are you doing a Dragapult Frostlass or just Frostlass? Frostlass Badoo. Funny how, like a clown? Clown deck. Alright. Well, let me load up PTCG Live here because I don't even have that opened yet. And then yeah, we're playing some Frostlass until the tournament. How long do you expect the Champions League to take? It's usually quite for day 2. Like, well, I'll probably like 2 or 3 a.m. So like 12. It's like 12 hours. 12 hours from now, Champions League will be concluded. So like 10 hours from start to finish. Like around 10 hours from round 1, day 2 to Top Cut finishing. That'd be my guess. Yeah, I usually feel like it's like between like 3 and 4 a.m. is when I feel like Champions Leagues usually end. We need more for Kyrano decks. I'm addicted. No more today. Oh, I need to switch accounts. I haven't played PTCG Live for a long time. Is the client getting better? Yes. Okay, cool. It's 1:20 a.m. I go to sleep, and when I wake up, I will see the best part live from AzulGG stream. Yes, that will line up. That will line up. Unless you sleep for a really long time. Thing to note, we had a synchro queue yesterday, so there's more XOs than what normal Swiss would have. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, is like the reason that there wasn't potentially why there wasn't a day 1 stream. They're trying to get that sorted. How do you prep for these events? Sounds hard. I mean, Champions League or just majors in general. Did you see the Ezumera deck? Looks kind of cool. I saw that one build that people were talking about on Twitter, yeah. Rahul, it's just normal Swiss moving forward, right? Like, it's just a normal 8 rounds of Swiss into Top Cut. X2 makes cut, probably. Like, it's not like anything weird. Are you going to Milwaukee? No. All right, cool. All right, so hang on. I had like some inspiration. I had some thoughts about how I want to change this deck. More Badoos. Got the bad supporters. Although, yesterday was fun but chaotic. I sped around my 7 rounds in like 2 hours. Jeez. What is bundle for? Just like turn 1, catch something on the bench, put in the active, force in the active. I don't know if it's worth it, but... Brave Charm and Badoo's Criminal. Oh, there's the Brave Charm already in here. I was gonna say, I was thinking about playing... I don't really want to play TM Evo in here. Like, I want to item lock. I don't want to TM Evo ever. I want to play some gemstones. Instead of playing Maracas, I just want to like item lock them constantly and then gemstone trap something. Some people running Badoo Frostlass with this Path or EX to screw up energy math for decks like Parabox. I honestly have no thoughts on it, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of it, but 5 Arven is a strat. Arven's pretty good in here. We'd probably play another one if we could. If we're on alongside the 4 Night Stretcher feels a little gimmicky. I want more counter catchers. Let's go with 3. Let's see if 3 is enough. Gears? Is there not gears in this deck? Oh, there's not. I'm gonna have 1 spot open right now. Psychic Energy seems so bad in here, to be honest. I mean, is being able to attack with Monkey Dory like that good? That just seems bad. I'm just gonna cut him for now. I think we should be able to make the deck where we don't need to be able to do that. How many charms? Just 1. I might cut it though. Knackley? Nah, we don't need to like trap something for forever. Maractus? No, I want to just try and make it Badoo base because I have gemstones. I have gemstones trying to try and like pretend to be Maractus, basically. We got the fake Maractus here. I just want to like item lock every single turn to just see how that feels. The deck plays 1 switch, but honestly, switch is mid. I think we should do second rescue board. I guess it resets our Ursa Luna. Maybe I will need it. We'll see. This thing is terrible. We're cutting this. Do I need a counter stadium? What jamming to counter jamming tower? So maybe like just 2 Artisan instead. Snowy Mountain's got to be capped though. Calamitous Wasteland? Oh, Wasteland is a thing actually, I guess. Wait, is it legal? Oh yeah, it is. Of each? No, but then they could trap my stuff though. Then they could like trap my Monkey Dories and stuff, right? Do I really want to do that? What percentage do we start Ursa Luna? Might need switch. But dude, if we open Ursa Luna, I don't know. It's just like so bad in general. We might need switch. We might need switch for that. I don't hate that. All right, I'm gonna go down to 1 counter gain. I had 2 in here because I had Maractus in here before, but we can cut 1 now. 4 Dark Energy is kind of a lot. I almost feel like more Vessels is better, or just like maybe 4 Dark Energy, 2 Vessel is fine. No Gears Criminal. Hold on. I'm cooking. We're not done yet. Dude, getting these things out is like really annoying. Like this guy, I hate this guy so much. Appreciate the prime sub there, Hazy Locust. And appreciate the 6 months there, Nif. Appreciate the continued support and welcome to the pack there, Hazy. We're all out of considerations, but we got plenty of 3-4 Frostlass line is optimal trust. Ooh, I don't hate that actually. You might be cooking with that. You might be spitting. I don't hate that. We have plenty of basic Pokemon search. We like don't need any more basic Pokemon search, but we do need some evolution search. Or Jack? No. Snowy Mountain does Terra Box a dirty one? Do I not understand this card? How? What? Does it? Someone in the chat, please tell if there's any gameplay in the game because streamer dude don't talk. What? And gives you damage counters to move from your monkeys. Nah, stop. Snowy Mountain's garbage. Stop, chat, stop. I'm gonna start banning people for suggesting Snowy Mountain. Y'all need to chill out. I played against this deck and they had Teal Ogerpon. This is not real. This is all fake. If you're playing Snowy Mountain, you need like 3 or 4 of those things. You need like 3 or 4 of those things. I'll need to chill out before I start getting reckless. Gears, we were talking about gears, right? Yeah, gears seems kind of broken in here, to be honest. I kind of don't want to play research. Research doesn't actually seem that good in this deck, to be honest. Like Iono's broken, Arven's broken. I want more supporters though. What's like the best third supporter? This list before had Morty's and Drayton. Yeah, Iono's broken, Arven's broken. Iris or Hassel? Yo, I kind of fuck with Hassel though. Hold up. Iris, Judge, Morty. I don't hate the idea of Judge either. Like we're trying to be disruptive, right? We have no other. Okay. We have no other cherry picking item search card in the format, right? Like, there's nothing like an Arven or an Irida. There's no other like Arven or Irida in the format, right? Is there like a twins or a teammates in the format? Am I trolling? Why do I think there is? There's not, right? That would probably be played in some decks. Drayton is nice. Dude. Okay, the one thing cool about Drayton, Drayton sucks, but the one thing cool is it finds Frostlass. That's the only thing, that's the only reason I'm like, okay, I don't hate Drayton. Cypher Maniac, technically. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, probably a Cypher Maniac. But yeah, obviously Cypher Maniac doesn't work. We don't have draw power. Brock does Drayton, but better. No, we don't really need basic Pokemon search. I would say Drayton's probably better than Brock, but Drayton still just sucks for sure. I feel like actually, oh wait, what can Nestball find? Honestly, I feel like it should be like triple Artisan. I kind of just want Artisan to stay in play. I want to find one early and keep it in play and use it multiple times a turn. What is the command for the booster box giveaway? It's in the title. Isn't Hassel just better than Drayton in this deck? Well, Hassel you can play without getting knocked out, obviously. But I do like the idea of the Hassel. Let's put a Hassel in here. Or maybe we should try and get two Hassels in here. Did I misspell it? Oh, EL. Artisan's good against Poison Crap. That's very true. Here could get a lot of Mons back from discard and potentially draw you into them, which kind of sucks. We also don't need that much Pokemon recovery at all. Could Iron Valiant work in this deck? No, we play 0 switch cards. No Fez, why? We generally just don't want two prizes in play. Honestly, I think Fez could work in this deck. Another problem with Fez is it eats up a bench space, but if our bench is theoretically like 2 Monkey Dory, 2 Frostlass, Badoo, Fez, that wouldn't be terrible. So I don't hate the idea of Fez in here, to be honest. But it's like a 2 prize that just kind of hangs out on our bench. But maybe that's fine, to be honest. I do like the idea of the draw power from the Fez. Cleffa? No, we're item locking every single turn of the game. Every time we attack, we're item locking. I'm down to try Fez, to be honest. And if it just gets literally farmed off our bench every time, then we just cut it, but make it work with that. I do like the idea of Fez. I do like that. Hyper Aroma? No, I think Unfair Stamp is just too good. I do like the idea of Hyper Aroma, but I think Unfair Stamp is just way too good. You want to like turn 2 Unfair Stamp item lock after they take the first knockout. Turn 2, turn 3, my bad. So then maybe for that reason we cut an Artisan and add another Nest Ball so we can actually find the thing. Like finding Fez sounds super important. So I almost want to go... Poffins are just kind of broken though. Parent could find any Pokemon, but you have to shuffle back Pokemon from the hand and the effects. Nah, it's not worth it for sure. We need something more valuable than that. I'm currently at 61. The counter gain is kind of cool because it allows us to Ursaluna 1 turn sooner. But that's all it does. But being able to go Ursaluna could be really good, right? Drop a vessel, what do you need it for? Finding our dark energy so I can attach to my Monkey Dory. I think I do like this still. How do you get around going first with this deck? Seems like it would be so bad to not get turn 1 item lock. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Defiance Vest for what, Ursaluna? What is the matchup where that lines up super well into? This deck needs a Cornerstone, Ogerpon, IMO, or Mimikyu? I disagree. That's not what this deck is about at all. Like, that's literally like not what this deck is trying to do. At Screamtail EX. When can you use Screamtail EX? When you go first or when you go second? Obviously, it just doesn't work in the deck, but I actually just forget. Maybe cut a stretcher? Yeah, the 4 stretcher could be overkill, to be honest. I'm down to just, like, stick with it for now, though. I'm down to just stick with it for right now. I just cut the Hassle and sit at 4 Iono, 4 Arven. Dude, the Hassle seems fine. Let's just try 4 Iono, 4 Arven. Alright. Lana's Aid? No. The thing is, like, stuff like, we don't need heavy Pokemon recovery. Our opponent is killing a Badoo. Like, if they are able to go after our Frostlasses or Monkey Dories, then a heavy recovery obviously helps a little more. But, like, yeah, they're killing a Badoo. Like, I don't know, I think we're chilling. I think we're okay. Recovery for Terra is big. That is true. But we need aggressive recovery. Like, Super Rod's, like, super slow. Yeah, after they after to recover from the first, but even then, for like from a water pond knockout, it's not like that crazy. But I could see like 2 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod maybe. I could see like that being our count maybe. Hey, I know you've been getting these questions a lot, but I haven't actually played in a while, and I want to climb quickly back to Master Ball from Pichu. What deck would you suggest? Just faster. I'm going first a second. They decided to go first. Well, I guess if I get petched, I get petched, right? Fudge. Don't petch me, bro. Please. Don't patch me, bro. 1 line of Toadscruel. Wait, what does Toadscruel do? Which one? Okay, we're chilling. Prevent effects or? It's definitely just like a chill angle. I'm gonna get item locked next turn. Is this where I Bravery Charm my Badoo? It feels like this is where I Bravery Charm my Badoo, right? Like Bravery Charm the first one and then go from there, I guess. Oh my, that's a tanky do right there. Tanky, don't mind if you do. Okay, this. All right, 2 can play at that game though. And then I could put the Artisan in play to get my Monkey Dory down, which I do want to do, but honestly, we should probably just be playing 4 Snow-Run. I don't know why we're not really playing 4 Snow-Run, to be honest. If we prize 1 and then 1 dies early, I guess we have 4 Night Stretcher to like help compensate for that. Maybe that is a little better to have the flex card. What was I thinking here? I don't want to give them Artisan is what I'm thinking. I don't want to give them Artisan is what I'm thinking. I just grab the Nest Ball. Not yet, anyways. Seems fine. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Gemstone over Charm right now. That's like the only time to use the Charm. Gemstone does nothing here. They're gonna Itchy Paw on me this turn. I'm not trying to stop their Badoo from retreating. This matchup is so rough. For us or for them? Am I in trouble? I guess they can move all the damage over, but I can move it all back, right? Isn't it like the same thing? I mean, the game plan has to be KO. It's just who sets up more Monkey Dories first, right? It really just comes down to who sets up more Monkey Dories first. That's what it's all about. Screamtail is obnoxious for us. Okay, maybe I should have put a Gemstone on my active Badoo, because I don't care if my Badoo dies, but But are they ever gonna kill my Badoo? Okay, they got nothing. We're cooking. We're cooking. Ooh. Don't mind. All right, we're just getting in there. Get him! Pollen! Yeah, it really just comes down to who sets up more monkey dories. It doesn't that like we actually want to set up like 3 monkey dories. We got him though. The item lock. I mean, I don't know if item lock is killing their hand, but if they had like Ultra Ball from you or something, they obviously don't have that going on right now. Keep pulling in on them. Just chilling, just chilling. KO to Dory. That's big. Dory down. Dark energy? That's like fine. Yeah, I could see we could cut back on the Night Stretcher. Like 2 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. I could be like okay in that. This is over, right? This is over. We got him. We got him. I do need to get another Monkey Dory set up at some point. All right, we'll take it. We'll take the dub. Can't beat the buff do. Yeah, the buff do is unbeaten. Unmatched buff do. Same opponent. Wait, no memes? Alright, you appreciate the 64 months there, Wizardino. Also, I'm streaming, as far as streams go this week, I'm only streaming tomorrow, and then I'm not streaming for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I might stream Friday. I got some stuff I get back. I'm going to Chips on Monday. I get back Thursday, late Thursday. So Friday, I've got to... What I got to do on Friday? I got to meal prep. I might stream on Friday still after I meal prep. Like, I might just go to the gym, meal prep Friday, and then... and then I might stream. Yeah, only one more stream this week, which will be tomorrow. And I might start the stream up pretty late tomorrow. We'll see, because I'm obviously gonna be up late tonight. I'm gonna be up late tonight with everything. I mean, we don't know that their hand is dead necessarily. But if I want to do this, I kind of don't want to give them Artisan under item lock. I priced 2 dark energy. That's mid. Could have been a little bit more extensive with my prize check in there. Let's see. Get the dingus. Get that badingus. I think I am going to Iono here, though. Like, I don't see myself not Ionoing here. Despite the lack of stuff played from them this turn, I think I still hit the Iono. Or maybe I wait, let them KO, and then on Fair Stamp? They could Psy Shot next turn, right? For the KO. Do I wait for that? Maybe I wait for that. Okay, do I wait for the Psy Shot knockout? That might be the play, actually. I think I am going to wait it out. They could have a draw supporter here, but they don't have any other basic Pokemon. Otherwise, they would have benched them. They don't have any items to find them. So if I don't... Yeah, so I think we wait for the... I think we wait for the unfair sand play. What deck do you think would be the most successful at the Champions League? I have no clue. No clue. I don't know what like the evolution of their meta has looked like, or anything like that. But I mean, that's kind of annoying, but it's really not that big of a deal because Frostlass still works. Yeah, I just need to find a Frostlass. Okay, their hand is literally dead. Itchy pollen. What's the ticket for? Read the title. What's the most influential card that rotated? Probably Radiant Greninja. Radiant Greninja. Even if it wasn't, it was like a pretty influential card. Not as like a sniping Pokemon, but just kind of in general. Okay, they gave me Artisan now. That feels like a mistake, I'm not gonna lie. I think they're trolling with that one. That is a tanky Dory, though. That Dory do be tanky. They didn't move any damage over. I feel like that's gotta be a mistake. Okay. Oh, because I could just move it back, I guess. Maybe that's fair, actually, then. I'm gonna wait for them to take a knockout. I could gemstone this guy. Oh no, but they're gonna kill him, right? I'm gonna die once they move 3 damage over to him. So maybe I don't gemstone. I could take a gemstone and take an ultra ball. Then ultra ball away gemstone. They could have another dark energy in hand, so they could move it all to my Badoo next turn. He can't use Dory. Oh, because the Klefki's in the active. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take these two. If I gemstone the active, they can't move the Klefki next turn. So it buys me more time. Yeah, sure. Let's just gemstone the active and just continue to be annoying. I'm down. We're chilling. Trap it for a oh, wait. They can just joust it, though. They can just joust me. Maybe that's not worth it just to get jousted. Maybe it's not worth just getting jousted here. Oh, shoot. Oh, the great Monkey Dory Wars, bro. All right, everyone's charging up. I need to get my Frost. I need Ultra Ball for Frostlass this turn for sure. I think I just wait for my unfair stamp to trigger, right? So I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these two. I think we just start getting aggressive with the Frostlass here. Is that correct? I think that's right. I think it's right. I think it's correct to do this. I'm gonna hold this energy for now. Oh, I can't even make a third Monkey Dory because I priced 2 dark energy. That's unfortunate. The Klefki will also die going into their turn, which is nice. Oh, wait, they don't have abilities. Oh, that's interesting. Establishing it is still probably worth it, but that is interesting. Dude, this is a weird game, man. This is a weird game. All right, so they have to joust. That's fine, though. I think I'm okay with getting jousted here. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting what happens on this next turn. I could Bravery Charm my active so I don't just die. I would die if they have a Psychic Energy, though. No, because this will die. I have 1 damage in play. They're going to do 70. Maybe I want to die, though, so I could have actually used Unfair Stamp. Maybe I want to die. Oh, I'm actually not sure. All right. It's going to get weird. Maybe I just kind of want my Badoo to die to unlock the Unfair Stamp. Ooh, that is a really good prize card there. Do you try Tinglu single prize in this? It just throw it to everything and discard a stadium and play? No, not this build specifically. The Tinglu is like a different deck. This build is like literally just trying to be Badoo Frostlass. That's it. I'm not trying to do anything else except B Badoo Frostlass. They can't unfair stamp because of opponents. Oh, that's true. Maybe I should have got rid of the unfair stamp actually. No, but I'll deal with their Badoo. Their Badoo's already dead. Their Badoo's done. Like, he's done. He's cooked. Get this guy out of here. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna throw stuff out there, to be honest. Yo, the tank Badoo is insane. 80 HP? That's too much. People can't handle that, bro. Oh, triple Dory Dingus. Ah! The squad is set up. Triple Dorngus. Dreams do come true. I mean, this is kind of broken, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of cooking out here. I maybe need to leave a bench space open for the second. Like, what if they do mind bend me here, right? I mean, they got a lot of damage. They can move to my side of the field, to be honest. Maybe I just should have overloaded a Monkey Dory there, actually, as well. Maybe actually this was a mistake. I need to kill their... It's all about killing Monkey Dories. This whole matchup is about killing Monkey Dories. They can kill one of my Monkey Dories, right? 20 more. Oh, no, they can't quite. They can get me to 10 HP left on a Monkey Dory. We should be chilling. They are mind bending. See, the thing is, if I get tails on this, unless they're gonna kill my Badoo, they could kill my Badoo here, which I want them to kill my Badoo here. Please, end him. He's had it too good for too long. Destroy him. Hey, what's up, Azul? If you win a Champions League, do you become a champion or a league winner? No clue. That's a throw on their end. Yeah, they probably shouldn't kill my Badoo here. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely big time throw in. Okay, get some damage in play. So I had two supporters go to the bottom of my deck there, right? They Iono'd me. Or just one, just an Iono. I don't really want an Iono here. I kind of want a Arven, though. Iono's kind of weak here. I think we just have a peek. Okay, still just an Iono. That's fine. Body Bombs are pretty weak at this point, so I think I should just play it to get the Badoo. And then just play Iono. I still plan on item locking this turn. Ooh, I think we hit him with that unfair here, right? Yeah, we get unfair with it for sure. Card hand, good luck. So I need to kill this thing, so yeah. Could I have killed the active actually? 90, 110, not quite, not quite. I would have been 10 damage short. I can't give him another. I don't want to give him any more turns with these Adrenaline Brains though. Fallen. When it die between turns? 100, 120. No, because I had 130 HP left. Wait. Yeah, I had 130 HP left. So no, I'd live with 10 going into their turn. Then they have double Monkey Dory on their turn, which I don't think I can risk. Doing second today with my local training with this. 2 Snorlax instead of Badoo. Snorlax? What's Snorlax? So they do 90 damage with this thing? Or 60, excuse me. What do I want to take the hit? Probably this Frostlass I want to take the hit, right? I guess I'll just push this, yeah. So I don't have to find a rusty board this turn. Yeah, this was correct for sure. Is Guardy a good or fine deck in this format? Guardy? Guardy is probably pretty good. Yeah, Guardy's good. So I definitely want to move the damage off the Frostlass because I don't want this to die to like them going Monkey Dory Dark if they play the triple dark. There's got to be 30 off here, 30 off here, 30 off here or something. I guess it's the same thing at that point. But Poffins are still super weak, so I think I just want to burn it. Get the last Badoo. Last Badingus. How much HP does this have? Oh, I guess I could have gotten Iron Bundle actually. I could have conserved 10 damage. Maybe it's better to just keep the Iron Bundle around though, to be honest. The Iron Bundle might be more valuable than that. Okay. They're checked out. All right, I'm done. Easy dub. Yeah, we could have hit him with the Iron Bundle there. Dude, I really want... What do I really want? I really want one more supporter in here. I just want like one more draw supporter. Like I want it to be a... I kind of want it to be a neutral supporter though, because like we're item locking a lot, so stuff like Hassle isn't always triggering. So I just want something that does something always. Research. I don't love the idea of research, but it's like not terrible. Like Wellspring in here? No. Is this a new account? Yes. Kofu? What does Kofu do again? It's kind of, I feel like Morty's got to be better. Here's a Rosic? No, we don't need that. Drayton? It might be Drayton, to be honest. Yeah, we could just do Drayton. It honestly might just be Drayton. That might be the best supporter. Youngster alert? It's like Drayton or Research. Yeah, Drayton or Research. The supporter lets you shuffle and draw 4, draw 6 if something was not knocked out during your last turn. Yeah. Does Golem go EX run the Tokus line or no? I haven't been seeing anyone run it recently, no. Morty's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's alright. It is dependent on our opponent playing the game, though. It's like another thing about the Morty. Yeah, I think Drayton's probably the way to go. Any advice on how to stop playing bad decks? I built a poison package Masquerada and wasted an hour of my life playing today. Just copy pasta good decks. It's not complicated. They're trolling. Let's try cutting a... let's try cutting a Poffin. What is bundle 4? Just to force something off the bench into the active. Miraculous for retreat lock? No, I'm trying to make it like all Badoo. So I have like gemstones to try and like replace actual retreat locking with just like making it more costly to retreat. Maybe Carmine? No. I would use Morty. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Lunatic. 2 Devo worth? Probably not, no. How many stadiums? Just 2 Artisan. I think it's like after the first Poffin, they kind of fall off. I'm gonna try going 3-3 on this. Let's go through the 3-3 split. Yeah, I just want like one more draw. I just want one more supporter that like progresses us towards something. So let's try that drain. Ruffian? That's not a draw supporter. Or consistency supporter. That's not anything. Don't talk to me ever again. That's nothing. I play this deck full time, put Hassel in. I know it sounds crazy. It does not sound that crazy. I think it's just bad. I want supporters that do things when my opponent's not taking knockouts. Because the whole game plan is to like stop our opponent from taking knockouts at some point. You wanna go first? No. You play any energy switch? No. I don't hate the idea of that though. But I don't know. We're not like an aggressive deck. We don't need like aggressively double. What's it called? Yeah, we don't need aggressively do what's it called? Sure. Our hand is dead. Past the first Arvin. Obviously we have the first Arvin, but past that it is just dead. It is a pretty good hand to be honest. I do like the hand. We'll see how good of a turn they have. I mean, it's Clefairy something. English single price is 30 to everything. Are you talking to me or are you talking to someone else? Oh, oops. I did not mean to... I did not mean to ban you at all. Did not mean to do that. You're back, you're back. How come no neutralization zone? No way to find it. Also, like, there's a lot of people play a decent amount of stadiums in this format. Neutralization zone doesn't sound very powerful, to be honest. Unfair stamp is definitely very powerful, though. What's up, Sweeney? I saw a similar deck from Japan, which played a 3-3-2 Dragapult line. What are your thoughts on that inclusion? That's just a different deck entirely. I don't really have any thoughts on it. Yeah, it's just like completely, it's entirely a different deck. Let me think for a second. This is weird. All right, so I'm going to play this, obviously, and we need to get this. I think I just have to go like this. It almost feels like I have to do this, to be honest. Artisan, the Dingus. Like we have to just like approach it super slowly, which sucks. I don't think we really have a choice. What else? Like if I just don't take anything, I'm living off the top deck here seems terrible. Maybe it's not that bad to live off the top deck here though. If I go for a Poffin instead, Poffin for double Snow Run. Next turn I have a Frostlass. I have Artisan again to get another Badoo online. Maybe that's not that bad to be honest. We have like 2, maybe 3 top decks, but I don't know. We're not being that aggressive though. I don't like that. So I'm rocking the Zacian Valiant list at my locals league and always wins. Good to hear. That is, well, not really. I wonder if they're showing any celebrity matches. I mean, probably not. They're going just straight to day 2 or whatever. There's gonna be like no celebrity matches to show, to be honest. Okay. I want to save this to get Snow Run. So I'm gonna do this for a Badoo. I'm gonna gemstone it. Boom. Badingus. Gemstone. Unfair. Are we cooking? Ugh. I don't feel like I'm cooking. Dude, Ultra Ball sucks in this deck. I mean, I'm not gonna cut. I'm not gonna cut him, but so I unfair stamped. Which I guarantee a Snow Run. Him with the Bunsdle. A rat move right there. Arvin. Oh! Okay, I could have got... This Ultra Ball away 2 Iona was so bad. Alright, I could have Ultra Ball away. Do I just item lock this and pray? All he needs is an energy to like punch me with Fan Rotom, and that sucks. But I just hope they don't have the energy. They don't got it like that. They don't got it like that. They got the Crispin. I mean, we got Iona this turn now, obviously. Ultra Ball. I guess I kind of have to Ultra Ball away Iona. Plus the Drayton, chill. Or I could Drayton this turn, actually. But then I'm leaving this thing alive for a turn. Maybe that's fine. Maybe go Drayton. Often. Dory. Okay. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Dingus. I'm getting rid of the Monkey Dory. Doesn't feel great, I guess, but you just gotta do something, man. Can't do nothing. Is that Spath or EX not worth it? I don't know. I don't care. I'm not thinking that hard about this deck. This is Badoo Frostlass. I'm not putting anything else in this. Oh no. Not the Area Zero. Man, I was getting that Artisan value too. What the heck? Oh, they don't have a Terra Pokemon in play. Interesting. So can we could like keep them bench locked, theoretically. Okay. Like where we need counter catcher. We need a Badoo as well here. We don't have a Badoo. Oh my gosh. What is this hand? No Night Stretcher? No nothing? I have a Badoo prized. I can KO the active here. Oh wait, hold up. I can get the Badoo off the prize cards. Or maybe an out to Pheasantipity. Dude, what is this draw? This draw is crazy. I guess I play this to get the last snow run into play and then just push it. Dude, that feels like kind of unfortunate, to be honest. Counter catcher doesn't even seem worth playing right here, to be honest. I'm gonna save it to hopefully have a more powerful turn next turn. Things are not looking very good though. Dude, that was just like so bad. It was just so unfortunate. Ah, are we just cooked? Am I about to get pawned? Don't do it, man. Don't pawn me. I also need like an Iono this turn as well, to be honest. We have 2 Iono left. All right, we'll see how it goes. So how do you feel about Iono's Belly Bolt? It's not a competitive deck. Okay, maybe just a little chillin', just an attach and a pass or something. We can work with that. I think Stamp or Crystal Pult is stronger. Stamp Pult, I think, is... I mean, neutrally, Stamp Pult is the stronger deck, because there's Unfair Stamp is a stronger card than Crystal. But you might have to play Crystal to be consistent enough. I don't actually know which one's correct. But taking you at your word, literally, Stamp Pult is always stronger. It's not really a question, though. Alright. Can we top deck? I mean, that gets me Badoo. Or another Monkey Dory. I could bring up a Hoot Hoot. I could counter catch a Hoot Hoot and try and trap it and hope that it sticks, right? I feel like that's the play, probably. I mean, make things as awkward as possible for them as well, I guess. I could have brought up the water pond, maybe. Get itchy with it. Have you seen the Azumarill deck that won a tournament on Limitless? I have, yeah. The version of Paul is stronger. Crying Bomb or Helium Baby? Is Prime Catcher Paul stronger than Crystal because Prime Catcher is a stronger card than Crystal? Yes. I mean, you're trying to be sarcastic, but the answer is yes. Oh, I think I just lose. Alright, this should be able to go Crispin Crystal. Oh, you bastard. We just never got cooking. I never found it out to my Fez. If I found it out to my Fez earlier as well, like we would have just been drawing cards, like +3. I just couldn't find anything. I literally just couldn't find anything. What about Vengeful Punch in this deck? No. Top deck or ends deck better? Ends. Energy. I'm so comfortable with the list, so let's just run it back. How many prize cards do they have? Right side of the screen. Yeah, Crystal Pult is the... Not compared to every other ace spec, for sure. Crystal Pult compared to like any of the like more aggressives. You hate our questions? No, I hate your questions. Like Prime Catcher and Unfair Stamp are stronger versions of Dragapult because those ace specs are stronger. Survival Price, even like Survival Price Pult, yeah. Like Crystal is the weakest version of Pult, but it's also the most consistent version of Pult. So, just depending on what the format is like, what the meta is like, what you can get away with. You'd rather play something like Prime Catcher or Unfair Stamp. But when it feels like if I play any of these cards, my deck sucks, then you have to play Crystal. Oh, Torchic? Dude, this guy sucks. Item Lock's about to do work against this deck. Isn't consistency versus power kind of the big puzzle of deck building? Yeah. Water energy though. Wait, hold up. Unexpected. Dude. Just give me an Arvin before I freaking... Ah! Alright, we're good. Is it about a scratch? You guys think they got it like that? I make my boy tanky? Tank him up, bro. I'm not trying to get scratched out here. I don't fuck with that. Do not fuck with that. We prize 2 Buddy Poffin, Ultra Ball. An Artisan. Oh, one other thing. I don't know what the other thing is though. Oh, I tank him up. Can they ever KO this on their... What does the Combuskin do? Can the Combuskin knock me out? I'm just gonna go ahead and bench this guy. I feel like it does like 40 damage for 2 or something. Would you consider Zacian a competitive deck? Yes. You ever run 3 Badoos in this list? I have 3 Badoos in this list. Sometimes people ask for prizes because your stream overlay covers the number, usually when they have the Area 0 in the field. Nope, I actually, the amount of prize cards me and my opponent have is currently on screen and is always on screen. It's just on the right side of the screen. Holy the slash for 50? Bro, I can't handle that. Yeah, it's just on the right side of the screen. This guy, what did they just do here? Couldn't be around. That's on the left side of the screen. It is currently on the left side of the screen, but even when there's an area 0 in play, it becomes the right side of the screen. Maybe I should have gone for the Arvin though, because that could get me unfair. That's what I was thinking, but this Badoo do be dying. Actually, I kind of want this Badoo to die because I want to get like Gem Set involved, possibly. Sure. My local game store just stopped supporting weekly tournaments because they can't get enough products as prize to keep it going anymore. Scalpers suck. It is unfortunate, yes. We see some Frostlass Badoo poison package today on the Champions League. What? Frostlass Badoo poison package? Chill. Is this that competitive deck? Not sure. Not potential though, I think. I mean, I don't want to Iona them if they're doing nothing, right? So, I mean, I'm giving them Artisan, but honestly, I don't really care if they put Pokemon on their bench. I don't think. I'm gonna start to set up my Dories. Not that I have Dark Energy for them yet, but we're chilling. We're doing some massive chilling so far this game. Imagine having the option of no longer needing to use yellow border cards and then using yellow border pleb energies. Chill. Wait, am I doing that? Or are they doing that? Yeah, them. Yeah, look at these. Look at this fool over here. Yellow bordered energy. What are you doing? What does this guy do? Am I scared of this? Team Evo? All right, we'll see what it does. Does it have an ability? Oh, is this the thing that paralyzes? Yo, let's go. That's actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's pretty cool. Hey, that's pretty cool. Okay. I do kind of want to play a little bit more aggressive. Am I just doing it again? No, I don't know. I want to do something. That was my out for Fez, but I think it's fine to do this. I'm gonna do it for 1. It's gonna be at 4, 5, 1, 2. So I can move this to here, and then Itchy Pollen. And I'm still threatening the KO on this next turn between Double Dory plus Badoo. I maybe should just move the 20 active though. I don't know. It is a 3/4 Frostlass. 3/4 Frostlass. 3/4. Wait, this guy doesn't even kill my Badoo, bro. What the heck? 70 damage? Dude, the tank dude is undefeated. Although we're about to run out of tank Badoo because I only have 1 Bravery Charm. What tier would this deck be for Atlanta? I don't know. Not very high, probably. Dude, they have nothing? They still have nothing? Bro, you are cooked, brother. Pack it up. You're done, buddy. Oh, wait, that paralysis is kind of scary, though. Oh, I only have access to 1 Monkey Dory. Okay, that sucks. Oh, I should have put it on the active because I guess I wasn't guaranteed to have Ooh, I did misplay. I do be misplaying. I should have pinged this last turn because I didn't guarantee to have access to... I thought I was going to have access to double Monkey Dory guarantee, but then they Iona'd me and now I have nothing. And I cry. At this point, his deck list must just suck. I mean, they're item locked, bro. Items are pretty good. Can't use Ultra Ball, can't use Nest Ball, can't use Buddy Buddy Poffin, can't use Vessel. Like, yeah, item lock's kind of broken. Like, it's just good. Oh shoot, can I deal with double frost? Oh, now I can. Oh my gosh, it's over. You're done. Oh, that's a concede. There we go. Oh, Monkey Door. This Monkey Door is getting aggressive, bro. He's not done yet. He's like, yo, let me in there. Let me in there. Let me at him. He's ready to cook. I've never noticed the red and blue prize count on the right. I thought you guys were trolling about it. No, it's right there. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Grim. Is it a different account? Yes. Queue time on my other account is too high. Or it's too long to grind, so gotta switch. Dude, I'm gonna need a third account, which is like super cringe. I'm literally gonna need a third account, probably. For the... Wait, no, wait, the ladder resets what, once a month? I might not. Maybe. It kind of feels like I'm gonna need a third account. Wait, am I going first or second? Deciding a second, okay. I could get bonked, but I mean, it's fine. If I get bonked, I get bonked. Got Fez to work with. Bonk me. Why do you need a new account? Because the higher you climb in Arceus rank, the longer the queue times get. And once the queue times get so long, it's not worth it being up there anymore. It's better to make a new account and just play on a... Yeah. I mean, fast queues in 1650s during the afternoon, 10 to 20 minutes earlier in the day. For the same 3 people. Yeah, and then also it's like the same people as well, yeah. Which is honestly, dude, they need to fix that. Like, they need to fix that. I'm probably gonna make I'll have to make a video on that soon. I'll put it on Twitter. Your fault for being so good. But it's like at a detriment to like, it's actually just terrible. It's at a detriment to like the whole community. Because like, it means you can't really truly grind. Like, it takes away like the grinding aspect of, takes away the grinding aspect of, dude, why am I blanking so hard? Takes away the grinding aspect of ranked. Like, you can't even grind that long. Like, you can't sit there and like grind for, yeah, like, yeah. Like, it took me 1 week to get to a point where it's like, dude, these queue times are like so long. Like, this is just stupid. Dude, what are you doing? What is this? Why did you put this on your bench? Oh shit, he's kind of loaded though. No, that's so bad. What the fuck are you doing? Get that shit off your bench right now. I think I just draw with Fez here. Oh, that is insane. Get up. Ooh, Gemstone and Rescue Board are both decent. I think I'm gonna go Gemstone though, because I don't want that thing to be able to retreat. Yeah, hit him with the Gemmy. I use this. Get this. Ooh, I could have bundled actually. I could still bundle. Wait, no, I can't. Wait, no, I could. It saves the counter catcher. And he gets Iron Bundle to the discard. Ooh, bundle's too clean here. Bundle's too clean here. He's cleanly. I don't get to put down another Snow Run, but honestly, I don't think I care. Like, getting bundle online to combo with all of our Night Treacherous is just too good here. But I want to get a Frostlass. I mean, I can give up Bravery plus an Iono. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, getting this setup is just so important. God, Ultra Ball sucks so bad in this deck. It is such an awful card in here. Holy smokes. This sucks ass. It's fine, though. We'll survive. Fine. Pokeball time? Honestly, Great Ball could be good. Maybe Great Ball's good enough. No, it's probably correct to just play 2 Ultra Ball. It is correct to just play the 2 Ultra Ball. It just sucks. It's correct to play it. It just sucks to play. Wouldn't Dust be better for post-Iono play? No. Dust Ball is worse. You've already exhausted your hand of the good resources at that point. Your hand is exhausted at that point. Or becomes exhausted. I think it's better to actually get the vessel here. And then... I got Gemstone, I got Rescue Board. The only thing I'd ever maybe want is like counter gain, like for some kind of combo. Can we do that? Oh, I could have grabbed the TM Devo and then vesseled away the TM Devo. Actually, that probably would have been better. Because now I feel like I want to get rid of Pokegear. Yeah, I should have got the... Yeah, it feels pretty bad to get rid of Pokegear, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Definitely a mistake. Wait, is this deck just like literally broken? Like, maybe this deck is just good. Like, maybe the deck's just good. I don't know. Can I game seems mid without Maractus or Psychic Energy? I mean, it's just for Ursaluna. Just for Ursaluna. You still want it for Ursa, I think, for sure. Just another way to find your energy, because you can go like Arvin for counter gain, Nest Ball for the Ursaluna. What if you just keep Duraludon punching the Badoo? I mean, put a Bravery Charm on your Badoo. I mean, your Monkey Door moves damage over and you eventually get access to Ursaluna. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You see who we are playing? No. Oh, they did kind of bench Ursaluna. Obviously, good when we play a bot. Chill. What's the best ball card ever printed? Ultra Ball, I think. It's just Ultra Ball. No deck, no card, like no ball card has that level of versatility. Maybe quick. There's an argument maybe for Quick Ball. I think you'd have to ask like Quick versus Nest. So I think Nest is probably better. Yeah, I mean maybe Nest Ball then. I mean it's like limited to basics, but Dive Ball. Well, yeah, I guess Dive Ball is the best ball card ever printed. It's just limited to water, right? Oh shoot, that bear do be retreating. Yo yo. He's mobile. He's on the move. It only cost them 4 energy cards. 4 energy cards later. He's free. Gotta be Master Ball? No, because it's like limited to a 1-of. And it replaces your Ace-Spec card. It's definitely not the best. You're trolling and capping for that one, buddy. I'll Rescue Board this guy. I think it's fine. My 6 prize cards are probably just these, to be honest. I just need a counter catcher here, is what I want. I want to give them Artisan. I mean, they probably play Terra. They probably like. I don't want to let them get Owls, right? I want to avoid them getting Owls. Access to Owls. Maybe Artisans just aren't good in here, to be honest. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I just never want to give them. I'm going to be playing the Rescue Bar, so I'll probably have access to the second Rescue Bar. I like never want to give my opponent access to Artisan. I definitely want ways to bump Jamming Tower. Need Wasteland. Wasteland's not that good, because if they like balls up my stuff gets trapped too. Yeah, Wasteland still seems kind of mid, to be honest. I guess that's... Oops. Almost forgot. I'm going to KO this, this, and this. This has 200 HP left, doing 10 per turn to the active. This is 200 HP left. Everything taking this red damage from the Frostlass. This has 160 HP left. I don't know. Something like this, I guess. Oops. 200, 170, 160. I just want to KO them all at once, right? I just like, don't want to draw any prize cards, basically. I could theoretically start to put some damage on the Flareon just in case they play like Turo or Penny and find it. You know why we didn't have any stream for Champions League Day 1? It probably has something to do with the way they did like the queue up Swiss system. It probably has something to do with that. Maybe they didn't want to get the stream involved with that on the first try around of doing that. Yeah, they did the basically like ranked ladder Swiss, like that we've seen in China. Look at that run in play. Oops, I keep clicking the wrong one. Yeah, maybe that's why they didn't want to. How many people in Champs League this time? Wasn't it 5K last time? It was around 5K. I don't think we know the exact number. It's probably around 5K as well. But yeah, I don't think we know the exact number. Or I haven't seen the exact number posted anywhere. Might as well just play a 3-4 Frostlass line. I am playing a 3-4 Frostlass line. 120, 190. $90, 190. Keep balling. Will Freddy retreat again? Who knows? It's possible. Okay, they found themselves a research. I feel well. They definitely play Latias, probably, right? Like they probably play Latias, so they could find Latias here, I guess. If they get now that they have a Hoot Hoot, I might just throw Artisan in play here. Why 3-4 not 3-3 or 4-4? Because I think 3-4 is better. I have more of a trouble finding the evolution than the basic. I have plenty of ways to find the basic, so I increased the stage 1 as much as possible. And I could see adding the 4 Snow Run, but so far it feels pretty good with 3 Snow Run. You need a lot of damage counters against this deck IRL. Yeah, you would, yeah. Artisan gives them Latias? No. No, Latias is a EX Pokemon. You can't find it with Artisan. Now they filled their bench, so I'm definitely putting this in play. Do I win this turn? 10 more here. 3 more there. I don't win yet, right? No. 2-4 is the optimal. True. 2-4, lock it in. All right, so I'm gonna go this. This. And then what was I saying about the damage? It's got 5 left. 2, 7. And we're gonna double Adrenaline Brain here still. I'm just gonna start to build up on this thing, to be honest, because that thing's gonna take the spread damage as well. Okay, I'm not winning this turn, so I just want to keep everything the way it is. 2 on Ursa, 3 on Cleffa, 1 on Fez for 6 prizes. Oh, I could have counter. Oh yeah, if I had counter catchered, right, I would have had game. Yeah, true. Wait. 3. I put none. Put 3. Yeah. If I could have gone counter catcher up the Fez here, and I would have won. Uh oh. Are things gonna get scary? I'm terrified. They found the owl. Boss switch. Okay, I'm not too scared of those two. Obviously, you can't play the switch. The whole squad is protected. Is there ever a world where Fez snipes something? Yeah, we have counter gain, so. I think they just, I think they don't have a play actually here. They had the owl with no play. Dude, easy dub. It was always free. And with double Frostlass though, I mean our stuff was about to die. But I guess it's fine. Chilling, chilling, chilling. Another dub, another dub. I miss Radiant Serena in this deck. We could always play like a single picnic basket, but I don't think it ever happens. I don't think we ever get. Nothing ever gets too far gone, to be honest. Yeah, nothing ever gets that far. Nothing ever gets to that point, and nothing really. It doesn't feel like it ever gets to the point where we would need something like that. I guess it is possible in some matchups that are like a little bit slower, but it feels like it's not a real thing, to be honest. Let's play Bravery Charm. Oh, I guess we could play like a higher kind of Bravery Charm, yeah. So you can put those on the Monkey Dories. True, true, true. It's not just for the Badoos. Bravery Charm, not just for Badoo. Is there any stream for the Japan tourney? I've never tried to watch one before. Yeah, it'll be the stream will be starting at 5. Oh, actually, it's starting soon. Actually, I didn't even realize what time it was. What the heck? 44:35. Everyone first or second? They decided to go first. They could be playing Poison. I could open the Monkey Dory and then Rescue Board plus Poffin. Okay. Just in case they're playing Poison. Mew could still be Poison. Is that a fidget spinner? It is, yes. They're doing some heavy cooking over there. I was on the Greninja EX with this deck. Just like Greninja EX Frostlass. I don't know. It's just bad. It's just bad. Greninja's too high maintenance. You want to play Frostlass with like low maintenance stuff. They did nothing. What is their hand that they did nothing? Or maybe they just DC'd, I guess. Okay. Sure. Why am I playing on third account? Because the queue timer is too long on my main account. Have you tried it, the Feraligatr deck? I think it's very hard to play. Definitely seems pretty hard to play. I have not tried it though. Any Western players make debut in Champions League? Rahul and Tord did. Lucas didn't. I think Pedro is there as well, but I don't know if he made day 1 or if he made day 2. I know he's there. I just don't know if he made day 2. Dude, do not be... Okay, it's Zoroark. Seems like a... Ooh. Okay, so Darmanitan is annoying, but we item lock them out of... Darmanitan is annoying, but we item lock them out of ends PP up, right? It feels like a dub, to be honest. This feels like a dub. As long as we just keep item locking, I think we'll win. Yeah, if we just keep swinging, we should just win. It's bad if they have Petron? I don't think so. I don't think, even if they have Petron, I don't think I really care, to be honest. They just can't, they just don't have infinite energy. I want to burn a gemstone here. Do I want to burn a gemstone to trap this? I kind of want just to get an Arvin here. Okay, cool. I kind of want to actually get down Monkey Dory with a Bravery Charm here. Because then I can't get sniped off the bench by the 90 once I set up the Frostlass. I kind of want to get Monkey Dory, attach Shark to it, attach Bravery Charm to it. And then do I put a gemstone here? The gemstone means the Badoo won't be able to retreat. All right, let's get a gemstone involved. Give me some time here. Gemstones don't matter when they get their castles. That is true. Well, no, because I have counter stadium, so it still could matter. I have counter stadium, so they still could matter. But it probably won't matter that much. Probably won't matter that much. We'll see though. We'll see. Well, yeah, we're trapping the Badoo, but like, no, what Jelly said makes sense. Gemstones don't matter once they find their castles. Like, yeah, it matters for the Badoo now, but it's later on in the game, it's not gonna matter. I think what Jelly is saying there makes sense though. This Badoo is not gonna live forever, so. I just kind of feel bad to draw the first prize card though, to be honest. Rushing the Darmanitan is definitely, well, maybe they have a, no, if they had a Zork in hand, they would have evolved it. Yeah, rushing the Darmanitan there has to be bad, right? This Badoo is mobile though. This Badoo is mobile. That is one less dark energy they have though. If we just keep item locking, the thing is I want them to get ahead in the prize exchange though. I don't want to get ahead in the prize exchange because I don't want to turn on reversal energy for them. Yeah, like us drawing a prize card here is really, really bad. But there's like nothing I can do about it. Like I'm gonna draw the prize card here. It just sucks. Yeah, it just sucks. Yeah. I don't want to draw the prize card, but I think we just have to keep cycling here. Bundle something else out. Ooh, true if we find. Ooh, okay. But I don't want to, like, I want to evolve the Frostlasses, right? I could not evolve the Frostlasses, though. I don't have to, right? Yeah, hit him with the bot. You're right. We just don't take a knockout here, yeah. I don't know. I can still evolve Frostlass here. This thing doesn't have an ability. No, yeah, we still evolve the Frostlasses here. I go like Frostlass. I'm gonna put the pressure on. Trying to brain. This from here to probably here, and then our hand does suck, which is obviously not great, but it's okay. So do you think we should record our win rate when we test decks? No. I mean, it's one of those things where it's more numbers is always better, more stats is always better, but it's like definitely not necessary. Everything in the Pokemon TCG just comes down to intuition. Like, it all just comes down to intuition. That's what it all comes down to. Oh, we can just, like... They're going to attack once here, and then we're going to team... We can just set up for a Team Devo play. Well, my hand's currently dead, so honestly, if they killed Double Badoo, we might just lose. But if that doesn't happen, I think we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, they really want to force this. I mean, I would try and force it too, to be honest. You record any of your stats? No. I mean, honestly, isn't everything going to be set up for a Team Devo play on literally the next turn? Like, all the Zoroarks. All the Zoroarks will be. So... don't know if that's going to be the play, though, because that does give him access to the reversal energy. Man, I kind of just have to take this knockout. That sucks, though. I really don't want to KO this. Oh, I really don't want to KO this. Should I bench this Snow Run? I actually like tempted to bench the Snow Run because I feel like they're going to go after my Frostlass, or maybe even after both if they can find a boss. Yeah, I'm going to bench it here. Why is my Badoo's retreat cost 1? Because it has a gemstone on it. Gemstone increases both Pokemon's retreat cost by 1. You pass here or no? I'm not giving him access to items. I cannot pass here. No. They bench a monkey and attach to a monkey, I do not care. That means they don't have an energy for their Zoroark. That is fine. We 100% KO here. Not KOing here is literally head ass. If you don't take the KO here, you want to lose. You want to lose the game. Oh my gosh. Really passing wasn't that bad if you're gonna deal us anyways. You only care about PP up, right? We're never passing here. You're never passing here. They can like Night Stretcher the Zorua, PP up to the Zorua. I don't want to Devo here either. I don't want to Devo here. It would just maybe be a play we have to do. I don't even want to Devo here. I want to wait to Devo their whole board. Like I want to kill both Darmanitans. Because also, yeah, if I draw 3 prize cards and then just get like Iono'd low plus reversal energy flame body cannon, we're just gonna lose. We want to draw as little prize cards as possible. Do you have a stadium bump? I play 2 Artisan. Yeah, I play 2 Artisan. Doing the crew. Honestly, I might just lose here anyways, though. Okay, thank goodness. They left my Badoo around. This was very important for them to kill the Frostlass and not the Badoo. If they'd killed the Badoo, I'd probably just lose. Unless I top decked, of course. You appreciate the 5. Appreciate the raid there. It's the Friday. We had a good stream. Give me something. Unfair stamp. Oh! Alright. It's bad, obviously. Do our best with what we got, though. Just keep up those. Pollen plays. He's doing 10 damage to this thing. Oh, I could do 10 damage here, so I threaten the Devo there. I'm not going to commit to that yet. I could just Devo right now. Okay, if I Devo right now, I draw 3 prize cards. I get Iono to 2. They go reversal. Double. I can't do that. I can't do it. We just chill. We just chill. They can't do anything to me next turn anyways. Are you afraid of reversal if you Devo? I'm afraid of everything. I live in constant fear. Honestly, counter-catching this and punching it for 10 is like kind of worth it. It's like kind of worth it. If they play Janine though, I mean, then they play Janine and they snipe me again. What if they don't? What if they don't play Janine? Like I don't know what you want me to say to that. Fuck me, I guess. Constant Fear, is that in the US? Fingers crossed for you to team Devo their whole board. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for. What if they play Nimona? Then I'm really screwed. They only play like what? 6 basic dark energy. So if I keep them item locked, they can flame body cannon one more time. So as long as I can survive one more flame body cannon, we just win the game for sure, guaranteed, 100%, no problem, easy dub. I think I am just going to get this 10 damage on this. So the Team Devo is like a little bit higher of a threat, to be honest. And then I think I might put 3 here with the Monkey Dory. Oh no, another dark energy, bro. Chill. I can't handle that, man. Countering the Darmanitan without damage isn't better. No, getting the 10 damage here to set up for the Team Devo is better. It's got 80 HP. I'm trying to get that damage set up so I don't have to Monkey Dory there. Oh, they all have free retreat costs. They literally have Ends Castle. Even if they didn't have if I can get rid of the Ends Castle, it would change my play. Fudge this, bro. We're in trouble. They are going to get out of this at some point. Need something here. I should probably just get this established so they don't just go like Iono plus knock out this. And I mean, I just want the extra Frostlass in play, I feel like. Dude, a single Badoo versus the world. I could have attached a Rescue board. No, but if I put the Rescue board on one of these, they should kill the other one, right? Yeah, never mind. No Power Glass is criminal? Not really. Power Glass is pretty mid in the Zork deck. It's like, oh, it's like okay. Oh, chill. Wait, I keep my Badoo though. We're actually chilling here. We're actually chilling. This is actually big chilling. This is actually big chilling. We should hit him with one of these. We hit him with one of these. Pray for no Turo. I don't want to move this damage over. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it. Does that make sense? No Turo, no Turo, no Turo. Honestly, even if they have Turo, I think I'll be okay. Before Janine. Honestly, I don't think I care if they Janine here. They would need Janine plus Iron Bundle. Which like, isn't a real thing. Janine and Boss in the same turn. Oh, you... Fine, we'll figure it out. Is it Monkey weak to Darkness? Not on the bench, though. If they Janine to their active, we're chilling still. All right, we'll figure this out. It's going to be a big reset up, though, it feels like. But wait, I mean, I feel like they just deck out. Like, like what? They still don't do anything. Why didn't you damage the other Darmanitan? I don't want it damage on it. This one, I don't need a KO about Darmanitans. I'm not scared of double Darmanitan or anything. Yeah, I just don't need to worry about the Darmanitan. Like this is, we're just gonna KO. I mean, we might go after it at this point, but like, it's not something we have to like stress. Also, I just didn't have damage to ever put there. Like maybe, no, I don't know if I had damage to ever put there. Oh, come on, bro. All right, now I gotta worry about this guy at the backdraft. I have 0 energy in my discard pile, so it does 0. Okay. I mean, I'll top deck something at some point, right? If I do KO 2 Zorarks, all of a sudden... Actually, if I KO a single Zorark with Badoo, I can just TMD for the 3 things on the bench. Azul, can you remove YouTube chat? I can't see the prize count. Yeah, Adrenabrain? Yes, I don't have to Adrenabrain. I'm not building up more damage turn to turn. This 2 damages here is going to be infinitely in play for me to use. And once I have the possibility of building up more damage to play, we could. You couldn't have Fez the turn before? I could have. I didn't really want to play the Ultra Ball, though. Yeah, I could have Fez. I did think about it, Michael. But I just like, I don't know. I didn't feel that pressured to have to do it. Oh, chill! The scratch! Wait, we beat that. Can they backdraft to KO Badoo? No, I don't have any energy in my discard pile. Yo, he's scratching though? Oh, chill! Going after my Monkey Dory? I mean, this is just good for us, right? Yeah. I have 5 prize cards left. I think I still just ignore this, right? Oh, they're trying to get my energy in the discard pile. Dude, these freaking rats, bro. Because I'm going to retreat the Monkey Dory. Oops. These goddamn rats, bro. Not today, brother. Nice try, you bingus. All right, we win next turn with double Monkey Dory. Devo. Oh, they could have... No, they don't have third boss. I'm not scared of third boss. I have to be scared of third boss, 7th Dark Energy, and access to 4th Zoroark. Well, they could draw their full deck. I'm not scared of that, though. I'm not scared of that. They don't play 7 Dark. They don't play 3 Bosses Orders. You don't got shit. Opponent can go Counter Catcher and hit with our Manatan, copy on that 1 without damage. Counter Catcher? My opponent can Counter Catcher? Dude, don't make me ban you. What is this switch up with my Monkey Dories? Why'd they move? Now I'm scared to retreat into the left one because I think it's gonna be the right one. Is that how this works? I mean, nervous. Easy dub. Wait, why didn't you play around Counter Catcher from behind? Can't believe I've read that message. What a waste of time. God damn it. I think they attacked. I mean, if they don't attack, I still win eventually. So it's like, I mean, they just didn't have a play. They just didn't have a play. I was replying to the guy suggesting Devo. Oh, okay. That was not very satisfying. Dude, I mean, yeah, honestly, because we knew we won the game like 6 years ago. We're just kind of waiting. Nah, that was pretty satisfying. Get the fuck out of here, Soda. Should have realized they need to play the Reshiram. I mean, the Reshiram really isn't doing that much for them, to be honest. They probably should have opened up with initially using Reshiram, to be honest. I think for sure. Yeah, that's how they should probably approach it. Reshiram first, and then eventually you get into using Darmanitan 10 in the late game. Stream starting soon? Yeah, we'll switch over to the Champions League after this game. We'll do one more game. You think putting one Willy's Clefairy in Dragapult Dusknoir is good? I don't know, maybe for Mirror. Oh! Alright, we lose. That's it. That's not true. They could KO this for us. Dude. Alright, we'll see how this one goes. Obviously, suboptimal situation. Oh, but this matchup is so free, bro. This is such a free matchup. Kill the Ursaluna. Come on, help a brother out. What do you think of putting second Monkey Dory a turn before and killing the Zero with Badoo? No. I'm not trying to kill the guy. It's just bad. Alright, we're gonna set up slowly here. Dude, oh wait, no, hold up. I can't get Fez. Dude, and it is prized. I was like, oh, my Fez is prized. Wait a second. Hold on. Artisan can't find Fezandipity, and it's still prized. Gosh darn. Alright, this is pretty bad. Alright, give me the run. Well, I was gonna save this. Now I probably play it though. I was gonna save it to get. Wait, am I trolling? Did I just see Fez? Dude. What? Did I literally just see a Fezandipity in there when I played that nest ball? I want to. No, no, there's no way, right? Fez was in there? Are you kidding me? Dude, what do you mean? I used Artisan and then clicked all and it wasn't there. Am I trolling? Do you already have an idea of what deck you want to play for this format? I don't. I play every deck. I play every single deck. Did you get your Worlds invite yet? Yes. Well, it was. That's it. It was Fez actually in there. Like, no memes. I did not think I saw it. So if you tried Larry's skill, gets Frostlass the Dark and gets around Badoo. Larry's skill just sucks. This is a terrible card. No memes, it's not there. No, it wasn't. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, all right. Dragapult's tough. Dragapult's tough. I can beat dude. I don't know if I can beat Dragapult when I opened Ursaluna. Yeah, I don't know if I can beat Dragapult when I open freaking Ursaluna. Schrodinger's Pheasantipity. Dude, why did I open Ursaluna, man? This big bitch. Dude, he just be stuck. He just be stuck, man. I guess I get another look at the deck here. All right, it's not there. Dude, I swear I saw Pheasantipity. I swear I saw it. Like, no memes. Now, am I getting like run over next turn? I feel like I'm still just kind of big chilling. I'm not even gonna play the Poffin yet. I don't want to like. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. Oh, I kind of have to get no, because we can play for a counter catcher play. We're chilling. I think you just saw the black on Iron Bundle. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. You win as long as he Dango KOs Luna. It doesn't pult over multiple turns. Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of the pult over multiple turns. I'm also scared because my hand is dead, but I'm terrified, man. Do not pult me, brother. How do we play against Paul? I keep getting my ass handed to me at locals. I mean, it depends what deck you're playing. It's not like, yeah, it's like matchup. Everything is matchup dependent. There's no one size fits all. There's sometimes one size fits some, like where it's like there can be multiple decks that approach a single matchup the same way, but it's not a one size fits all thing. You said they see acing Swiss at the Champions League, but they didn't add any extra rounds, so that sucks. I did see that, Jake. Yeah, that's terrible. The more people who do it, like the worse it is for everyone. Like the higher chance that we end up doing it. That's scary. You just like have like boss KO, dude. But if they leaving my Ursaluna in play is also terrible for me. It's all terrible, man. It's all terrible. You'll see the light one day. I don't think so. I do not think so. There's no light to be seen. Just pain. Suffering. What's acing Swiss? It's basically just like ranked ladder IRL. On your phone, you click queue up for next round, and it pairs you against someone who is also pairing up for a round, and then it tells you the table to go to, and you go down, you sit, and you play a round, then you get up, and you can just queue up again to play another game. It's like ranked ladder IRL. That's literally what it is. But you have a maximum number of games you can play. So day one of Champions League was ranked Q IRL 7 rounds. You capped out at 7, and X2 makes day 2. And X2 makes top cut in day 2. But day 2 is just normal Swiss, so. Gimme Goal running errands? Yeah, no, this Gimme Goal is fucking putting in work, bro. Like, jeez. Dude, kill him! Kill him, please! Maybe I should have benched the snow run, because now they just get to pick on my snow. Well, if they kill my Ursaluna, I'll give him 4 prize cards, bro. You can have 4 prize cards. Just get his ass. In acing Swiss, you can avoid your testing group. Ooh, that is, but see, that's like the cringe part about it. That's like another cringe thing. Yeah, is you can like, it's not that big of a deal, I guess I would say, but it is that I think that is pretty cringe. Well, that's cringe, folks. I can just get another one. I also need to top deck at this point as well. I think I'm just gonna load it all up on the Dragapult. So I can threaten like Team Devo next turn if I really wanted to. If I panic and I don't think I have anything better to do. Yes. Q dodge. Oh wait, I could have brought this up. I could have brought up their Golden Go, to be honest, with counter catcher. Ooh, I probably should have done that and like forced them to, made it harder for them to attack with Dragapult. I mean, they do play like Turo and stuff, but I should have actually counter catchered. I kind of want to save it though to go like Badoo counter catcher up like Fez though. That's what I'm kind of waiting on. Get a gemstone. Found it. You queue when you're ready, or is there not much of a break between matches? You queue, yeah, you basically queue when you're ready, but you have to try and get all your matches done before. If you get all your matches done before the tournament's over. Yeah. Also, apparently they were doing pairings, not by win rate, but just by number of wins. So 4-2 could get paired to a 4-0. The more you explain it, bro, the worse it gets, bro. The worse it gets. Best of one still? It is best of one. Stop talking about it, man. All right, here we go. We have to top deck. Actually, we don't. We can get into item lock this turn. I can bring up this Gimme Ghoul and item lock them. My hand still sucks. Also, they just win. Oh, no, I know they have Turo in hand. All right, we just pack it up. Well, yeah, we just pack it up. That sucks. How'd I get nothing, man? I hope they never bring... I'll probably just retire before I'd ever play in an async tournament, to be honest. I'd probably just retire before that. All right, let's switch over to the tournament in Japan. What's async? What were we just talking about? Ranked ladder, 7 rounds, 8 rounds, 9 rounds, 7 rounds. Given the choice, would you compete in a Champions League event? Yes. Ace 2 is still Swiss, so you're still playing Swiss when it matters. Just more efficient to get the less important rounds out of the way. I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't see that I just don't see a problem with our current Swiss system, I guess. I don't know. I think it's still better. I don't know. I'd have to like think about it a little bit more and then go into like a discussion about it. What is this Champions League called? Is this one Miyagi? It is Miyagi, right? I'm gonna change the title of my stream. All right, while we're getting ready to get into the first round of day 2 of Champions League Miyagi here, chat, I am giving away a booster box of Journey Together over on the Twitch stream. All you have to do is put !ticket in the chat, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. I'll be running the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be present when I announce the winner of the giveaway. I'll message the winner on Twitch. For sure, I just saw Manly there. You didn't, Grant. It's not there. Appreciate the 7 months there, Ray. Appreciate the prime sub there, Phoenix Enforcer. Prime sub there, IRS, Jad. Welcome both to the pack. Barrel of Concerns. We got plenty of Typhlosions. Is Tord also playing in Japan? Tord is in Japan, yeah. Tord Rahul are the only non-Japanese players I know that made day 2. You appreciate the 4 months there, Silverface. Japanese citizenship. Yeah, thinking about going to some next year possibly. I will go to a Champions League, or will attempt to go to a Champions League when they come up with it, when there's an official route to be able to participate in a Champions League, I think. When TPC is like, hey, anyone can sign up for Champions League through this method. Is the lottery not official? No, the lottery is official, but you have to win the lottery, right? Lottery is official, but I don't think TPC just wants anyone getting in through the lottery. So, what deck is toward using Terra Box or Dragon Ball? I mean, it could be something else. I have no clue. I don't think it's either of those, because Rahul said that it was a funny deck. He said it was towards funny deck, and he's playing it as well. So I doubt it's one of those. Appreciate the 19 months there, Rob Pokefan. What do we all have of and ran out of? Everything. We're out of everything. We have nothing left. Appreciate the prime sub there, Seth. Guys, technically Americans aren't supposed to be there. I don't know if they're not supposed to be there, but like, I think it's a little bit of a gray area. I think it is a little bit of a gray area. Appreciate the prime sub there, Seth. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the cookies. We got plenty of concerns. Any new reveals of anything you think? Yeah, they'll reveal some new cards before Top Cut. So the reveals will be after Swiss, before Top Cut. So they have 8 rounds of Swiss into Top Cut. So after the 8 rounds of Swiss, they'll probably have the reveals. Just towards score? Not sure, actually. Why does it matter if someone from the US goes there? I mean, it doesn't really matter. First clear on Azumarill plus Cornerstone EX? True, true, true. Probably. It is the BDIF right now over in Japan. I heard Tortoise playing Wug Trio. That would be kind of crazy. That'd be sick. I would hope it's actually good too. I haven't found my post rotation deck. Any recommendations? Pick up the next deck that looks cool to you. Then if you're not digging it, go to the next. What's that BDIF in Japan? Miss what you said. I was just trolling. Don't worry about it. Or told me he's playing Promo Xerneas EX. Wug Trio BDI. Is there a Promo Xerneas EX? I assume it's terrible. I assume it's awful. What's on the Mammoth Swan deck? It's solid. Solid deck. I think it has competitive potential, but it's not crazy. Not crazy powerful. Playing Ancient Box for sure. That would be wild, to be honest. Imagine going all the way to Japan just to drop from the tournament. How many people participated in day one? I don't think we know the number, but it's probably around 5,000. If it's like, yeah, if it's like the last couple tournaments, it's probably close to 5,000. Maybe more though with the new system they tried out. I don't know. I believe it is best of one still Clash, but they did change things, so maybe it's best of. I think it is still best of one though. I think it is still best of one. Trying to play 8 rounds best out of 3 into cut would be like a lot, so it is almost definitely best of one. Yeah, the only tournament that they're still probably doing best out of 3 in is the Japan Championships. I think is the Japan Championships only day 2 is best out of 3 and day 1 is still best of 1. I think it might be. I don't remember. ADPization. It's that old deck that was really good. Yeah. Appreciate the prime sub there, JR Gamer. Yeah, Japan Championships is best of one day win. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Do you know the prize pool for Champions League? Nothing. There's no cash prizing. It's like you get the champion cards and maybe there's some product for top placements, but yeah. So what's the verdict? Is Frostlass Monkey Dory the best deck ever, the worst deck ever? Depends who's playing it. If you're playing it, worst deck ever. If I'm playing it, best deck ever. Yeah, the prize pool for the Champions League is zero cash prizing, I'm pretty sure, and then but they have like the promo. They just basically just the trophy and promo, but the trophy is a card. I think that's literally it. Maybe some product. Non-troll answer. What's the worst deck to win a major? I don't know. Whatever major I don't win. All those decks are bad. When was the last time that an already deck was innovated to be made top tier, like changed to Rotom and Zard? An existing deck was innovated on to be a top tier deck. I mean, probably. I wouldn't even say it was the Rotom and Zard. It was just Arven Zard. Like Charizard came out, people played Charizard. It's pretty mid, but then it became a top tier deck once Arven Zard was discovered. That's the one I remember most recently, but I'm sure there was other things that have come up more recently than that, because that was a little while ago now. That was a little while ago now for sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's got to be something out there for sure. I'm trying to think. I don't really want to think about it, but Dango kind of. But there wasn't like an innovation. It's not like people were playing Dango and were like, oh, this deck sucks. And it was like someone did well with it. I was like, nah, you're wrong. It's like, oh. There wasn't like a way someone played it that was like, oh, wait, that deck's broken. Also, did you try out the Ezumera Clefairy deck yet? Any interest? I have not, and no, not really any interest. What are you going to play on the upcoming regional Hops deck? Probably ADPization. Flashback to Arczard? Yeah. What a terrible deck. Arczard was so bad. Dragon Ball took forever to get going. Lance was an innovation, maybe. I mean, not really. Dragon Ball got good because of a because of a format shift based on a set release, more so than anything. Like it got access to Badoo and it became good, right? That's really what it was. So it's just a supposition, but do you think Ho-Oh EX can make Roaring Moon more consistent? I don't think so. I don't see how it would. I guess because you can accelerate energy on. Well, no, I don't. You put the fire energy on Ho-Oh EX and then you switch it over to Roaring Moon. Probably not. It sounds like it makes the deck less consistent. Energy Search Pro brought to another level though. Yeah, but that's not an innovation. It's like an obvious-sation. Like it's not like it's not like somebody. It's not like someone was like. It's not like Energy Search Pro release and everyone's like, oh, that's terrible in Golden Go. You'd never play that. And then it's like, stick with your Prime Catcher. And then one person was like, no, Energy Search Pro is the way in Golden Go. And then they took it to a top 8 placement at a regional championship. And everyone saw the light and was like, oh my gosh, Energy Search Pro in Golden Go. You're a genius. An innovation basically means like someone or a group of people, or even it could be like multiple different groups of people come to the same conclusion. Oh wait, there's a better way to play this deck than everyone thought. Let's try it and let's prove that it's good. And then like prove it's good and then be like, oh wait, shoot this. And then the community at large. It's like basically something has to be unknown to the community at large that someone or some group innovates on, and then all of a sudden the community at large is like, oh shit, yeah, this is actually better than everyone thought it was. Cloth is probably the big innovation. I feel like the Mawile wasn't a thing for a while too. A while. Cloth, yeah, maybe something like Cloth Terrapagos, maybe way to play certain decks. UTV Union tank surely winning the Champions League, probably. Was there an event before your group did well with a quad Buzz deck? Like when that came out, most people just added 1 to Buzz Rock, but you guys were playing 4. Was the sauce, if I remember? Yeah, like that was an innovation on Buzz Rock that not everyone was doing. Was the quad Baby Buzzwole deck. It wasn't my group actually. It was one of my friends. We actually did, me and my group didn't know what to play, and then we just like talked to one of our friends who was at the tournament, and he was like, I got the broken Buzzwole deck, just 4 Baby Buzzwole, And we just didn't have anything else to play, so like, all right, sure, we'll run it. And then Igor won the tournament with the deck. I don't know if we like changed any cards. We maybe just took the exact 60. So it wasn't my group that did it, but we did play it. And Igor did win, who I was working with, was part of my group at the time. My group, our group, whatever. So that would be like an innovation, yeah. Buzzrock was still a good deck. Buzzwole was still good, but the best way to play the deck was the quad baby buzz thing. That deck was, I hate that deck, was miserable to play though. Playing any B-string deck is just miserable. It's just all miserable. Yo, appreciate the prime subs though, JR and Lear. Welcome both to the pack. We're all out of time, but we got plenty of water. Fernandez Paul. I would say Fernandez Paul is definitely an innovation on how to play Dragapult, but it definitely wasn't agreed to, like the community wasn't like, there's definitely an innovation on a way to play Dragapult, but it wasn't like, oh wait, that is just the way and everyone should be playing Pult this way. It was definitely split on what people thought was the best way to play Pult between that and Dusknoir. A couple of Guardy from EYC was innovation. Was it good though? That's a good question. Terra Orb be a meta thing in Japan? I mean, if it'll be played in decks that it's good to play in. Calling Terra Orb like a meta thing doesn't really make any sense. Like, it's just an inclusion in decks that it makes sense to include it in. People include it in. There's nothing to do with meta though. Is the quad Klefki build a Pult real? Could be. Klefki's like solid right now. The thing is, like, Klefki is like not that good against a ton of matchups, but it hard shuts down. It hard shuts down a lot of things for sure. It hard shuts down a lot, yeah. Oh, here we go. Wasn't really wrong with going because it wasn't until people started playing it with Palkia. Okay, let's do it. Well, I'll wait to do the prediction until what's called. Oh, dude, were they just watching my stream, bro? What the fuck? Did they just copy my 60? Dude, I literally got stream sniped, and now they're 7-0 in the tournament already with my broken Frostlass deck. Insane. So we got Frostlass versus whatever Yoshi's playing on the left. Yoshiyuki. Looks like Terra Box. No, that's Raging Bolt. Never mind. Yoshiyuki with the Raging Bolt. Okay, okay. 7-0 Raging Bolt versus 7-0 Frostlass. We don't exactly know what else is in the Frostlass deck, but it is Frostlass. Latias is prized. Koraidon is prized. Ditto is prized. So it's definitely a Noctowl build of Raging Bolt. Noctowl build of Raging Bolt for sure. For anyone who isn't familiar with Yoshiyuki, definitely one of the better players in Japan, most successful players in Japan. I think like 2 seasons ago, he was probably the best player in Japan. But like this season, last season it was definitely Kato. This season it was definitely Ryuki. All right, here we go. Prediction is up. Wait, is that second baby? Wait, is this like a baby Bolt deck? Hang on. What were the prize cards? Excuse me? 2 baby Bolt? 2 of them? Dude, what are the popular decks? If we got 2 baby Bolt in our deck, we'd be sniping out here, bro. Baby Bolt smacks Frostlass, not gonna lie. It does, yeah. The baby Bolts honestly are gonna pick apart a Frostlass deck for sure. 2 is crazy though. 2 baby Bolt. Is it like a 1 prize? Oh, maybe it's like a 1 prize. It could be like a 1 prize style. It's like ancient deck, right? It could be like a 1 prize style ancient deck more so. Like you can open up with the Raging Bolt, then you go into the Koraidon kind of thing, maybe. Some of the 1 prizes are prized here though. We did prize the Koraidon and the second baby Bolt. And Ornament hand as well. So you can go after the Noctowls. But these are liabilities for Jesus, for the Frostlass. All right. Like the fan rotoms and the Noctowls, if they come into play, will be liabilities to the Frostlass. So I wonder how many Hoot Hoots we'll see get set up here. There's a Hoot Hoot in hand. The rest of the hand is honestly not very good. So we definitely need some kind of Noctowl play on this next turn. A Noctowl's gonna have to come and play on this next turn for sure. I think I saw a Hoot Hoot in hand. There's a Noctowl. I would assume it'd be like Hoot Hoot double Noctowl, but we'll see here. Goes for another fan rotom. Does have Ultra Ball in hand. I guess that kind of makes sense. Maybe just play the Ultra Ball right now. Not the fan rotom. Grab another card. I guess that seems okay. Maybe we're not going to play the Ultra Ball this turn quite yet. It looks like that's what he's thinking about here, is whether or not to play the Ultra Ball. He's taking his time. Oh. Well, now we're going to probably have to see a reshuffle. Because he did see the card. I assume that's what they're talking about right now. Might be a judge to intervene. All right, judge intervene on the shuffle. This format is much slower than you think. Bro, why not just play Turbo Raging Ball? If the format's that slow, Turbo Raging Ball's the dub for sure. That's a free win. Is there any cards that come out of Heat Wave that allow you to just like be more aggressive? I don't think there is, right? There's no like trekking shoes or anything. Like style card. Alright, the Hoots are in play. Let's have a grass energy so you could cycle that with the pawn. It feels like playing this. I mean, you don't have to have double Noctowl in hand. Instead, play into the active here for the potential of a more powerful. Wait, but isn't this just bad? Like, aren't you just gonna get stuck? Like, the hand is just dead, right? We have a Noctowl, but what can Noctowl do for us if we're getting item locked? Monkey Dory gets benched. Second Monkey Dory being benched. I do see a Snow Run in the hand. Again, I don't, honestly, that Raging Ball isn't even that threatening because it needs a, what does it need? It needs a Lightning and a Fighting to use the first attack, right? Owl for Crispin. Ooh, I did forget about Crispin. There's the Iono. Owl to the bottom of the deck. I guess it's a reason you don't want to put two owls in your hand, right? Because you could get Iono, and we do see the Iono come out here. That's true. I did forget about Crispin. I did forget about Crispin. I don't know what that bird is. Is that a bird? It looked like a bird. I see the TM Evo in hand as well, so we could see some Frostlass get TM Evo'd into play here. I don't see an energy though, so we need an energy as well. Oh, is it a Marnie's card? Oh, yeah, what is that? Looks like Grimmsnarl version. What the heck? There's Grimmsnarl in here? Was it like a 202 Grimmsnarl? There's the stage 1 in here as well, actually. Interesting. That's weird. The Grimmsnarl is weird in here for sure. The Grimmsnarl for 2 dark energy is 180 and then 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. The ability accelerates 5 energy from your deck to your Grimmsnarl's Pokemon in play. So at events when it's best of 3, should you have the mindset of playing slow and 2-0 or play fast so you can play 3 games? Play fast to play 3 games. Have you ever made a Greninja deck? In the past, yeah. Not a Greninja EX deck if you're talking about that specifically. Wait, the Grimmsnarl powers up all the monkeys at once? That's sauce. Grimmsnarl only attaches to Marnie's Pokemon, so not quite, no. Okay, there's the Badoo. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, we got Iron Bundle into the Fan Rotom. Oh, wait, that's like bad. Why would you Iron Bundle here? The Iron Bundle here is actually just bad, because now we're just an attachment away from being able to get the knockout. But with the Raging Bolt in the active, yeah, that was a terrible Iron Bundle play there. The Fan Rotom just gets to start. Oh, no, I guess you're protecting your Snow Runt. Okay, maybe it's not terrible. You are protecting your Snow Runt. It does prevent the Bolt Snipe. That is fair, I guess. I was like, man, this seems awful, but it's actually not that bad. Not that bad. It is, I think it was Prime Catcher right there as the A-Spec, right? Does Baby Bolt discard the energy? No, just does 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to it. Our Fan Rotom KO. Monkey Dory gets pushed here. I see a Dark Energy in hand. I see a TM Evo in hand. I see a Morgrim in hand. I see a Counter Catcher as well. It is not great. Evolving to the Morgrim is a little weird. I don't think you want to TM Evo into... There was another Morgrim in the deck, I believe. So TM Evoing into... Oh, we have a Research in hand. Okay, I guess it does make sense, actually. I thought our hand was dead, I'm not going to lie. The debate on the research there is wild as well. I feel like we're always researching there. It looked like they were debating not researching. I was like, hold on. All right, 7 new cards. Does play E-Switch. I guess that allows you... You can, like, Grimmsnarl to your Or you can Grimmsnarl, accelerate energy to Grimmsnarl, then E-Switch to a Monkey Dory. Here comes the Artisan use now. I mean, we're probably going to see a Snow Runt get searched out here. We do need to get into the Frostlass. Is there no Snow Runt? No Runt? No Runt's not good. I think he was thinking of Artisan first or not. Oh, that's true. That makes sense. Whether or not you want to Artisan first. True, true, true. No Snow Runt. Maybe he did it on... I don't know if you're doing that on purpose. I feel like you want to try and set up for... Oh, wait. There's a Snow Runt on our bench. Dude, I am literally trolling, bro. I thought our Snow Runt died. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. We have a Snow Runt on the bench. I thought we did not have a Snow Runt on a bench. Maybe just a single Frostlass might be fine for sure. 1-1 Frostlass line? I think there's a... No, there's a 1-1 Frostlass prize. So it's 2-2 Frostlass, 1-1 is prize. So we might have seen them grab second Snow Runt if it wasn't prized, but it is prized. All right, here comes the spread from the Frostlass. We're just looking for prize cards here on the Raging Bolt side. We're not item locked this turn, so we can do a lot here. Got a pretty big hand. I see an Ultra Ball in the hand. Could knock it out with... yeah, I don't think... What is even the play here? You probably just want to get rid of that Frostlass with Raging Bolt, I would assume. Can you do that, though, I guess is the question. Because you can't, like... I guess you could just... Crispin plus Switch? The Latias is prized. So it'd have to be, like, Crispin plus Switch, I feel like, here. I don't know if there's a Switch in the deck. I kind of assume there is. Stuff like Water Pawn or just, like, Retreat Locket in general is kind of annoying. Goes into the Artisan. There's at least a Hoot Hoot in there as something to grab. Oh, I guess Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher could be an out here, right? Prime Catcher Crispin. You could even like Prime Catcher the other Monkey Dory and then snipe the Frostlass with a Crispin play. Yeah, or retreat the energy off the Fan Rotom as well, and then you could Sada that if you wanted to. The Crispin play seems a little bit cleaner. We'll see. Definitely can probably basically do whatever he wants this turn. The question is just what play is he going to go for? And like I said, KOing Frostlass seems like the best thing to KO here for sure. That thing's kind of scary. The Grimmsnarl build is kind of cool as well. I will say that. The Grimmsnarl build is kind of cool. It is cool that like the deck or the Grimmsnarl seems like it... I guess it kind of makes... Like Grimmsnarl is like a super efficient card, like self-sufficient card, right? You just evolve it, accelerates its energy to itself. So the question is like, what do you put it with? I guess the answer is Monkey Dory, to be honest. Monkey Dory at the very least. What do I feel about Magnezone EX and Miraidon? I mean, you need that or Iron Thorns as like an answer to Walls. If you want to beat Walls. If you don't care about beating Walls, then I wouldn't play it. Is Declumbing / reordering the deck illegal in Japan? I have no clue. Might be. Another Hoot Hoot found here. And we have discovered a Noctowl as well. Evolves the active. This is going to be Prime Crispin. Looks like eyeing up in Area 0. Area 0 plus Crispin. And there's the Crispin play. How are we moving this owl, though? Do we have a way to move this owl? It's for grass fighting. Oh, I guess are we attacking with Ogerpon here? We might just be attacking with Ogerpon and KO in the active, I guess. Leaving the Frostlass in play does not seem great. I don't love that. But yeah, maybe it is just Ogerpon KO. There's the Area 0. Also be able to get down a Raging Bolt here as well. To have that in play. Another Ogerpon. Yeah, I guess it's just KO Monkey Dory with Ogerpon. Dude, leaving Frostlass seems kind of sketch. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Dude, I do not like this Frostlass arriving. We could have killed it too. We could have killed it. I feel like the Frostlass is just such a huge part of this deck. All right, let's see where it goes from here. The Grim Snarls are online. So I'm going to my first regional next weekend. What are your thoughts about pace of play and when to call a judge? Using this game as an example, do you think the Bolt player is taking too long to make decisions? Is this something you would ask them to increase pace of play? I don't know. I'm not like thinking about that while I'm like analyzing gameplay unless it's taking like a really long time. So far it's like seemed fine. I haven't thought about it very hard though, to be honest. The pace of play thing is like it's once again, it's one of those things where it's really hard to answer the question because it's really like kind of like an intuition thing. Like if they're consistently taking like, if your opponent's like consistently taking like more than 15 seconds for like multiple actions in a row, then I would say, yeah, probably. It's like fine for your opponent to take 30 seconds in some situations. Like your opponent taking 30 seconds to think about really hard about a certain situation, is 30 seconds in a certain situation, like is fine. But like obviously if they're consistently taking like more than 20 seconds, like every single action, then obviously you need to, I'd ask them to play faster and then get a judge involved after that. Yeah. We know Tortoise playing? I'm not sure. Thing said on Twitter yesterday that he wasn't allowed to scoop. I thought that was a lie and you can scoop anytime you like. In Japan, no. I don't know if you're making a if you're confusing, like not confusing, but like yeah, in Japan it's different. In TPCI tournaments, you can concede literally whenever you want. In Japan, you can't concede once time is called. And also, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can before that you can concede, but once time is called, you can't concede in Japan. But in like America and Europe, Latin America, Australia, any TPCI event, you can concede literally at any point, even after time is called. What's the dark Pokemon? It's Grim Snarl EX. 180, 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon for 2 dark energy. Would you consider attending a Champions League? Not with the current process of how I would have to attend a Champions League. Maybe at some point in the future. That's what I'll just say that'll be my answer for now. Maybe at some point in the future. Okay, unfair stamp plus TM Evo search out here with the Arvin. I mean, the TM Evo is obviously not going to be used. We're just getting hair to burn it. But yeah, the unfair stamp could be huge here because the Frostlass survived. Because the Frostlass survived on the last turn, we are KOing the active here. The active is getting KO'd, and it's getting KO'd by Frostlass. That's actually huge. That's actually huge. Also, you could KO the Fan Rotom here, which takes away the pivot on the other side as well. Oh, this is a huge turn here, to be honest. Because I really like the Fan Rotom KO as well, because you take away the pivot and an energy from play. So to actually get a return knockout with a Raging Bolt is going to be so difficult. Also, what happened to the Raging Bolt? Did we just like discard the Raging Bolt off the... And I'm gonna go back to when the Artisan got played because I wasn't really paying attention. We discarded the Owl. Oh, did we just never bench the Raging Bolt? The Raging Bolt never got benched because it was in the hand, right? I think there's a Raging Bolt in hand right here. That's I don't like that. Not benching Raging Bolt there seems terrible on the last turn. He Ultra Balled it? Oh, did he Ultra Ball it? Wait, why would we not bench the Raging Bolt? I'm not gonna lie, this Grimmsnarl deck is kind of sick. Oh, 30 to the Raging Bolt? Dude, I think going after Fan Rotom is so good here. Ogerpon dies to Frostlass, which is huge. Dude, going after the Fan Rotom has got to be the play here. Now on going to Yoshiyuki's turn. He's got the pivot of the Fan Rotom, plus it preserves 1 energy in play if he finds like Latias or something. Latias is prize, but if he found like Switch or whatever. Or you could just punt. Also, it gives no Fez activation. Oh, that is true. If you KO Fan Rotom, you do give Fez activation over. No, you don't. You still don't activate Fez either, right? With the Fan Rotom KO, put 30, it still dies to Frostlass, right? We could have killed the Fan Rotom and still not given Fez activation. Dude, that was a pretty big mistake actually, I think, not killing the Fan Rotom there. And not killing the Fan Rotom there was definitely a big mistake. Also, I think for Yoshiyuki, not benching the Raging Bolt last turn, I think was also a huge mistake. Is also a huge mistake. For sure. 9 catcher maybe? Playing around counter catcher is definitely not worth it here because they probably don't even play it, and they still have prime catcher as like an item gust for their turn, so it's not something you're really scared of. Also, not benching the Raging Bolt seems pretty bad here as well. Maybe he's just, it is possible, maybe he's just not very familiar with this deck at all. Maybe he doesn't even know what the Grim, like, I'm trying to like rationalize it here, but I feel like, I mean, if the Grimmsnarl deck is like a new innovation going into this tournament specifically, it's possible Yoshiyuki doesn't even know what the card, not that he doesn't know what it does, but he just not even thought about the matchup at all. What's benched next to the far left monkey? Morgrim. Wait, how are you looking at what left? There's a Frostlass and a Morgrim on the bench besides the Monkey Dories. I was like, wait, I don't think this left ever works. Okay, so it is just a Fan Rotom Punch attached to the bench Raging Bolt. Prize is tied up 4-4. And, dude, things are looking pretty gross here for the Grimmsnarl player. This is kind of looking over, to be honest. Big hand, lots to work with. Double Monkey Dory available as well this turn. Moving the damage off the Monkey Dory instead of the active. Okay, there we go. I was going to say. Only, dude, move 3. Heal it more. What are we doing? Okay, that's trolling. Move the extra damage counter off it. We got plenty of damage to work with these Monkey Dories. Why are we conserving damage? Hoot gets pushed. Fan Rotom removed. Here comes a Night Stretcher. 3rd Monkey Dory. Ooh, oh, into the Iron Bundle. I like that. Iron Bundle's gonna force up, sheesh, dude, this is rough. The Hoot, oh, both Hoots are gonna go down here if you send up Hoot. That's tough. Yeah, you definitely just KO both Hoots here. So Monkey Dory again, move 3 off the active to the bench Hoot. And then attack, knock out double Hoot. Go down to 1 prize card. I mean, that seems like the best play to me. I can't think of a better play to make there, but what does the Grim do? 180 to the active, 30 to the bench. Not going for the Hoot KO. Okay, instead building up the damage on that bench Raging Bolt. Not even going to play a supporter here, just attacking. Dude, leaving the Hoot around, we'll see how that goes. This means that Noctowl isn't out here. Down to 2 prize cards. Still in a pretty good spot. Yoshiyuki probably going to still be looking for a top deck here. And the question is, what do you set up? Send up the Ogre Pawn. It's going to be easier to get the Ogre Pawn to the bench. I mean, you're probably trying to attack with a Raging Bolt this turn. Top deck is Ultra Ball. And we have Fez in hand. We couldn't use Fez last turn. Now we get to Fez this turn. Draw 3 off the Fez. That's a start. We have Ultra Ball potentially to use with the Noctowl. Imagine if we just had a Raging Bolt to work with here. There's a Sada in hand. Is that giving up a Sada? Or is that a research? I can't actually tell. Oh, he plays E-Switch. Oh, hold on. So we could see an Iono this turn, actually. We could see an Iono this turn, actually. Hoot would die from Frostlass? Would die to Frostlass? No, it'd be 1 short. The bench Hoot has 80 HP. That's a tank Hoot. So you'd have to use... Wait, did he even use 2nd Monkey Dory? No, he did. Where did the damage go? Did it go to the Raging Bolt? There's a cycle off the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, he plays E-Switch. So we could see Iono. We could see Iono plus knockout this turn because this owl survived, bro. Why did you not KO the Hoot Hoot? Oh my gosh. And we see the Iono's getting lined up here. Iono Nest Ball probably because you got to find the 4 prize cards left. What's for area 0? We're going to need a lot off this Iono. You think Dragon Ball with Frostlass Monkey is a decent deck? I have no clue. I haven't played with it. Attach. Oh, maybe we're going to try and trap something in the active with the Prime Catcher actually instead. You could Prime Catcher up the Morgrim and then snipe the Frostlass off the bench maybe. And we're just going to attack with the Baby Raging Bolt. How much retreat cost does Morgrim have? We're going for the Frostlass trap. Dude, leaving the Monkey Dory or leaving the Frostlass in play. Ooh, leaving anything in play feels terrible, actually. Are we KOing a Monkey Dory here, maybe? Oh, this is just all bad still. Yeah, this is still just terrible, to be honest. Like, ooh, how do we win still? We need this Iono to hit so hard here. Here comes an S-Ball. This is still a terrible situation. But I don't hate going for this line of play instead. Another Ogre Pawn search out on the Nest Ball. Was that Badoo Shaman in hand? Maybe. Now finally a Raging Bolt makes its way to the bench a little bit late though here. Would love to have had that in play earlier. That was a mistake I think that we definitely saw earlier on. There's the snipe. We get the KO on one of the Monkey Dories. Still have one Monkey Dory in play. And of course the Frostlass is still going to be building up damage in play as well. There's the pass over. Dark Energy in hand. We can attach, retreat the active, and then snipe the... Well, that's game. We can attach, retreat to Morgrim. Monkey Dory moves 3 over to the Noctowl. Snipe the Noctowl for 30, and it's over. The only thing that can happen now is he can mess up and not see the line of play. That's the only thing that can happen here. But honestly, this Morgrim deck is pretty sick. There's the attach, retreat. Knockout, knockout. Gets cleaned up. And Grimmsnarl goes on to 8-0 in the first round. Dude, the Grimmsnarl deck is absolutely sick. That deck is so sick. I was hating on all the Grimmsnarl stuff, to be honest, all the Marnie stuff, but I mean, you got to find something to put with it, and it's not other Marnie's cards. All those cards suck, but this put it with the Monkey Dories, a little bit of Frostlass. That's pretty sick. All right, where were both players sitting? So the player on the right one, right? That is so sick. So sick. Such a sick deck, to be honest. I'm not sold on those Baby Bolts. I mean, his start was like so weak. I don't know if you can really like... Oh yeah, I mean, you're not writing off it. You're not sold. You're not saying they're terrible. I could see it. I could see Baby Bolt being that strong. If the format's slow enough, Baby Bolt is pretty good. Just being able to snipe your opponent's bench over and over. But Shaman is a thing. But the thing with Shaman is... Shaman definitely seems like one of those cards where a lot of people just aren't playing it. Yeah, Shaman seems like one of those cards where a lot of people just are not playing the card. It's not non-existent, but I mean, we just saw it there in the Grimmsnarl deck. Do you think it was still better to snipe Hoot Hoot there instead of building up on Baby Bolt? Probably right. Yeah, I would remove the Hoot Hoot from play. The only way your opponent's gonna be able to make a comeback is if they have access to a Noctowl next turn. If you take away the Noctowl, you can't lose. Yeah, if you take away the Noctowl, you just can't lose. Doesn't it only protect basics? Shaman only protects non-rule box cards. It protects Frostlass, it protects Monkey Dory, it protects Grimmsnarl. Or not Grimmsnarl, it protects Morgrim, not Grimmsnarl. Appreciate the 40 months there, Ice Stark. That's Shaman's text, right? Actually, I'm just gonna look it up. Every time I ask chat, I get multiple responses. I'm just gonna go read the card myself. Where the heck is this guy? Prevent all damage done to your benched Pokemon without a rule box by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Okay, yeah. 80 HP though. Just got back. Is the tournament over? Yep, that was the finals right there. Why is Sword not on stage? Because he just lost. He just lost in the finals. All right, if they go to a commercial break here, I'm gonna go make some food. But if they, well, I'm gonna wait and see if they, I'm gonna wait and see if we've got another round, or if they go to a secondary round. People can play all the baby balls or Koraidon they want, but they're throwing if they don't play Slitherwing. I mean, it's a different format, it's a different meta seller. Like Slitherwing might just not be good. Or it might just be worse than those. Like you can't play all of them. I mean, you could play all of them, but like you have to worry about consistency. Like Slitherwing's pretty good right now because Pikachu's such a big deal. But if Pikachu is not a big deal in that format, or in the meta, then it could just be worse than those two, right? Do we know when reveals are most likely? Reveals will be after Swiss, before Top Cut. I'd be a bigger fan of the Marnie deck if Grimshaw wasn't so ugly. I played the Iono Belly Ball decklist yesterday at my local shop. My third mulligan after so many shuffles, drew 7 lightning. What are the odds? I mean, not like super low. It's like a third of your deck, right? So what are we watching? Champions League Miyagi in Japan. It's the major tournaments in Japan. I'm confused. Where is the Champions League in the hierarchy of tournaments? It's basically like it's like basically the regional championships in Japan. Basically, Japan has local tournaments and then 5 major tournaments. 4 of them are Champions League, and then the 5th one is the Japan Championships. So their system is separate from ours. Like they're not like, yeah, they do come and play in our tournaments. We go and play in theirs, but there are like 2 separate systems. So Champions Leagues are they're between like, they're basically, it's kind of weird. I wouldn't say they're as prestigious as like an IC. Honestly, all the major tournaments in Japan besides the championships are kind of Mickey anyways because it's best of 1. No disrespect. Respectfully, of course. They're all kind of a little Mickey because it's best of 1. Besides the Japan championships, that one is best 2 out of 3. Well, day 2 is best 2 out of 3, so half Mick. But they only have 4 Champions Leagues a year. It's like 5,000 players at them. There's like less tournaments. So I'd say they're kind of like between a regional and IC in terms of prestige level is how I like think about them. But they are kind of Mickey as well because it's best of 1. So I don't put too much weight into the results of them personally. What does Monkey Dory sound in double Archaludon? Benchite or maybe cooking? No clue. Haven't even played with the deck without it. What is that Pokemon? Tinglu? What is Mickey? Mickey just means like Mickey Mouse, like of low value, of unimportance. Like it's a Mickey tournament, which basically means like who cares. So I'm trolling a little bit when I call them Mickeys. Pretty big tournaments. They're the majors in Japan. A best of 1 is pretty cringe. So does the meta change much between Japan and the West? The meta is like an ever-evolving thing that is connected, that all the regions are connected through the information spread of like the Pokemon TCG in general. The Weenie Hut Junior of tournaments. Yeah, the Weenie Hut Junior of majors, if you would. This is the first tournament after Heatwave? Yes. Also, Japan only has one major per set. Japan Champions Leagues are always the first major in a format, and for Japan specifically, it's the only major in a format. They don't have anything else. Like, new set comes out, they have a major a couple weeks after, and then that's it for them. And then we get the set eventually, and then we have multiple majors in the format. Yeah. They still decide the tiebreaker with rock, paper, scissors. Not tiebreaker. They pick who goes first with rock, paper, scissors. No tiebreaker shenanigans, though. Tiebreaker shenanigans. All right, I'm gonna go make some food during this commercial break. I'll be right back. Before I go, giving away a booster box of Journey Together over on the Twitch stream. All you have to do is put !ticket into the chat to enter. And I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here to win the giveaway. I'll message the winner on Twitch, and I'll be right back. All right. What is the I didn't miss anything, right? You'll push the primes up there. I'm a friggin' Eevee. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Dude, that's a lot of 8-0s. You just missed some pocket garbage? Chill. I'm gonna be a hater, man. What the heck? They teased the new set, Adventure Solitude. You missed it. For what pocket? Dude, I don't understand how. I actually just don't understand why. It seems there's like a lot of Pokemon TCG fans who are like active haters of pocket. It's not even like neutrally like, it's whatever. It's just not for me. There's a lot of Pokemon TCG people, mostly like more competitive people, who are like actual haters of Pocket. I just don't get the hate of Pocket. I don't understand it. I'm not hater, it's just boring. Nah, you're a hater. I don't want to admit it. I only got into the PTCG because of Pocket. A lot of people did. A lot of people did. Attention away from the main TCG. What do you mean? In what way? I disagree. I think it actually brings more attention to the main Pokemon TCG. I don't think anyone. There's a higher percentage of people who are coming from Pocket to the main TCG. The Pocket isn't taking people away from the main TCG. It's taking away less people than Pocket is giving them. Pocket is adding more people, bringing more people to the Pokemon TCG than taking away from it. What's up, Zul? Are you going to Milwaukee? You can use the command the title to see which majors I currently plan to go to. Zul's audio lagging? I think it's probably you. For the most popular deck today, we've seen 2 decks. We've seen 1 round of the tournament. So you know what? Grimmsnarl and Raging Ball have been the most popular decks. I've talked to people who were confused between Pocket and TCG, but it's just something that's been nice for converting people to the mainline TCG. Yeah, for sure. It's only Pocket's release has only like helped grow the Pokemon TCG for sure, like the main game. Do you think Cofagrigus is just too slow and weak to pair with Frostlass? I don't know what Cofagrigus you're talking about, but probably. I mean, it's probably just terrible. Would you rather fight 1 Grimmsnarl-sized Badoo or 10 Badoo-sized Grimmsnarls? 1 Badoo-sized Grimmsnarl for sure. Wait, what? 1 Grimmsnarl, or 1 Grimmsnarl-sized, wait, or 10 Badoo-sized Grimmsnarls. Nobody wants the physical cards anymore after Pocket came out. Shelves of unsold boxes everywhere. Yeah, what? Why would you just enter the chat and start lying? I need to like have the GIF, the Arthur GIF, and like let me see if I can find it. Need the Arthur GIF. Do you think people would do that? You think people would just go on the internet and lie? It's fun to lie. It's just weird. Lying is just weird behavior. Well, there's like lying to like meme or joke, but then there's like other things where it's like Your lie was like, what'd you just lie about? You're like, Pocket has led to a bunch of Pokemon product being on the shelves. I don't know. There's just like, it's not even funny anything funny about that. It's just like, okay. It's like someone having an empty glass of water and you're like going up to them being like, your glass of water is full. Spread misinformation? True. What am I eating? Chicken and rice. I gave on Pocket the moment I missed an event card because event exclusion cards are 100% RNG. What do you mean? I mean, if you like max out your packs, you pretty much should always get it. But obviously that like is a lot of time. Well, that's not that much time. It's some time. Literally said you were gonna stream Champions League and you played tier 3 decks for 3 hours. Because the Champions League wasn't live yet. What? Get out of here, Claude. I was literally waiting on Champions League. Easy question, can Mew copy all Gator attacks? Or just the stage 2 attacks? I'm pretty sure it can only copy the stage 2 attacks, but I'd have to read all the cards. Yeah, I'd have to read all the cards. Pocket limited time event cards have the optimal card, so it kind of uses FOMO. Yeah, I did miss I missed a whole set of event cards, like during the Darkrai time. I think I don't remember which ones they were. Like I have every promo besides one set of event cards. I need to like trade for those now. If MewX attacks copying opponent's MewX, when does the loop stop? Immediately. You can't do that. There's basically just a rule in the PokemonTCG, you just can't do that. You could pick it, you could do it like once and then your turn ends. I don't think you can trade promos right now. Oh, wait, you can't trade promos? So have you considered going to Japan and playing in the Champions League like Rahul and Tord? Yes, and I might at some point in the future, but don't have any current plans. Can't trade promos, which is why it's so upsetting. They put the shiny Mewtwo Pro behind a paywall for gold of 23. You can't trade promos? Cringe. So you can just never get the promos that you missed? Also on Metacham Volcanion as counter meta? Or is it too inconsistent into one prize matchups? I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest, okay? I assume you mean Volcanion EX. I have no idea what Metacham does. It probably just sucks. There's basically no one prize matchups in the format though, so that wouldn't be something that's holding it back. That's holding it back. We'd have to wait for a rerun, I guess. I feel like they have to do a rerun of the promo cards eventually, because like, what if people get into the game, you know, a year after it comes out, and then you just can't play the optimal basic because you just literally didn't play the game at the time to get a certain promo. I feel like at some point they'll have to bring back some of the promos in some form. Have they ever talked about that, or like mentioned what their plan for that is, or no? It seems kind of silly to not have not to give a way to access them. They mentioned it, but they're vague on the details right now. Mentioned that there will be other ways to get the promos that have already passed. I think promos are always alts of actual cards. No, nope. Because there was like the promo cards are different cards. The promo Snivy is optimal. Yeah, the promos are just different. Sometimes they are alternate arts, but no rhyme or reason. Well, I think one of them is usually an alternate art, and then like it's like there's like 4 per thing, right? There's usually 4 promos. One of them is an alternate art, and then the other 3 are usually just like different cards, but not like reprints. Like they're just like new cards, new promo cards. But they're usually like basics, because like the Gibble one wasn't like there was like it was like 3 new cards plus Gibble. The Gibble was the alternate art, but we already have the Gibble, and then everything else was a different card. Have you played any Tank Terrapagos? If not, do you plan to? Yeah, probably at some point. I have not played any. Where can one read English translations of the new set's cards? PokemonProxies.com. He's back! Wait, the kid on the right is definitely Trenchcoat, right? Oh, he's got another big-ass coat again. The return. Terrabox versus Zoroark. All right, predictions up. Return of the Trenchcoat kid. Find a store to work with yet? No, not yet. Now if Terrabox loses this, I think this matchup is very winnable for Zoroark. Maybe I'm trolling though. Honestly, Retriam start's not even that bad. It doesn't die to Water Pond. They got the Brox though? Honestly, I don't hate the Brox. A Fighting Energy and Fairy going to the discard pile. I wonder if they have an answer for Cornerstone. We see the Cornerstone is getting lined up here, but we just discard the Fighting Energy, which is kind of weird, to be honest. Or did they play an answer for the Cornerstone is the question, of course. Ultra Ball for the Fan Rotom makes sense, unless you want to turn the Ditto into the Fan Rotom. But the Ditto has to be, no, the Ditto has to become the, no, I guess you could Ultra Ball for a Terra Pokemon, and then Ditto could become Fan Rotom. But you probably want to turn the Ditto into the Terra Pokemon. Yeah, you probably want to turn Ditto into Terra Pokemon, and then Ultra Ball for the Fan Rotom. And you Fan Rotom for double Hoot plus Noctowl. So pretty good turn 1 here, to be honest, for the Terra Box side of things. Not bad at all. You only need one Nocturne to grab any of your basics. Yeah, I kind of like that because like a lot of times you'll go like Noctowl for Nest Ball, and it's just like so low value. But Noctowl for Brox to get 2 basics. I mean, obviously you're not playing Crispin that turn or something, but obviously you're not playing Crispin or something else that turn. But now the question just becomes, what do they grab off this Ditto? They could grab the Water Pawn. I mean, or you could just get right into the Cornerstone. The Reshiram's in the active, so you know it's Zoroark. And then the question comes down to, do they even play an answer for the Cornerstone? Because you could just try and solo Cornerstone this whole game here. Those are the Terapagos, actually. Interesting. They just want to get aggressive here and KO the Reshiram turn 2, maybe. Just take the knockout. The Water Pawn that is prized. Oh, true, there is the Water Pawn prize. I just kind of assumed they played 2. Maybe they go down to 1 now because of Shaman in the format. So that is true. The Water Pawn was prized. Maybe it is just one Water Pawn now. Isn't Cornerstone still better than a Terapagos? Why wouldn't you still get Cornerstone here? Because Cornerstone KOs Reshiram, and then it's Cornerstone and not a Terapagos, right? This is just trolling, right? I'm struggling to see why you would ever have Terapagos here. Why you'd ever grab Terapagos here instead of Cornerstone. I'm struggling. Maybe they didn't want to give up that they played Cornerstone. They already gave that up when they discarded their fighting energy with the Ultra Ball. Yeah, they already leaked that when they discarded the fighting energy. Oh, double Zorua pass. Not super powerful. There's the Brox in hand. I mean, Brox knockout active here is pretty good. You're kind of just chilling. Could be for Koraidon. Should probably have gone into Wellspring. Well, there is a Wellspring prized. Okay, now we're seeing the Cornerstone get put into play here through the Brox. But why is the active not just... I guess like the reason is to... I guess the reason is because you want to be aggressive with Terapagos, and you couldn't have set up a turn 2. But you could have set up a turn 2 Ogerpon. You should have been able to play the Brox, I guess. Maybe it's not terrible. It feels a little off. It does feel a little bit off to not get the Cornerstone more aggressively, but... Cornerstone and Monkey Dory making their ways to the bench, and then I guess attach turn to the active and knockout. Noctowl in hand for the next turn. Boom, goodbye Reshiram. Here comes Zorua. What was the reaction there from the player on the right? Did they seem super off for the Reshiram? Did they seem annoyed by the by the Cornerstone bench? I feel like I saw them react, but I couldn't tell. Let's go back a little bit. I actually want to see what their reaction was when the Cornerstone got grabbed here. No, they didn't really react. I assume we're still shuffling up for Super Rod here. Recovering the Reshiram. Nothing too crazy prize. There's a Zorua and a Counter Catcher. On the other side, though, the Crystal and the Water Pawn are pretty big prizes, to be honest. And there's a Research, losing a boss's orders. 7 new cards here. Also playing the Maximum Belt, so they can KO the active here if they can find the... Wait. No, they can't, right? Terapagos has 230, right? So they're still going to come up 10 short for the KO on the active here, actually. I see a Monkey Dory in the hand. See Reversal Energy. I mean, that's one of their ways to hit the Ogerpon is you can hit it with Darmanitan plus Reversal. Not super efficient, though. Can Zoro threaten Cornerstone at all? Not really. Like, Darmanitan can punch it. Darmanitan can punch it. I mean, you could play a tech card. Like, Zoroark neutrally can't really deal with Cornerstone very well. But if you include tech cards, then you can deal with it. We're seeing Ultra Ball ends PP up plus the Buddy Poffin to the discard pile. And Darmanitan or Darumaka found here. Honestly, punching the active this turn is still kind of nice. Because then you set up for a Darmanitan attack next turn. You like punch it for 170, or I guess in this situation 210, and then Darmanitan, as long as the Terapagos is in the active, Or I guess you can punch with the little attack. So we're doing 100 damage, I think. All right. Still sets up for a, yeah, 140 next turn with the Darmanitan Snipe. It works. Ooh, but it doesn't work if there's a Bravery Charm on the active. You can still KO with the Reshiram, of course. But you would probably prefer... I mean, you just run to Cornerstone here, though, right? Don't you? You should just definitely try and get into Cornerstone this turn. And just hide behind Cornerstone like the whole game. That's why I really don't love how they've approached this so far. Because they could have just, like, gone into Cornerstone turn 1 and, like... try to exclusively use Cornerstone until, like, you don't have to, like, set up nothing on your bench, but, like, set up very little on your bench until your opponent shows you that they have a way to deal with your Cornerstone, basically. I feel like that's what I would like to have seen. That's what I would like to have seen, for sure. It's just go into Cornerstone aggressively, wait to see if what their answer is to it. Don't set up nothing, but just, like, don't put a ton of 2-prizers in play. Yeah. Then see how the Zork can approach it. See if the Zork has a way to deal with it, I should say. But now there's a ton of prize cards in play. This Terapagos has already been punched. Researches away the Latias, actually. Wonder what we're trying to keep our bench space open for. I guess maybe Pikachu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 1 bench space left. Here comes the cycle on the Ogerpon. I'm sure we're trying to find the Dark Energy, actually, probably. Or another... I mean, not benching Latias doesn't feel great. Now we're starting to build up the Cornerstone here. I mean, if you punch the active, you get knocked out. I guess you get knocked out anyways here, though. Wait, 190. Yeah, we're getting knocked out anyways. Hoot and Crispin in hand. I mean, you can retreat. You could retreat the Terapagos to the Ogerpon, I guess. Looks like they're probably going to be a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, they're going for the punch. So they're hitting pretty hard here. In for 240 damage. And you can clean that up next turn, ideally, with the Cornerstone, I guess. But there's just a lot of prize cards on the bench here. To be able to go after. Maybe get rid of the Monkey Dory. The Hoot Hoot seemed too good. Honestly, Monkey Dory seems like the worst card on the bench right now. You do have a chance to get rid of the Pheasantipity here and remove a 2-prize Pokemon from play, though, which is maybe kind of nice, to be honest. Reversal and Defiance establish, and then into the Iono. Honestly, the hand on the other side wasn't that great, so this isn't terrible for them, I don't think. Fresh 6, no Owl Out or anything like that. Also on Dango in the Champions League Miyagi format. A bunch of Pokemon for Trenchcoat Kid to target and work around Cornerstone. So this Cornerstone is just becoming irrelevant as long as the Coat Kid can guss around. Yeah, we've already seen 1 boss hit the discard pile. And the Zork deck definitely generally plays like pretty heavy counter catcher. But of course we have the Darmanitan Snipes. They can pick off Hoot Hoots, stuff like that. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand here that I see right now. And if they play maybe like Palpad, they are playing a research build, so I wouldn't be shocked to see Palpad. Ultra Ball for the Darumaka. Or Darmanitan, excuse me. Darumaka's on the bench. Will we boss up the Darumaka? Last turn instead? Did they have access to a boss? Did they use Noctowl last turn? I'm kind of tripping, to be honest. I don't remember if they used Noctowl at all or not. I would have hated a boss KO on the Darumaka for sure. I like how Trenchcoat Kid is normalized here. Bro, he's literally always makes his way onto stream in day 2, bro. He's like up there. I don't think we've ever seen him. He maybe has made Top Cut at some of the Champions League. We've never seen him play in Top Cut though on stream though, I don't think. Our Reshiram's found here. So they do have the Reshiram KO on the active. They started by using Noctowl. So they could have gone boss, KO, Darumaka. I don't hate that, to be honest, because punching the active is a little bit mid anyways. Let's PP up. Boom. There's the knockout with the Reshiram attack. Of course, this Zoroark is, I mean, it's ready to go down. Or just push the active. The Funny Energy, I believe, is still in the discard pile, though. Oh, if there's a Funny Energy in the deck, we have the combo here. And if not, we're living off the Mew draw, actually, to find a play. But we have E-Switch and Vessel in hand. So there's a fighting energy in the deck. I'm pretty sure the energy that got discarded off the initial Ultra Ball was a fighting energy. But there's a fighting energy in the deck. We have Cornerstone set up in hand right now. Giving up the Mew is crazy, though. Chill out. What? Aren't we living off that right now? I guess we're not living off it if we have fighting energy in the deck. Because then we can just set up Cornerstone and start swinging. I feel like you definitely give up Nest Ball here and just hold the... No, I think the energy that was discarded earlier on was the fighting. Bro, why would you discard the fighting? If you're up against Zoroark, why would you discard your fighting energy? That makes like 0 sense. It literally makes 0 sense to discard your fighting off the rip like they did. And now they whiffed. They can go to corner. They can go to Ogerpon, or they can try and find a Night Stretcher to recover the fighting by drawing with Mew. But it looks like they're just committing to the Ogerpon. I mean, if you're committing to the Ogerpon, you may as well bench the Mew at this point, I feel like, and draw some cards. Maybe not, though. That is like another 2-prizer in play that your opponent can take advantage of. If you take this knockout, though, the Darmanitan is going to come up and knock you out and knock out a Hoot Hoot. Wait, no, because we have the Defiance Band. Or, excuse me, we have the Bravery Charm, so it doesn't quite get the KO, actually. Not quite. Crystal found with the prize cards, but not the Noctowl. The Noctowl was definitely a big one. There goes Darmanitan. Yeah, we can't quite KO the active. We're close, though. I mean, if they play Jamming Tower, I doubt they play Jamming Tower, though. There we go, draw 2. Was it going for 90-90 better than taking 2 prize cards? There's my question. I don't think so. I think probably just knocking out the Terrapagos before it gets another attack off is pretty nice, to be honest. Jamming shows off Defiance. True. So we have to punch with Defiance this turn and then jamming next turn to remove the Bravery Charm value or HP boost. I doubt they even play Jamming Tower, though. The Terrapagos was dead to 90-90 with Max Belt, though? No, it wasn't, because there was a Bravery Charm on the Terrapagos. Yeah, they had a Bravery Charm for it, so not quite. Serendipity found, another Zorua found. We've already used our trade for turn. So we're going into the Fez draw. So why do you think people are playing Zoroark and Terrabox in this format on stream with Shaman existing? Because I think a lot of people just don't play Shaman. I don't think Shaman's that popular. Thinking about the other Darumaka. So I guess we get 1 prize card this turn. We can take out a Hoot Hoot. And we get a lot of damage on the Ogerpon, which is still pretty good. I think the Zoroark player is at the advantage here now at this point for sure. Yeah, I feel like the Zoroark player is at the advantage at this point. Still a possibility to win on the other side. But I feel like they played it so poorly on the Terrabox side. They should have been way more aggressive with the Cornerstone. And tried to force... Because, like, yeah, for the way this game has played out... You play the Cornerstone, which is really good against Zoroark, but you never forced the Zoroark player to find an answer to the Cornerstone. You've just like fed them. You put a ton of a bunch of stuff that in play that's not Cornerstone, and then have just fed them multi-prize Pokemon turn after turn after turn. Here comes the cycle. We have a Dark Energy in hand as well, so we could Monkey Dory this turn. There's a Nest Ball found. We also have the Crystal in hand to work with, and the Mew still that we could use to draw some cards. We have 3 prize cards left. So where do our prize cards come from at this point? We can knock out the active with the Ogerpon, but then if we use Ogerpon here, we risk losing toward our Darmanitan Snipe. But if we can find... Ooh, okay, so we can actually pull off the attack with the Cornerstone here. But if we don't evolve our Hoot Hoot, we could lose the boss plus Darmanitan attack. So I feel like we need to bench the Mew and try and find a Noctowl. So we can go Noctowl to protect the Hoot Hoot from just getting KO'd by a Darmanitan attack on the next turn. They're into the Cornerstone here. This does do enough to KO the active. They could draw with Mew here. I don't know why they're... yeah, why are they not benching Mew? Mew is the same liability as the Ogerpon. Are they hoping to find their Turo? Zoroark to the active. Not that many cards left in deck. A ton of draw power on board. We got the Fez. We got the Zoroark. Countercatcher is also active here for the Zoroark player. Goodbye, Zorua. For 2. And ends PP up. I don't see what the other card was. Can't bench snipe it because it's Terra? Well, yeah, you bring it to the active and kill the Hoot. I never said to bench snipe the Ogre Pawn. That's why the Noctowl works, because the Noctowl has to be the thing on the bench. The Owl has to be the thing on the bench. Using easy 3 prizes for opponent. The Ogre Pawn is equal to the Mew here. They're the same thing. The Hoot is the thing that needs to be protected. Mew and Ogre Pawn are literally the exact same Pokemon going into the Zoroark player's turn. So if we bench Mew, find Noctowl, we protect ourselves from losing to Darmanitan next turn. Mew is as much of a liability as the Ogre Pawn is on the bench. They say the exact same level of liability. So digging for the Noctowl just makes sense this turn to protect our bench. There's the research, which means we're digging for counter catcher here. You can see for weakness. Dude, how much HP do you think this Ogre Pawn on the bench has? Dude, you guys just are not tracking. There's the dub. There's the dub, exactly how I said it was going to happen. Y'all are failing me right now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm disappointed in chat on this one. Y'all are failing me big time. Definitely some mistakes on the Terra box side. Some big mistakes on the Terra box side, but it was pretty clean, honestly, from the Zoroark side. But honestly, that's what we have to expect out of the trench coat kid at this point. Kind of OP. That was big. I think some huge mistakes on the Terra box side. Huge mistakes. I just want to go back to that first turn. Like, is there anything I missed here? No, they just discarded fighting energy. Like, there's not. Yeah, it's like, what the heck? What are we doing here, man? What are we doing, man? I swear the research build feels so weird. I don't know, and max build feels so bad. Max build lines up pretty well for a lot of potential KOs. I mean, research feels bad, but seeing a lot of cards is like not necessarily a bad thing, obviously. I like the idea of being able to just arm for TM Evo, but you have an idea what Rahul and Tor are playing in day 2? No clue. Yeah, Ultra Ball away the fighting energy. We see the Reshiram. It's not even like a question of like, the only reason like playing it the way they did would make sense is if like the active was like a Badoo, and you're like, well, I don't know what I'm up against. What is it most likely that I'm up against, right? Once you see the Reshiram, you're like, oh, let me just open up with Cornerstone and let's like force them to have an answer, is what you should do. So like the Ditto goes to get Cornerstone, you attach fighting for turn, you still Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom and get Hoot Noctowl, but then you just like next turn 2, evolve to Noctowl, Crispin, start swinging with the Cornerstone and force your opponent to come up with an answer. Force your opponent to come with an answer to the Cornerstone. Didn't even force that. Pretty poor play on the Terra box side. Very poor. Honestly, very poor play. They just kind of played terribly. Just wondering, from your experience in the years, when do you think Lawson will be in format again? I don't know. If they ever decide to print Lawson stuff again, it'll be happen whenever they print it. I don't think about what ifs. They played terribly. That's a good way to put it. Have you ever had epic tunnel vision when you rewatch your championship runs? I don't rewatch my championship runs, so I don't know, but the answer is definitely yes. But I can't tell you a time when it's happened because I don't rewatch any of my games when I'm on stream. But the answer is definitely yes. I've definitely tunnel visioned and like misplayed because of it. Where it's like I just like didn't think about other lines of play that I could possibly take. But I can't pick out a time specifically because I never rewatch my games. Also had multiple chances to drop Mew, but he didn't. The first turn he didn't put Mew in play, I think was okay. On that last turn, not putting Mew in play was definitely terrible. Because at that point, you just need the Noctowl, so. Yeah. Like, on that last turn, you definitely just need the Noctowl, so that was, like, a pretty terrible play, but. Just go back to the TCG, any website that can tell me some good decks to start specifically after rotation. Yeah, just go check out Limitless. LimitlessTCG.com. Or check out the tournament site as well, and then See what's doing well in the online tournaments. It's like a good place to start. You can take a look at the results from the last Champions League, not this one, but the one before that. They were in the same format as us, but it was quite a while ago. So, so the meta has evolved quite a bit. The meta has evolved quite a bit from them, so I wouldn't like look too hard at those, but online tournament results is a good place to start right now. And then the first major tournament will be next weekend in Atlanta. So taking a look at what does well there is definitely going to be a good indicator of like good decks. By the way, brother, hope to see you in Atlanta next weekend or nah? Nah. Taking a look at the results of this one after today, probably a good idea. I mean, not really. They're playing a different format. They have another set. Actually, they have like a set. They got the Stevens deck. They got the Grimsnarl deck. They have another set. The format and meta are just different. They have Shaman. Like, yeah, I wouldn't look too hard at this tournament results for playing in our format right now. Like the people who started playing Terra Box after last Champions League. A format we will never play. True, a format we will never play, which is kind of cringe, to be honest. Do you think Melodic will be popular at Atlanta? No, but I would tech for it personally. The desync is actually crazy. It's kind of sad, yeah. Zulpult still seems in the format on stream. Just add Shaman and Terrabox and Zork become close. Where's the Cynthia deck? I'm sure some people's playing it. Someone's playing it. Do you see any use for Volcanion EX using burn on active instead of poison packages? No, it's not even remotely close to what either thing is trying to accomplish. Poison package is not just trying to poison the opponent's active Pokemon. It's trying to get that first prize card. The biggest difference from Champions League Fukuoka is basically how much people are aware of Terra Box, right? No, they have a whole new set. They literally have a whole new set. The biggest thing is that they have a whole new set. Cynthia's deck looks super consistent if you can tech for Bolt. It does look reasonably consistent, yeah. Well, I guess like if you can get set up, but usually like a TM Evo away from like popping off. We get Shaman in the Rocket set, right? Yes. We get, currently Japan has access, so if you take our current format with Journey Together, what Japan is currently playing in is our format plus Heatwave, and then after Heatwave they get Team Rocket, and we are going to get Heatwave and Team Rocket in the same set that is Destined Rivals. So we'll catch up to Japan when we get Destined Rivals. We'll be in the same format as Japan once again when we get Destined Rivals. But first Japan now has Heatwave, and then they're going to get Team Rocket, and then we're going to get Destined Rivals, which is the combination of those two sets. And we'll be in the same format as them at that point. Can I copy opponent Zork attack with Mew EX and damage the Zork with their bench play? Read Zork's attack. Destined Rivals is a 2-in-1 set? Yeah, but all of our sets are basically 2-in-1 sets. All of our sets are a combination of 2 main set releases in Japan, or like a main set release and a bunch of other like promos and other things. Like all of our set releases are never 1-to-1 with Japan. We always have way more. Our sets are always at least 1 main set release in Japan plus a bunch more. Sometimes it's like 2 set releases. Japan and US will finally be in the same schedule in the summer. I don't think that's not confirmed. I don't think we're going to be on the same schedule in the summer. I could be wrong. I doubt it though. Is it normal for a Pokemon to make 2+ Japan sets to 1 non-Japan set? Not more than 2. Well, it can be more than 2. Yes, that is normal. That is how the schedule works. It's not always 2+ though. Sometimes it's like 1 main set release in Japan plus other stuff in our main set. It's not always 2 main set releases. Sometimes it is though. Or should they allow us to play with Japanese cards? They used to. Do they print those in the US? Just asking because of like tariffs and shit already. Do they print what in the US? Any Ho-Oh Bolt on stream yet? No, not yet. We have seen some Bolt, but it was just Noctowl Bolt. Are we getting anything after Rivals before Worlds? I think yes. I think we're gonna get Destined Rivals, and there should be a special set release between NAIC and Worlds. Print Pokemon cards in the US? Yeah. Oh, is that what the question was? Oh, maybe I just did not put 2 and 2 together there. Yeah, they all like the English cards are printed in the US. We get Marnie's and Stevens decks too. Yeah, so it's like the Marnie's, the Marnie's deck, the Stevens deck, Heat Wave, and the Rocket set. Fire Dragapult's still so good when it practically dies to Melodic. I mean, it depends how popular Melodic is. You can also tech for Melodic. It's pretty easy to tech for Melodic. You just play Ursaluna and then you've teched for him. What's been on stream so far? A lot of Terrapagos. No, we've seen 4 different decks so far. When can I see the list of commands? Where can I see the list of commands? I don't even know. Maybe exclamation point command? Commands? Maybe that'll give it to you. Yep, there you go. Exclamation point commands. The obvious command for the commands was that's how you find the commands the whole time. Does the Stevens deck have any gas, you think? Haven't seen it much on Champions League top 16s. I mean, the decks, the card seems pretty good. The metagrow seems pretty good. I think it's maybe just waiting for some good psychic and metal attackers. Just tuned in, is their deck that is doing surprisingly well? No, we've only seen 2 rounds so far. Well, I don't like. How would we ever be able to call if a deck was doing surprisingly well? We don't have like a read on the meta. Like, yeah, it'd be impossible for any of us to say a deck is doing surprisingly well. We have no read on what the metagame is or like is predicted to be going into the big tournament. Appreciate the 2 months there, Scoopity. Can Charizard be a meta deck? Yeah, of course. Charizard's a good card. Any good cards can become meta decks. If a card is good, it can become a meta deck. I missed the last one. Did Terrorbox win? No, it got bodied. But to its own fault. I'm not surprised by Baby Vault. I guess. I think Stevens is insane as long as no fire attackers are relevant. That card is just bulky as hell. It's pretty bulky, yeah. There's definitely like, I mean, there's no good fire attackers from what I've seen. It's so self-sufficient as well. I mean, it seems pretty good. The ability is just kind of insane. It's got a ton of HP. And maybe it's just missing some like other good attackers though, like some other good psychic or metal attackers. But we'll get more of those in the future for sure. So that could be like the tipping point is when we get more options. Is Terrorbox the favorite to win Atlanta? I would say Dragapult's probably the favorite right now. Terrorbox is very, very good and will be... Terrorbox is very, very good. It'll be pretty heavily played. If it won the tournament, it wouldn't be a surprise, but I'd give Dragapult the edge right now, personally. Heartflame Mask will be OP if it could get powered up. So how much does it do again? Does it do 280? Neo Upper and Pult? How are you finding that? Median for Coercive Tenacity for your Neo Upper. You have to go back to like Pidgeot Pult, but Pidgeot Pult just kind of sucks, right? So Garver would be a good pick. Garver seems fine, yeah. Did you and Chip already do meta predictions, or is that next podcast? I mean, next podcast we'll talk about the meta more. Yeah, we might do like a tier list on the next podcast as possible. When's the next Evolution series come out? No clue. So I know when to call off work. I wouldn't call off work for that. What do you think of the Azumarill deck that won? It's probably just terrible, to be honest. Yeah, Azumarill's pretty bad. It's not very good against Dragapult. I can save the Clefairy in there, but yeah, no, it's probably pretty bad. Was a good secondary attacker for the Greninja EX deck? I have no clue. Start testing some things out. Come to a conclusion. I mean, Greninja EX is a pretty good attacker. I don't know if you need like a secondary attacker. I would just try and attack with Greninja EX better and more often. You ever answer Chip's questions like how you answer chat's questions? Yeah. If someone asked me if a deck, if Chip asked me if the deck was good, I would just be like, nah, it's bad. Went to Atlanta. My main 2 decks are Guardian Ends. Which one do you think can perform better? I think they're both pretty solid. I'd probably give I don't know if I'd give either of them an edge. With my current testing in the format, I wouldn't give either of them an edge. I just don't know, to be honest, between those two. Is there a way to see the deck list of people in this event? The deck list of people? What the heck? What, you have deck lists of people? Like for each tournament, new deck list? Are you trying to get the optimal tournament deck list of like people in a tournament? I don't know. It probably exists somewhere, to be honest. I don't know where it is. Did you guys film the next Evolution series at least? Chill. You don't need to know that. Calm down. When it comes out, it comes out. They're still gonna keep coming out. What are your thoughts on Mimikyu and Gardevoir? It doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I'm sure there's somewhere to see like pairings or like standings at this tournament, but I just don't know where it is, to be honest. Just got here. They have the Ethan, Marnie, Stevens stuff, right? Yeah, they have all that stuff, and Cynthia's. Just trying to see different versions of Zoroark lists. Saw this list running prof research over Arvin. Oh, I don't think lists are public from the tournament yet. No, I could be wrong though. They could be somewhere. But just assume that lists for the tournament, unless players have posted their own lists, aren't available to be seen until the tournament is over. Did you ever get tired of answering questions like this? Depends if you're asking the question or not. Hey Azul, what members podcast question do you want me to plant in there for you? So we can get on a soapbox or something? I have no clue. If I come with something interesting, I'll let you know. Are they just showing a whole tutorial? Yeah, it's just we're in the in-between rounds, so just doing a tutorial. Is Walls the new Snorlax? No. I mean, I guess unless you're talking about maybe about in terms of like decks that people hate to play against and are just like unfun to play against, then yeah, probably. You keeping lists during tournament? Ran into 3 Raging Balls at local today. Thanks, Azul. Were they all catchers, Maddox? I'm playing the Guardian list you posted in Discord, and it has been working well for me. Thank you for sharing that. Of course. Glad to hear it's running well. It felt, honestly, I was really surprised by how well it felt when I was playing it. But it's like, I mean, Guard's just good. Just gotta figure out what the best inclusions are. Does the Raging Ball just destroy most of these new post-rotation decks? Not really, no. List gatekeeping Twitter was wild. It's pretty wild. There's no new Snorlax. This is the worst timeline. Unlike, what do you mean? We got Maractus. 2 Bolt were your build, playing catchers. 2 Bolt with Noctowl. Bolts everywhere. Playing guard against Tank Terapagos. Just genome hacking Latias. EX's Eon Ball for game. Ask me anything. Oh, just genome hacking. Genome hacked. Part of your job do you enjoy the most? Playing Pokemon. We did see Bolt lose to Grimmsnarl. But I feel like Yoshiyuki made some mistakes though, for sure. Like not benching the Bolt EX. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple things. There's definitely, well, on the other side, the Grimmsnarl player made some mistakes as well, but I feel like their mistakes, like the potential outcome was like way less punishing. What's your code for Dragon Shield? I'm about to order some, please. AzulGG. All caps, I'm pretty sure, all caps. But if you just put !point Dragon Shield in the chat, it'll give you the link that auto applies my code. Also on Blender and Ethan's Typhlosion. I have no clue. Actually, no, that deserves a timeout. Don't ask me questions for a set that comes out in 2 months. All it gets you is a timeout. I plan on winning Milwaukee. Any tips? I mean, if you need tips from me. Any tips? Play more Pokemon. I can't play the catcher list because I don't own Cycling Roads. There's got to be an easy way to get some roads. What the heck? Did any Western players make day 2? Tord and Rahul made day 2. How many more rounds? 6 rounds, then cut. Yeah, Tord and Rahul in day 2. Part of your job do you least like? Whenever you ask me questions. I plan on coming in second at Milwaukee. Any tips? Play a little bit less Pokemon than whoever asked the other question. I play a little bit less Pokemon than Fate, and you're good to go. What are we saying? The Golden Go debate? Wait, what's the Golden Go debate? Tips on how to use your Miraidon list against Radiant Vault? Gust a lot. That's a lot until Ursaluna's online. So what do you think about the broken Mega Badingus GX V-Star break that comes out from the Fuck Your Items set in 2047? It'll be alright. It's not actually as good as people are hyping it up to be. We know Tortoise playing? Yeah, ADP-zation. It's a 6 rounds plus cut. It's 8 rounds plus cut, but six rounds left. All done this stream, or is there another day? No, it's just one day. Or, yeah, day 1 happened yesterday. It's a 2-day tournament. This is day 2. It's Sunday over in Japan right now. So their tournament is Saturday and Sunday. They're just like ahead of us. Tourzone Festival lead. Confirmed. Streaming day 1 is cringe. It is pretty cringe, to be honest. But how many hours should I put into a deck before I bring it to a regional? There's no number. It's just like as much as you can, as far as much as you want to put in. Why is it so expensive to fly to Atlanta? It's not. What the heck? Where are you flying from? Flying to Atlanta is like super cheap. Atlanta's like one of the cheapest airports in the country. So in my opinion, you misplayed by attaching a Dark Energy instead of a double turbo on your Mewtwo on your first turn, game 1 on Virginia Regionals top 4 12 years ago on Top Cut. Unlucky. How do time zones work? Exactly. So what do you think of the Team Rocket cards that haven't been revealed yet? Okay, you're memeing. Thank goodness. Not from California? I think it's still pretty cheap from California. I mean, as far as like East Coast, as far as flying to the East Coast goes, it's like the only cheaper city to fly into, the only cheaper state to fly into or cities is like Florida. Like it's like Florida than Atlanta for like cheap flights. But it's all like in comparison, right? Like do you keep birds in Bolt or no? I don't know. I haven't played with birds in Bolt yet. Won Zoro versus Pagos. Zoro got the dub. On Twitter that Torge is playing Reversal Guardy. Torge is not playing Reversal Guardy. Wait, Reversal Guardy. Oh, Reversal Guardy. I thought, wait. No, that is possible. I thought you were talking about, because Tord made a tweet about playing like Worlds Guardy. Whatever Guardy he played to get second at Worlds a little while ago. I thought you just like were talking about that. Unless you actually are. You played it in the China tournament? Oh, okay. So you actually are trolling. Well, it's definitely one of the cheapest airports to fly to because it's such a huge hub. Isn't Atlanta like the busiest airport in the country? Or like in the world? It's like that or Chicago, right? Isn't it like Atlanta and Chicago are like top 2 or something? Do you think Tyrantar could be comp? No, probably not. Will you be experimenting more with Frostlass deck you played earlier? Maybe. I might try different like build of Frostlass next though. So if you win Worlds, you gotta get a poke tramp stamp. No, I don't. Thoughts on Poison Moon? Could you play the Poison Arch instead between the two? Wait, what do you mean? Play like Poison Moon with Arch? No, that's terrible. Poison Moon could be better than Poison Arch though. What about Mimikyu as a Zorotech? He doesn't have a dark type. Secondary attacker? I'm not sure what the question really is, to be honest. Fancy dress. Thoughts on Chicken Jockey and Bolt? I don't know what Chicken Jockey is. You think Charizard could do well in this format? Does it have too many bad matchups? Charizard sucks right now. Atlanta is #1 busiest. Still last I heard. Makes sense. Can you skip this? Are you asking if I can skip the live stream that we are currently watching? I heard Tortoise playing Chicken Jockey. So if you win Worlds, do this. Okay, I'll hit him with the Badoo dance. What's on the Minecraft movie? Haven't seen it, but it's probably bad. What do you think the best Guardy A-Spec is? Box or Blender, I think. Zork needs an extra attacker to combat walls. I don't know what though. I like the Okidogi. I think Okidogi works pretty well. So can you give me a shout next time you get interviewed on stream? No. How many Badoo in Top Cut predict? Probably a lot. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of Badoos. Atlanta is 14 times busier than the second place US airport? What the heck? That's crazy. You have an idea when the registration for the Pokemon Center for Worlds would be and any other events there? Didn't it already go live? Am I trolling? Maybe it didn't. No clue. It probably won't be for a little while though. So do you play poker? No. If it's Sunday in Japan, you should be able to fast forward through this stuff. Oh, true. Has anyone been testing Poison Archaladon? Is it good enough to compete with all the other meta decks? No, that deck sucks ass. What video games do you like outside of Pokemon stuff? I haven't been playing anything recently, but I'm gonna definitely like play like Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out. Hollow Knight 2. What's your favorite cheesecake? Dude, I don't even know. I haven't had that much cheesecake in my life, but like, that's just a lot of good cheesecake. Cheesecake is just good. Any tips on building viewers on Twitch? I'm really streaming. Stream more. It's all about just doing streaming as much as possible. Actually, I guess if you're looking to get into content and you want to, the way to get your stream out there for more people to see is to make other content and then make those people aware that you do stream, like YouTube videos and shorts on like Instagram Reels, TikToks, shorts, YouTube videos. The way to get people to come to your stream on Twitch is to make content elsewhere. I actually have a decent answer for that one. Can you translate what's on the screen? Yeah. Also, I'm playing max rarity cards. I mean, if you want to play it, go for it. If you like the way the cards look, go for it. But you should play them for the right reasons, not the wrong reasons. It doesn't really matter there. So good pod this week. You should play that Typhlosion Dracloak deck to Worlds, and when you win, name it Timmy Polt. Any overlooked cards you think will be good in the new set releases from now? I just got to give you a timeout, Fancy Dress. Do not ask me about new set questions. Fuck, how do I find your ass? I got you. Okay, actual question. Y'all know the shops in Japan, like name of shop, right? Do they actually camps? Dude, I'm not even gonna, I'm done. How do US players play in Japan events? They sign up for the lottery. I'm not sure the exact process that they go for. Just get into the lottery and then go from there. I remember the UE on YouTube, but I can't find a bonus episode 151. Is it Spotify exclusive? Thanks. It shouldn't be, Joel. Hang on. I can go. I'll honestly just go look for you right now. See if it's up there or if I need to fix something. Wait, was that the last episode we had, or is 151 one of the older episodes? I don't even know what episode number we're on, to be honest. I can just, if there's something wrong with it right now, I can go take a look. It is not, none of them are what's it called exclusives. 151. I mean, it should be up there. Hold on, unless Chip forgot to upload it. I can just check. Oh, Chip maybe literally just forgot to upload it. Thanks for the heads up, though. Appreciate it. What's a Nintendo Switch 2? Gonna get it? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it. I don't have any thoughts on it. I don't know like what the new stuff is, but is wearing championship jewelry to locals cringe? Championship jewelry? What does that even mean? Like a medal from like winning a regional or something? Are you against Poison Arch if it cuts the Turbo Dark Cheese and just plays enough of the poison package to boost damage for specific matchups? I have no idea. I haven't played with it. YouTube chat, YouTube chat, YouTube chat. Hey, YouTube. So how many gifted to delete the YouTube chat? Honestly, maybe I should come up with a certain number of gifted to like turn off YouTube chat for a certain amount of time. For 5 gifted, I'll turn off YouTube chat for the next match. Will you try and compete in Champions League? Potentially in the future. Does Uncommon Energy get more plays on YouTube or podcast platforms? I'm pretty sure YouTube, like by double, I think. Best movie I've seen recently? I don't know. I'd have to like think about that, to be honest. I mean, honestly, the movie that I can think of is probably me and Lorelai watched the first Captain America movie because she hasn't seen it before. We finished it last night, so. You want to watch other Pokemon content creators? Not really, no. You think floodgates are healthy for card games, i.e. Cornerstone and Badoo? I think those cards are fine in the PokemonTCG. I'm not going to make a statement on if I think floodgates are healthy for card games, though, because I haven't played other card games. I appreciate the 10 gifted there between Nomad coming in with 5 and Scrub My Grub coming in with 5 gifted. I appreciate it. All right, goodbye, YouTube chat. I'm turning off YouTube chat for... Dude, I feel kind of bad doing it, but the gifted came through, so... The gifted came through, so I can't deny it. Welcome all to the pack. Wait, it didn't get rid of it. Oh, I have to go, like, stop it. Move source. There we go. Now I got rid of them. Welcome to the pack there. Red Armor, X-Clash, Emmy, Pizza, Typhlosion, Z-Lock Bag, Analytic, XIXI, K-Man, and Yuri. Appreciate the 5 gifted there, Scrub. Appreciate the 5 gifted there. Nomad, welcome all to the pack. We're all out of YouTube chat, but we got plenty of new rats in the pack. If someone gifts 5 YouTube members, do you just talk to yourself the whole match? It's a good question, actually. I didn't really think about the flip side of it. I did not think about the flip side of it at all. Oh, we got Cynthia's Garchomp on screen. Get hype, folks. Oh yeah, it's up against Raging Bolt, my favorite deck. These players are 7-2. This is it. This is losing. This is not winning in. This is losing out. Prediction. Oh, I got you. Yeah, so we got Raging Bolt on the right side. We got Cynthia's Garchomp on the left. What do you think, chat? Who is getting the dub? Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. Predict in the Twitch chat. Get in there. Do you believe in Cynthia's Garchomp? Or is it a Mickey deck? Mulligan coming in here for the Garchomp side. His energy to KO a braced up Chomp. That is a lot. That is a lot. Ooh, second Mulligan though. Thanks for uploading 151. Much appreciated. You is great. Wait, you mean just the thing in general? Oh, okay. The bonus episode is up now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, of course. No problem. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention, to be honest. I always hate when like that kind of stuff slips through the cracks, and so does Chip. So really appreciate you bringing that to my attention so we could get it fixed. Thank you a ton. Did you say Floodgate card? Oh, that's what someone was talking about earlier. All right. Gibble and Badoo in play, and it looks like going first here for Raging Bolt. I wasn't sure how many mulligans happened. Let's go back and take a look at the prize cards while they go through here and take a look at the prize check. Prize cards. Gibble prized. Nothing crazy on either side, to be honest. I did see the Dark Energy and the Crispin there, though, so it looks like on the Garchomp side, they're not only just playing... they're playing Monkey Dory as well. That's what I'm trying to get to. They also got Monkey Dory in there. Yeah, they got the Monkey Dory in there. Crispin Monkey Dory build of Cynthia's Garchomp, which definitely seems like the more popular way to play the deck. Baby Bolt sighting? Bro, Baby Bolt's everywhere out here. Is this still best of one? It is still best of one, yes. Frostlass Chomp, perhaps. Could be. Frostlass Monkey Dory Chomp. Could be. I think we saw a Roserade, didn't we? I mean, I guess you could still play Roserade in there as well. Is Final Cut best of 3? Nope. Best of 1 all the way through. Best of 1 all the way through. The only time they play best out of 3 in Japan is during the Japan Championships, which is like their big tournament at the end of the season, which usually happens like the week before NAIC or 2 weeks before NAIC. Yeah. Actually, it could be after NAIC this year. It's like around the same time as NAIC though. It's the only time they play best 2 out of 3. And they only play best 2 out of 3 in day 2. So day 1 is still best of 1. There's the Pawn Excel. That said, hard to judge decks from this then. Yeah, that's what I always say about like Japan results in general. Like even their big tournaments, even like the Champions League, best of 1 just makes things so much more gimmicky. Yeah, they did get the Hoot Hoot hit there off the Ogre Pawn hit, so they can get like double Noctowl here. Oh, they're getting the Ditto involved. They go Hoot Hoot, Ditto, and the Noctowl. So the Hoot Hoot hit honestly off of that the Teal Dance there cycle is pretty good. That extra Hoot Hoot to work with, because if they had thinned out previously with the Fan Rotom, obviously they would have lowered their chances of that happening. All right, here comes the Ditto. Gonna get ourselves. I assume we're going for an attack. Obviously, we're gonna go for an attacker here, and they do go for that Raging Bolt, the Baby Bolt, bro. Baby Bolt's everywhere, bro. Gotta start sniping. And they do have the Lightning Energy in hand as well to attach for turn. Question is, are they going to do anything else? Is that a Judge in hand? Yo, turn 2 Judge? Honestly, I kind of like it. I actually kind of... No, we're giving it up? Wait, I kind of like keeping that for next turn. You go attack with the guy plus Judge? I don't know, it seems kind of good. Reggie Mulkening search here off the Ultra Ball, which doesn't seem bad, but I kind of like turn 2 Judge there. I don't know. So I think it's really cool to see you do this. Your commentary is much better than the TCG dudes. Glad you enjoyed the commentary. Yeah, there's a Lightning active. Man, I don't know. Turn 2 Judge there seems really, really good. I don't know. Looks like they're maybe not going to bench the Raging Bolt EX. Although, what are you leaving that bench space open for? Not sure. How are you on partner, or why the hell is drop not enabled? Only 4 streamers have the right for the drops. Please enable the drops. It's only if I'm streaming in the PTCG Live category. Drops are category specific. I'm not currently streaming in PTCG Live category. Please enable Ds. Right, Nestball coming out. Nestball coming out here on the other side. 1 Gibble in play, 2nd Gibble on the other side. They would know why Japan has twice as many decks that are double sleeves compared to the rest of the world for Pokemon. A lot of them use the artwork sleeves, which if you're going to use artwork sleeves, you better be double sleeving or it's going to shuffle like ass. They just use like more artwork sleeves on average. But if you don't double sleeve artwork sleeves, like they just do not shuffle. Like it's actually kind of crazy. Like imagine making so many pairs of sleeves over the last however many years or whatever. What's the giveaway command? It's in the title. Imagine making so many sleeves over forever and like none of them shuffle well. Like they're just... Japanese sleeves are better quality? No, they're not. Japanese artwork sleeves are still awful to shuffle. It's actually insane. How have they not been able to come up with like a decent formula? It's crazy. They might be better than like ETB sleeves, but they're still terrible. Like, what is it like? A polished turd is still a turd, right? Are they better or worse than ETB sleeves? They're better than ETB sleeves, but like a polished turd is still a turd. Like, if you like the artwork on them, just make sure you double sleeve them. Just make sure you double sleeve them if you're going to do it, because they just do not shuffle well at all. Ooh, there's that Shaman found. You ain't sniping anything with that Bolt on the next turn. Yeah, I guess you can KO the Hoot Hoot. Not the Hoot Hoot. You can KO the Badoo. Shaman sighting. Going into the Arven as well. Oh, you could Bravery Charm the Badoo here and it survives. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. Bravery Charm on the Badoo here is actually disgusting. That's a thick bud. Oh, that is gross. That's gross. The Shaman to protect the bench. So you force the Sada, I guess. I guess you still can do it with Sada though. You can, or Crispin. I guess Crispin still KOs the active. You do force that. You do force that out of them. Because this way they couldn't do something like Judge plus Attach knockout, which would be kind of tough. Potentially. But you take away the option of like a Judge plus Attach play. Azul's in love with the Charmed Badoo. Yo, Charmed Badoo is just so sick. It's just so gross. It's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, you do. Yeah, forcing the extra energy on the active is kind of nice. What? Wait, does Shaman protects itself, right? Does Shaman protect itself? It does, right? Why are we putting a Bravery Charm on our own Shaman? All right, does this make sense? Does this ever make sense? Let's take a second. Avoid the Gust KO. The Gust KO can't happen. You can't attach 2 energy to the Shaman has 80 HP. The Gust KO is not a thing. No, this is just a throw, right? This is just a throw. This is a bad play. How much HP does Gibble have? Gibbles have 70 HP. Yeah, this feels just like a misplay here, to be honest. We could have like potentially like not given up a prize card this turn, which would have been really good. Because the energy, oh, there was a fighting energy in the discard pile. Okay, the Badoo was probably dying, but we would have forced a 3rd energy on the active. Like, why do we care about the bench? Second attack of Baby Bolt is 130. Yeah, but forcing the 3rd energy on the active is definitely the correct play. Like, I don't, yeah, the Bravery Charm to the Shaman like makes no sense, I don't think. Yeah, that is a interesting choice there for sure. Definitely seems incorrect. That's unfortunate because like the play lined up so well. What if she wants to see Badoo die this turn? Then just don't even get Bravery Charm. Go get one of the things to protect for the Cynthia's tool. Get a Cynthia tool or something. All right, 3-card hand. We just want, at the very least, you want a Gabite this turn. Oh, Shaman's being sent up as the sacrifice. Our for turn is an Ultra Ball, so that guarantees Gabite, but it looks like Gabite's already in hand. Okay, so here it comes, the Gabite chain. Gabite 1 to go get Gabite 2. Gabite 2 to go get Gabite 3. Gabite 3 to go get Garchomp. Here we go, Gabite 2. And then I do think I see Roserade in there, so we're probably going to get a Roselia here. Gabite 3. We're in there. Here comes Roselia or a Garchomp. Doesn't Shaman only work on the bench? So can't the Raging Bolt just ignore Shaman and snipe around it? No. A Shaman works when it's in the active as well. Actually, now you got me second guessing, to be honest. I'm going to make sure. You do got me second guessing. No, it does work. It works in the active. It works in the active. What does Shaman do? It's Manaphy for non-rule box Pokemon. It's just bench barrier. What does Roserade do? Your Cynthia's Pokemon do plus 30 damage. Okay, so I don't know how strong the hand is here for the Garchomp side, but we are going to have stuff next turn to work with for sure. The Gabite can find the Garchomp, and we can be attacking at least with the Garchomp with that fighting energy on, with the Gibble with the fighting energy. Unless it gets KO'd this turn. I guess things could start to really fall apart if it does get KO'd this turn. The hand has an Ultra Ball. I mean, Ultra Ball could become something like Pheasantipity, but I don't think the deck plays Pheasantipity. I'm pretty sure the deck actually doesn't play Pheasantipity. But as long as you... What does Garchomp's attack do? Doesn't it search your deck for any one card or something? Also taking last turn, Rip Gabite. I don't know if you ever play the boss here, though, instead of just like knocking out the active. You might be just knock out the active and hold boss for later. I wouldn't be surprised to see that be the play. Draws until 6. Oh, draw until 6. Maybe you do go after the Gabite with the energy, especially not if you saw no energy get attached last turn. Maybe you do go after the only energy in play. Hey, let me read Garchomp again. I forget its stats. For anyone who doesn't know, including myself, Garchomp has 230 HP. Corkscrew Dive does 100 damage plus. Oh no, I guess you do chase the Gabite, you definitely chase Gabite here if you can, right? Because then, if you can chase Gabite here, you definitely do, because then Dragon Blaster can't happen sooner, right? Because even if you don't Dragon Blaster with this Garchomp coming up, it allows you to like attach to the next Garchomp and then build up towards the Dragon Blasters. I think, yeah, boss KO, the energy actually here is just really, really good. Keeping energy out of play against Garchomp is just really powerful in general, I feel like. So I feel like chasing down the Gabite this turn was definitely the play. But they did play Sada, so they're not bossing. Maybe there's a Prime Catcher available, but it looks like they're setting that in their hand to set up for the attack, and it's just going to be knockout on the Shaman. All right, goodbye, Shaman. But this does give us the Garchomp play here. That might be all we have here. Like I said, there's an Ultra Ball in hand, but I doubt the deck plays Pheasantipity. But triple Gabite, again, kind of come into play. Set up some more Cynthia's Pokemon. Our last Gible is prize, so we're not going to be able to build up towards that last Gabite as like constant search and play. But, I mean, with triple Gabite, we should be pretty good. Ooh, there's the Hero's Cape. Dude, I really do not understand Hero's Cape in this deck. We already have a tool card that gives us plus 70 HP. Is the plus 30 extra HP really that, like, worth it? Just seems weird to me. Gabite getting searched out. Going to be Ultra Balling those away, I think, for sure. Gabite number 2 coming down. I'm curious to see what the options are off the Ultra Ball here, to be honest. That's the Rose Raid. Okay, we have one Gabite that we can still use. Not going back into the deck quite yet. It matters in this. It matters in this specific matchup. 400. 8350. Or 30. I guess it does. But like, is it? I guess like, okay, it does. The math technically matters, right? But like, what if you played Unfair Stamp, right? Like, that's what I kind of mean. Like, how is Unfair Stamp like not better? Yeah, how is something like Unfair Stamp not better? And playing like something like getting the 30. How is 30 extra HP that much more beneficial? It just, I don't know. It feels like it doesn't add up. I feel like Stamp. Honestly, Stamp seems like the broken. Stamp is honestly just kind of broken. I feel like Stamp is the best choice. It just feels so weird to not play something like the Stamp. Monkey Dory, Dark Energy established, Rose Raid established. So here we go, swinging for 130. We KO the Raging Bolt and we draw 6 cards. We're only getting 1 prize card here, though. We're still pretty far behind on the Garchomp side of things. We're getting this KO. Wait, are we KOing it actually? Oh yeah, it is KO'd. Okay, yeah. Wait, is it not KO'd? How much HP does this thing have? Oh, okay, we're just going through the full... Okay, sure, whatever. Why not? They had me confused, that's for sure. It doesn't really do anything to not just go ahead and get the thing off the board, but it did confuse me. I was confused. All right, KO the Baby Bolt. Only 1 prize card, though. And I'm pretty sure this Raging Bolt is going to one-hit KO this Garchomp. No problem this turn. But that's where the comeback can begin. If we have an Iono on this next turn, this is where we can start to make a big comeback here. Honestly, like Iono plus Countercatcher KO Hoot Hoot would be probably pretty strong here. Or even Pheasantipity if that makes its way into play. Are they doing that because they technically need to draw to 6 before KO happens? I mean, it's technically following the correct order of operations, but you don't have to do it. And also in Japan in general, they don't usually play that way. The only time we've ever seen that truly enforced was like at some tournament in like Singapore or something. I was at one of the other tournaments in Asia. They like literally like made the players put damage counters on the Pokemon every single time. It was super cringe. That's the only time we've ever seen it be like truly enforced by the judges. Pretty much no other region really ever cares. Pheasantipity makes its way into play, so that's got to be the target now if we're going for a Gust KO this turn. Still have a ton of cards in hand. I see a couple Ultra Balls. They are going to be playing one of them. Looks like giving up a Koraidon and the Fan Roadie. We do have 1 bench base open at this point. I don't even know if we might just be thinning out the deck. I don't even know if we're gonna grab anything here. Like I wouldn't grab Noctowl here. Oh, weird. We're going after the Do we need it? Oh, maybe we need it. That's a really unfortunate that we have to burn this Noctowl here. I guess we needed a Sada. Okay. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we had to burn the Noctowl here. Ooh, the jamming tower's not bad, though. The jamming tower's not bad. A couple less energy are needed now to get this knockout. A couple less? One less? Two. Doing again? Two less now, right? Yeah, two less. Okay. You don't hate to see that. The knock towel coming into play is a pretty big deal, though, because now, if the Hoot Hoot had stuck around, then if you KO Hoot Hoot, Pheasantipity still in play. If you KO Pheasantipity, Hoot Hoot still in play. But now you can just focus down the Pheasantipity, and there's no other draw power in play unless another Hoot Hoot is discovered here. Or like if a Mew gets benched, then they have two things to work with. I'm sure we want to cycle through the deck a little bit more if we can as a Raging Ball player here. There's a Nest Ball in hand we can burn. I think there's one more Ultra Ball in hand that we could play as well to thin out more. Oh, there is another Hoot Hoot. Okay. Never mind. My bad. Another Hoot on the board. Here comes the Jamming Tower. Get rid of a Fan Rotom and the two Knock Towels. Did we just discard Pheasantipity? Wait, how many energy are we... What? Well, now there's only one target in play. Now we can just KO the Hoot Hoot. And then there's no draw power to work with. How many do we have to discard there for energy, though? 5? I guess it's an easy target. It is an easy 2-prize target. I don't know how I feel about that, though. I don't know how I feel about that. Because now if we lose our Hoot Hoot, we have no draw power in play. If Iono Counter Catcher happens this turn, we have nothing. All right, first there's a Counter Stadium. Goodbye, Jamming Tower. I see a Fighting Energy in hand. Obviously, the Gabites can find Garchomp. The question is, can we find Iono? I see 3 Iono in the deck, and there's one prized. Oh, no. That means there's no Iono to work with, and we see the Badoo getting lined up here, so I think it is going to be a little bit of a runaway for turn angle here. That's pretty scary if that's our turn, though, because that gives it a whole nother turn for a ton of energy to be set up on the Raging Ball player's next turn to play around the following Iono. And we see she's going through, she's lining up the Iono. It's like, well, I don't have one of those. That's what I need, though. So what do you even get here? You need to get the Gabite to the bench. Does Gabite have free retreat? He has Prime Catcher. There's no 2-prizer in play for him to KO this turn. Yeah, does Gabite have free retreat? Or is it just the... He's got to get an item card here. Pokegear would be good, because that could help us find Iono next turn. One retreat, unfortunately. So we maybe need Vessel to get an energy to retreat. Goes for the Buddy Poffin instead. Interesting. Gonna go back into the Buddy Poffin. Or just fail it. Okay. Plays the Tool card. Doesn't seem necessary to really attach right now. The chance that you get Iono next turn is basically 0. Not being able to establish an energy and play this turn feels really bad. Oh, no, we do have the rescue board. Okay, so we do get to establish an energy and to play this turn. To find energy one of the benched Gabites and then go into the Badoo for 10. But this is pretty bad. Possibility to set up a ton of energy to play this turn if we can find a Sada and play it. Honestly, there's not that many cards left in the deck for the Raging Ball player's side. So it is possible they might not be able to actually play Sada this turn. Because they play it, they might deck out. So that means they can only go like attach, attack. Which means if there is an Iono top deck next turn, it's pretty winnable at that point, I feel like. We'll see what they have here, though. So I'm kind of scared of that Hoot Hoot with the 2 retreat. The 80 HP Hoot Hoot has 2 retreat costs, right? If that cape was Stamp. If the cape was Stamp. That seems so much better, to be honest. Appreciate the Prime sub there to Brink, and also appreciate the gifted sub there. Ozzy over to Lil Frizz. Welcome back to the pack, Frizz. Welcome to the pack there, Brink. Got plenty of Gabites, but we're all out of Indisruption. There's the attach active. Looks like they're maybe eyeing up the potential of... I mean, if you have Sada here and can play it, I think you play the Sada. All right, it's just attach attack. That's what we want to see here on the Garchomp side. Now we can Iono down to 1 plus Counter Catcher KO Hoot Hoot. Although, honestly, Counter Catcher and KO the Hoot Hoot this turn isn't that big of a deal because you're giving them an Iono to 1. Well, hang on. We have to find the Iono first. I don't know if we have an Iono. Step 1, find Iono. There is a ton of energy in the discard pile here. There is one Sada left, though. I think there's I don't know. What if you brought up the Hoot Hoot and, like, Badooed again? Is that possible? Oh, no, Iono's in hand. Did she top deck Iono? So, honestly, Counter Catcher KO the bench Raging Bolt might even be better than KO the Hoot Hoot here. If we can find Counter Catcher KO bench Raging Bolt, Yeah, evolve the bench one. Because that removes 2 energy from play. Or even punching active might be fine as well, to be honest. Punching active to set up for a 2 KO if we whiff, that might be better than playing a counter catcher. Just trying to get through these Raging Bolts. Here comes the Iono. Down to 1 on the Raging Bolt side. Yeah, the question is, if we find counter catcher here, I think we KO that bench Raging Bolt with 2 energy. Oh, I guess we can KO the active one if we whiff counter catcher. Yeah, so the question is, if we find counter catcher, do we ever KO the Hoot Hoot? And I guess the answer is probably no. We probably just KO the active here. Yeah, I'm kind of overthinking it, to be honest. And it's just a KO on the active here, Raging Bolt here. Bench Raging Bolt gets promoted. The Knock Towel's an out. Night Stretcher's an out as well. That means Night Stretcher is pretty powerful here. Dude, I really do not like... When they discarded Pheasantipity, they're just so far ahead. The only way you lose is to Iono. I feel like leaving Pheasantipity in play was definitely the correct play. I don't know. Like, well, one more card in play is huge here. Like, the Pheasantipity being in play here, even if it gets focused, is so big. Okay, into the Artisan to shuffle the deck immediately. Doesn't want access to the next top deck, potentially. There's nothing to grab off the Artisan, of course. It's just shuffling the deck after the Iono happened. Has a single grass energy in hand to cycle with the Ogre Pawn. But this is a big Archon. Is that 400 HP on the other side? They are just a gust away, though. If they can find Prime Catcher or Boss, the game is over here. They have 1 prize card remaining. The draw is... Oh, the Boss. And the comeback is denied from Raging Bolt, taking that final prize card on the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I think it was definitely... going back to it, I still think it was a mistake to get rid of the Pheasantipity. Like, you just want to pressure your opponent as much. The only way you lose is Iono at that point. You want to pressure your opponent as much as possible. You always want to pressure your opponent as much as possible. More attacking options, more draw options. So as soon as you discard your Pheasantipity there, it makes it so much easier to make it come back on the other side. Yeah. All right, and the victory goes to the player on the right-hand side there for the prediction. And I'm going to go ahead and revive YouTube chat. Let me see here. Welcome back, YouTube. Five more gifted, 5 more gifted. Somebody make it happen. Oh, wait, true. I did get 5 more gifted. Okay, I'll turn off YouTube chat going to the next game. I'll revive YouTube chat until the next game, and then I'll go to YouTube chat again. That video was thick, though. If Fez stayed, surely that simply means counter catcher Fez and leave both bolts alone. Yeah, of course, but then you have another bolt to work with. So if you draw Sada, you have 2 ancient targets, and you have +1 energy in play. It's not so much about giving your opponent just because it gives your opponent a better counter catcher target, it means something else isn't happening. They're not KOing your Hoot Hoot. They're not KOing one of your Raging Bolts. So you just have more things, good things in play, right? It's not like another Fan Rotom being in play or something like that, where no one gives a fuck about the Fan Rotom, but you're putting like another thing in play that's useful to you. It does become the target, but that's not really the point. The point is that there's now another good target in play, which means it's like now it's one more thing. Now it does put the priority on the Fez for sure. I do agree, but now you get to keep a Raging Bolt around. You discard Fez, otherwise Gabite KOs it, and Bolt is a turn behind. Bolt could never possibly be a turn behind there. They were always super far ahead. Do we know how the Western players are doing? Tord and Rahul made day 2. We don't know where they're at, though. What's the site again for the Glory of Team Rocket cards? Sorry, I'm new here. Go to Pokemon Proxies. PokemonProxies.com. Technically, there was 10 gifted, so we should get 1 more. Yeah, I'll give you guys 1 more game of no YouTube chat. Azul, have you ever gone to a special event like in Puerto Rico or Mexico? Think about maybe going to one next year for a shot at points. I have not, but they're definitely, on average, easier tournaments. There's less players. Find where they were, I mean. I'm not sure what you mean there, Springleaf. The Raging Ball player was always ahead, even if the Pheasantipity... At any point in the game, if Pheasantipity got chased, the Garchomp player was always ahead. At the point where they were able to discard the Pheasantipity, the Garchomp player would be ahead even if the Pheasantipity got KO'd on the next turn. His little opinions on Chien Pao. Post... Wait, can Gabite KO Pheasantipity? Hold up. No, never mind. He's on Champ Power Post rotation. It's terrible. Fabian there? Not sure. I think it's harder to win IC or Worlds? Worlds. These are being discontinued, chat. I don't think that's true. Did you win a special event in Mexico, though? No, that was a regional championship. It's pretty cool. Their match slips are on an app. Pretty jealous about that. It will be, that will be making its way to us soon. They tested it at EUIC, and also post EUIC or even at EUIC, you could drop on your phone. So match reporting is going to be coming to the phones soon. I'm pretty confident of it with the way, from what we've seen and heard publicly. What's the command to know what regionals you're playing? It's in the title. Are you going to mute a chat with 1.5 willing to watch you? Bro. If Twitch chat, dude, it's the chat wars. I don't control this, bro. Chat's controlling this. Twitch chat talking about Gabite, KOing Fez, and we're the ones getting banned. That's true. What, I just went 12-4 on ladder with Iron Dragapult. 5-hour launch team. 12-4. 4 losses? Bro, pack that deck up. That's garbage. He's got to go. Match reporting is pretty sick, to be honest, but the problem is when you have juniors players that don't have phones. Source I'm in Singapore and events have phone reporting. They probably wouldn't give it to the juniors and seniors over here, to be honest. Like, juniors and seniors probably are still going to be paper. Yeah. Juniors and seniors would probably still be paper reporting for sure, but Masters Division would be become phone reporting. Juniors can report on their iPad in between TikToks. Does results from this event have much influence on our meta? The metas are the exact same, Riley. Their meta is our meta. Our meta is an evolution of their meta. Like, no, well, okay, the format they're playing currently is a format that's never going to exist for us, so no. The answer is actually just no for this one. But in general, when, like, for the Journey Together Champions League, our meta is just an evolution of the meta. Everyone's playing the same meta. Continuous evolution. But for this one, no specifically, because we're not actually going to play in the same format that they're playing in right now. So it's a little bit different for this one specifically, I guess. But people ask me that question all the time. The answer is, like, the meta is one thing. We're all playing the same meta. The meta evolves together. We look at stuff that they do. They look at stuff that we do. We see what's successful over there. They see what's successful over here. All the ideas and everything comes together to create what people are playing and what people are going to try and make work in the future, and so on and so forth. Appreciate the 6 months there. It's double T. But this one is a little bit different because they have Heat Wave, and we're never going to have a format with Heat Wave but without Rocket's Pokemon. So this one is like, you can still like look at some of the ideas that they use and apply it to like future decks once we get like the Rocket set, but it is going to be a little bit unique because they have Heat Wave cards without Rockets cards, but we're going to get Heat Wave cards with Rockets cards. I don't know, man. I think my meta is better. You do have one of the best metas around, though. That is true. Your meta is top tier. So what deck are you most interested in playing in regionals? ADPization. Will you make a video for Terrabox? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played with it yet. I'm sure I'll play with Terrabox. If I play with Terrabox, the answer is yes. But I have to play with the deck first. You know any Japanese? Nope. I forgot how to say thank you, too. I used to know how to say thank you. Like, when I went to Japan, I knew how to say thank you, but honestly, I forget how to say it. Arigato? Okay, that's what it was. Are you just not stoked on Terrabox or what? I'm just not stoked. I'm like not overly stoked on anything. I just play whatever Pokemon deck interests me the most at the moment. Can we get a close-up of the fidget spinner? No. Is there ever a point in the year where we have the same format as Japan, or are they always ahead of us? Yes. When we literally did, when we got Journey Together, we had the same format as Japan. And then at some point after that, wait, actually, they might have got Heatwave before we got Journey together. Actually, I take that back. Yeah, there is multiple points in the year though where we will be in the same format. Like when we get Destined Rivals, they probably won't have gotten the special set yet. Yeah, so when we get Destined Rivals, we'll probably be in the same format as Japan for a little while, but then Japan is going to get like whatever special set happens between NAIC and Worlds at some point. I think there will be a special set in there somewhere. Let's see, what's next? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet 10.5 will happen July 18th. We get Destined Rivals on May 30th. June, July. Yeah, so when Destined Rivals comes out, we'll be in the same format as Japan for a week, but then the week after we get Destined Rivals, they're going to get Black Bolt and White Flare, it looks like. And that is the mini set that we will then get in July 18th. So we'll be in the same format for a week, and then they'll get new cards. But sometimes it's longer than that. Sometimes we were in the same format for like a month, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes we're in the same format for like a month, maybe a month at most. They move ahead of us decently fast. But we always play the same formats though. Like they played in the Journey Together format. Now we're playing in the Journey Together format. We both have the same card pool in those for a period of time. It's not often that Japan plays in a format nowadays that we never get. Like this is one of the, maybe it happens like once a year or something. Like what Japan is playing with right now is a format we will never have, but it doesn't happen that often. It happens like once a year. How does it work at Worlds with the varying timelines of releases? We'll be in the same format at Worlds. Yeah, so Japan will get the effective mini set June 6th, and we will get the effective mini set on July 18th, and then Worlds is what? When is Worlds this year? So we'll be in the same format headed into Worlds. But if for some reason we weren't in the same format headed into Worlds, then they would copy our format. But mid-August? Yeah, okay. So us in Japan will be caught up on July 18th. Yeah, we'll be caught up on July 18th. Actually, no, Japan will be playing in a different format when Worlds comes around, but they will have to backtrack to our format. As far as Justin Basil's site says, Japan will get Mega Brave and Mega Symphony on August 1st, which is 2 weeks before Worlds. So Japan will be playing in a different format than us, leading into Worlds. But none of the people who are going to Worlds will be playing that format. They'll be playing the Worlds format. And the Worlds format will be our format at that time. Why the fuck don't they just do global releases? We would all like to know, yeah. We would all like to know. What does it mean we'll never play that format? So the current format in Japan is Journey Together plus Heatwave. We're in the Journey Together format. Japan is in the Journey Together format plus Heatwave. They're in the Heatwave format. But we'll never have a format with just Heatwave. We're going to get the Heatwave cards with the Team Rocket cards. So we will never play the format card pool that is the Heatwave format. We never get to play the Heatwave format. Because when we get the Heatwave cards, we will also get the Team Rockets cards. So it's the Destined Rivals format. Because formats are defined by card pools. Appreciate the gift of sub there. Scrub over to Stellar. Does that mean Team Rocket comes out with the Heatwave comes out? Yeah, we're getting Team Rocket and Heatwave in Destined Rivals. We're getting them both combined into our next major set, which is Destined Rivals. It's like they get 2 half sets compared to our 1 set. I mean, that's one way to think about it. The correct way to think about it, though, is that they get 2 full sets and we get 1 huge set, 1 mega set. Because the game is supposed to be played the way it gets played in Japan. Like, they're playing the real game, we're playing a subset of the real game. all of the formats that we play in nowadays are real formats, but we don't play as many. So the way to think about it is all of the formats that we play in the Pokemon TCG, they are all real formats, but we don't play as many real formats as Japan does. Japan play, like, the way you could think about it would be like, we play like 6 formats and Japan plays like 8 to 10 formats each year, something like that. I don't know the exact number. But yeah, Japan plays like 8 to 10 different formats each year because they have like 8 to 10 set releases, and we have 8 set releases. We have like, oh no, we have 6 set releases. Yeah, we have like 6 set releases. We have 4 major set releases and then 2 special set releases, maybe sometimes 3 special set releases, but Japan has like 10 set releases. So they play more formats, but we play the same formats they play. We play like 6 of their 10 formats, and they play 10 different formats. But in the past, it used to be worse because we used to play formats that Japan never played. So we were playing the Pokemon TCG, how it was never we were playing card pools of the Pokemon TCG that were never intended to exist, and were never like fully balanced for. So it used to be a lot worse. It did used to be worse. So like technically it's getting better, but it still kind of feels bad to be as desynced with Japan as we currently are still. But it used to be worse because we used to play formats that Japan never played, which is not a good thing because the game is built around what Japan plays, not what we play. What do you think of the Froggator deck now that it won Fukuoka? I mean, it seems decent. It seems like it's got potential. Do you know when that was? I don't know. I don't know the exact every format exactly that it existed in. The big one was with like the Rapid Strike Pokemon. Someone can quote me if I'm wrong, but when Japan rotated around the Rapid Strike Pokemon, they lost Mew and immediately got Mr. Mime, or immediately got Manaphy. Like in Japan, Mew rotated, and the new set that came out with rotation, they got Manaphy. So they never lost bench barrier. But for us, our rotation happened after Worlds instead of in January, or instead of in March when it does now. So we lost Mew and then did not have Manaphy for like a set or 2 sets. Stuff like that. All the fall sets because we did rotations after Worlds and they did it at the start of the year. Yeah, what lock sets? Yeah, back when we used to rotate after Worlds instead of rotating in March, those were like fake formats basically. We were playing formats that never were technically supposed to exist. Because we used to rotate after Worlds. Now we rotate in March, which lines the formats we play up with what Japan plays. It was never really that bad. Like we were playing fake formats, but like it didn't feel terrible. But obviously it doesn't make any sense if the game is being balanced around what Japan plays. It doesn't make any sense to not be playing what Japan is playing. So really everything TPCI does is Mickey Mouse. That is one way to look at it. It balances out though. Because we play best out of 3 and they play best of 1. Do they ever plan to ever make it all the same? They've never indicated or told us directly that they plan to do that ever. So as far as we know, it'll keep going on like this infinitely. Obviously, like synced up releases would be way better. Or stop calling the formats I grew up with fake. They're fake, man. What's the reasoning behind us having to wait 2 weeks before a set is legal? Just to give some time for like players to adjust and get the new cards and stuff like that. The 2 week wait is definitely optimal. Imagine Worlds would have had a brand new main set legal. They haven't had that since 2021. Yeah, not a big set before Worlds. When somebody's get the mini sets. Yu-Gi-Oh! Supposedly syncing their Japanese and Western releases. I heard that. That's sick. That's sick for Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish we would. Hopefully we follow suit eventually. I don't know. It depends on what their goal is. I think there's no reason for them not to do it just for the competitive side of things, because I don't think it affects it wouldn't affect sales if they sync releases. I think like the collector side of things, everyone's going to want the Japanese product and everyone's going to want the English product still, even if the set releases are synced up. So I think it'll happen eventually, just because like, well, if it doesn't matter if we sync it or don't sync it, we may as well sync it for the competitive side of things. So we'll see. The 2 week wait is something I had to get used to. When I played Yu-Gi-Oh! As soon as the set released, it was legal to play. Yeah, I mean, that's basically how every other card game works as far as I know. I don't know what One Piece does. Or actually, I don't know what One Piece or Magic do, to be honest, actually. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like on release. And in Pokemon in Japan, it's on release as well. Like in Japan for Pokemon, as soon as a card is released, it's legal. I think that's the way we do it. The two week grace period or whatever is definitely optimal. Magic is on pre-release. Cringe. There's no stream yesterday. Yeah, they didn't stream day one. Distribution probably gets harder if we sync Japan. I don't think so. It's like two different companies doing the distribution. I don't think the distribution gets any harder at all. It's two completely different operations. Check your Limitless profile. You won Stockholm Regional in 2024. How'd that feel? Felt like I won Stockholm Regionals in 2025. In Japan, they have to wait 2 weeks, but only for big tournaments. It's only illegal immediately for locals. Oh, interesting. Well, but they just line up the big tournaments happen 2 weeks after the set release, right? It's just the way things line up time-wise. Like they do that on purpose or whatever, right? I guess it really doesn't matter at all in Japan because Japan literally has one major tournament after each set release. So it's like obvious that the set is supposed to be legal for the major tournament, and they do it like you just said 2 weeks after. It would only like for something like our region here in America or Europe or whatever. Yeah, like our region here in America, it would be a little bit different because we have so many tournaments. Potentially have a tournament. Well, we could like also schedule our tournaments to be 2 weeks after set release as well, but we don't. We like schedule old format tournaments to happen the week of release for whatever reason. I mean, there's only so many weekends in the year, but it's still pretty cringe. Towards playing Zork? No clue. For anyone who doesn't know though, I am doing a giveaway over on the Twitch channel. All you have to do is go over to the Twitch stream, follow the stream, and then put !ticket in the chat. And you'll enter the giveaway for a Journey Together booster box that I have right here. Giving this away on stream today. So go over to the Twitch channel, enter the giveaway. And then if you're on YouTube, you can go back to YouTube. You don't have to stay on Twitch. You can just go back. I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. And you don't have to be here. I'll send a message to the winner on Twitch. If Twitch bans us again, the giveaway should move to YouTube. Twitch has already banned you guys again. So when the next match starts, unfortunately, I will be muting YouTube to give Twitch some peace and quiet. They need to mentally recover. I understand. Also, don't forget to mute YouTube when next game starts. I won't, don't worry. I went to a major for Yu-Gi-Oh! Where a meta-defining set dropped the day before day one of the tournament. People scrambling to buy cards they had on deck lists. They didn't own yet. Commons were 15. Yeah, like that is like super cringe. Like, yeah, the way Pokemon does it is definitely optimal. Is the giveaway NA only? No. Giveaway's open to anyone. What is the giveaway? Journey Together booster box. Appreciate that Prime sub there. Tilf? Reeds? 8-2 each. The player on the left I recognize. I don't know their name, but I recognize them. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Sky, welcome to the Rat Pack. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of ingredients. We got plenty of cooking to do. Japan allows new cards on release in city leagues. Okay, yeah. Guy on left is a YouTuber. Any new cards announced yet? Nope. It'll happen after Swiss, before Top Cut. And this is round 4 of 8. Player on the left is Yuki. Player on the right is Honda. Yo, does Misty wear Sonic the Hedgehog shoes? Dude, what kind of question is that? What's up with muting chat? I don't know. Someone on Twitch asked how many gifted to mute chat, and I said 5, and then they gifted 5. I'll make it higher this time around, though. I am gonna have to mute YouTube for one more game, but after that, it has to be 10 gifted. Listen, there's a price for everything, chat. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Pale Horseman, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of YouTube chat, but we got plenty of Bingus. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Brigo, welcome to the pack as well. That looks like Guardy to me. Got plenty of secrets, but we're all out of mustard. Here's the 6 months there. Nah, Hitch. YouTube had all the answers for last match. Did they? I wouldn't know. I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear him. Appreciate the prime sub there. Core TV. Appreciate the prime sub there. Arc Beetle. Welcome both to the pack. All the pizza. We got plenty of refrigerators. I mean to mute Twitch. I mean, it's got to be the same price. But at this point, it's just going to be me by myself with both chats muted. I can't see either chat. What round is this and how many? Maybe that'll bring out the best commentary from me though. Like if I don't have any questions to look at or any chat to distract me, maybe my commentary will be insane. I mean, gifted to get Chip on the phone. Or what we'd ask him who he thinks he's gonna win. Is this the format you spoke about on Uncommon Energy? Heat Wave minus Rocket? Yep, exactly. I mean to ban the last guy that banned YouTube. Azul in chat, nice to meet you. I hate seeing an A-spec card prized. You never like it. Looks like we got Guardy versus Dragapult. All right, I'm gonna put the prediction up. Predictions up. Get your channel points on the line. I started the prediction. Oh, did you already do it? Wait, did I do it or did you do it? Well, it's up there now. All right, and now we say goodbye to YouTube chat just for a little while. We'll see you in a little bit, YouTube chat. Enjoy the stream still. I'll see you soon. Dude, finally some peace and quiet, man. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. We got Guardy versus Squawkabilly. A legendary showdown. Quad Squawkabilly's pretty good. It does play the poison package. Quad Billy poison package. There's the Artisan. What was that reaction? With the prize cards, double dark energy in the secret box, right? The double dark energy is probably the big deal here, to be honest. Appreciate the prime sub there at the state. Secret box being prizes, honestly, in this matchup is kind of like whatever. Or just pogged hard IRL. Literally, yeah. He saw no secret box. I thought he didn't even like look through his deck fully, and he was like, oh. We should get this up there. Stefan the Red over to Zybrius. Come to the back. What round is this? How many? This is round 4 out of 8. All right, Monkey Dory discovered here off the Artisan. How many Dark Energy are in the list, though? Can we even use the Monkey Dory? The second Ralts making its way to the field. Tetra Treat. Interesting. That feels a little weird. And then passes. Okay. Immediately into the Artisan. Doesn't even... Well, I'm sure he looked at his hand before putting it face down. I'm sure he looked at his hand before putting it face down. He's against some turbo deck because of the Squawk, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fair, right? You see the Squawk start, you're probably like, all right, I'm up against some kind of turbo deck. It is some build of Dragapult. I mean, it could be like Golden Go Dragapult, I guess. Let's go back and take a look at those prize cards real fast. Double Dark Energy, like I mentioned. What about on the other side? What do we prize? 1 Dracloak, 1 Candy, 1 Counter Catcher. There's the Badoo being searched out off the Artisan. Interesting to use the Artisan, but there we go. Okay, we do have the Poffin. I was like, it's interesting to use the Artisan before you Squawk and Seize. Unless we're just maybe not going to Squawk and Seize. That's possible. Be Duskull being found. All right, the answer is they had 2 Poffin in hand. All right, I was gonna say, I guess this makes sense if you have 2 Poffin in hand. How many matches tonight? 10 rounds of Swiss into Top Cut. Second Duskull and Treepy found. Possibility for a pretty aggressive turn 2 is there, but honestly, just aggressive plays in general moving forward through the Dusknors are going to be available. Appreciate the primes up there. Brighty. What round are we watching? We are currently in round 11. Round 11 of 15. There's the jamming tower as well. That could be pretty big to shut down TM Evo and into the Squawk and Seas. 6 new cards on the way. Looks like a Dust Snore is making his way to the discard pile. We can recover that later with Night Stretcher. Looks like an Artisan, Nestball, and Boss. Attach Luminous Retreat. You don't want to see that. Attach Dreepy is definitely what you're looking for. And then into the Dingus for 10. Okay, let's see what's going to come up here on the other side. There's Curlia. There's Curlia. What else do we got in the hand here? Give it some thought. Monkey Dingus number 2 into the research, losing Psychic Energy and Night Stretcher. Getting 7 cards. Appreciate the primes up there. Bloodhaven's best. Welcome to the pack. Lost all our marbles. We got plenty of cottage cheese. All items can be played, obviously. See a Bravery Charm in the hand. And, I mean, they're looking at this one card. Clefairy is there. And attach to Clefairy for turn. Okay. Ooh, they have Bravery Charm for Clefairy as well to protect it from getting Gust KO'd by the Dragapult. Of course, oh, but Jamming Tower's in play as well. Oh, puts on the Mew instead. Okay, interesting. Mew over the Clefairy. I mean, Jamming Tower's in play currently. So it doesn't really matter where it is. Loke number 1 hits the field. Dusclops hits the field. Are we about to go into an Iono here, potentially? No, into a research. Okay. Goodbye, Night Stretcher. Buddy Poffin. I cannot tell what that card is in between them. It is a card, though. Are you going to watch all the rounds? That's the plan. I had an energy drink earlier. So the plan is to stay up, watch all the rounds. Feeling pretty good right now. Not really very sleepy at all. So yeah, the plan is to try and stay up the whole time. A little scary. Double Dusclops online already. Those Curlias on the bench are in danger. And there's just the Badoo again for 10 more damage onto the active. Gardevoir EX would be pretty nice to just be protected against the potential Dragapult next turn. Into another research here. Okay. The players back and forth with the researches. And honestly, if we can find a Dark Energy, if you could find Dark Energy plus Gardevoir EX here, I feel like you're in a pretty good spot to start being aggressive on the Gardevoir side. Monkey Dory would be able to KO the Badoo with its ability and then start swinging to whatever comes up after that. Oh, double Guard EX to protect the Curlias. Pretty good. Yo, appreciate the 87 months there, Chip. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little blue. Wait, what? He is very animated. It's pretty funny. What time is it locally for you right now? It's only 8 p.m. currently, but still got quite a few rounds to go. How late you think it's gonna go? I feel like usually it goes to around like 3, 4 a.m. Oh, there is the Dark Energy. Are we not gonna be aggressive here? Just pass. Not gonna get aggressive. We could have accelerated Psychic Energy to the active. Monkey Dory the damage over to the Badoo to KO it. Instead, just gonna take our time. Interesting. Yeah, the possibility to get aggressive was there. We just chose not to. We could have gotten like 2 prize cards. Dust Snore hitting the field. KOing the Badoo never feels good. KOing Badoo is kind of mid. Neo Upper Energy is the A-Spec of choice. Okay, that's interesting. I would have expected Unfair Stamp. Rocking the Neo Upper. It is a pretty aggressive list with research, so like naturally drawing into the Neo Upper shouldn't be too difficult. We grab the Iono off the Loke, and then we go into another Loke off the Brock. Are we just both going to be sitting here taking our time? Second Loke hitting the field. Oh, we refound the Neo Upper. It looks like another Loke as well. What's going to be the play? Well, that would be interesting. I guess with the Neo Upper Energy, you could attack with Dust Snore, if that's what they're thinking here. Instead, they split the fires on the Draklokes, and then, once again, Badoo for 10. Is the Guardy player gonna get it? See, I feel like that's what the Guardy player, it feels like, should have just got aggressive last turn. Why not get aggressive last turn as the Guardy player? Are you just not gonna get aggressive this turn either? I guess if you're not gonna get aggressive last turn, like, now if we do see them be aggressive this turn, that feels weird to have not gotten aggressive last turn. Clefairy with Pearl plus Neo Upper equals 0 prizes. You're thinking of not Neo Upper, but Legacy Energy. See, why wouldn't we? See, I don't understand why we didn't just do this last turn then. We just gave the Dragon Ball player one more turn. The Squawk push is interesting. Secret box found off the prize cards. Can't play it. He's very excited for it though. Very animated. Yeah, when the Squawk push is interesting. I guess you're going to be playing for like a full Iono combo on the next turn as Dragapult. Attach, retreat the active into the Gardevoir. It looks like we're going to get 3 prize cards here. And the next is going to be Pop Nor, Pop Dusclops. I guess you could like pop... You can like KO the Clefairy off the bench by popping a Nor on it. I don't understand why we didn't Bravery Charm the Clefairy as well. That feels a little bit off, to be honest. Ooh, are we going to sacrifice the Clefairy here? Interesting. Clefairy gets pushed to sacrifice here. Oh, okay. I feel like the play here on the Dragapult side is to try and KO Mew and Clefairy in the same turn. I mean, the Team Evo is always going to the discard pile here, so I don't know why this is that big of a deal. Oh, because of Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower stops it from getting discarded. Okay, it does actually matter. Good catch from the judges. So yeah, so here, the best play I see, pop Dusclops on the bench Mew, pop Dusknoir on the Clefairy, Iono to 1, countercatcher KO Mew, KO Clefairy. That seems like the best play here. Gotta find the countercatcher. We have the Iono in hand. Countercatcher is the question now. Why would you not swing with Guardy there? Honestly, I'm not 100. It does, like, because the Clefairy setup is maybe just too good. Where you just Dusknoir to the Clefairy and then... Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. Dude, this is a 3-3-2 Dusknoir line. There's 3 Dusclops in this list. Which means there's definitely 3 Duskulls. And there's 2 Dusknoirs. It's a 3-3-2 Dusknoir lineup here. That is a thick... That's as thick as it gets. It don't be no thicker than that. See a Super Rod. Thinking about playing it. I don't even know what you'd recover here though, to be honest. Dusknoir pop. Goes onto the Mew. Wait, can you do this the same way by just putting all the damage on the Mew? Am I trolling? Oh yeah, you can just Dusknoir the Mew. Yeah, I am just trolling. I actually am just trolling. You can just pop Dusknoir and Dusclops onto the Mew. And then KO the active plus KO the Mew with the spread damage. Don't mind me. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Put the Dusknoirs back in the deck. This would allow us to spread more damage to something else instead. Neo upper to the active, and then there's your Iono. So we don't even need countercatcher this turn. Because I'm bad at math. We actually don't even need countercatcher. We can KO active plus KO Mew, removing all draw power from play. We didn't pop the Dusclops, though, before the Iono. So now it's an Iono to 2, plus a potentially draw card off prize cards. This is actually such a bad... I don't like the sequence here. I feel like we should have popped Dusclops before we played the Iono here. Because now... It's going to be a 3-card hand instead of a 1-card hand. That's 3 times the amount of cards. That's more cards. They do get to go Dusknoir KO Mew, but how is that ever better? This just seems bad. The Dusclops isn't going to get popped, though? Why not? We don't KO the Mew currently. We're going to leave the draw power in play for a Night Stretcher lose? Oh, because the freaking Bravery Charm isn't active. Jamming Tower. Okay, my bad. Dude, I was like, this makes no sense. It makes fine sense. It makes fine sense. All right, we still got there. 4 prize turn, 2 prize cards remaining with the possibility of using a Dusknoir on the next turn. The question is Clefairy found? I feel like. Draw for turn. It is a 3-card hand. There's the Arvin for Night Stretcher for the Clefairy, and that is going to do it. Game over. Night Stretcher, recover Clefairy, Guardy KOs the Dragapult. The play was there. The play was there. Yeah, I'm tripping. I forgot about the Jamming Tower. Clefairy, triple load up to the active, and then knock out the Dragapult for game. Guardy gets the dub. It was a close one, though. Honestly, that was a close one. The comeback was definitely there for sure. Love to see it. Good game. All right, I'm going to revive. You appreciate the prime sub there. Radiant Magikarp. I'll revive YouTube again. All right, welcome back, YouTube. I won't let Twitch bully you anymore. I won't let Twitch bully you anymore. I was evil still on board because of Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower shuts off the effect of the card, so it doesn't discard. 2 games in a row, I own to the right card. Well, not really. Like, they IO'd into Arvin. Arvin found Night Treasure. It's not so much like, oh, you found a card that finds a card. It's like, what is your odds of finding the card? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, what, like, it's like, hey, I mean, you're shooting 3 cards off Iono. You have decent odds of finding an out to win there for sure. Is Tord in this? Tord is in this. Tord's in day 2. I'm not sure of the record, though. Has anyone played Mamoswine? We have not seen any Mamoswines, no. What deck would you have played if you were going to Atlanta? ADPization. In all seriousness, though, probably end Zoroark. I'd like to formally apologize to the mods that had to view my message pre-timeout. Thank you for your service. Well, now I might need to check out this message and maybe ban you. Hold up, let me peep. Okay, it wasn't that bad. That was fine. Are drops on? Nope. Drops will be on back again tomorrow, though. Drops are only for the PTCG live category. Why does Japan have such terrible quality for the streams? No clue. The only thing I can think of is like maybe, I mean, they maybe just haven't upgraded their equipment. Like sometimes like a production studio, production whatever, they just haven't upgraded their equipment yet. Like, I don't know, maybe that. The only other thing to think about would be like maybe the Wi-Fi at the venue isn't powerful enough to like stream a higher quality footage, but I don't know, both those seem kind of, in 2025, both those seem kind of like just bad excuses. I'm not sure what's going on though, to be honest. Did you get a Worlds invite for winning Merida? No, in fact, they actually took away my Worlds invite for next year as well. So I have to like, I still have to get my Worlds invite for this year, and then next year I have to get 2 Worlds invites to actually get my Worlds invite. Calling this guy ranch because he be dressing. Prediction results, please. Fine. They're on the left. They have that UIC internet connection. I mean, the stream that there was still fine though. I was watching their main channel. It was like really clear, like HD or 4, even 4K. Am I just not at the highest quality? Now, what the heck? I'm watching. I am seeing what... Oh, wait. This does look a little bit better. Dude, was I at a lower quality this whole time? This does look better than it usually does. Was I at 720? Oh, you know what? Honestly, it's my fault. Why didn't it default to 1080? Yeah, it was actually my fault. Wait, this looks better than it usually does from the Japan streams, right? No, maybe this is how it usually looks. Honestly, it was just on me. That's actually just on me. But it looks like that looked how it like normally looks, so I didn't like even think about it. I was like, this is how it normally looks. It definitely looks better once I up the quality. Yeah, looks a little bit better now. Any Archaludon decks played so far? We have not seen an Archaludon yet. You'll appreciate that tier 1 sub there. Race, welcome to the pack. We're all out of doors, but we got plenty of quality. Quality gatekeeping is crazy. Yeah, my bad. This guy does content creation for a job, by the way. Dude, I just assumed that's what it was. Ooh, they actually also got rid of the white edges around the cards. Yo, they're kind of, or maybe they're just stepping their game up, to be honest. Maybe they're making moves. Do we get Twitch drops for PTCG Live? Not today. I have to be in the PTCG Live category. Corners been gone, buddy? No, but there was still like a little bit of white around the corners. The corners have been gone, but there was still like a little bit of white around the corners. But now that's gone too. Are you going to turn stream off if you see Arch plus Poison package? I mean, I might just leave for that match and let y'all fend for yourselves, to be honest. We'll see. They finally downloaded Photoshop? Yeah. Can we ban Twitch chat for keeping on asking about drops every 2 minutes? We could discuss that. We could make something happen. Have we seen any Hopzation, or is it officially a meme deck? You say that it is waiting for a narrower meta on Metafy, at least. We haven't seen any Hopzation yet, but like we're not seeing... All right, because the amount of questions I get about this when we watch these streams or when things happen, like we're only seeing 8 matches out of a very large tournament. Like us not seeing a deck or seeing a lot of a deck means absolutely nothing, basically, until we like see like actual meta breakdowns and what actually fully makes top 16. Like us not seeing a Hopzation deck doesn't mean it's potentially not like a good deck in the format. We've seen 4 matches, 8 decks. Like we're not seeing that much of like what the whole room could be, so we can't really infer too much, but from what we see, you kind of have to wait until we see what is all in top 16, and then we have to kind of see fully what is in top 16, and then also like potentially a meta breakdown. But I feel like we usually don't get a meta breakdown for Champions Leagues. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe we do. Honestly, off the top of my head, I can't remember, but that would also be a big deal as well to like look at. So yeah, like the fact that we haven't seen it in our Chaladon deck or our Zation deck doesn't really mean anything at all. Who won Guardy or Pulp? Guardy got the dub. How many rounds? 8 rounds. We're halfway through the Swiss rounds right now. So 4 more Swiss rounds. Honestly, they're making... it's been like 3 hours. Yeah. So 3 more Swiss rounds. Then card reveals. Then top cut. And they usually show us 2. They haven't shown us any double rounds yet, which is interesting. The rounds have each round has gone like most of the time, so that's maybe why. But they usually show us multiple top cut rounds. Yeah, they usually show us multiple top cut rounds. Like they'll show us 2 top 16 rounds, 2 top 8 rounds, both top 4 matches, and then obviously the finals. We'll see. Anywhere to see standings? Not that I'm aware of. It might exist out there somewhere, but I actually don't know. It's a long-time Pokemon player. What is your favorite standard metagame of all time? The next metagame. What is a drop? It's just like free stuff that they give out on Twitch for games when the streamer is playing in that game category. Use all the budget to cut the white corner, so no double rounds. Sorry. Hot Wind Arena is legal this format, right? It is, yes. To clarify, we've had no events with Journey Together, but we're watching Japan playing with the next batch of cards, right? Yes. That is it. Well, I guess technically half of the how to enter the giveaway. Read the title. Half of the next batch of cards. Because, yeah, Heatwave isn't our full set. It's half of our set. So what's your favorite expanded alternative format? None of them. What round is coming up? Round 5. Cube doesn't count? That's fine, because still none of them. Even once you remove cube from the equation. What's your go-to retro format? I don't have one. I just kind of play, like whenever I play retro, it's only like at regionals or major tournaments where like other people bring decks. So it's kind of just like whatever they bring. If I win the giveaway, can I use the extra packs in the Evolution series? No. Any Typhlosion showed? No Typhlosion yet. 0 Typhlosions, which is kind of disappointing, to be honest. That's like super disappointing. You enjoy any retro format? I enjoy basically every retro format. I just don't, yeah, I don't really care which one it is. I just kind of play whatever anyone else brings. So is this day 1? This is day 2. They just didn't stream day 1. Remember, they're a day ahead of us, so they're on Sunday already. They do a 2-day weekend tournament like we do with our regionals, Saturday, Sunday, but they're a day ahead of us. Or not quite a full day, but enough. Like it's Sunday afternoon for them right now. Anyone else wish they would make fuller items that aren't gold? I mean, honestly, I don't wish personally, but it would be cool to see because gold cards are just ugly. Typhlosion the GOAT will come back in top 16. Trust, dude. I hope so. Like, I thought there was gonna be a lot more Typhlosion. I was like, I don't know. So what is winning? We can't really say. I mean, we just seen 4. I mean, nothing in particular. The decks that have won so far is what winning, but we don't really have like a good scope of the tournament. We haven't seen anything dominate from the stream matches we've seen so far. Do they have celebrity matches this time around or not? No, because they didn't have day 1. They only did that with day 1. But going to day 2, you'd need the celebrities to actually make day 2, which is very unlikely. Where do you order your singles from? Currently, TCG Player. Are they announcing anything this tourney? Yes, I believe they are doing card announcements. It'll be after Swiss before Top Cut, so 4 rounds from now. Appreciate the 7 months there, JB Gamble. I just wish the cool alt art items cards they give out in league challenges and cups. Grimmsnarl is winning, dude. That would be sick. If Grimmsnarl gets the dub, that'd be sick. Because I was like super uninspired by reading the Grimmsnarl card for the first time. A little disappointed, no Ethan deck yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Macargo thing is that good, but like I thought something maybe with Ho-Oh or Typhlosion we would have seen. Oh, there's still plenty of time to see. We've only, like I said, we've only seen 4 rounds. I hope we do see something with one of those. Is what I should say. Plenty of rounds left. Hopefully we see a deck with the Ho-Oh or the Typhlosion. Buy cards from Troll and Toad? Nope. Pocket does gold cards right now. It's called does gold cards right. Shame about live. I don't know how gold cards look IRL though. Another con of ASIM Swish day 1. You can just stream the 2 celebs back to back every round. Another con of it. That would be definitely an L. I'm not gonna lie. One day could you show off your trophy / medals? Maybe. Finals Typhlosion versus Pult Dango. Trust. I'm down here. I'm here for it. Honestly, I'm coming around on Pult Dango a little bit. It's not terrible. Oh, Armor Rouge would be sick. I don't know if it's any good. Oh, Armor Rouge. Yeah, that deck is sick, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if it's good at all, but the deck is sick. The idea of the deck is sick. Can't believe how little done engine. What do you mean? That thing sucks. How can you not believe that something that sucks wouldn't be played? At least Live improved the visuals on gold cards a month or so ago, so they were... Yeah. It all looks a little bit better. What deck do you think is winning? YCS Houston. Give me the top 3 decks. Give me the names of the top 3 decks and I'll pick the deck that I think is gonna win. Malice, Ryzeal, and Mermail. Let's go with Mermail. It's gonna get the dub. What's the ace pick of choice for Enzo Arc? I really like Aroma, but a lot of people play Maximum Belt. It's just, Maximum Belt is like necessary depending on the meta. I feel like though, like Maximum Belt is like the one that you don't really have a choice. You kind of have to play it if the meta kind of dictates you need that damage boost. Would you be pro Microtransactions in lives with the promise of a better service, YOLO, bug fixes, etc. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd be fine with that for sure. All depends on like what the trade-off is. Well, I'm not like really active. Like, it doesn't really depend on. Well, I'd hope something good would come of it. Like if they added microtransactions to PTCG Live, I guess like I would hope something good would come of that, right? Because they're like making money now. They appreciate the 12 months there, Galaxy. What about Stampin' Zoro? I don't think it's that good. I think Stamp's kind of whatever. I think Aroma's better than Stamp. I play Blue Eyes in Atlanta. Yeah, sure, go for it. So can you tell chat to queue up for live? I've been stuck in queue for 10 minutes. White screen turning my eyes. Yo, someone in chat queue up for. Wait, what's your ELO, man? We have to be US based to win the giveaway? Nope. Azumarill versus T-Tar finals. Is Master Ball the worst A spec? I don't know. There's a lot of bad A specs, to be honest. It's one of the worst though. Hero's Cape plus Powerful Rage Trust. I actually don't hate the Hero's Cape in Zorak for sure. Yeah, I don't hate it. New to the game, but what is ADPization? It's an old deck that was broken. Blazer has to be worse. I don't know. I mean, they're both pretty bad. Like, yeah, I don't know. They're both pretty bad. Like, it's like the thing we were talking about earlier. Like, doesn't matter how much you polish a turd. Survival Brace Pult a joke? Honestly, it seems kind of good. Survival Brace on Pult seems kind of good for like the Terra Box matchup. It doesn't really do anything against Gardevoir though, because of Monkey Dory. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of Survival Brace. It makes sense, right? Like, put a Survival Brace on your Dragapult, knock out or punch something. Your opponent's like, if your opponent's playing Terra Box, they're like, well, I can't Clefairy one hit KO you. I lose, and then it's over. When it's the next round, whenever it starts, probably won't be long for now, 10 minutes or so. Deluxe Bomb. Deluxe Bomb is also pretty bad. Also pretty terrible. I feel like you're so unfavored against Guardia's Paul anyways. True. Maybe you just like, if it makes that big of a difference in the other matchups. I mean, yeah, you're not going to get value out of it against Guardy, but I don't know if that's actually true though. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I guess I'd have to play more of it. I mean, the Clefairy makes things more difficult. Yeah, Clefairy is annoying. I'm not sure though. Hasn't Terra Box fallen off in Japan anyway? I think on the initial release of Heatwave, it wasn't super popular or successful because people were like playing Shaman. But I think if you look at the recent results in, if you look at the more recent results in Japan, Terra Box is doing fine, I think, for the City League. So yeah, I think it's kind of made a little bit of a comeback. It probably is because like it's kind of like the Shaman. Wait, what is the word for it? Like the up and down. Like people are playing Shaman, now they're not. It's like the chart graph, but there's a better word for it, right? Diagram. Peaks and valleys. No, but what is the fluctuations, influx, stocks, oscillation, bell curve, not bell curve, sine wave? Dude, I feel like there's a better meta shift, correlation, meta shift, trend line, maybe trend line. Yeah, like the way Shaman is trending. Ooh, okay, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like trending. The way Shaman is trending will dictate how good something like Terra Box is. Okay, I like that. I like the trending. I like the trending. Yeah. Depending on if Shaman is trending up or down, will tell you how good like Enzork and how good Terra Box is. Because if it's trending up, then those decks are bad. If it's trending down, then those decks become better plays. Shaman isn't like it. Yeah. There's not I actually was talking about this last stream. The snipe decks in the format currently get absolutely bodied by Shaman. You play Enzork, you go up against a Shaman, you're like, I'll just pack up, let's go next. If you're playing Terra Box, you play up against a Shaman, you're like, all right, good game, I guess I just lose. There's no decks that are in between that are like, okay, you have your Shaman, I can still beat you. Snipe decks just either hard lose to Shaman or don't even hard beat you if you don't have Shaman. But like, do you really want to, like, if everyone plays Shaman, no one's gonna play the snipe decks, right? No one's gonna play snipe decks if everyone plays Shaman. But if no one's playing snipe decks because everyone's playing Shaman, then why would you play Shaman? Because no one's playing snipe decks. So if everyone cuts Shaman, well then snipe decks become good, right? Yeah, depending on how Shaman is trending, is how good snipe decks are. We're having a good format now. Do you enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG? What was the chat? What was the site for the translations? PokemonProxies.com. I'm just gonna put a command. I'm gonna put !proxies as a command, and that'll take y'all to Pokemon Proxies where you can see the translations. Let me make this command for y'all real fast. I was also gonna like make a tweet like a year ago. You say this about Shaman and Terrabox because Wellspring is so different to its game plan? It's so important to its game plan. Yes, yes. Yeah, obviously Terrabox can do other things besides attack with Wellspring, but there's a lot of decks out there that if they have Shaman and you don't get to Wellspring aggressively, you're just gonna lose. Like, you need the Wellspring turn to like beat some decks consistently. And without it, it's just wraps. Pack it up, go home. Your deck sucks. Maybe put ! command in your title so people can see that there's other commands without asking you. No. Don't ask me to do that ever again. All right, put ! proxies in chat if you want the link to the site with the translations. Have you tried the Tank Turtle deck this format? Not yet. I definitely want to. It's definitely like a deck I want to try out at some point, but I probably won't play with it until I get back from chips. None of those names are Tord. Well, they put his name in Japanese characters. They're not gonna actually just put Tord. They don't just put Tord on there. Why are some Zardless including the baby Chi-Yu? Because they're just desperate to try and make anything work. I know. Oh, okay. When are you off to Chips? Recording Uncommon Energy vids? Yeah, on Monday. So I'm streaming today. I'll stream tomorrow, and then I'm not streaming again. I'm not streaming again until maybe Friday. Definitely Saturday. And maybe Friday. Definitely Saturday. So was there some potential in our challenge arc, or just one more viable but not competitive deck? No, I think there's definitely potential there for sure. Yeah, I think it definitely has potential. Definitely potential. What do you think, Arch Poison? Dude, don't ask me questions about Arch Poison. I just can't. I can't anymore. Don't ask me questions about Arch Poison. I haven't played the deck. I think the deck is garbage. So was there some? Oh, I already asked that question. What brand of chips would you bring to fill up to a Philip Food halal stand? That's a good question. I've actually wanted to do that. That's actually the bring your own bag of what's it called, to like you bring them to one of those places and they put all the stuff on top of your chips. What brand of chips? What brand of chips or what kind of chip? Like what the flavor of the brand? I mean, I'm thinking Doritos. Although I feel like Fritos would go pretty well with like the stuff they put on top of it. Like sweet chili Doritos, the purple ones, the purple Doritos. Honestly, that's probably the move. I'm thinking sweet. I'm thinking purple. I'm thinking purple Doritos. Takis sound like it would be pretty good. Honestly, Fritos sound like it'd be pretty decent as well. Yeah. Chili cheese. Baked potato with crushed up Cool Ranch Doritos is good. Dude, speaking now that you like thinking about those things, have any of you guys watched the because they come up on my shorts feed all the time, the Spud Brothers? Dude. I love their videos. They're like super wholesome, but dude, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck are they putting on their potato? Tuna? Some of the stuff looks good. The tuna's crazy though. The tuna's crazy. Tuna, mate. Would you eat it? Yeah, for sure. I definitely would hit up the Spud Bros next time I'm in the UK. I'll hit up a Spud Bros. Some tuna on it. I mean, beans and cheese on a potato, that's kind of whatever. But it is baked beans, so it's like sweet beans, right? It's like baked beans. So that's like, I mean, yeah, but baked beans with cheese does not sound that good though, to be honest. Cheese on baked beans does not sound very good. That sounds kind of bad, to be honest. Baked beans on potato sounds like fine. Yeah. Indian street food or tuna spud? Indian street food for sure. Tuna and coleslaw with tram sauce. Like from what they have, from what they have at the like whenever I watch them, whenever I watch the videos on the food truck or whatever. If I had to pick something off their menu, I would definitely get the potato with the chicken and tram sauce. I think that'd be it. I could see coleslaw going on that as well, and then tram sauce. What do you think of salt and Coca-Cola? I don't have any thoughts because I've never tried it. It doesn't sound very good though. The chili chicken and cheese. Yeah, like that. That sounds like a fine combo. Chili chicken. Lost me at coleslaw. The heck? Mexican restaurants around me put cheese on refried beans. Seems fine. Well, yeah, cheese on refried beans is one thing, but cheese on baked beans, I don't know. That just doesn't sound like that good. It sounds like it would be fine. Like I wouldn't hate it, but I wouldn't ever go out of my way to get it. If someone was like, "Yo, do you want some baked beans?" I was like, "Sure." There's like, it has cheese on it. I'd be like, "All right, cool, whatever." But if I could choose to not put cheese on my baked beans, I don't think I'm ever putting cheese on baked beans. That's an old Magnezone right there, the Plasma Magnezone. If I can make the choice. Dual Brains. Oh, is that the Dual Brains Magnezone? Do you have Indian while you're out in London? Best food I had out there. Wait, did I even go to EUIC this year? Oh, I did. I don't think I did. Dude, this EUIC was like, I didn't do like anything. Like I was just like in and out. Just got there, played the tournament, and left, basically. Have any Pokemon plushies? I got a couple. Nothing crazy though. The Magnezone was so broken, but the former was too hostile to stay choose for it to be good. Yeah. Oh well, that Magnezone peaked in Zoroark. There was like the Zoroark Magnezone deck. Please tell me that Frostlass and Monkey Dory and Hop Station is just overcooked. But that sounds pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. How good would Dual Blanes be right now? It doesn't sound that great. It'd be maybe okay. What's your favorite country for food? America. From the ones I've gone to. Do you store your competitive cards? Just in like the one row white boxes, basically. And then I have like a... Well, when I go to a tournament now, I just bring 60 cards, but... Where are you from, though? America. What was the final verdict of Frostlass Badoo? Mid? I actually felt pretty good. I mean, I think further testing is needed, obviously, but it felt, item locking and just like item cheesing them is like just pretty good. While you're actually taking prize cards, I don't know. Not bad. Maybe you've been to both Mexico and Japan, but how can you say America? The variety is just so much better. The variety of food in America is like of like good quality food, like, and the variety being of good quality is just like unmatched. It's like not even close. Like you go to Mexico, you get good Mexican food. You go to Japan, you get good Japanese food. You go to America, you can get good Mexican food, good Japanese food, good Italian food. Like it's just insane. It's not even remotely close. America has really good restaurants. Yeah, I don't think people understand. Like America has really good, like a really good level of food. Like it's like not really questionable. Like it's like, yeah, I don't understand where people are coming from. Like if you go to any major city in America, you can find a good restaurant of any type of food really easily. Like it's not that easy to do that like in many other places in the world. Like not comparable. America like has the best level of food in the world that I've been to because of the versatility and just like the standard overall. What do you eat normally? Just meal prep, chicken and rice, shrimp and sweet potatoes and broccoli, eggs and potatoes. The spectrum is very large. We have the best and also the worst. I disagree. I don't think the spectrum is that. Well, the spectrum might be that large, but it's not hard to find the good stuff. It's really easy to find good places to eat in America if you're in a major city. Like it's not hard. Little bit of, instead of just walking for 2 blocks in a row, whip out your phone, do a little research, boom, you're good to go. How'd you like food in Vancouver? It was good. See, I think if I go to somewhere like Italy and stuff like that, the food's gonna be really good, but it's gonna be really one-dimensional. You know what I'm saying? Like the food, if you go to America, you can have good Italian food, but you can have really good Mexican food. Like, yeah, food in all these other locations in the world is really, you can find really good food, but it's so much more one-dimensional than in America. Appreciate the prime sub there. I'm just joshing you. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We got a lot of really good food, but we're all out of forks. Have you done a cuisines tier list? I think I have done one of those before. Is Peoria really the worst regional city? I've only heard bad things. I think so, yeah. Peoria is definitely the worst regional city for sure. Have you been to Colombia? I have not, no. Actually, there was a farmer's market near me. Someone had there's like a Colombian food stall. I got food from there recently. It was pretty good. It was like I had like a tamale in it was like cooked in was it the banana leaf? I think it was Colombian food. And in the freaking tamale there was like ribs and like literally a chicken leg, but it was really good. And they served it with like rice. All right, here we go. We got Dragapult versus Guard. Wait, weren't we just here? Rematch? Bones and all. Yeah, literally just like a full ass chicken leg in the tamale. All right, prediction up. Get your Bulu Bucks on the line for this one, folks. We got Gardevoir once again up against the... Ooh, a luxurious cape in this build. Up against the Dragapult. Another YouTuber? Which player? The player on the left or the player on the right? Format even changed with rotation? Many say it didn't. Many say it didn't. All right, here we go. Double Do's out. Oh, that's Haru on the right? Okay. Haru on the right, okay. That's a pretty good hand there too. Double Dreepy and the Arven with a backup Arven for the next turn. This on their official YouTube channel or something? Yes. What made Guardy better in this format? Or was just actually consistent? I mean, I don't think anything... Guardy was pretty good last format. I mean, I think it's hard to say that Guardy's... I don't know if... it's hard to say that Guardy got better. Or Alicia's really actually consistent. I think Guardy's just a good deck, yeah. Guardy's just a good deck still. Guardy's still just a good deck. It'd be hard to say that it for sure got any better. Both these players are also 10 and 1. There's an attached to Mew. One rolls to the bench. And then there's the pass. Clefairy was definitely an upgrade. Yeah. Clefairy was definitely an upgrade. Yeah, for sure. But they also had a lot of downgrades, so... All right, Arven on the other side. And like, oh, it looks like we do got... there's a Shaman in there. Double Badoo, Hawlucha, Dusknoirs, Luminous Energy. Okay, there's some stuff in here. There's some stuff in this build for sure. And it looked like a crystal. Yep, and they're putting the crystal on the screen there. It is a sparkling crystal build. Everyone downgraded though? Yeah, that's true, exactly. Everyone did downgrade. When everyone says Guardy is still fine, what build do they mean? Blender or other non-Blender builds? I don't know exactly what everyone is playing. I mean, Blender's a thing. Secret Box is a thing. I don't think there's a specific build people are talking about. The community in general seems pretty undecided in what they think is the optimal way to play the deck. I would say that, I guess. See many different takes still. Last guy played Secret Box. Yeah, the last guy played Secret Box. We don't know what A-Spec's in this build. But if we see Secret Box, I would definitely say it seems like it's trending towards the Secret Box. So Vessel and TM Evo here found off the Arven. This might mean that we're actually going for an Evo line this turn. Does that mean we're attaching the energy to the Badoo for turn? That just feels so bad. But I guess. Psychic and Fire being searched out here. No Stamp and Pulp feels like trolling. Remember, they are playing in a different format than us. This is not the same format that we're playing in. So it's hard to say for sure that something is like wrong in their format. Like us saying it's correct to play Unfair Stamp in our format and it's incorrect for them to play Crystal instead of Unfair Stamp feels a little weird, of course, because yeah, it's just two different formats, right? So always keep that in mind. There we go. There's the TM Evo. Stamp is great to beat Terrabox. Yeah, but now they have Shaman, right? So like they don't need Stamp to beat Terrabox anymore because you just have Shaman to beat Terrabox. That's probably, now that we're like talking about it, that's probably one of the main reasons, right? Now you just beat Terrabox by benching Shaman. You don't need to like, you're not getting as overwhelmed by Terrabox from the water pond anymore. All right, double Loke search out here from the TM Evo. I do see an Arven in the hand there. I mean, that's Rare Candy Gardevoir, literally right there. The attachment to the Mew was interesting. I mean, you can Candy Guardy plus attach for turn and then draw one off of the Mew. You could also, I mean, what else would you actually even ever do here? And then you get to item lock with Badoo. So I feel like that has to be the play. It doesn't feel great. I mean, it's something though. double Badoo build as well. It is a Brilliant Blender build. So the last build we saw last round was the Secret Box. Someone in chat did ask, what is the way that people are trending with this, the A specs? Last build we saw was Secret Box. This build is Brilliant Blender. I have no idea what's optimal, but... Oh, they do have Night Stretcher in hand. Okay, this is actually going to be kind of cool. They're going to Brilliant Blender away. Now, I don't know what they're going to get rid of here. You could get rid of Curlia. So you can evolve the Ralts to a Curlia. You also have a Dark Energy in hand, so you could get rid of the Monkey Dory. But I feel like it's got to be the Curlia here, probably. It looks like alongside 3 Psychic Energy. Oh, there is a Curlia to get rid of. They're also eyeing up Buddy Poffins, or maybe they're just counting prize cards here. I did see a Brox in there. Get rid of triple Psychic Energy. What? We're not going to take value out of that Night Stretcher? Am I trolling? We're drawing like no cards off this Mew now. Wait, that's got to be a mistake, right? Not getting rid of Curlia there makes no sense. We're drawing like 1 card off our Mew here. With their reaction there, I feel like they did mess up and they're realizing they messed up, to be honest. Yeah, with the reaction, it seems like they messed up and they're realizing they messed up. Hang on, we'll see though. No, it's just a pass now. That's definitely a huge mistake there. What the heck? Yeah. Maybe they thought they were item locked. Maybe they thought they were item locked just because the Badoo was in the active. Yeah, they realized they messed up. They're laughing it off now. Definitely a big mistake, and they realize it for sure. Crystal top deck there on the Dragapult side. That's big. That could allow him to play a different supporter besides the Arven. There's Ultra Ball. Ooh, and Boss KO Ralts, and then put some on the Mew. Ooh, that's not bad. Oh, now we have a Dragapult EX. We don't even have to play the Ultra Ball. We could just take the Dragapult EX. We can Boss KO the lone Ralts in play, spread damage to the Mew to then clean up the Mew on a following turn. I mean, whether it's a Curly or a Ralts, it was going down either way, so. But we would have been able to draw 1 card off of the... Yeah. Item lock, but activated Blender. Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's like some kind of brain fart for sure. Playing Blender, you're like, oh, I'm item locked. You're like you play the Blender, and you're like, all right, playing my Blender. It's like, oh, I could get rid of my Curlia. Oh, I'm item locked. I can't get rid of my Curlia. Did they have Candy in hand? They did not have Candy in hand. No. They could have gotten Candy off Arven, but then they didn't have any energy in the discard pile to work with the Candied Guard for. Goes for the Dragapult here, so they don't have to commit the Ultra Ball. I mean, they could commit the Ultra Ball to something else, but maybe getting Dreepy would make more sense there. But also getting, I guess getting a Duskull down this turn is like really, really strong. Rescue boarded. Oh, they do play Hawlucha. They do play Hawlucha. They must be going for Hawlucha here instead of playing Boss. That must be what the play is here. I was like kind of confused. Just Badoo. I guess they're scared of Mew plus Clefairy. So this, I guess this is probably okay. This is probably good. Knowing your opponent, knowing what your opponent did on their last turn, this is probably good enough, to be honest. To just slow the game down for another turn. Don't play into Mew plus Clefairy. And now this turn, when you have the extra energy in play to work with, potentially on your next Dracloak is the turn you get aggressive. And here comes the Monkey Dory as well to get a prize card. The hand for the Guardy player is pretty weak. Would have been nice to evolve into your Gardevoir here. If there was a Curlia in play, we might have seen them be a little bit more aggressive and go Boss KO the Curlia. Boss Mew, Hawlucha, kill Ralts. The Mew has a Bravery Charm on it, so it wouldn't quite get knocked out. The Bravery Charm would be tough to deal with there. Jack and Night Stretcher. Jack seems pretty good here. Looks like Dreepy was the top deck. Dracloak number 2. Looking for an energy here, I feel like, to play around. No energy, though. So we don't have a great way to play around the potential of Mew plus Clefairy right now. If we go for this boss play. Can boss KO the lone Ralts. But then all of a sudden, if there's attached to Mew plus Clefairy, I would KO our only setup Dragapult in play with no EXP share established. There's the boss, so we're going for the line here. Oh, just goes for... Ooh, okay. I don't hate this. Just goes for the 70 KO, keeps the crystal. We save our crystal, but if Mew knocks us out, what is our response? Boss KO Clefairy then? There's the attach to the Mew. There's some supporter top deck there. Nice stretcher to get the Ralts. Pheasantipity in hand to work with as well. I don't know what the supporter is. Fez makes its way to the bench. Professor's research. Okay, okay. We are now bench locked out of second Ralts plus Clefairy, but Mew Clefairy might be enough to win this game by itself, and there's the Clefairy. So even if you don't get a second Ralts down this turn, if the Mew and the Clefairy aren't respected, then the game might just be over anyways. Here comes the Pheasantipity for 3. Although I definitely do question the Pheasantipity grab here. Second Clefairy, 2 Clefairies. Chill out. Clefairy makes its way to the bench. We have a Bravery Charm to work with here as well to protect the Clefairy from getting Gust KO'd. And then, yeah, now Mew can copy the Dragapult's attack. Knock out the Dragapult, spread 6 to the bench. Won't be picking up any other knockouts. There's no Duskulls on the bench to take advantage of. I believe there is Dusknoir in this build on the Dragapult side. I believe I saw a Dusknoir. Definitely plays Hawlucha. Currently getting searched out. We can't evolve the Ralts this turn, of course, but just getting established in hand, thinning out the deck of those other dead cards. Dragapult not kill with the second attack. Because they didn't, because then they would lose their crystal, and then they would be in a worse spot. Because then they would lose their crystal. So the way they played this was like remove the only Ralts from play, but I don't want to give you. I want to make sure I can attack with Dragapult next turn. If you commit the crystal to the active, then the Dragapult dies to the Mew attack. Okay, I thought they were about to Badoo there for a second. I was like, there's no way we would Badoo here. What the heck? Then here's the Mew attack. Jamming Tower, Hawlucha KO, Mew and Ralts. If you Jamming Tower, you lose your Sparkling Crystal, so you can't Jamming Tower. The Sparkling Crystal is a one-time usage tool. No, but if you attach the Sparkling Crystal to your active Dragapult last turn, it dies to Mew, and then your follow-up is to punch for 70 with your follow-up Dragapult because you lost your way to use Phantom... Why am I thinking Phantom Dive? Whatever the big attack is. You just don't have a big follow-up. But you only wanted to do that turn was KO Ralts. The Ralts got KO'd. All you want to do that turn was KO Ralts. You can KO Ralts without using Phantom Dive. Is it called Phantom Dive? Oh. Yeah, you can KO the Ralts without using Phantom Dive. If you commit to the Phantom Dive to KO the Ralts, all of a sudden, if you get return KO'd, you don't have a follow-up Dragapult that can use Phantom Dive. That's why they didn't commit the Crystal. That's why they didn't commit the Crystal. Because they want to commit the Crystal this turn, which they now can, but... Honestly, this situation is kind of a yikes. Like, the Mew's got a Bravery Charm. The Clefairy's got a Bravery Charm. You can't KO the Mew. I mean, I feel like we're punching for 70 here. I feel like this turn is going to be... Set up a Dragapult. Dragapult punches Mew for 70. And then next turn you commit to being able to do a full attack. Or you... Dude, honestly, this seems tough. Yeah, this seems tough. Maybe we're Badoo. Badoo punching the active is so slow, though. I guess we can pop a Dusknoir next turn. We can hide behind Badoo this turn, and then pop a Dusknoir plus attack with Dragapult next turn, and try and combo that with an Iono, I guess. Is one Lily's Pearl and Gardevoir interesting? It seems like okay. I'm not sure it's better than a Bravery Charm, though. A lot more versatility with the Bravery Charm. It doesn't look like he plays Jamming Tower because Crystal. Yeah, probably does not run the Jamming Tower. Probably not. He's playing the Crystal, yeah. Looks like an Ultra Ball being lined up. Okay, Ultra Ball comes in. I think is that a Brox on the bottom card? Buddy Poffin and Brox? Looks like it. Yeah, so I think the approach here has to be Badoo for a turn, into Duskull Iono, Dragapult on the next turn. So Badoo to slow things down, and kind of go from there. Oh, also wait, if you Badoo into the Mew, the Guardy player doesn't have a response. I just realized. They can't get a prize card that turn. Because Mew copying Badoo doesn't do anything. You stop the candy from the guard for. So you actually buy a full turn here. Oh no, you do have Monkey Dory. You could retreat to Monkey Dory and knock out the Badoo. I guess you do have a way to draw a prize card here, actually. Yeah, so that would be the play then. As long as they can find a Psychic Energy. But they are down quite a few Psychic Energy at this point. Local number 2 being activated. Iono discovered. I don't think we played a supporter yet. We could play Iono this turn, or we could wait a turn. At the rescue board so we can move the active into the Badoo. We also have the Jack, which is another thing we could play for turn as well. Another Dreepy hitting the bench. We have another Dracloak to work with in the next turn. Maybe we do just hold this hand for turn. Well, we want to get an energy attachment for turn down, though, I feel like. I feel like we want to find an energy attachment for turn. So we maybe do just commit to the Iono here. Crystal gets put into play. And yeah, here comes the Iono. Oh, maybe not. They're giving it some thought. Pretty big hand on the other side. It's like a 6-card hand. Could put it down to 3. Of course, there's still the Mew in play for some kind of draw power, but I think I like the Iono here. I think we want to find an attachment for turn. I think we want to find an attachment for turn to the active Dracloak here. Split our energy up. Because if... Now, I don't know. I don't think many Guardy players play boss. But if they do play boss, they could boss that Dracloak with the Crystal and knock it out. If we don't have another energy in play to work with, we're in trouble, so... Now, I think most Guardies don't play boss, though. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. That hand does not have energy. Honestly, that hand just kind of sucks. Well, it's got Dragapult. And it's also got Hawlucha. Okay, it's not that bad. Giving Crystal is so bad if you don't K Iono. That is fair. Yeah, you basically, if you're gonna put the Crystal in play, you should Iono. Well, what if you're playing around their Iono though? I don't know if that's actually true, Jay. Because what if they Iono you, right? And Guardy does play quite a few Iono. It depends how many are in the discard pile probably to make that call. But yeah, I don't know if I actually fully agree with that, to be honest. It's important to have for next turn. And I feel like Guardy just doesn't play boss. I believe the hand does have a research in it and is playing it. We lose Screamtail and a Night Stretcher here. Trying to find the Curlia. If there is... No, I think there is a Curlia left in deck. Oh, no, it's on the bottom of the deck now, right? Because we Ultra Balled for it. Ooh, no Psychic Energy to be able to attack with Monkey Dory. We do have Candy Guardian hand, but of course we got Badooed. So the response here is probably Mew copy Badoo to do 10 damage, I think. Which doesn't feel great, but honestly... Oh, you can also retreat to your own Badoo. Do you want your Mew in the active, I guess is maybe a question, right? Dark Energy making its way down to Pheasantipity could be used as an attacker later on, but also be able to retreat it as well. Yeah, what do you want in your active here? Mew or Badoo? And they're saying Badoo, so they're pushing their own Badoo to the active here. They can move this damage off their Mew. It's going to make its way over to the Badoo, and they're going to go ahead and Badoo for 10 here. 3 prize cards away. Did not get a prize card this turn, which is what the Dragapult player was trying to prevent. But if Guardy does make its way online, going after that Badoo is not going to be that big of a deal moving forward. So removing the Ralt from play is going to be a big deal this turn to prevent the possibility of Guard 4. Or if you Badoo, well, you can't really Badoo again because the Monkey Door will move the damage back over. So you kind of want to avoid that. So I think this does, I think we're going to see a Dragapult attack this turn. Dragapult attacking this turn? I don't know. Dragapult attacking this turn isn't even, it's like fine. I don't know. Dragapult attacking this turn doesn't even seem that good. If you could attack with back-to-back Dragapults. Back-to-back, if you can set up back-to-back Dragapults here, I think you just win. There's an energy. If we play EXP share and get an EXP share down on the Dreepy. No, but then when if Mew copies the Dragapult's attack, it always... Oh, how do you win? Dude, how do we win this? I'm trying... Oh, so we can't KO Ralts. Okay, so the play actually... Dude, this is bad. The play has to be like... Dusclops the Clefairy. Gust KO Clefairy. No, it's better to KO the Mew though, right? Okay, no, I think the win con is... Oh, wait, didn't we have a counter catcher in hand? I think the win condition is pop Dusclops plus counter catcher KO Mew, right? And KO Ralts. Yeah, if we KO Mew and Ralts in the same turn, we're in a good spot, right? That's the play, KO Mew and Ralts. Then that actually kind of begs the question... Should the Guardy player have actually attached to Clefairy for turn, actually? They're item locked? Oh, they're item locked. They can't even counter catcher. Oh my gosh. Dude, I can't come up with a win. I don't have a win condition. I don't think it exists. I don't think a win condition. I don't know how you ever win this. Yeah, I don't know how you ever win this scenario. There's too much. There's too much to overcome in this situation. The Bravery Charms just make it impossible. And also you got, for the way this situation developed, Badoo is cutting off your counter catcher, which is pretty miserable. Did he not have a Lucha? He had a Lucha, but it doesn't even make any sense to use it. They missed so many energy attachments. Yeah, that was really the biggest thing, is the amount of energy attachments that were missed. Dracook, push the active. Pass. Okay, they did play the Iono this turn, which means Candy Guardian might not be available. I do see a Candy. I do see an Arvin. As long as there's an Ultra Ball left in the deck, that equals Candy Guardian. I don't know how you ever win this game if Candy Guardian... Oh, happens. Just attach to Clefairy and Iono. Wait, isn't Candy Guardian just better there if there's an Ultra Ball left? How do you lose if you get Candy Guardian this turn? There's a Curlia. It's not a... Because we had Candy... Maybe there's no Ultra Ball in the deck. Maybe we're out of Ultra Ball. I was one off the Mew. And you could just Badoo here again, once again, to... The big thing you're preventing here is the counter catcher. Yep, just going to go for Badoo for 10. Keep things slow. Gets the energy attachment down to the Clefairy. Now the Clefairy is just simply a psychic energy away from being able to attack and knock out a Dragapult. And once again, there's still only one Dragapult set up at this point, but this did buy another turn, actually, to potentially be able to set up back-to-back Dragapults at this point. But there's no good knockout this turn still, unless you're going to pop a Dusknoir or a Dusclops, and then that makes things even worse, I feel like. Dude, once again, I'm just still I kind of just don't see a line. The hand doesn't look that good either. Not a ton of good options. We have attachment for turn to the Dracloak. Actually, it's making his way down to the Duskull. And pass. Okay, once again, Gardevoir still seems pretty good here. And, oh, all right, that's game. Boss on the Dragapult. Mew copies Dragapult, KOs the Dragapult, and then KOs the Duskull or the Badoo off the bench. And that's game over. The Mew was so powerful in this matchup, man. Jesus, it's just... you lose. You can't win. It's tough. That's really bad. Holy smokes. I wonder if you need something like Ursaluna on the Dragapult side. So you can send up something that's like... But even then, you just die to... I don't know. That's tough, man. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. I don't know what else to say. Bro, a Guardian never hit the field. Yeah, literally, a Guardian never even got played. Like, a Guardian never even got put into play, bro. Oh my gosh. The Mew just got manually charged up and then started swinging on him, bro. Holy smokes. That was Mew EX Turbo. Now that wasn't even Turbo. That was like Tempo Mew EX. Yeah, it's literally Tempo Mew EX. Just attachment on for turn and then eventually attack. Like, oh, it really is the Bravery Charms, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Slav? The Bravery Charms is the biggest thing because it like stopped any play from the Dragapult player. The fact that they had no way to deal with the Bravery Charms is the biggest deal because they had no play. If the Bravery Charms aren't there, they have plays. They can make like aggressive counter catcher Iono plays. I mean, as long as they're not getting Badooed, of course. But as soon as once the Bravery Charms hit and then the item lock got regained, it was just like, yep, 0 plays to make. Like, damn, that is crazy. Does this matchup mean playing Jamming Tower is necessary? I have no clue. No clue, no clue. Definitely looked pretty good there, though. I could say that for sure. Appreciate the 6 months there. Yep, Tyler. Appreciate the Prime subs there. Or appreciate the Prime subs there. Maples, Poke Corner. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all of considerations, we got plenty of Gardevoirs. Gotta be playing Bear and Pult. The Bear might be the answer. Would a Zard Pult be a better matchup? Zard Pult, well, the thing is, Zard Pult is just so much worse of a deck. You might have a better Guardian matchup, though. It is possible. But the deck is just so much worse. Like, it's that we're not really concerned with that matchup. We're concerned with, like, overall win rate. I feel like your overall win rate as Zard Pult has to go down despite gaining a better Guardian matchup. Yeah, I'm not sure. I like watching with Azul. It's like I have a friend. I'm here for you, fanboy. Is there any ability disable in this format? Yeah, Fluttermane and Klefki are the ones that come to mind. There might be others. Maybe Ursaluna can be good in this matchup. Guardian doesn't play Drifloon now. No, they still play Drifloon. I mean, if you're playing Bravery Charms, I'm pretty sure you're playing Drifloon, for sure. Iron Thorns. Oh yeah, Iron Thorns as well. Yeah, you're playing Drifloon still. I gotta make the payout for the Twitch prediction. Yeah, you're still playing Drifloon. But like if you Iono low plus Ursaluna take a knockout, they have to find the Bravery Charm and the Drifloon, right? You still put them on finding the pieces. Japanese lists are playing 3 Charm 0 Drifloon. Wait, like actually no memes? 3 Charm 0 Drifloon? How much does Screamtail do with the Bravery Charm? Does that do, because you have Clefairy to KO Dragapult. If Screamtail Bravery Charm KOs Raging Bolt, then I guess you don't really need anything else. If Golden Go and Archaladon aren't popular enough to warrant Drifloon. I could see that, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Drifloon gets what, 220? Screamtail kills Bolt without Tool with Clefairy 2. I mean, literally everything kills Bolt. It doesn't really matter. That doesn't matter at all. Is there also VGC at Champions League? I don't think there is. I think those are like separate tournaments. How do you feel about only 1 match per match? Why do they do it like that? I mean, usually they have like a side station playing at the same time. Most of the matches that we've seen so far haven't ended very fast, so maybe that's why they haven't shown us a second match. It's just because the matches that we've seen usually go to time, then they do the or get close to time. It's a reasonably long match. Like how much time did they have left at the end of this one? They only had 4 minutes left. Then they go to the interview. Then they want to go to break before the next round. So they're just moving along the tournament at like a reasonable pace. And well, yeah, all the matches we've seen so far have been pretty good, to be honest. We haven't seen many like donks. We haven't seen like any donks or anything like that, to be honest. They've been pretty good matches. It's been pretty solid. So that probably is the reason. If there's like not a donk or something, they just don't have time to do an extra match. What time will expect like new card reveals? 3 rounds from now. So I don't know, 2-3 hours. Like that. Also, you can supplement the Screamtail's damage with Monkey Dories as well. Becoming a Guardy main deck is so versatile. It's pretty good. I mean, this is it. It's finally... This is like... Theoretically, since Guardy has entered the format, you could have probably been playing Guardy the whole time and been playing a pretty competitive deck at most major tournaments. Maybe not all major tournaments, but basically. But it actually rotates. Next rotation, so you can't play it anymore. But yeah, you could have been playing Guardy for like 3 years, which is kind of crazy, and been like competitive. If you went to every major tournament for the last 3 years and brought Guardy every single time, you would have been pretty competitive at like pretty much every single major tournament, which is kind of silly. That's just broken, I guess. Guardy really has always been a solid play. There's maybe like a meta or two. Maybe some parts of a meta or two where Guardy wasn't that good. Like, I'm trying to think. But it kind of always comes around. It's like, oh yeah, Guardy was still like pretty good most of the time. Yeah, Guardy kind of always makes its way around, to be honest. I just tuned in. What was the ace pick for this game? Brilliant Blender versus Crystal. Guardy on Blender, Pult on Crystal. I like this Guardy, but I despise pre-rotation Guardy. It just takes advantage of time rules and is annoying. Nice pre-rotation Guardy just takes advantage of time rules. Guardy bad during Drago meta. It was bad. I mean, we still saw like Henry Chow win though in the meta, right? So like you could be competitive. It wasn't I was not a great play. I will agree with you. It was not a great play during the Drago meta, but you could still have been competitive. Could have still been competitive. Like it never felt. I don't know. It was pretty bad, to be honest, during the Drago meta, but it didn't feel like truly awful. Azul played in best 2 out of 3 post rotation 1K today, made top 8 and split pricing. The format feels amazing and awful at some times. Personally, I think it is too slow. Almost half the room was going to time. A quarter of the game's tied. That is a lot of ties. A lot of Badoos. Guardy EX rotates when Mega Guardy is legal, right? Yes, we will still have Mega Guardy. Which is better, Blender or Secret Box for Guardy? No clue. What's the Guardy's draw power now without raiding Greninja, another Kirlia? Pheasantipity and Mew. Also heavier raw draw support count. Researches Ionos, like 4 research for Iono. Okay, so now they're showing us an extra round here. Second round 12. Let's see what we got. Already paid out the prediction, right? We could do another prediction for this one. I can't tell. It looked like Enzork. I saw like a fire and a dark Pokemon, I think. Shaman versus Squawk. Okay, still no clue. Rare Candy, Dusknoir. Oh, it's probably Dragapult. Maximum Belt? Is this Charizard? Alright, I'm gonna put a prediction up for y'all on Twitch. Get your predictions in while you can. Are we allowed to play with character sleeves or two, or only solid color sleeves? You can play with official PokemonTCG artwork sleeves. That looks like Charizard. You can use blank sleeves or official Pokemon artwork sleeves, official Pokemon product sleeves. If you do go that route, though, I'd recommend double sleeving. Why are they so obsessed with Zoroark? I refuse to believe the deck is real. I don't know why you think they're obsessed with Zoroark. Why did everyone say player on right? Why not? You hang your toilet paper roll over or under? I mean, there's only one correct answer to that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and not respond to it because you should assume. I would like for you to assume that I'm a reasonable person, and there's only one answer if you think someone's a reasonable person. So I'm not gonna answer your question really. Where can I see the standings and the decks they are using? You can't. Why do Japanese players always have nice sleeves? It's always a bland color for regionals. Because they're just more expensive and more gimmicky. You have to like use over sleeves to actually make them usable. They're honestly just like inefficient, and yeah, like not using a blank sleeve is just inefficient. You have to oversleeve them, and then the deck is super bulky and everything. It's just like not worth the hassle. Japan Pokemon have better taste? No, that is not why. It's just literally inefficient. You should the primes up there, Paris, Texas. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of efficient sleeve users. And some annoying believers. The dark energy is literally an eyeball. Yeah, that energy is so sick. We never got those energies, I don't think. I'm pretty sure we never got those energies in America. So you don't double sleeve? No. Double sleeving is cringe. The only reason to double sleeve is if you use artwork sleeves. Japan uses art sleeves more. They are actually cheaper than regular sleeves. That would be well, but they also oversleeve them though. Like pretty much everyone in Japan who uses artwork sleeves oversleeves their sleeves. So are they really cheaper if you're oversleeving them? I don't know if that's true. It depends how much the oversleeves cost. Actually, it looks like the Iona player might not be using oversleeves. I'm actually not sure. It's hard to tell. The player on the left looks like they definitely have oversleeves, but oh, here we go. We got some Ho-Oh action. You have to sleeve your sleeves. What's the point of a sleeve? Get the artwork, to play with the artwork. That's literally it, to play with the artwork sleeves. Alright, we played Iono. I think we still have access to Squawkabilly here. We can get pretty aggressive here. Hey, Dragon Shields for like $9 and Pokemon sleeves are usually 12 to 15. Well, yeah, it's different over in Japan though. There's a lot of ass to the bench. We're going in Vessel. So was it Ho-Oh, Monkey Dory? I do see Monkey Dory in there. Dude, I don't even... What is going on here? Also, do you think the next set will have most impact on the meta than Journey Together? I don't know. Don't ask me questions about the next format. I need to time you out now. Bye. Armor Rouge or Ethan's box? Is it just Ho-Oh? It could just be Ho-Oh Monkey Dory, I guess. All right, the Ho-Oh EX is loaded up here. Latias on the bench. Here comes the Squawkabilly for 6. I assume we're just trying to attack turn 1 with Ho-Oh here, which means we're just looking for Ho-Oh plus fire. Let's see. Why was that dark energy so big? Big energy. I see Prime Catcher. I see Ultra Ball. I see Vessel. So, I mean, they could attack with Ho-Oh this turn. It's just really costly. But you got Prime, so you can Prime KO Lone Charmander here or go after the Pidgey. Probably going after the Charmander is correct, though. What's the best looking energy? If you don't remember the set, describe it. The next energy they come up with. They're working on it still. Just wait. Let them cook. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Giving up. Snowy Mountain, of course. And a superior energy retrieval. I mean, he's got to go for second Ho-Oh here so you can actually get the turn one attack. Ho-Oh number 2. On it. Ho-Oh number 2 being activated. Can you split the energies? I would assume no. So the hand is a energy and a prime catcher. Goes after the Pidgey here, not the Charmander. So Candy Charizard Defiance Band. I believe KO's the Ho-Oh here. Actually, let me bring up the... Oh, they just showed up 230. Yeah. So Candy Charizard Defiance Band is pretty good. I can't imagine Charizard not ever playing Defiance Band. I guess maybe in this format you don't play it anymore, but Charizard top deck. Ooh, I mean, Ultra Ball for Fez is the only way to get access to a Candy or an Arven this turn. Charizard and Pidgeot in hand. What's Ho-Oh do? 160 damage, and then its ability accelerates 2 fire energy from your hand to one of your benched Ethan's Pokemon. Okay, we're into the Poffin here. I assume second Charmander plus second Pidgey is going to be found here. Oh no, looks like Tatsugiri is getting lined up. I feel like that's not going to lead to a knockout this turn, though. I see Team Evo in the deck. They are playing Dusknoir as well. 2 Team Evo in there. Oh, the attack also heals 50. Okay, okay. They need to be inactive or can it be on the bench and accelerate to itself? I believe it has to be on the bench, and it can accelerate to itself, but I believe it has to be on the bench. I'll pull up the translation real fast. Once your turn, you may attach up to 2 basic fire energy cards from your hand to one of your benched Ethan's Pokemon. Oh, it can be in the active. It just has to go to a benched Ethan's Pokemon. Okay. There's the Pidgey and Charmander. That's what I thought we were going to get, but no. Going to go for the Tatsugiri instead. What are we looking for off this Tatsugiri, though? If we go Fire Retreat. If we go Fire Energy Retreat, I guess Arven for Candy Charmander? It's not terrible, I guess. Yeah, Arven for Candy Charmander. Or maybe we just look for Arven to get Candy and then pass, and then we go Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charmander next turn. I guess that'd be a little bit better. We just get Arven, hold Arven. There's the Arven. Or get Arven, play Arven, get Candy, pass. Assuming the Ho-Oh player does not have Boss, because Boss would be kind of scary. There's the Arven, play the Arven. Get the Candy for next turn. Hold TM Evo, I guess. Can't use TM Evo this turn because we already attached return to retreat the Shaman. What's been the biggest cook of the day so far? Well, I can't even really remember what we've seen so far up to this point, to be honest. Biggest cook of the day. It was definitely one of the earlier rounds. What do we see? Oh, definitely the Grimmsnarl deck. Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. That's definitely been the biggest cook. Yeah. Oh, we're playing the Ultra Ball. Uh-oh, I'm yawning. Was that Hyper Aroma in the Charizard deck? Was it? Going for the Charmeleon. Wait, what did we get off the Arven? Am I tripping? We got Red Candy, right? I guess this is like a little bit. Is this actually better, or should we get second Charmander? I feel like we should Ultra Ball for another Charmander here. Maybe there's not another Charmander in the deck. We did get Candy Evo. Okay, yeah. Because now if there's Boss KO Charmeleon here, I'm still not feeling great, to be honest. But honestly, this Ho-Oh deck seems pretty bad. Like, what is this? Does this deck literally just attack with Ho-Oh? Is that it? Does it literally only attack with Ho-Oh and that's all it does? If that's all this deck does, this deck definitely just sucks, right? Just do 160 every turn. Like, all right, there's that knockout on the Tatsu. Candy Pidgeot plus Char, a classic. An insane classic combination here. Yeah, I definitely would like to have seen another. If there was another Charmeleon in the deck, or Charmander in the deck to have gone there, I think I would like to have seen a Charmander get searched out there instead of a Ultra Ball for Charmeleon, Ultra Ball for a Charmander. But that might have been, we might be out of Charmanders at this point. Ho-Oh player expected everyone to be playing Golden Go. So how do I beat Terrapagos with Raging Bolt, Ogrepon? The first 2-prize knockout. And if you can't take out a knock out a 2-prizer, knock out a 1-prizer. There has to be a Typhlosion line. I don't think there is. I mean, we've seen none of the Ethan's Adventure either. Max Belt Zard. It is the Max Belt Zard. It does feel like maybe the way to go. Oh, there was another Charmander in the deck. Dude, why did we Ultra Ball for a Charmeleon there? That seems so bad. I guess, like, the reason to Ultra Ball for Charmeleon there is if you get Iono'd, you're that much closer to your Charizard. But, like, I don't know. This seems just really bad, to be honest. I'm not sure. Searching out all 3 Fire Energy. One will probably make its way to the Charmander, I assume. Yeah, 1 to the Charmander, 2 to the Charizard. Charizard does knock out this Ho-Oh, and the board state on the other side is just kind of abysmal, to be honest. Like, it's looking pretty cooked at this point for sure. There's a TM Evo in hand. You could hold on to the TM Evo to play around top decking an Ultra Ball. I wouldn't hate to see the TM Evo get held. You're getting 2 prize cards with the top deck working into the next turn, but I think holding onto it seems fine. What round is this? This is round 12. Does burn the TM Evo. Okay. Doesn't seem terrible. Rockabilly's pushed here. Maybe you're going to hit him with the... Ooh, there's an Iono in hand as well, so we're not quite done yet. Night Stretcher for a Fire Energy. Oh, hold up. Does this guy... Let me read this guy. Does this guy clap like that? Is that the boy? If any of your Ethan's Pokemon were knocked out from damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon during their last turn, this attack does 100 more damage. Oh, shit. What? He's dead. Wait, hold up. Maybe I've spoken too soon. I might have spoke too soon here. Hold on, hold on. This Pinsir's about to be swinging. But on the Charizard side, all you have to do is gust around the Pinsir and KO the Pheasantipede. Well, you got to do that, I guess, though. I may have spoken too soon. Pinsir tech coming in clutch. KO on the Charizard. On the other side, now we got looking for Candy Charizard plus Gust KO Pheasantipede. Because the Ethan's Pinsir only triggers if one of your Ethan's Pokemon were knocked out last turn. I see a Rare Candy in the hand, Pheasantipede in the hand as well. I don't know how risky putting Fez on the bench is. I guess Ursaluna. The Ho-Oh deck probably plays Ursaluna. There's 3. There's a Jack. We still have Quick Search available as well. Jack. Jack for Charizard. Candy Charizard. Countercatcher off Pidgeot. KO Pheasantipede seems pretty good to me. The Chi-Yu made its way to the bench. The Chi-Yu KO Pinsir is also a play, but that seems kind of bad, to be honest. Taking a 1-prize knockout here seems terrible. Taking a 1-prize knockout here seems awful. Because, yeah, the Pinsir says what? Yeah, if any of your Ethan's Pokemon were knocked out by damage in your last turn. And Countercatcher's in discard? I mean, they usually play 2 Countercatcher. That's not a big deal. They usually play multiple Countercatcher. Might be out of energy, though. I guess that's a possibility. Maybe we have to find Super Rod here. That could be a thing. Only 1 fire in deck? I mean, that's all we need, though. We have 1 fire on our Charmander. We only need 1 fire. If there's a Countercatcher in deck, there's a Countercatcher in deck. They have game. If they just go Countercatcher KO Pheasantipede, they just win. All you need is 1. There's no Zard? Oh, is there no Zard in the deck? There's a Zard in hand. Wait, we have the Zard in hand? What? He's got it all. He's overcooking here. Just take 2-prize knockout. If you take a 1-prize knockout here, the Ho-Oh player can win with just going KO Chi-Yu into Gust KO like a Shaman or something. Yeah, it's a really poor play here. Doesn't Ho-Oh win next turn if they boss kill Fez with Luna? Well, yeah, but by KOing Pinsir, you give your opponent more time and more win conditions. If you boss KO Fez, you force your opponent on having boss Luna right then, like right on this next turn. What about Briar? I mean, Briar here would get you 2 prize cards, but then you lose to like follow up Pinsir. And Briar gets deactivated as soon as you go Chi-Yu KO the Pinsir now. Like Briar's not a line anymore. Now boss Pinsir does it? Yeah, also Pinsir plus boss wins the game as well. Yeah, this was just a terrible... This is just a really bad line from the Charizard player. Counter catcher KO Fez is just the play here every time. Yeah, Zard overcooked. Yeah, Zard definitely just overcooked. Briar still line? No, because the Chi-Yu's gonna die here. When Chi-Yu dies, Briars gets taken away. Like if the Chi-Yu doesn't die here, sure, Briar's a line. But like you play as if your Chi-Yu dies here. Your Chi-Yu not dying here is just criminal. Like you could win with a, I don't know, a Duskull at that point if your Chi-Yu doesn't die here. Like you don't need anything. All right, here comes Fez for 3. I think I saw a boss in hand. So they might be able to pull together a back-to-back pincer play or something. But all they have to do, honestly, is knock out the active. If they just KO the active this turn, they can win next turn. They don't even have to win this turn. Now you have like +1 turn to play the game. Nest Ball for Tatsu. More draws, more support on the field now to work with if you do get Iono'd. A knockout still does have to happen this turn to play around the Briar. We do need to see a knockout this turn. But it just has to be on the Chi-Yu. They not have it like that? Maybe they don't have it like that. Ho number 1. Getting loaded. Attach return? Oh no. Oh, that's something. I don't know what it does. Oh, that's the thing where it brings all the fire energy to it, right? Volcarona or something? Every charm to the Fez.
That obviously makes 0 sense because, well, does it make any sense anywhere though?
I don't know if it makes any sense anywhere. Into the research. Penny, boss, Snowy Mount. Actually, I don't know if that's a boss. That's definitely a penny though. Well, I need to sneeze, but... Alright, there's the 1 prize card. And like I said, the Charizard player cannot win this turn because they didn't take a 2 prize knockout last turn. They do have Iono plus swing, but... Then we leave Fezandipity around. You don't KO the Volcarona, then they're a boss KO on the Shaman away. And they have Tatsugiri in play. I feel like KO active with Charizard is the best line of play here, plus Iono. They are eyeing up that counter catcher though. Maybe they are going to go with the counter catcher. They might go with the counter catcher play here. We'll see. $14 left, so plenty of time. There's the Iono coming in. As for 3, we haven't even used quick search yet either, right? Can I catch plus Briar's GG? Nope, they're at 1 prize card. You can't play Briar. What's the attendance at 5K again? We don't know. We're not sure about the attendance. You need to Mega Brick with Ho to lose. Are you saying in this situation specifically, or are you saying... Are you saying the deck is broken and the only way you lose is if you Mega Brick? Or that's what we're hoping for here? Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to see Charizard win from this position. Like, the Ho-Oh player has nothing set up, and they need to get around the Charizard. Or I guess they could pincer through the Charizard, actually. No, they could pincer again here. Oh, no, they can't pincer here. Because there's no Ethan. The Ethan's Pokemon is not getting knocked out. Yeah, pincer's not an option. So, I wouldn't be surprised to see Charizard whiff here. Like, Charizard not winning here would not be a shock to me at all. I think I gotta do a quick count of resources. Do you KO the active? They have the counter catchers. They could KO off the bench. They got some options. What was max damage? 170? I think it's 160 actually. It's not even 170. It's not very much. It's not very much. 160? 160. Does it heal 50 from everything? Or what does it heal 50 from? Hang on. Heal 50 from each of your Pokemon. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. Or they go for the Pheasantipity KO. Tatsugiri gets pushed here. We're a boss away from victory. I think it's all off this Tatsu here. Look at the top 6. Is there a boss there? There is the boss. And yep, that's a dub. Boss KO Shaman. It all comes back to that one turn there from the Charizard player. They let this line of play be a possibility. They let this line of play be a possibility. I can kind of understand it a little bit if they were thinking about it. Like, you could let the game go longer and then hit them with the Iono later. I don't know. I don't like it, to be honest. I don't like it too much. I feel like going for the KO on the Fez that turn prior was definitely the way to go. Not sure about that. I think we KO active there. I don't know. It's close. Because if you KO the active, they don't need very much to create another attacker, right? Like they get Fez draw for 3, plus the cards they have, plus Tatsu. Well, Tatsu needs to get boss, I guess. But the Fez draw for 3 can just lead to like Ursaluna plus 1 energy, right? Or something like that. So they don't really need a whole ton. The card that's the question there is like what is like the hardest thing to find, or what is the thing they need to win? Is boss's orders. Fez helps find boss's orders, right? If you're assuming the Fez draws you into an attacking out, then KOing the Fez is correct. But if you assume the Fez draws you into an attacking out that turn, then KOing the Fez is correct. But that's kind of the question there. Another question. I don't hate the Fez KO. I kind of lean towards the Fez KO being correct for sure. Did they ever KO Tatsu there? Ooh, wait, that is actually a good question. Yeah, shouldn't the Tatsugiri be what gets KO'd instead of the Fez? Like if you're gonna KO Tatsu or Fez, you actually KO Tatsu, right? Because Tatsu sees 6 and Fez sees 3. Yeah, wait, what the heck? Yeah, what the heck? It's always correct to go after the Tatsu. Wait. What if we KO Latias? Then pushing Tatsugiri would be bad if there's no energy. Yeah, but between your hand plus Pheasantipity, you're almost guaranteed to draw an energy. That KOing Latias is bad. KOing Latias is bad. Yeah, KO Tatsu is always better than KO Fez. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How many guys were left on the Zard side? They had a boss left in deck, so they could go Counter Catcher into boss on the next turn, no problem. Yeah, so definitely, yeah, the best thing to KO was maybe the Tatsu there. Yeah, I think so. They had a boss left in the deck. I'm almost positive I saw a boss. Well, supporter on its own would help the Ethan's play, right? They need energies plus supporter. Well, no, they need boss specifically. They can't KO the Charizard that turn. The Charizard's not KOable. Fez would have hit boss, so KOing Fez Tatsu doesn't work. Wait, what do you mean, Shadow? If you did KO the Moth, wouldn't it be harder to find Luna plus energy plus boss? I don't know. That's the question. It's like how likely is it that Fez draws you into an attacker is the question. That is the question. You need SER plus Stretcher plus boss if you KO active Moth. Well, no, you could just get like Ursa plus energy plus boss. Also, top 3 cards, so even if you guys KO Tatsu, Fez draws into boss. That's not how, but we don't care what actually happened, Shadow. We're talking about what is the correct play with the information we have. We're not, yeah, that's not how you analyze gameplay. You don't like watch a game play out and be like, oh, these are the correct plays based on how people drew. We're trying to analyze, we're trying to come up with the best line of play with the information we have on X player's side of the field. So Fez was never the correct KO. The correct KO was either the Moth or the Tatsu. And based on what you guys have said in chat, honestly, I'm coming around on the Moth KO a little bit more. I think the Moth KO was probably correct, actually. The more that I've heard from chat here, to be honest. But it was never... Actually, Pheasantipity was literally the worst knockout. The best is either the active or the Tatsugiri. And from what you guys have said in chat, actually, I think I'm coming around on KO active here. Was Ho on Blood Moon? We don't know, but I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that they played the Blood Moon for sure. He probably could infer that there was no energy left in deck because he saw him take only one off the vessel. Maybe, but what if he? But he could just be thinning the basic fires out of the deck to increase the odds of finding superior energy retrieval, right? So it's not that there's no outs for energy. It's just that it's not a actual physical energy. It's like item outs, like stretchers or superior or something like that. What round are we in? We're heading into round 13 of 15. You can find more than one card to win. I mean, that's not how it works. Just because you need more cards doesn't mean, like, if you have 100, like if you have like a 95% chance of hitting Blood Moon energy, then making your opponent, making it hard for your opponent to find the boss. Yeah, more cards doesn't actually equal harder. That's just not how it works. Yeah, more, like you could need, there could be a 1-card combo and a 10-card combo, but it could be easier to hit the 10-card combo than the 1-card. Like you could have a 10-card combo or 1 card you need. It could be easier to hit the 10-card combo than the 1 card you need. Playing for your opponent to force them into the 1-card thing versus the 10-card thing, or forcing them into the 1-card thing versus the 10-card thing could be correct. It's not as simple as count the amount of cards. You had no cards in hand to use with the superior, I guess. If you KO the moth, you don't KO Pheasantipity, which means you get cards with Pheasantipity, which means you have cards to support a superior energy retrieval. Will there be any new cards announced today? I believe there will, yeah. It'll happen after Swiss, before Top Cut. I'm writing an apology to Ethan. I wasn't familiar with his pincers game. One card could be at the bottom, I guess. That's not relevant, Kelly. Thinking about it like that is not relevant to what anything I just said. What happened to day 1 stream? They just didn't stream day 1. How many more Swiss rounds? 15 total. We just saw round 12, so 3 more Swiss rounds. He had one more Gus in deck, Blake. He had a boss left in deck. Is there still no Ethan Cyphlosion? We still have yet to see an Ethan Cyphlosion. It's pretty disappointing so far, to be honest. How's the vibe of the tourney been? Awful, terrible. Everything sucks. Anything new and exciting? We did see a Grimmsnarl. We saw Grimmsnarl. Besides that, it's been like nothing too crazy. We saw Cynthia's Garchomp. We saw Grimmsnarl. And then a lot of Dragapult, a lot of Gardevoir. Yeah. How many more rounds? 3 more rounds. Going to round 6 of 8. And then we'll get some reveals. And we'll go into Top Cut. I think Cornerstone is too much for Golden Go right now. No, I think Golden Go has many ways to deal with Cornerstone. It really depends on if you're trying to beat walls or just a single Cornerstone in a deck is like the question. Zard is back due to the lack of Badoo in the meta. Zard is not back. Zard still sucks. There's plenty of Badoo in the meta. What did Garchomp do? It lost the game we watched. What's up, Rotom? People have been playing Shaman. There's been some Shaman for sure. Have any Westerners been on stream? They have not, and we probably won't see it unless they like make Top Cut or make it like to the win and in. Are we allowed to use Japanese energies at all? Nope. Final round, right? Nope. I literally just said like 3 times. There's 3 more rounds. 8 rounds. We're going into round 6. But yeah, sure. Final round. Final round for you, Mo. I'm taking away your internet after this one. Golden Go feels terrible getting Badooed by Palt. It's not that bad. How does a deck like Golden Go deal with Badoo? Just like piece together some just like knock out the, literally just draw stuff until you knock out Badoo. That's basically it. Play around getting Badoo to increase your odds of getting the knockout on your following turn. And we saw Shaman almost every round. Yeah, there has been quite a bit of Shaman. Yeah, there has been quite a bit of Shaman. You can play Rocky Helmet for Badoo. It's kind of nasty. I'm not sure I'd recommend that, but Badoo's pretty easy to deal with. for energy to kill the Badoo. Yeah, that, just drawing into energies, putting a dark energy on your Monkey Dory. So keeping up with COD? Yeah, I have been. Do we think Bennett Garver's any good? Nope. What do you think would be a good deck to invest in? Dragapult. Maybe gonna go for Badoo KO after Team Evo? No, don't do that. You don't want to waste a Gimme Ghoul on your Baby Golden Go. Just evolve to a Golden Go, find a Metal Energy and a non-Metal Energy. Hazel, do you see any Guardy? Yeah, we've seen a decent amount of Guardy for sure. And they have been winning. Do you see Piper's Pult list? No, but I heard there was a tool card in there. The tool ace spec. Can Terrabox play around Shaman, or is it just bad against it? It's just kind of bad against it. You just hope people don't play it. What round are we on? I took a break at like round 4. We're on round 6. Thoughts of Zoroark, Blaziken, Greninja deck? Sounds terrible. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Would you ever go to play Champions League? Potentially, yeah. No plans yet, but potentially in the future, yeah. Thanks. Thank God the Guardy deck is still alive. Yeah, very much still alive and kicking. I'm locked in for Atlanta. Woo. Bro, don't say it's future hands. Say it's just not future hands. Don't let it be. What's your favorite Journey Together deck? So far, probably Mamoswine. It's not future hands. All right, thank goodness. How does Bolt deal with Melodic or Ursaluna? Ursaluna is like the easiest answer, I think. The most efficient answer. Just like easy one card slot. Seen a guy run counterattack Bruxish for Badoos. It's pretty funny. I'm surprised it's not used more often because it's not a very good answer to Badoo. Usually pretty much every deck can just deal with Badoo. You just have to wait to draw into your way to deal with it. It's the best way to deal with Badoo. Are you competing at Worlds this year? Yes. Guardy will only die when rotation comes. It definitely, as of right now, it definitely seems that way. Which is a better deck? Hopsization deck or Guardy EX? Guardy EX is definitely the better deck. Future Hands is BDF? What do you mean? True, my bad. It's not Future Hands, it's regular Miraidon. That would be sick if it is regular Miraidon. I've been playing your Miraidon EX deck online. It's been so much fun. Glad it's working for you, Michael. Patience is the best way to beat Badoo. Pretty much. Like, most things can deal with Badoo in like a turn or two. Like, you don't need to play anything crazy. You maybe just fall behind one extra turn, but then you're all good to go. The thing is, if you play something weird in your deck to deal with it, your opponent's just not going to KO it or not going to attack with Badoo, and then you're stuck with that Pokemon and play the rest of the game. I've paid attention to Pokemon since LAIC. Laugh my ass off. What's good nowadays? PokemonTCG decks. Go check out Limitless for sure. I mean, nothing crazy. Yeah, check out Limitless or yeah, check out Limitless tournament site. Does PokemonTCG have invite-only tourneys? Just Worlds. Worlds is the only invite-only tourney. Opinion on Joltik with Miraidon? I don't know. I haven't tried it. Doesn't seem very good. Wait, did they just end the stream on me? What the heck? Excuse me? They just ended the stream. Wait, it's back already. They did end it, but it is already back. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so confused. They ended on purpose. Oh, they probably ended it on purpose. Okay, it looks like they ended it on purpose, so the VOD doesn't get cut off. It looks like they just like went ahead and did that right now. We're back, baby. Let's get it. The Champions League give a Worlds invite? Yeah, I think like the top 4 gets a Worlds invite. Are there any known non-Japanese players doing well? Not as far as we know, I don't think. No. I think some of that toured was on the standings once they panned through it a little bit, but besides that, I don't think so. Are we even on top cut yet? Nope. Three more rounds of Swiss. Plenty of Swiss still to go, and then we get to top cut. Is it common for Discord links to be broken for Limitless tournaments? Want to register, but says Discord link expired. I mean, you don't need the Discord to register for tournaments. You should be able to register for the tournament on the site. You don't have to be in the Discord most of the time. Running Golden EX to kill Badoo open you up to a 2-prize KO for your opponent. I mean, it just depends on what deck is playing the Badoo, or if you care about them getting 2 prize cards. It's just not that simple. It's like, yeah, you're asking like matchup specific things without defining both matchups. So what is / was your favorite deck that you've played? ADPization. A bit disappointed with the trainer's Pokemon mechanic. The pieces were all there, but they're either slightly underpowered or not as synergistic as they need to be. I'm kind of with you there. It doesn't feel. I feel like it definitely feels like it's missing. It feels like a miss, to be honest, for sure. They're trying to be annoying, but our drops on. Being annoying. Have you been to Japan? I have, just for Worlds. Thoughts on as a holiday destination? Japan's pretty cool. I would definitely say it's a pretty good spot to go if you're looking for somewhere to travel to you haven't been to before. So try to the constant tax filing ads, but now full of more Azul commentary. I'm here for you, Phoenix Knight. It'll be worth it once you're done filing your taxes. Hey, Azul, can you answer how many more rounds to top cut? See more times. I'll see what I can do. Is that the guy who got second at Worlds? Is that? I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put up the prediction for the round. Boom, it's up. We actually don't know what these players are playing. Actually, did we see the prize cards? The player on the right, the player with the Shaman, is playing Dragapult. I don't know what the player with the Mew is playing. Is the Trenchcoat player there? We did see it. He was on stream earlier. Oh, it looks like a Flareon. It looks like an Evolution deck. Okay, Evolutions versus Dragapult. Honestly, I have no idea how this matchup goes. I would assume it's Dragapult favored. They do have Water Pond, but there's obviously the Shaman in the active, so the Water Pond's not going to be super effective early on here. Yeah, I got no clue. I got no clue who's favored in this one. Because you only hit for 280. You don't want to KO Dragapult. But you could use Sylveon to shuffle them back in the deck, right? Sylveon one-shots Paul with Clefairy on board. Oh, that is true. Yeah, I guess Clefairy is just the answer. Everyone plays Clefairy. Clefairy is just the answer for everything. Okay, true. Makes sense. I take it back. Yeah, we have Clefairy. Can anyone explain why EV Box is so popular in Japan? Looks mad mid. I don't think it is that popular in Japan. I think you're making that up. What do you think about Brilliant Blender and Guardy? I mean, it's pretty good. It's not bad. I don't know if it's better than Secret Box, but definitely not bad. Just inventing lore? Yeah, bro, just out here inventing lore. Dude, Japan is literally obsessed with EV. Terra Box. It's insane. It wins every single tournament over there. In their league cups or whatever it's called, city leagues, there's at least 4 to 5 in every top 16. It's actually just absurd. What is going on? So why do you think Conk is 50% of the day 2 meta today? I mean, I think it's just the broken list, but it seems like so many people came up with a broken list at the same time, which is kind of crazy. I doubt all 50% of day 2. I doubt all 50% of day 2 like mutually came up with together came up with Conkeldurr. Like everyone separate from each other came up with the broken Conkeldurr deck, which is just kind of crazy. All right, fan art I'm getting here. Hoot Hoot Noctowl EV. And I guess that's why they haven't put it on stream either, is because there's definitely going to be some in Top Cut. So we're going to get plenty of Conkeldurr footage later. EV, Hoot, and Noctowl into play. I didn't get a good look at the remaining 3 cards in hand, but we're missing a Terra Pokemon currently. All right, there's the pass back over. Top 8 cut or what? Or it is top 16. It is always top 16 cuts in Japan. They always cut to top 16. But that EV is the wrong one. Yeah, what EV is that? What one is that? All right, Buddy Poffin coming in here. Badinga's getting lined up. But we have to have a way to get to Badoo. We need a rescue board in hand if we're going to go with Badoo. Might just be a little bit of prize checking going on. Let's see if they actually commit to the do. Or if it's just going to be some more Dreepies. Maybe a Duskull gets grabbed here. What the fuck is this Conkeldurr? Where can I see the list? I mean, it's 50% of the day 2 meta. You'll see the list eventually. Like, I wonder how many players sacrifice the optimal card because of its availability. Basically 0. Like it almost never comes up in the Pokemon TCG. It's very rare that it ever comes up. It used to happen. It happens in expanded, but not really outside of expanded. Okay, Dreepy and Duskull located. Hand is okay. It has the crystal in hand, so Candy Dragapult is, there's potential for it next turn, but it's not guaranteed. Tropical Beach. Yeah, I like Tropical Beach. Yeah, mostly it only comes up in expanded, but most of the time it only comes up in expanded. Iron G to the EV. I see an Ultra Ball and an Iono hand. Retreat to the EV. And just goes into the attack. Okay, playing it slow. Wait, what does this attack do? Is it search your deck for a Pokemon of each type? Or 3 Pokemon, search your deck for 3 different type mons? That's not bad. Okay. That's a pretty good attack. Sylveon, Noctowl, Water Pond searched out here. That's a good attack, but Candy Dragapult would be kind of scary here. Knock out our lone Eevee here. Artisan top decked. We have Ultra Ball in hand. We have Dracloak in hand. Oh, but we do evolve the Dragapult that has the energy on it. We're also going in with Ultra Ball. Ooh, giving up the Artisan. I don't know if I like that. I feel like we could have used Dracloak first there to try and find a card to discard with the Ultra Ball and then play the Artisan. I feel like Artisan's kind of good here to get rid of that Area 0. I don't know though. Dusclops being searched down. I feel like Dracloak's got to be the pick here though. I feel like we got to go for a Dracloak here. Then we can attach the Sparkle and Crystal. Or we're trying to keep open the, maybe we're trying to keep open the option of Candy Dusknoir still, or Candy Dragapult though. I guess that's maybe we're trying to keep the option. Well, then why wouldn't we just keep the research? Well, no, because we know the hand just got a lot of good cards. No. Iono makes sense here. Evolve, attach Sparkling Crystal to the Dreepy. So this does give us the potential to draw into Candy Dragapult Energy Rescue Board. It's a lot. It's unlikely. Probably not going to happen, but it is something. I don't hate it. It is something we're giving ourselves the option of drawing into. And there's a decent chance we draw into a Dracloak here anyway, so. Jet Headbutt also works. I don't think you want to Jet Headbutt the Eevee, because then they could insta-Eevee evolve and knock out your Dracloak. I don't think you want to do that. KOing the, you don't want, like, we don't want to KO the Eevee unless we're KOing it with a Dragapult. Dragapult's a lot harder to KO than a, I see Candy. I see Energy. I do not see an out to the Dragapult, though. So actually, oh, we also need a Rescue Board, though. Hold on. We need a Rescue Board as well. Okay, Iono to the bottom of the deck, back into the Poffin. We're going to hold on to the Pheasantipity. Another Dreepy Bean searched out. And another Duskull as well, it looks like. So, got a lot of potential. This board, we're not going to be attacking this turn, but our board has a lot of potential. First Pult attack. Oh, true, the first Pult attack. Okay, that would be fine, actually. When you said Jet Headbutt, I thought you were talking about... Wait, what is Dracloak's attack? Is Dracloak's attack also Jet Headbutt? Good point, though. Yeah, the Jet Headbutt from the Dragapult EX would definitely be fine. It is also Jet Headbutt? Oh, I was right. I forgot the other one was also Jet Headbutt. Oh, it's Dragon Headbutt? Dragon Headbutt. Okay, and then we get the Jet Headbutt. Yeah, my bad, Psyduck. My bad. I thought you were talking about Dracula's attack. I was like, I don't know. Attacking with Dracula's attack does not seem very good. And honestly, I stand by that, but that's not the attack you were talking about. So I do actually think that if you got Candy Dragapult here and just 70 knockout Eevee seems decent, to be honest. Okay. Creepy. Duskull. I don't think we have a second Loke to work with, unfortunately. We haven't attached for turn yet. Another Dreepy gets another energy. And then I think it's going to be a pass here. The hand, EXP Shark, Candy. Ooh, we got Arven for next turn. Hand's pretty good next turn. The hand is pretty good. Jet Headbutt is correct. Wait, it's Jet Headbutt and Jet Headbutt? Oh, what is the name of Dracloak's attack? And what is the name of Dragapult's attack? Does the Eevee have a way to get 2 energy onto a Sylveon in 1 turn without Flareon? Crisp and Crystal. E-switch maybe, yeah. There's that. Clefairy, another Eevee in the hand. The rest of the hand does not look that good. It has a flare. I mean, you could evolve to Flareon here, right? Just swing with Flareon. That seems fine. Water to Mew, and then once again going into the attack. So Mew is getting loaded up here, which, yeah, you could attack with Mew on this next turn. Once again, back into the Eevee attack. Search out the Noctowl, search out the Sylveon, and the Water Pawn. There we go. Draco Dragon Headbutt. Yeah. You copy with Clefairy for OKO. Yeah, and then you get the spread damage KO Duskull or something off the bench. It's pretty good. But we could see like a board wipe this turn on the... that's a Duskull. The Duskull's not too powerful here. Yeah, we could see some kind of like board wipe play this turn. Like you could theoretically KO the active and double Hoot Hoot or something, which would be hard to come back from. There's an Ultra Ball and a boss. Ultra Ball leads to Candy Dragapult. Oh, we don't even need a Candy Dragapult. We do have Candy Dragapult though. Ultra Ball leads to Candy Dragapult. And then Arven can lead to Night Stretcher. And we can KO double Hoot Hoot Eevee here or something. Yeah, we can make a pretty big play happen this turn. We'll see what they end up going for. We need the Rescue Board as well. So we can grab Rescue Board plus Night Stretcher to go Duskull. Or, excuse me, Dusclops. And then you can KO... I mean, you just got some options here. You got some options. Could grab Counter Catcher as well, I guess. Counter Catcher could also get involved. We could pop the Dusclops and then Counter Catcher something up. And with the current board state, honestly, we could maybe try and attack with 3 Dragapults in a row. We could pop Dusclops, put them on 5, and then Dragapult. And that's kind of good. I don't know. That's kind of good. This seems tough to deal with. We could KO the Mew plus the Eevee as well. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a Counter Catcher Rescue Board. Yeah, we have so much energy and play on our bench. This could be a triple Dragapult game. If we need to. The Flareon deck has just taken so long to do anything. Got so much energy in play. Is going to be the Counter Catcher line. Does the Flareon just KO Pult next turn unless both Hoodoos go down? The Flareon only does 280. I mean, the return KO will happen with Clefairy. Oh, if that's what you meant, Clefairy. The return KO will happen, but like I don't think you can keep up after that. Like it's gonna be a triple Dragon. Like there's gonna be 3 Dragapults in a row here coming out. Even if you get the return KO, the Dragapult player's just too far ahead. I think at this point they're gonna about to get a 3 prize turn this turn. They can KO the Mew plus the Eevee and set up the Fan Rotom to die to a spread damage next turn. And then if you attack with Clefairy, you just go knockout, and the game's over. If Paul attacks before you, just scoop your cards. Well, yeah, when they have this many energy in play, yeah. When you have this many energy in play, it's tough. You KO Sylveon. Oh, that's true. The Sylveon... Okay, that's fair. Sylveon does be kind of... He's kind of tanky. Sylveon... All right, hold on. Sylveon is kind of tanky. You're not wrong. Sylveon do be tanky. It's still best of 1 for day 2? It is best of 1 for day 2. All right, there's the damage on the Eevee. And then here comes the Counter Catcher. The question is... I mean, you KO the Mew here, right? Yeah, you go for the Mew. You KO the Eevee. You set up the Fan Rotom. It's still looking tough. It's still looking pretty tough here, I feel like. Ooh, doesn't bench the Fez. Ooh, I don't like that. You could get Iono this turn. Well, are you... Actually, can they afford to, like, not Crispin? Maybe you can't get Iono this turn. I don't like the 2 on the Hoot Hoot. Ooh, not putting 1 on the Fan Rotom. Oh, we have 1... Oh, okay, never mind. We have... I didn't know we were cooking like that. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. The math adds up. Okay. 3 prize cards found. Oh, and we could still pop Dusknoir next turn if we want to as well. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Doesn't Sylveon make them do less damage, not reduce what it takes? Wait, really? Sylveon says the attacking Pokemon does less damage? Wait, that thing sucks. Wait, is that real? I thought I said it took 100 less damage. Sylveon is trash? That is trash. That is garbage. Back it up. If you... Okay, other than the effect is nothing? Yeah. Audios found off the nest ball. Eevee going to the bench. There's the retreat. Fan Rotom into the Eevee. They're cooking. They're making things happen here. We'll see what happens. They're doing things. We'll see if it matters. Sylveon in play. Okay, bench is going wide. We got the Owls. Boom, Owls coming into play. I guess, are we ever going for... What is the second attack on Sylveon do again? It shuffles 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon into the deck? I honestly just forget what it... Or do you pick 2 and they shuffle the rest? Or pick 3, shuffle the rest? This is best of 1, Marcus. Yeah, they don't do best 2 out of 3 for Champions Leagues. Only for their big tournament at the end of the year. Pick 2, they shuffle them. You choose 2 to shuffle. Oh, okay. I mean, you could shuffle in the Dragapult and the Dracloak here. That doesn't even seem that good, though, to be honest. They still have a Droopy with a thing, and you drew 0 prize cards. But your opponent does have a 1-card hand. Yeah, maybe that is the play. Maybe you do go for the second attack here. I could see it. We'll see what they choose to go with here, though. They would need to have Counter Catcher here as well. You could Counter Catcher up the Droopy with the Crystal to trap it in the active. They go for the Duskull. Oh, it is gonna... Oh, so they're going for the comeback play, actually. All right, that Fez... Crispin before Fez. Okay, I don't hate it, depending on the energy count left in the deck. I don't hate it. Not even the finals they do best of 3? Nope. Best of 1 all the way through. They only do best of 3 at the Japan Championships, which is like their big tournament at the end of the year. But for all of their Champions Leagues, it's all best of 1 all the way through. All right, they're going for the shuffle back attack. Put back the Dracloak, put back the Dragapult. The comeback potential is real. I honestly kind of wanted them to bring up the Dreepy still, though. I feel like bringing up the Dreepy was better. Because, yeah, I kind of like the Dreepy bring up a little bit more. But maybe you can chase it next turn anyway, so you're feeling okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Aaron. Yeah, I think the kind of catcher on Dreepy was more correct. Want that KO next turn. Yeah, I feel that. Because I don't think your opponent had a... Oh, I guess they had a 1-card hand, but they drew 3 prize cards. I mean, Candy Dragapult's like not crazy unlikely, but it doesn't seem crazy likely either. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of like the bring up on the Dreepy there. I don't know. All right, Dracloak's out, and we're going to Loke first. Interesting to go for the Dracloak before using the... I mean, I feel like you got to go for the Nest Ball here to get another Dreepy. Interesting to go for the Dracloak before using the Vessel, though. We had a Vessel in our hand that we could have played. I mean, we need to get a Dreepy down with an energy this turn, like right now. I think we could have Vesseled away the Dusknoir, got 2 energy out of the deck, and then used the Nest Ball. Wait, how does the attack from Sylveon work? Does it shuffle them and put them on the bottom of the deck, or does it shuffle them into the deck? Shuffle into the deck? Okay. So yeah, I feel like we should have definitely played Vessel first there, for sure. So I guess a play here you could make as the Evolution players, you could just pass, right? And then next turn you could do it again and shuffle back Dracloak Dreepy. I guess, like, yeah, how long could, like, you can do that. How long will it, honestly? I mean, you do have to start attacking at some point, because otherwise it'll go infinite or you'll deck out. But I don't hate passing here. Does that just end in a tie, though? I mean, eventually you attack. Eventually we will attack. Is there a Clefairy hand? There is a Clefairy hand on the... Yeah, honestly, I do not hate passing. If I'm the Evolutions player here, I think passing's kind of chill. Just pass and then hit him with it again on the next turn. I have Boss in hand. Water Pond coming down. Ooh, I mean, Water Pond is kind of weird. Oh, they could trap the Duskull in the active. Oh, they're getting aggressive, though. Boss on the Dracloak. I think they're just going for the KO here. There's a knockout. Okay. Fez is activated here. Shaman gets pushed here with the rescue board. We do have Fez in hand here on the Dragapult side. I think they have at least 1 rare candy left. Artisan top deck is also pretty nice. They can win this turn if they have candy Dragapult. they can find Candy Dragon Ball plus boss, the game is over. It's a decent amount to find. Ooh, wait. They could actually have... Alright, they could have Candy Dragon Ball, Candy Dusknoir. That's a little ridiculous. And honestly, I don't even know how many candy they have left. I saw one candy in there. Yeah, but Candy... Yeah, Candy Dragon Ball, Candy Dusknoir would KO the active and then KO the Hoothoot, which would be pretty good. They play Hawlucha. Hawlucha, I don't think... Well, the Hawlucha doesn't really matter that much here because they already have 1 damage on the bench Hoothoot anyways. Alright, draw with the Fez first. Rakloak, so they're splitting the energy once again. But yeah, the Dragon Ball player isn't that far away from winning. But this turn we could see them do it again, right? We could see them do... There's no huge Dragon Ball play, so now you just go back into shuffle both those things back in the deck, right? Rakloak and Buddy Poffin. Put 10 on Latias and Gus KO Latias Hoothoot. Oh, that would work. Yeah, true. Wait, isn't there something on the bench that already gets KO'd? Or am I trolling? I thought we had something on the bench already that was getting KO'd. Oh, no, you are right. There isn't. Yeah, for some reason I thought we could just win with boss here. But no, we don't KO anything off the bench currently. Wait, what is this? Did they Dracloak twice here? What was the situation? Time? No, they have 4 minutes left. Unless the timer is bugged? I don't know. The timer up there stopped. I assume they're stopping it because of the ruling. All right, timer's still going. Okay, I have no idea what it was. Dracloak into Poffin. Another Dreepy has to be on the way here, I assume. Thinking about Badoo. I mean, you could just start swinging with Badoo. Item lock them, deal at least 10 damage. We'll get there eventually. Another Dreepy searched. I feel like here as a Sylveon player, you shuffle back the Dreepy and the Dracloak, right? Dusclops also established. What do you sacrifice? I feel like you can sacrifice the Dreepy without any energy. If you sacrifice the Shaman, you could lose to a Water Pond play. Oh, or actually, this makes more sense. Retreat to the Dreepy with the energy. Yeah, this makes way more sense, actually. They're cooking for this one. Because that way you can't get it shuffled back into the deck without a Gust effect being used. Okay, I like it. All right, Nitrous are in here for the Noctowl. They're playing fast here, too. They already know what they want to do. Boom, into the Noctowl. Here we go. They're cooking. What do we got? Area 0 getting searched out. What else? Switch. Area 0 switch. Okay. Oh, the switch is kind of curious to me. I don't know why we got the switch. Well, I guess we really want to evolve the Hoothoot anyways to a Noctowl, so maybe we're not doing anything too crazy here. Shuffle back the Shaman. Okay, we're just chilling. Attached to the Water Pond. Shuffle back the Shaman and the Dracloak. Okay, I like this. Is it going to time for sure? It might. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Okay, I like this play. I guess we just need to evolve the Hoothoot to a Noctowl, right? We just had to do that. The hand is dead here. Dragon Ball plus energy. Top deck is Fire Energy. That's no good. Attach Psychic Energy to bench Dreepy, but we can't get shuffled back this turn. Oh, but the Water Pond can KO double Dreepy. You have to retreat this Dreepy? No, it's going to be punch for 10. Okay, we have switch into Water Pond plus Water Energy. We can KO both Dreepies this turn. We got 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Just pass, draw for turn. Fire Energy, it's not good enough. We're getting shuffled again next turn. Fire Energy to the active Dreepy. We're punching for, I don't know, 30? 40? Does he be swinging like that? All right, there's a punch. It is 40. Boom, draw for turn. Second attack, shuffle back. Get rid of Dreepy plus Dippity. I don't know. That seems good to me. Water Pond is also pretty good here. Dude, with how he's playing, with how the Owl player is playing, it's got me. I'm intent. It's got me. You know what I'm saying? It's got me hype. Owl here for Crispin. Crispin gets the water. Water Pond KOs double Dreepy. Got the switch in hand as well. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Just gets the water in the dark. Gotta get the Monkey Dory. Back to the deck we go. 1 minute, 24 seconds left. Cook. Keep cooking. There's a Crispin. No water? Am I trolling or is he trolling? Oh, he's trolling. He's hella trolling. Oh, no. He didn't get the water. He didn't get the water playing too fast. I feel like you shuffle back Dreepy Pheasantipity this turn. Did he just pass? Wait. He could have shuffled back. Could he not have shuffled back? He could have shuffled back, right? 30 seconds left. Dreepy fire in hand. Fire to Dreepy. 30 seconds. Pass. Punch. Draw for turn. Shuffle back now. Oh, he's got a Fez and a Dreepy on board. 15 seconds left though. Oh, the comeback was there. The comeback was there. Big error. Dracloak. There's your Dracloak draw. 3 seconds left. I don't know who went second. Oh, wait, we have the turn counter on the top. Time. Turns evened up. 9-9. So we end with a double game loss. Oh, dude. That is so unfortunate. Bro. Yeah, he had it too. If he had just got the water energy, he could have Ogre Pawned that turn, and he definitely could have won. Oh my gosh. I mean, bro, literally put the water back with Rod. What's he thinking in that moment? It's just playing. It's like he's not thinking. Like he's just trying to play as fast as possible, which is correct. Like he played correctly. He was playing correctly, playing fast, just trying to get there. But yeah, made an error. Yeah. Like he was doing the right things. He was trying to play as fast as he possibly could. And the faster you play, the more likely you are to make a mistake. But if you don't play fast, you never have a chance to win. So you have to play fast and hope that you play well while you're playing fast. So we end with a double game loss in the prediction. That game made the deck look nice, not gonna lie. It really did, yeah. Gonna beat himself over that one for a few days for sure. Definitely. Do we have FF to give him the win-in gentleman's agreement? No. Once time expired in Japan, you're not allowed to concede the match once time has expired. Once time has expired and the even turns have played out, then you're not allowed. Once time has expired, you're not allowed to concede. Even turns play out, and then whatever that result is the result. Are you allowed to correct which energy grab as long as you don't finish the Crispin? Yes, if you don't shuffle your deck. Like if you grab 2 energy off Crispin, don't shuffle your deck, you can change them. Shuffling your deck is the finalization of searching your deck. I'm so confused who won that game of time right now. No one. It's a double game loss. Both players got a loss. Yeah, he was mid-shuffle when he realized he messed up. In IRL tourneys, do you assume your opponent knows what your cards do or read them word for word? In IRL tourneys, you assume your opponents know what your cards do. What do you mean by or read them word for word? Oh, yeah, you don't have to like sit there and read Crispin. Wait, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can shortcut stuff. Like if you play Nest Ball, you don't have to shuffle your deck before you play another Nest Ball. If that's what you mean, you can play 2 Nest. You can play a Nest Ball and then play another Nest Ball without shuffling your deck. I assume that's what you mean. No, you don't have to actually. Shortcuts are fine and very legal to do in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah. If you say you're going back in and you haven't played another card yet, can you change? Yeah, you can say you're going back in and then not go back in. You can actually get penalized for not shortcutting. I wouldn't word it that way, Jake, but yes. If you're intentionally trying to make everything take as long as possible, you can receive penalties. Yes, definitely. I wouldn't quite word it that way, but yes. You change what you grab, though? Yes, as long as you have not shuffled your deck. Shuffling your deck finalizes the cards. Like, any card that searches your deck gets finalized when you shuffle your deck, as soon as a shuffle happens. What type of shuffle is fast and efficient? Mass shuffling. You should only mass shuffle. There's no reason to do any other shuffle. Mass shuffling is optimal. You need to declare which energy is first in the Crispin if you're attaching both. No. Oh, that you and Chip read things out and say what you're doing when you guys do the uncommon energy content. As someone who hasn't played PTCG since 2011, your content has been super helpful. Glad you enjoyed the content, Jade. Yeah, but for that stuff, it's like super casual focused, so we want to make sure everyone understands exactly what we're doing. What's mash shuffling? Cutting the deck in half and then mashing it together. Riffling, though? Riffling is suboptimal. You just have to be clear on the action? Yeah. How do penalties work? Against stall, if they can't take prizes and you try to play slowly, you get penalized for slow play. So you'll get a warning, then you'll get double prize penalty, then you'll get game loss, match loss, etc. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Jade. Welcome to the pack. We're out of concerns. We have plenty of complaints. If I use Infernal Rain and attach an energy to my Charizard, can I change where I attach it if I didn't shuffle? Yes. I believe so. You say shuffling finalizes your choices the same way with something like Nest Ball or Poffin? Yes, that's literally what I just said. And I don't say or think anything. That's just the rules. The rules are once you shuffle your deck, your search has been finalizes. Which I think is fine. I don't really have like a care. That's just the rules. Would he have avoided if he said he is searching for the water energy in Crispin? I don't think so, no. The physical action outweighs what you say. You can't say, I'm going to use Crispin and get a water and a psychic and then grab a... No, I don't think so. Once you grab the wrong energy and shuffle your deck, I think you're cooked. Like playing research and saying, I'll play research instead of I'll play research to discard my hand and draw 7. I mean, you technically don't have to say anything, to be honest, ordinary gamer. Yeah. You can say either or literally nothing. I think people would look at you a little funny if you said, I'll play research to discard my hand and draw 7. I'm not going to lie. I would say, don't do that one. I'm going to go a little bit further and say, yeah, don't do that. It's fine to say something like, I'll play research. You can also say nothing if you want to, though. I've heard stories of people getting rule sharked over playing 2 Nestles at the same time. Yeah, people do that, but yeah. But the rules protect you. The in-tournament rules protect you. It's fine to play 2 Nestles at the same time. People will try and rule shark you, but just know that the rules are on your side. 2 more rounds before cut. 2 more rounds before cut. You haven't joined in a while. Hope everything is well. It's going good. What's up, Mac? I don't know why he didn't just go back to grab it. It seemed like a boneheaded move. He didn't go back to grab it because it's against the rules for him to go back to grab it. Even if you reveal the card, you can still put it back before shuffling. Yes. Japanese players are also way more honorable. They won't try to shark you like in the US. I don't know if that's true, to be honest, Cled. I feel like a lot of people have a lot of assumptions about Japanese players that I think are just definitely incorrect, and this whole honorable thing is definitely one of them that probably does not apply. It's a little bit different when we're watching players on stream only. We don't interact with the general player base in Japan. I don't think it's as honorable as people think it is. I think it's probably about the same as what you see here over in America or in Europe. People look at Japan through like rose tinted glasses. Is that what I want to say? Yeah, it's not that different. Like, yeah, people look at like Japan as far as like the Pokemon TCG goes through, like with rose tinted glasses for sure. It is not like, it's not that big of a difference. Nothing crazy. There's not that different. It's just not that different. It's the same shit. What if you said I'll play Iono, but then you play research instead? That's fine. You're okay. I mean, if you say I'll play Iono, Well, I mean, I'd hope your opponent would wait for you to show it to them. You appreciate 25 months there, Sammy. Yeah. If you say I'll play Iono and then play a research and your opponent shuffles their hand, puts it on the bottom of the deck, it's possible your opponent wouldn't end up with a penalty for that because it's like, and if yeah, it might be one of those situations where it like definitely needs to be reversed, even if like you don't even know the number of cards in your opponent's hand. I don't know. I'd have to like that'd be like case by case basis, to be honest. Some people have wrote some first-hand stories about playing against Kato at regionals, and they don't make him sound too great of a guy to play against. People in Japan have magical powers that that do what's previously thought to be impossible, like fully randomizing a deck via overhand shuffles. What do we got there? Greninja EX? Dude, he's really into it. How many rounds left? 2. 2 Swiss rounds left. Round 7, round 8. Card reveals, then top cut. Aura farming, big time. So can you say chicken jockey? Bro, what is this chicken jockey thing? I might just ban. Let me see. I'm going to Google chicken jockey. And if it's inappropriate, I'm just banning you, Blue Orb. In the video game Minecraft, a chicken jockey is a rare mob consisting of baby zombie, baby zombified piglin, baby zombie villager, baby husk, or baby drowned riding a chicken. Okay, it's not that big of a deal, actually. Still cringe, though. Kid movie ain't no way it's inappropriate. Well, I didn't know what it was at all. Oh my gosh, they decapitated Iono. Now she's got a big ass head. Is everyone's favorite flavor of pie? Honestly, all of them. They imprisoned her. No more hand disruption. True. Iono is suffocating. Cake or pie? Cake. For sure, cake. Cake is literally, yeah, cake is literally just my favorite dessert. Savory or sweet pie? Sweet. What the, dude? Savory pies are just kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. There's like whatever. They're like fine. Wait, name a savory pie. What's a savory pie? Give me a thing to work with here. Pudding or ice cream? Ice cream. Chicken pot pie? It's literally just soup in a pie crust. Crawfish pie, never had it. Shepherd's pie, it's literally just soup in a pie crust. Meat pie, it's literally just soup in a pie crust. Cranberry pie? Well, no, give me a savory, not a sweet one. Chicken, yeah, dude, these are all just soups and pies. Like, it's just, soup is just not that good. So yeah, I don't really like it. They're like whatever. Kidney pie? That's just soup in a pie. That's soup in a pie crust. Lobster pot pie is fire. I mean, lobster's just kind of good. I feel like lobster's just carrying there, though. So it's literally a lobster soup in a pie crust. So, but it's just lobster carrying the whole thing. Chicken jockey pie. All right, now we're cooking. Bro, it's different? No, it's not. I mean, you gotta like clam chowder, though. I don't have to like anything, actually. I'm gonna go with some food real fast. I'm actually like really hungry. I need to eat before I get a headache. So I will be right back. I'm just gonna leave the stream playing because the round might start. I'm not gonna run an ad or anything. Actually, fuck it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. Let's get it. They mentioned how many players were competing. No, it's probably around 5K though. I feel like we actually just never get the like exact amount. I got a banger meal, chat. I got boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs, strawberries, and a cookie. Dude, honestly, when I looked at some of my well, this specifically big, my dinner was a frozen lasagna. That's a bang. Dude, I haven't had lasagna in so long. It's been like over a year since I've had lasagna. Lasagna is so good. Oh my god. Eggs in this economy? I got a chocolate chunk cookie with sea salt. Oh, now that you brought that up though, chat, is there, just think about it, just don't immediately lash out with hatred when you hear me say this, but is there truly a reason for chocolate chip cookies to exist when chocolate chunk cookies exist? Just think about it for a second. What would you rather have, a chocolate chip cookie or a chocolate chunk? The answer is chocolate chunk, obviously. You don't really need chocolate chip cookies, right? It's just a worse chocolate chunk cookie. Thoughts? Different ratios though? No, but one is just always better. What's a chocolate chunk cookie? It's literally just a chocolate chip cookie with chunks of chocolate instead of chips of chocolate. People might prefer less chocolate. I feel like chocolate chunk cookies don't have any more chocolate in them. It's just in a chunk form. They're just like, they're just better. They're really the same thing, just different shapes of chocolate. But the chocolate chunk cookies just taste better. Dude, Pult Mirror. Bro, Dragapult, there's so much Dragapult. Holy smokes. Chunk form is superior. That's what I'm saying. It's just like a better chocolate chip cookie. Like chocolate chunk cookies are literally chocolate chip cookies, just better. There's a slight difference, a different name, better. I don't know. Are you a cookie expert all of a sudden? No, but me and Lorelai were talking about it earlier. And then someone asked me what kind of cookie. And I was like, I'm curious what chat thinks. All right, here we go. New prediction. We got Dragapult versus Dragapult. We know the player on the right is playing unfair stamp. I don't know how much that changes people's thoughts. Wait, what were the prize cards again? 3 energy. If you're the unfair stamp build, pricing 3 energy is pretty bad. Is it Stamp Tower though? I imagine if you're playing Stamp, you're playing Tower, right? I would hope so. Kind of just like lines up, makes sense, right? You prize 3 energy and unfair stamp. No shot. Person on the right doesn't win. Well, the person on the right is the one that prized the 3 energy and the unfair stamp. Oh, bro, he just attached his TM Evo. That is a huge mistake. You saw he immediately realized he fucked up. He was like, he went to go take it back and he was like, oh shoot. Oh, that is so bad. Reversal energy though, that's interesting. The reversal energy is interesting. Allows you to attack with Dusknoir and I guess plays Luxray. How do you ever find the thing? How do you find the reversal energy? Is he gonna play 2 Psychic? No, he definitely plays 3 or 4 Psychic, but the fact that 3 of energy are prized and you're trying to get an attachment per turn could make things tough. All right, well, they brought up the Crystal here, so I assume the player on the left here is playing Crystal. I didn't see it on the pass-through, but I wasn't fully paying attention. Is it in the hand? I don't see it in the hand at all. Taking a look here on the deck search. Rocks. Wasn't prized, but they didn't complete their search, so I assume it's in there. Who's the top card of the deck? Okay. Arvin getting TM, Evo, and Poffin. More Dreepies and Duskulls on the way. Honestly, I have no idea how Dusknoir... I have no idea how Dragapult Dusknoir Mirror actually plays out. I've never seen it play out, I don't think. At least in a manner where like both players actually play the game, which it looks like we might get here. I'm actually very curious to see how things go. Energy and Evo. I assume you just want to attack. The first person to attack, I assume, has a big advantage. Which is looking pretty good here for the player on the left. Was a reversal 4? Does he play Luxray? I mean, it allows you to attack with Dusknoir is the only other thing that I brought up. You can attack with Dusknoir, but otherwise I assume there's a Luxray in there. But my biggest thing is, like, how do you ever find the reversal energy? It just seems impossible to find for when you need it. But, I don't know. Loke number 1 is online here. Found an Iono if we need some draw support. Appreciate the gift of sub there. Dos Madres over to Groovy Mango. Welcome to the pack, Groovy. Leaving the heart of the cards, that's how. Makes sense. What's a reversal used for? Dusknoir, maybe Luxray. Yeah, Dusknoir, maybe Luxray. Besides that, I have no clue. There's Iono, fresh 6 for both players. Wait, that's another reversal energy. Wait, is this like reversal pulse? What does Dusknoir's attack do? What does Dusknoir's attack even do? Corner for 150? Oh, that's kind of cool. You can like bring up their Pheasantipity and then corner trap it for a turn. Maybe there's something there. That's actually interesting. I wonder if it's only Dusknoir to use with these reversal energy. Luxray? I mean, I would assume there's a Luxray, but we haven't seen it yet. There's the pass. No energy attachment is huge because they did prize 3 energy. Honestly, if we see Dragapult KO on the active, then yeah, if we see Dragapult KO the active here, I think it's just over. Doesn't look like that. I see a candy in hand. This is second Loke or third Loke? Oh no, I mean first or second. It is second. We do have Candy Dusknoir to work with here. They could evolve the active to a Loke. Playing research here does not seem... The hand seems pretty good to not research. I feel like that's what they're baiting here. Do I take the research and try and find Candy Dracloak off or Dragapult off the research, or do I just take the Dusknoir, Candy Dusknoir, evolve the active to a Dracloak, maybe get another Duskull down, maybe get another Duskull down, maybe another Dreepy down, and then go for a turn 3. Oh, they grabbed the research. So that means we're just going to research this hand, right? Interesting. We could have got Dracloak plus Candy Dusknoir, and instead, this seems weird to have taken the research then. Interesting. I don't hate this line. We get to see a lot of cards. Then we Dracloak afterwards. But I also don't just hate keeping the Dusknoir, using the active Dracloak, then going Candy Dusknoir and pass. I also don't hate that as well. So I'm getting the Candy Dusknoir off is actually like seems pretty good. I don't know. Are we going to the Loke? Ultra Ball and Fez. I think favored the Ultra Ball there, which can find a Dragapult or another Dusclops if we want to evolve to the Dusclops right now. Question is like, how defensive do you want to be? Like, how much do you expect your opponent to have a Dragapult attack next turn? Definitely very possible. Could be playing Crystal. Could be playing Crispin. You want to get these Duskulls to Dusclops right now. Because you have Dusclops and Ultra Ball, so you could go get double Dusclops. And then get out of range of the spread. Which seems, I think that's the way to go here, to be honest. Or you could bench Badoo here and run to Badoo. That's the other thing I was gonna say. But we see the Ultra Ball on the Badoo. So I imagine it's gonna be double Dusclops lineup here. Goes for a Dragapult though, actually. Which seems weird to play the Ultra Ball now. If we're gonna go get a Dragapult. Because now, what if we get Iono? Dragapult goes to the bottom of the deck. Maybe the other Dusclops was prized. So you can't draw with Iono unless you put at least one card at the bottom of your hand, right? No, just one of the players has to. So if you put 0 cards on the bottom of your deck, as long as your opponent puts a card on the bottom of the deck, you can draw cards. Just one player has to, though. If your opponent has a 0 card hand and you have a 1 card hand of Iono, you can't play it. Okay, 1 Dusclops, double Duskull online. Pops the Clops. Gives a prize card to bench a Dreepy to create a bench space. Retreat into Dracloak. Wait, what is happening? Wait, can they evolve that Dragapult? Am I trolling? Oh, they can because they use TM Evo turn. Wait, did they? Am I trolling? Did they use TM Evo turn 1? Oh, they did. They did. Yeah. Okay, they did use TM Evo. I was like, they can't Dragapult this turn. Oh, okay. That completely changes things. I thought they couldn't Dragapult. All right, here comes the attack. Knockout Loke, and they got 3 more to spread here. This is gonna go to the Dreepy. And I mean, we know. Oh, just 1 to threaten the Dreepy. Okay, just 1 on the Dreepy. And then it looks like 1 on the Shaman. Sure. Okay, I'm trolling a little bit. I forgot about the TM Evo, to be honest. I thought they evolved them all up to Lokes this turn manually from hand. I mean, they can attack with Dusknoir. No energy in play. Fire in hand. He's playing Unfair Stamp, not Crystal. We don't know if they even play Crispin. Are they even going to attack with the Dragapult this game? Honestly, at this point, I don't think they are. I don't think they're going to attack with Dragapult this game. For the player on the right. I don't think they're actually going to attack with Dragapult. If you TM Evo'd, where's the energy attached to Dreepy? It was the Dracloak that was in the active with the Psychic Energy was the Dreepy with the TM Evo. Reversal Energy active is just not good enough. This is too slow. We're going to punch for 150 and then we die and then what? It's just over. Yeah, the game's literally just over. Sheesh. This is a interesting build of Dusknoir of Dragapult though. Reversal energy, heavy reversal energy. Well, at least 2. Reversal energy Dragapult with the only reversal energy attacker, as far as we can tell, being Dusknoir. Luxurious Cape. Oh wait, you can go Dragapult. You can go Dusknoir with a Luxurious Cape. Traps, hit something for 150, trap it. They punch you, then you pop the Dusknoir. Yo. Wait, that's kind of cool. Hold up. Dusknoir, Luxurious Cape. You got 200 and... How much is it? 50? 260? How much HP has it got? You got a lot. You punch, they punch you back, you don't die, and then you pop it. Oh, 260 with cape. Jeez. All right, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's a kind of a cool combo. Obviously, we can't pull it off here because of the Bravery Charm on the active. And in this situation, I mean, this is pretty bad. Like, we're getting cooked. But the combo, the idea of the combo is cool. Making sure how luxurious cape works. And I mean, at the very least, we're gonna knock out the active and knock out the bench Duskull, right? At the very least here. Boss KO, Dreepy KO, Duskull off the bench though doesn't seem bad. If they have boss, that's a 3-prize turn. That's a lot of. That's a 3-prize turn. That would be pretty good, because then the Dusknoir can't even be popped at that point. I'm eating strawberries. If you pop Dusknoir with Cape, do they still get 2 prizes? No, it has to be knocked out by damage. Dusknoir plus Clefairy? Yo, chill, don't overcook. I really hope they reveal some Dragon Ball counter tonight. I'm kind of tired of this deck. Bro, they gave us Clefairy, bro. There's no way they printed any other Dragon Ball counter. They thought Clefairy would be enough to keep it in check. There's no way. They're like, yo, we're going to give you Clefairy, but we know it's not good enough. So here's another one. Clefairy 2.0. It's a basic Pokemon this time around. 290 HP. All right, both Lokes expired now. Here comes the Arven. We do not have the boss KO this turn, although that it seems like it would have been the best play. Psychic Drapion V for Terra. It's almost 11 now. Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 or 4 a.m. until the whole tournament's done. Though I was gonna say it feels like it's been going by faster than last time, but not by a whole ton. Another Loke on the line. It'll also go after the Dusclops. Goes for the Clops. Can we win this? We can win this turn if we find another Dusclops, right? Or wait, do we have Night Stretcher in hand? Do we just win? Maybe. Off for the night later. You menacing monkey doors. Have a good one, Kurt. Oh. What? Oh. We had 4 prize cards left. My bad. This is still a pretty unbeatable board state. Definitely a pretty unbeatable board state. I thought we had 3 prize cards left though, so I thought it was over. The reveals are after next match. Double Loke? That's all we got? It's cooked. It's chalked. Back it up. We do have an Iono in hand. I take it back. Yo, what's up, episode? Ramp the Dreepy. And pass. Did we not even play the Iono? Dude, I love like the sleeve roll up there as he's about to finish him off. Play Jack for Lokes. Oh, is that what happened? I wasn't even paying attention. I was eating my cookie. Insane. Absolutely demolished. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. The draw from the player on the right there, obviously pretty bad. The winner was the player on the left. Although I really like I really like the reversal build, to be honest. The reversal build is kind of cool. Just woke up in the UK. What have I missed? A lot of Dragapult, a lot of Guardy, Grimmsnarl, and a little Raging Bolt. Should the player on the right have conceded earlier? No, it's best of one. Little Sylveon. Ooh, the Sylveon. Oh, we almost saw the Sylveon comeback, but it was not to be. That was unfortunate. Yeah, there was almost a Sylveon comeback. Ho-Oh Iron Moth. I mean, you're not missing much with that one, I'm not gonna lie. Reversal plus Defiance Band and Clefairy one-shots Pult in the mirror. Insane tech. Yeah, I guess. I hear any Slowkings in the action? Nope, no Slowkings. So what helps you stay consistent across so many formats? Just playing more Pokemon. It's the Pokemon what do I say a lot of? Like, your goal should not, if you want to be successful in the Pokemon TCG, your goal should not be to get good with the deck. Your goal should be to get good at the game. And as long as you get better at the game, as long as you're good at the game, the meta and format don't really matter. Like, the game is still the same. The Pokemon TCG is still the same game. Like, if you go back to base set to where we are now, obviously it's going to be different, but if you keep up with it consistently, then you're good. How do you get good then? Play a lot of Pokemon. Dude, the biggest thing that it comes down is just playing a lot of Pokemon. Like, you just need to play a lot. It's like the same thing with anything in life. The way people get good at anything, or become the best at anything, or become better at something, is you just do it a lot. You just need to do it a lot. It's like super simple. It's super simple. It's literally just so simple. I have played a lot of the Pokemon TCG. It literally is like the only thing I did when I was younger was play the Pokemon TCG and play video games. That was literally it. I played the Pokemon TCG. My siblings played the Pokemon TCG. Not all of our friends, but some of our friends played the Pokemon TCG. I went to League. I went to local tournaments. Then I started going to regionals. Just kept playing. I never really, also with the Pokemon TCG, I never really tried to concern myself with getting better. Like, I wanted to win and I want to do better, but I never thought about it as like, how do I get better? I never like approached it that way. I just kind of understood the game, and I knew when I made mistakes or could have done something better, but I was never like, okay, how do I get better? But there's like other stuff in life where I've been like League of Legends. When I played League of Legends a lot back in season 3, like, I actively wanted to get better at League of Legends. So yeah, Pokemon, I just did it a lot because everyone around me did it, so I just kept doing it, and I kept doing it, and I just got better because I kept doing it, and I did a lot of it. But there is like some things. When I do anything, I am very good at just naturally getting better at things, but there's very few things where I actually care about getting better. But League of Legends, when I first started playing League of Legends, was definitely one of them. What's your rank in Marvel Rivals? I'm Diamond 1. I got the GM, but then I fell out of GM. What round are we in? We're about to go into the last round of Swiss. Ancient Box. No, it's Roaring Moon. Okay, it's not as bad. Ancient Box. Poison pack. Double poison pack. Dude, get this shit off my screen. Double poison package decks. Arch poison package. Moon poison package. Disgusting, bro. Holy. Can't escape it, bro. Absolutely gross. Are you a Bucky main? I was. I started out as a Bucky main, but now I kind of play like whatever DPS wise, or Rocket if I have to play support. I don't really have a tank to play. I need to learn like at least one tank. You ever play RuneScape? No. I don't like those kind of games. Huh. Yeah, I don't like those kind of games. Poison package winning worlds for real? True. You're looking at the BDIFs here, bucko. How's this deck play with no dark patch? You play energy switch. So you like Sada to 2 moons, attach return to a moon, E-switch from the other moon to that moon. Any other TCGs to recommend besides Pokemon? Not really. I haven't really ever played any other TCGs to the point where I could recommend it. At this point, people are just stuffing the poison package into everything. Yep. Big truth. You should do cross-game conquest match versus Sajin in TCG, VGC, and Go. I mean, he would just beat me in everything, and maybe even the TCG. That's just like not even competitive. It's not like he plays the VGC, I play the TCG, and neither of us play the other games at all. He would just beat me in everything, and maybe even beat me in the TCG as well. Want to do more rounds after this? Well, you know what, honestly, because you asked Secret Dog, 3. If you ask again, we're going to do 4 more rounds. Why are they wearing masks? Because they want to. Actually, isn't it obvious? These players are obviously toxic. They're playing poison package. They have to not infect the rest of us. Is this next game already? No, this is another round 14 match. We're still waiting for the round 15. They sometimes show multiple games from the same round. New here, do you like Slow King deck? I mean, yeah, it's cool. It's not good though. If that's what you're asking. The deck's cool. I like it as a PokemonTCG deck, but it's not good. It's not competitive. What if we do a Terra box poison package deck? BDIF for sure. True, true, true. I'm in. Lock it in. Are they playing cut today? Not anymore because you asked. Now we're moving cut to tomorrow. Would you recommend a fidget spinner to get better at Pokemon Azul? Will it prepare me because of the way it rotates? Sure, why not? Most people wearing a mask are just doing it for the privacy, which is really common to do in Japan. Is Arch still viable? Nope, not anymore. So I already poison package deck? Wait, really? Dude, that's gotta be terrible. There's no way Gardevoir poison package makes any sense. Should I play Guardian or Pulk going into this new format? Both are pretty good. Whatever one you're vibing with more, want to put the time into and become a god at. Pick that one and then start grinding. Charizard Pidgeot poison package. Honestly, that might be the only way to make Charizard work. Might be the poison package. I could see it. Any Typhlosion? We've seen 0 Typhlosion. There's been no Typhlosion. It's a massive letdown. This game sucks. This format sucks. A bunch of Dragapult enjoyers, bro. The top cut's gonna be like 8 Dragapult or something stupid. Is Greninja EX good? No. Have you seen a Shaman? Plenty of Shamans. A lot of Shamans, actually. No memes. Any Dango? No Dango. I'm sure they're out there. We just haven't seen them on stream. You think Terrabox are going to be meta for at least a year? I don't know. I don't know, yeah. No, I don't know. You can't ask any. There's no answer to that. Don't ask. It's not how the game works. All right, the answer is. Let me read your question again, because there's an answer to your question. Do you think Terrabox is going to be meta for at least a year? That's just not how the Pokemon TCG works. Trying to predict if a deck is going to be meta for a year is just silly. Is it a good deck? It's okay. It's fine. It's solid. Does it get worse when Shaman comes out? It gets worse, but it seems like it's still viable. Now, the only deck that I would bet on would be Dragapult, but besides that, who knows? And even then, Dragapult might not be meta when we get Mega Pokemon for whatever reason. Who knows? Dragapult might just die off as soon as Mega Pokemon come out. It's like 100% possible. Trying to bet on a deck being meta for a year is just silly. If you're looking to invest long term, just find a good card, a good deck, a deck that is good, that is not doesn't seem as limited by the meta. Something like a Dragapult, something like a Gardevoir, something like even Charizard. I mean, Charizard right now is bad, but like in the future, I wouldn't be so surprised if Charizard is good. You're cooking. Yeah, then you're cooking. But yeah, who knows? Not true. Gardevoir always lives. True. You're right. How to beat Golden Go EX deck? Not a question. You have to be more specific than that. How to beat a deck with one deck or instead of another deck, it could be completely different. Bad question. Go next. The nice thing about Pokemon decks, though, is you will probably use most of the deck because trainers are universal. That is true. You will reuse a lot of it. Rocket Mewtwo with Poison Package? I'm in. Guardy will become Mega Guardy. It never dies. It probably will, to be honest. Guardy will probably become Mega Guardy. Also, what do you think is the BDIF for Journey? ADPization. Baron Moon? Yeah, why not? You need a closer. It makes sense. You don't have as much energy to work with. Like, finding the Sada E-Switch combo after you get Iono'd at the end of the game is pretty tough. You can't build up a ton of extra energy and play with Dark Patch to deal with Ionos. So the Moon to be able to close out games makes a ton of sense. So what should I eat for breakfast tomorrow? I mean, what are the are we assuming options are? I'm just going to assume the options are limitless because you didn't give me any specifications. What should I eat for breakfast tomorrow? Let me think. What would I want to eat when I wake up tomorrow morning? How do I think I'm going to be feeling tomorrow when I wake up? What would I want to eat for breakfast? Honestly, an omelet, probably. Probably an omelet, yeah. Omelet, cheese, vegetables, probably steak. Probably a steak omelet. Yeah, I'd probably go steak omelet, yeah. Steak omelet. Probably some fruit on the side, something like that. That's what I go to. Omelet's usually like my go-to, like more neutral. Why does anyone play Bravery Charm and Raging Ball anymore? Is there no important breakpoints between 240 290? For the most part. Also, Raging Ball generally plays Jamming Tower, which like kind of conflicts with it. Makes it hard to like get value out of that card as often. So yeah. Morning steak is crazy. No, not really. No. What will be meta for breakfast in a year? Probably most of the same stuff. We might invent like one or two new like reasonable metas. I don't think they'll be very high tier though. If we invent anything new between now and a year for breakfast, it won't be very high tier. Like maybe one new thing could arise, maybe one, but yeah, it's not getting very high. It'd be like a tier 5, tier 6 type deal. Best card that can't find a good home. ADP. How much are your flights to get to Monterey? I don't know. I didn't look up a flight. What's the main problem with the Mamoswine deck? Consistency. Gotta focus on trying to make it as consistent as possible. What should I play for a league challenge tomorrow? Bolt, Roaring Moon EX, or Zard? Roaring Moon. Okay, breakfast burritos. We gotta start putting breakfast and more things. Breakfast empanadas. There's no way those aren't already a thing though, right? What's your longest win streak in TCG Live? I have no clue. Your thoughts on breakfast meta once cereal rotates out? I don't think it's gonna rotate out. At least not in our lifetime. Who's your current favorite NBA player and who is your favorite NBA player of all time? Current favorite NBA player? Probably like Austin Reeves. And favorite NBA player of all time? I don't think I really have a favorite one of all time, to be honest. Best breakfast after a nuclear holocaust with limited resources? I mean, I think it comes down to what the limited resources are. Out of all the decks you've updated the past couple of weeks, which one you had the most fun playing? From the updated ones? I don't know, to be honest, off the top of my head. Favorite NBA team? If I had to pick one team I'd want to win, it would be the Lakers. I guess that, but I don't really have like I don't really care. You know, I just like watching playoff basketball. I like watching good games. That's basically it. So I would rather the Lakers lose and have like a close 7-game series than the Lakers win if it's like a 4-0 or something. Favorite player of all. I'm so stuck on the favorite player of all time thing. I don't really know, to be honest. I'm watching the match. I mean, this is like another round 14 match. I'm ready to get to round 15 and just... also, it's 2 poison package decks, bro. Like, who cares? How's my bracket for March Madness? I didn't do one. Dude, favorite NBA player all time? I don't think I really have one, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh. You watch soccer? No. Soccer's kind of boring. Soccer's kind of like soccer, baseball... hockey, they're just like harder sports to watch. They're not as exciting. Like it's like fine. Football, basketball, more exciting. Aren't you like poison package? Just cringe and bad. What is the best deck to add a poison package to that doesn't already play it? Good deck. Baseball gotta be the most boring major league sport of all time. It definitely is. I don't think it's close. It's like, it's pretty boring. It's pretty boring. It's fun to go to a baseball game and hang out, but it's like, yeah, it's fun to go to a baseball game and like hang out and stuff like that, obviously. But it's like more of like the social thing that is going on, obviously. Golf is more boring. Golf is more boring. You are right. Yeah, actually, yeah. Golf is more boring. If we break it down to team sports, though, baseball still takes the cake. What's the game plan for our Archaladon versus Mammal Swine? I assume you mean ask our Archaladon. Just concede, go get lunch. Did you see the baseball discourse about pitchers being babies? I have not seen that one, no. Who goes to a golf game? Honestly, no one. I think it's all AI generated. Like whenever they show like golf games on TV, like the golf players might be real, but I think anyone who's like in the crowd watching, that's definitely AI generated for sure. There's no way anyone actually went there, right? Bring a Mammo Swine to Atlanta. Pray for me. Bro, I'll pray for you, bro. But you got this. This is an easy dub for the Mammo. Then who yells Baba Booey? Is it reasonable to ask another player for deck advice, or is it better to just play your own intuition? It is fine to ask someone else for deck advice. Honestly, though, dude, I mean, like, here's another thing with like just getting better at the game. I mean, this is kind of just like a like life advice in general. It's like, dude, way too many people have way too big of egos in like the Pokemon TCG. It was always funny when I've had people like ask for advice and then you tell them and then they basically just like it wasn't worth giving them advice because they just like you'll say this and this seems bad or this should change, whatever. Maybe don't use the word bad, but like, you know what I'm saying? But they'll be like, no, but I need this for that and this for that. It's like, all right, then why the fuck did you ask me for advice? Like you asked me for advice, but you just wanted to like come up with reasons to justify your decisions. Like, like you just wanted me to tell you something to change, so you could be like, no, why do I not want to change this now? Yeah, everyone is more wrong than they are right. If you think you're more right than you are wrong, then you don't understand the Pokemon TCG, but not that you don't understand the Pokemon TCG, but everyone is more wrong than they are right. If you think you're more right than you are wrong, then you need to like change your mentality. Your mentality needs to change, basically. Yeah, you basically need to change your mentality. Everyone is more wrong than they are right, but if you think you're more right than you are wrong, then your mentality needs to change, or you're just not going to get better. That's like, I think it's decent life advice in general, but also true for just like the Pokemon TCG as well. Definitely just very true for the Pokemon TCG. But everyone thinks they're so right, bro. It's like, bro, shut up. But yeah, you're always wrong. Figure out why you're wrong. Go from there. I think one way to really easily get better at something is just to like having a good understanding. Like the thing is, a lot of people will get this. Like if you take like an average player and they go to like a better player than them, and the better player tells them things to change, and then they'll be like, they'll like listen to the better player, and then they won't change anything, right? Or won't do something different, because they think they're right. They're like, oh well, from my experience with the deck, it should be played like this, and this is how you play this matchup, even though the better player told them something different. Now the better player could be wrong. There's a higher chance that you're probably wrong when the better player is like considerably better, right? But if you ask the average player if the player is that much better, they're like, yeah, that player is way better than me. Or if you like break it down, it's like, this player's obviously way better than you. They're like, yeah, they are obviously way better than me. It's like, why not just take what they say and then just go with that? You'll probably do better if you literally just take their word like as gospel instead of trying to like overly think about it. Like, and that's how I approach anything when I try and learn something new. It's just to literally be like, if I see someone I know they're better than me and they say something, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna say that's correct. There's no reason. I haven't put as much time. I'm not as good as them. I'm not gonna put as much time, or I'm not gonna try and put as much time into like solving it. Like, I'm not trying to like reinvent the wheel. Like, if someone tells me this is the wheel, I'll be like, okay, that's the wheel, and then I'll take it and I'll put it on my car and then I'll go drive away. You know what I'm saying? Because my wheel popped, so I need a new wheel. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been watching the game at all, but I hope it was hype. This little quad shaman is the wheel. Now the poison package is the wheel. Okay, but basically, if you know there's just someone better than you and they just tell you something, it's okay to question it to try and understand it. But if you don't have time to question it to try and understand it, then just take it as word and then just like literally be like, okay, they're correct because they're better. I'm just gonna be like, all right, that's good enough, and just like work with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can question it to understand it isn't a bad thing. But simply taking what they say and then immediately just being like, I'm just gonna do my own thing anyway, is just like super head ass. It's like, yeah, it's just super head ass. It's super head ass. Azul not commentating it to meta manipulate, hiding how good poison package is. Yo, chill. All I got from that rant is better players talk too much, and I should always assume I'm right. Exactly. Moon player should have lost. He had multiple mistakes and didn't get punished. That's what you love to see. Now I'm doing my own thing. Miles Morales voice. Questioning to understand it further is way different than questioning it to refute it. Yeah, exactly. Like two different things. Or just ignoring it. Like you seek the advice, you get the advice, and then you ignore the advice. It's like you just wanted to, like, you want to feel like you went through the process to improve, but then you actually didn't change anything. I don't know. What set is that Shayma come out in? Next set. Did anything crazy happen here while I was sleeping? Grimmsnarl. Marnie's Grimmsnarl happened. Round 1. Started 8-0. We don't know where it is now, though. I ask worse players for advice all the time to boost my ego. Dude, that's so funny. That's such a good meme. I ask worse players for advice all the time to boost my ego. What was your favorite match of Pokemon to ever watch? Like example, I love the 23 Finals Tour versus Vance. Favorite Pokemon game to ever watch? I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Some kind of like sick game where like someone made a sick comeback, probably. That's probably the one. But I can't think of one off the top of my head. Oh, actually, the UIC finals this year was pretty good. Spider-Verse films have been so phenomenal. Okay. My teammates went at each other's throats the other day after you posted the Raging Ball list over the same thing you're saying. Azul's a pro, but I'm not gonna listen because I like this more. I'm not saying, but I even said like I don't know if my Raging Ball thing is better, but it could be. Seemed pretty good. What do you think about Lycanroc? Awful. Second row is like a Ogre Pond as a stadium. It's all right. Second row is okay. I think it's correct to play in the build, but it's like nothing ridiculous. You just kind of should play it. Do you collect any of the cards at all, or just go for singles? Just go for singles. I don't do much collecting. I had another thing I was gonna say off what I was just saying. What was I just I was talking about something. We're cooking. Were we cooking? You have a Shubba collection? I got some Shubs. No new cards yet? Bro, why did you ask? Are you serious, Vex? Dude. Oh my gosh. Big Pikachu, literally the owner of TPC, said if anyone in my chat asks about the new cards again, they're not going to show them tonight. Are you kidding me, bro? That is insane. I can't believe you just did that. Now we don't get any new card reveals. Dude. I can't believe that. You ruined it for everyone. Dude, I'm too tired. I'm getting like tired now. Have you tapped into Verdansk yet? No, I probably won't, to be honest. I mean, I was thinking about it because obviously Verdansk #1 was pretty sick, but I don't think I'm going to be loading up Warzone anytime soon. Who knows though? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Chat, for anyone who's new, or not new, anyone who didn't know, now you know. I'm doing a giveaway over on the Twitch side of things. I'm giving away a booster box of Journey Together. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is put ! ticket in the chat in Twitch and be following the stream. That's it. That's literally all you got to do. It's not that much. So if you're on YouTube, you want to get in on the giveaway, just go over to Twitch real fast, follow the channel, enter the giveaway, and then you can leave. I'll be announcing the winner of the giveaway at the end of the stream, and I'll DM the person on Twitch. Make sure you check your Twitch DMs. If you're leaving the stream before the end of the stream, make sure you check your Twitch DMs before, or like tomorrow at some point. Check it out like tomorrow, maybe the day after. If I don't send out the message tonight, I'll send it out the day after or something like that. Appreciate the 8 months there. BG, appreciate the primes there. Metro and Izil, welcome both to the pack. Broad of thoughts. Appreciate the prime there. Reveal as well. We got plenty of New cards coming up after this 8th round. Well, hopefully. Open Twitch and got 3 minutes of ads as soon as I opened the stream. Just as planned. Get bodied. Got you right where I want you. Is Paul really afraid of anything in Journey Together? It kind of just feels like it rolls everything. In Journey Together specifically, I mean, maybe End Zoroark. That seems like kind of a tough matchup. But besides that, well, if you're talking about our format, yeah, like End Zoroark. But besides that, not really, to be honest. Appreciate the prime there. Oh, Amy. Over to the pack. Plenty of tickets. We're all out of cheese. Everyone who's X2, oh, they all need a win and in still. Wait a second, 32. Yeah, so this is like the win and in round. There's 31, 12, and 2. I don't know if there's someone undefeated though, because they could lose out. Maybe they just showed the top half of the thing, right? They had to have just shown the top. 14-0? 14-0? What are they playing, bro? Is it broken? Is it Grimmsnarl? So yeah, the people who are 13-1 or the 14-0 already make cut. So I think actually a 12-2 is gonna miss cut. I think there's gonna be an X and 2 that misses cut here. Actually, I think an X and 2 is gonna miss cut. I heard you lost to the solo leveling guy. Yeah, it was tragic. Is it not asymmetrical? Nope, which is the top 16. Which is better, Terrabox, and Zoroark or Dragapult? Dragapult's probably the best deck in the format. And then I'd go Terrabox is probably better than Zoroark, and then Zoroark is third. But honestly, Zoroark is like, it's pretty good. The deck is solid. The deck is definitely solid. I'm very impressed by the deck so far. 14-0 is absolutely sick. It's pretty sick, yeah. 14-0 is Water Pond Control. Well, yeah, obviously it's Water Pond Control. Top 16 now means plus 5 hour stream. I don't know about. I hope it's not 5 more hours. Well, actually, honestly, it might be. What do you think is the best way to play Archaludon currently? With Zoroark. Are you a fan of the pure Terrapagos deck? Like the tank? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Any predictions, Zul? Which one is going to win? Between what and what? I feel like Zoroark just loses to anything that's not the top 3. I have to list like all the decks here, so I can't like think about that. Zoroark should run the Aroma or the Stamp. I really like the Aroma in Zoroark. It's super smooth, like setting up for the turn 2. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of that. Yeah, Zoroark Aroma is like pretty sick. I just like how smoothly it sets up. Round total before cut. One final round before top cut. Anyone remember when Hop was supposed to be BIF? What happened, y'all? Nobody said that. You're literally inventing that. What the heck? Dude, why y'all be inventing shit, bro? No one ever said Hop was supposed to be BDIF. Well, maybe you said it. Made that up? Yeah, literally made that up. People just be in chat making shit up. Bro, this one guy on Twitter said it. No one has ever said Hops is going to be the BIF. Because Jim firmly believed in Iono. Mahone was a believer, bro, of the Iono. Yeah, that thing was never cooking that hard. Honestly, though, they're not terrible. Like the Hops deck and the Iono deck are like not terrible. They're just not good. Or like they're actually like pretty close to being competitive. Like as far as like Pokemon decks go, like both of them are like pretty close. I don't think they're just not good. Well, no. Hops, I think Hops can be competitive. Excuse me. Iono isn't. Hops is not great though. It's like fine. Hops is like fine. Iono is not competitive. I think Hops is like fine. Has the potential to be competitive, but I think we're not in the right meta right now. Appreciate the tier 1 up there. Evil Milk. Welcome to the pack. It's good, but it's not Pult. Sure. If we had Pokestop, yet Iono would be okay-ish. No. Iono literally has a stadium. What are you... Wait, are they putting the 13 and 1s on stream? It's not gonna put the winning in on? Seems a little sus. I don't know about that. I think they're trolling for that one, not gonna lie. Wee bit of trolling. I want to see that winning in. I want there to be some stakes. They might show us one of the other features as well, though, afterwards. I mean, if you're going to show us the 13 and 1s, you may as well just show us the 14-0. I want to see the 14-0 player play. Gotta net deck them for my next League Cup. The prime subs there. Chupon and the real French fry. Welcome out to the pack. Got plenty of matches, but we're all out of new cards. Alright, I'm the 14-0. I just don't want to be on stream. That's respectable. Don't want to lick the sauce for the 14-0. Yeah, gotta save it for the finals. Yeah, this match, in terms of like progressing in the tournament, this match shouldn't matter. Because they're both 13 and 1, so they'll fall to at the worst they fall to 13 and 2. But still hopefully get to see some high level Pokemon. So both these players will make it to top cut. Both these players will be in top cut. Dude, if this is a Raging Bolt mirror, ooh, Gardevoir with a Squawkvor versus Raging Bolt. Looks like, anyways. Take a look at these prize cards. That's a never mind. Oh, it's Dragapult. Okay, Dragapult versus Raging Bolt. That's a little bit more exciting than Gardevoir versus Raging Bolt for sure. We have seen a couple squawks in Dragapult so far this tournament. You baited me again? Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to bait. They do decide who goes first off rock, paper, scissors. Oh yeah, I got the prediction. Prediction is up. Is Tord still around? No clue. I don't think so. I don't think Tord is still in it. Unfortunately. 2 questions, Mr. Zul. Are we getting new cards revealed tonight? I think so, after this round. Have we seen any Typhlosion tonight? We have seen 0 Typhlosion. It's been very disappointing, and I'm ready to retire. Okay, so Raging Bolt is going first here. We do have the Nest Ball for the Fan Rotom. I think Dusknoir's still broken. I think Dusknoir is a good PokemonTCG card in the current standard format. Quad Squawkabilly versus Quad Fez. A classic showdown, of course, Fez or Squawkabilly with the energy acceleration versus the higher damage output of the Fezandipity, but a little bit slower to set up. Obviously, you need those 3 energy attachments to get to the snipe attack. So the Squawkabilly is going to have mounted a massive amount of energy up to that point and can lead to the opponent on the Fezandipity side being overwhelmed and just wanting to concede to not have to put up with how much energy they have in play. So we'll see how this one plays out. Have you ever played Tord? Yeah, once in the Players' Cup. Our cards revealed before Top Cut. Yes. For man, was a 2-1-2 pitch outline enough? I don't know. Test it out. See what happens. So it is the Raging Bolt. They found their Fan Rotom. The Hoots are on the way. We might get into the Ditto, possibly. Real question, have you played against Tord and Cube? I don't think so, no. Would you ever put Fan Rotom in Golden Goat to Dunsparce? I don't, no. Eating up the bench space has got to be terrible. be honest, was Tord hard to beat? I mean, that's just not really how I think about Pokemon. Like, not like, yeah, I don't know. It's not really like he's better than most players. So he's harder to beat than most players, I guess. He plays better than most players. It's like all about deciphering the situation and then making the optimal line of play. Got a Poffin, got an Ultra, got 2 Ultra Balls, and his hand is actually like okay. The thing is, you want to get the Squawkabilly out of the active though. That's like the problem. You don't want Squawkabilly in the active. Asking if Tord is hard to beat is like asking if weights get heavier when you lift them. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like he's gonna be harder to play than the average player, but like, yeah, he's gonna be way harder to beat than the average player. But it's still just like, it just comes down to your like, how do I even explain it? Like, I mean, yeah, he's hard to beat than the average player. Is Tord hard to beat? Like, I don't know. Like in comparison to like what? Like, yeah, I don't know. Other good players in the Pokemon TCG? I don't know. They're all pretty good. Good Pokemon players are good at Pokemon. What new decks have seemed like they'd be good? Zoroark. Be kind of sad if I said no, it doesn't matter, it's all RNG. That'd be kind of unfortunate, but definitely not like that. I appreciate the 3-month resub there. Blank. Or just has the best RNG. Some do be saying that. Why do you think Zoroark is so good? I think it's the best. It's the best thing to come out of Journey Together. I don't think it's like ridiculous. There's just not that many good. There's not that many new good things out of Journey Together. So we go with the attachment active. Ooh, honestly, Badoo here seems pretty strong. The field on the other side is not that strong. We got a couple Hoots, a Fan Roadie, and a Fez. Badoo actually seems pretty good here. As a noob, can someone explain who Tord is? I have heard that name a lot, but I don't know why he's mentioned so much. He's basically like the LeBron James of the Pokemon TCG. Best player in the game currently. Yeah. Best player in the game currently. Basically the LeBron James of the game. Alright, there we go. Run to the Badoo. Isn't Squawk in a Pult deck a waste of bench space? Not if it allows you to play the game. That's just like not how Squawk works. Like, waste of bench space, it's like you don't put Squawkabilly in play unless it's helping you play the game when you otherwise want to be able to play the game. So it's like that's not how Squawkabilly works as a card in literally like any deck. Decks just like put it in play more often than others, but it's like oh, I don't play Squawkabilly because I lose a bench space. It's like, what do you do in the games where you wish you had Squawkabilly? I just lose those games. So I just like lose, but I don't have Squawkabilly on my bench. It's like, oh, okay. So it's just like, how high of a percentage of games would Squawkabilly get you to play the game versus just lose the game? And if it's high enough, you play Squawkabilly. And the Dragapult players who are playing Squawkabilly think that the percentage of games that they don't play without Squawkabilly is high enough that it's worth including the Squawkabilly, despite losing a bench space to the Squawkabilly. Yeah, it's not as simple as that. Is Lili's Clefairy not as much of a tech card as we thought it would be? Nope. It is in a lot of decks. In a lot of decks. Dragapult is still just very good, despite Lili's Clefairy. And it playing up against decks with Lili's Clefairy. They can just beat a lot of the decks with Lili's Clefairy. Dragapult's just kind of like that. Would you play Squawkabilly and Pult? No clue. I have not tested Dragapult in a long time. I don't want to. Also, that's another way, the way you can think about this. No one actually wants to play Squawkabilly in the deck. You play Squawkabilly in the deck because it increases your win rate to the point where it's worth including. But no one actually wants to play Squawkabilly. Or having the card, if playing Squawkabilly increases your win rate, you play the card. But it's a 2-prize Pokemon with 160 HP. Nobody wants to put Squawkabilly in their deck. But if it increases your win rate, you play the card because that's how you play Pokemon. Which term is this? This is final round. Both players are in top cut. This is kind of just like almost like a formality match. I mean, it will adjust seeding. The seeding will change based on who wins here, but And so far, what we've seen is a little bit of Badoo action on the Raging Bolt side. They haven't got a whole ton going. They've actually attached to Pheasantipity 2 times here, and we might see a third attachment. They do have a third energy. Are we going to see Fez KO Dreepy here? That would actually be kind of funny. Yo, the Fez carry is crazy here. Take out the Dreepy with the energy. Into an S-ball here. Yeah, did they have access to the Shaman and chose not to get it? All right, we grab our own Pheasantipity here. What deck are you going to be playing at Atlanta if you are and if you want to? ADPization. Quad Fez is winning. The Cruel Arrow's going crazy. All right, here we go. Fez for 3. I mean, we could find, like, if they're playing Crystal, they could find Candy. Dragapult. Oh, no. They just have Dracloaks, bro. Is the Fez gonna spawn trap? Dude, this would be crazy if they just lose to their... If the Fez literally just spawn traps the squad. Has Fez ever looked this dangerous? Wait, they play Shaman! Wait, could we have not, like, crafted our bench a little bit better to be able to get Shaman in play? Did it just never come up? What does Brock do? Brock searches for 2 basics and puts them in your hand, or 1 evolution and puts it in your hand. You get to pick. You have to pick between the 2. I mean, we have the Shaman, dude. We're going. Our bench, dude. Our bench looks awful. Do the Dracloak, Bravery Charm, and Artisan. Obviously, both pretty mid choices. I think the Artisan has to be the better choice here, though. Potentially bump like a Jamming Tower later on or something like that. We armed for a Nest Ball last turn. We had it if we wanted. Really? I'd have to go back and watch the last turn, to be honest. I've been kind of trolling chat. All right, Shaman's here to protect the Dracloak. But, I mean, a boss does it here still. Boss up Dracloak, knock it out. The Fez might still be putting in work on this next turn. Dude, if we have boss here, that's going to be hilarious. Please have boss KO Dracloak. That would be so good. This Fez putting in the work. Get him. Get him. His attack does 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. And Rotom getting loaded up as an attacking option. No, there's no boss. All right, we still get the Badoo KO, but all right, things are looking pretty scary now for the Raging Bolt side of things. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It was kind of cool. The early Fez play was interesting. I thought there might have really been something there, but the Shaman got found last turn. And yeah, now things are not looking so good here for the Bolt side of things. Here comes an Ultra Ball. I'm able to find, I assume, Dragapult. They're going for the deck shuffle before they use the Dracloak here, which is interesting. I couldn't tell if that was a... It looked like Unfair Stamp. It looks like Unfair Stamp. So thinning out the Dragapult maybe before they go for the Fez drop. I mean, if you can find Unfair Stamp KO active here, that is... Whoo! I'm looking good. Why did he draw with the Pawn? Does he have an Ogre Pawn in hand? All right, Fez for 3. There's Arven. If that is an Unfair Stamp in the deck, we have Arven for Unfair. Loke first. If we're going for Unfair Stamp, it doesn't really matter here, but they're giving this some big thought. But if you're going to play an Arven this turn, you don't really need to think too hard about this. Oh, I guess like the research for... No, but if you're going to play Unfair Stamp, you would play Unfair Stamp here, right? I assume Unfair Stamp plus KO is just too good to ignore. But maybe they got other plans. Let's see. Dreep to the bench. Now we finally stabilized. It seems like every Dragapult player is basically playing Shaman. Just like have a good matchup spread against literally everything. Okay, we're going in with the Arven. Like I said, I think it's Unfair Stamp. If it is, I don't see a reason to not Unfair Stamp here. Oh, no, that's Sparkling Crystal, I think. All right, I was wrong. Don't talk to me. Getting back in there with the Ultra Ball. This will allow us to get a Dusclops here. And we could KO a Hoot Hoot off the bench plus KO the active here, which seems okay. We could also just wait to make this thing into a Dusknoir for later. If you use the Dusclops now, it does give your opponent a prize card to work with, despite us maybe KOing a Hoothoot. It looks like we're maybe just going to establish it for a later use, to be honest, and go into the Dragapult here. Thought here. Has a Bravery Charm, but what would you even Bravery Charm here? You could put it on the Dreepy so it doesn't get boss KO'd by the Fez, I guess. Well, no, the Fez is going to die. I guess it would stop like the Fan Rotom from getting a KO. So you're probably looking at 1 on each Hoothoot and then 4 on the Fan Rotom, I would assume. Last couple turns, the Raging Bolt player, excuse me, has had absolutely nothing. They've had absolutely nothing the last couple turns. They did get a prize card, and they are going to get a top deck to work with. They might also have Night Stretcher in hand, which means they can just recover the Fezandipity and then draw 3 with Fez to go from there. They do have a pretty big hand. They've been drawing for every turn for a little while. They got a pretty big hand. The question is, do they actually have anything in it? They're obviously looking for Raging Bolt to knock out active here, which is definitely possible. All right, cycle with Pawn to begin with. That's a start. I see an Ultra Ball. That's a Noctowl. I see another Ultra Ball. I see another Pawn. Okay, they definitely got stuff here. Energy Retrieval. Oh, honestly, that's not that bad. That's pretty good. So they could go Ultra Ball for Noctowl, for Night Stretcher for Fez, plus maybe a Nest Ball. They're eyeing up the Retrieval first here, which is kind of weird. Unless are you going to Ultra Ball them away, I guess. It feels a little bit off. I assume you'd want to just like, well, I mean, maybe it's not that bad. It does kind of generate a card for you to work with. Going in with Vessel first. Maybe that does make sense, though. We'll let them cook here. I think they definitely have the KO this turn. Like, they have 2 Ultra Balls, which could be 2 Noctowls, which means Raging Ball gets the KO on the active here for sure. They definitely have the knockout on the active. That's no question. The question is, how much can we do this turn? How much can we do these turns? Still needs a Sada. Crispin would also work, I think, as well. You're trying to get multiple of Fighting and Lightning in the discard? I mean, you don't really need multiple of Fighting and Lightning in the discard pile here, though. You just need a single Fighting or Lightning in the discard pile here. I guess you have the Baby Bolt in hand as your second Ancient Pokemon here. So I feel like if this Ultra Ball, you go Noctowl for Nest Ball plus... I feel like you want to set up... You just want to draw with Fez. So you go Nest Ball, hold it. Night Stretcher for Fez, use Fez, then go from there. We'll see. There's the Owl. In my head, that's what I would take here. Would just be Night Stretcher, Nest Ball. And then we have Ultra Ball for second Owl. Sada plus Nest Ball is also fine, though. He needs Area 0. He has Area 0 in hand here. All right, so it looks like we're going to commit to the Sada play before the Fez draw, which I guess is fine. In fact, you maybe don't even need to put Fez in play here, because if the Dragapult player recovers on their next turn and sets up another Dragapult, they're never taking a knockout on the following turn to actually give you access to Fez draw. So getting Fez draw right now isn't like that valuable. Yeah, it's like not that valuable. We have an Area 0 in hand, Burrito. We could do Raging Bolt, Fez. We still have 1 bench boost left to work with. I do assume we do want to... I assume we want to actually evolve this Hoothoot to a Noctowl and use it probably before we get the Stadium bumped. All right, there's the Sada. We have a Lightning in our hand, so the Fighting will go to the active. We might have 1 of each in the hand, to be honest. All right, draw 3. I said we have another Ultra Ball in hand, so that could become another Noctowl. I see another Raging Bolt in the hand as well. The active is definitely KO'd here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're definitely getting the KO on the active. The question is, how much more can we set up this turn to be prepared for getting potentially Iono'd? But for the Raging Bolt player to have a good turn, it's not just about Iono. They need Iono plus Candy, Dragapult, Crystal, Energy. They need a lot. But the board state here on the Raging Bolt side of things isn't that good. This is like a pretty weak board state. So do you see good use for the Baby Bolt? I know he's a bench timer, but I'd love to hear your take. It seems okay. It seems okay. It probably is correct to use, but It depends on how popular Shaman is. It depends on the Shaman. What was the word we were using earlier that I really liked? And what was the word I was using? It depends on Shaman's like up and trend. It depends on the Shaman's trend. Yeah, depends on how Shaman is trending. It might be worth to always include no matter what, especially if there's matchups that never play Shaman, but it's good against. But it might just come down to the how Shaman trends, to be honest. All right, gonna start with the Fez for 3 here. I feel like we definitely want to try and stress. Well, honestly, if we get Candy, Dragapult, attack, and just KO. Well, there's 2 Hoodoos on the bench now. I take it back. I see Candy, I see Dragapult. I think they have Crystal in hand. I don't think they have an Iono, which that kind of sucks. You could get Dusknoir here and KO both Hoots, plus punch the active. You might not even need to KO the Hoots if you can just find an Iono this turn. But we don't have that yet, I don't think. We have Candy Dragapult. I think the Crystal's in the hand. I might be wrong on that, where the Crystal is. 2 Iono prized? Oh, sheesh. Who knows if they even have... No, Crystal's in the deck. I don't know why I thought it was in the hand. They might just be kind of stuck here. They might just attack and hope that... Now, honestly, this turn, like... I think you have an Arven in hand. No Iono access. I think you just go Arven, get the Crystal, get an energy, Candy Dragapult, Op Dusknoir if you can find it, and just KO both Hoots plus punch the active. And then hope that the win doesn't happen on the other side of that from your opponent. How many turns should it take Radiant Bolt to get the energy and play for another KO? I mean, it can take them 1 turn. They can do it next turn, depending on how they draw. I guess maybe there's no Latias on the bench right now, and the bench is locked, so maybe there's some... Is there ever like a counter catcher trap something in the active play? Maybe not. It's the only other thing that I can think of that you could hope for. You shuffle the deck and then starts to look at it again. Is that legal? Yeah. Oh, we're going for the research here. It looks like there was a counter catcher in the hand. Doesn't go for it. Oh, there wasn't an Arven in the hand, actually. I thought there was. And no Crystal. Double Night Stretcher. Yikes. So we are either... We can go to the active and punch the active for 70, but obviously that's not very good. This game is probably over. Yeah, I think Raging Ball is going to be able to pull this one off. I mean, they have Ultra Ball for Noctowl. That should be enough. That should be enough to win the game on this next turn. Go the Squawkabilly with a Prime Catcher Sada combo or something like that. Oh, well, it happens. A little bit of a lackluster game. Oh, hold on. All right. All right, I'm getting a little bit too far out of myself. We got Badoo to slow things down. Double Night Stretcher, get the energy for turn. I'm like ready to pack it up. Hang on, we're not done yet. Calm down, chat. Hold your horses. And we can start with the pawn cycle here. Ooh, and honestly, the hand here on the other side, it was super item reliant. It was reliant on Ultra Ball for Noctowl. All player could have bench Shriepi in hand. Yeah, they could have. Area 0 is active. Definitely made a mistake there. Okay, we cycled into Prime Catcher. Doesn't matter though, we are item locked, and I don't see a Sada, so I think it's just gonna have to be a pass. The other play they could have made... Uh-oh. Dude, is there actually a play here? No way. I'm getting too far ahead of myself, I guess. Okay, hold up. Dude, Badoo is just so good. Badoo is just so good. We actually have game if we play Hawlucha and we can find a Gust plus Hawlucha. That's crazy. If we have Gust Hawlucha, we win. The question is just, do we have Gust Hawlucha? We can Dusclops the Hoot, Hawlucha the Ogerpon, Countercatcher or Boss Ogerpon, knock out Ogerpon, Hoot, and Fanrotom. I don't know if there's a Hawlucha to work with though. his boss in hand. Yeah, but he needs 10 damage on the ogre pawn, right? We're coming up a little bit. The Halucha's in there. There is a Halucha. We got to get access to it though. The other play he could have done here was counter catcher or boss punch ogre pawn with Badoo if we didn't have the Halucha combo to win. Now we have game next turn, but I wonder if we could have gusted ogre pawn this turn and punched it for 10 and then had gust next turn as well. Now there's like there's a Latios top deck, but we have no bench space to move this out of the active. Although even if we could, I don't even know if we would. That's the pass. That's the game. Oh my gosh, bro. What? That is an insane dub. That is crazy. Did we top deck Halucha there as well? Dude, what an insane comeback. No Iono. We didn't even have an Iono. Didn't even have an Iono. Terrible start. Insane comeback, bro. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. That was a sick game. That was definitely a sick game. Could have attached the grass, the Raging Bolt and Burst Sword. Yeah, definitely could have. It's hard to tell what was in the hand there, but that was a play to be made for sure. There was so little energy in play as well. I guess like another thing to kind of think about there is like, even if we had drawn a Sada, was there even an energy left in deck to attach for turn? I don't even know if we had energy left to attach for turn, to be honest. Like if we had Burst Sword into Sada and then Sada, I don't know if we had like, if we Sada a fighting, I don't think we have a lightning. If we Sada a lightning, I don't think we have a fighting. Crazy how you counted him out? Bro, I thought it was cooked. I thought it was over for sure. But the Badoo gets in there for a turn, slows things down, gives you time to set up. That's a comeback right there. That's crazy. That's sick. That is sick. The MVP was Shaman. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we need him to protect against the the ultimate enemy, the Pheasantipity there, right? That Fez is about to take us out single-handedly. Shouldn't have bench-locked himself. He had played the Latios attack with Rotom to kill. Yeah, maybe should have tried to prioritize getting the Latios in play. That is a reasonable take, to be honest. Definitely a reasonable take. That's like one of the comeback win conditions of Dragapult, right? Taking advantage of retreat cost of Pokemon. Trap something in the active. How was Slowking been doing? No clue. Probably terribly, because the deck's not very good. We've seen Zero on stream, so. Seen Zero on stream. Probably not doing good because it's not good. Yep. Has Zoroark shown up? We did see one round of Zoroark. I think we maybe saw Zoroark in round 1, actually. I don't remember. No, it was like round 2. I think we saw Zoroark in round 2 or 3. And it did win. Yeah, it did win. What about Gator? No for alligators. We've seen 0 Gators. We're on the final round of Swiss. Final round of Swiss. They might show us a second round 8 match. It's possible they bring up a second round 8 match, but that was the final round of Swiss. But there's been at least one Poison Donk today. In the tournament, probably, yeah. This player said that they were on Raging Bubble for the tourney, but went with Dragapult this time. Things worked out. Rahul went 10-5. I don't know what Tord went. Does that mean he gets an invite for the next one if he went 10-5? Is he locked up for the next Champions League? It means guarantees prior reg to... It is kind of sick how you can do that, though. Like, you just get into one Champions League and you just chain them for infinitely. Any prediction to Golden Go long-term deck? No. Or I don't know. Good. It was a good deck. It seems like a decent deck. Could be good in the future. Who knows? The player's being super humble. They asked him if he expected to make top cut, and he was like, "No, I should have been eliminated before here." Look, did we ever have a doubt that Paul was gonna win? That's a good point. Paul's kind of broken. The absolute irony of a guy wearing a sweatshirt with the patient wins a day on winning it with Badoo item lock. Honestly, though, yeah. The sweatshirt says the patient wins the day. That's literally what happened in that game. Would you consider going to Japan for a championship league? Possibly in the future. Also, one of Clefairy in future hands. I don't know. I think it's too much of a combo to try and pull off to get it set up. Already good call for this tourney. Seems fine, yeah. Guardy's always decent. How do you feel about Dango with the Dunsparce / without? I think the Dunsparce sucks, so without, but I don't know what with. Yeah, no to Dunsparce, but I don't know what we're playing instead of the Dunsparce. If anything, if anything. Would you consider not going to Japan and playing Champions League? Of course. Card reveal after this interview? Who knows? It'll be before Top Cut, but sometimes it takes a while to get to conclude all of before Top Cut. There could be a lot of things in that range of things. Have you seen any walls today? 0 walls. 0 walls. You not like the idea of and how the engine works? No. I think that it's just a bad card. It's just like a terrible card. Engine is just not good because the card's not good. Straight garbage. Did you give up on Naruto or are you still watching? Still watching. Still working through it. I'm near the end. There's not even, I think, like one final season or something. We're close. I see Golden Go Typhlosion. That's what I'm talking about. Where are the Typhlosions? I know they're out there. If all the draw engines suck, then nothing sucks. But they don't all suck. Zork's pretty good. Mew Pheasantipity's pretty good. Dunsparce sucks. What else do we have? Reverie Room is pretty good. It's just not that many decks can play Reverie Room. Yeah. Dracula's an underrated draw engine. Dracula's pretty rough, to be honest. It's not great. It's fine in decks that... It's fine in decks where you play Dragapult. If you're playing Dragapult, it makes sense to play Dracloak. The Watcher plus Skwovet goes crazy for Iono only. Yeah, only Iono, but it does go pretty crazy. That is true. How does Bolt lose that? Shaking my head. The Dingus got him. Is there anything crazy on stream? Just the Grimmsnarl, just Marnie's Grimmsnarl was like, that's probably the craziest thing we saw, but
Grimstar was the craziest thing we saw for. Do you prefer trade or recon directive as a draw engine? One discards resources, the other one makes you choose. Trade is just better. It's just not. There's not like a question though. It's not an opinion. In the Pokemon TCG, trade is better than recon directive. It's not even close. It's like it's not even remotely close. But you could. It's situational as to which one you'd include in your deck based on the deck you're playing and like the metagame and stuff. Whether you play one or none. But yeah, trade is just always better. Do you have any favorite full art trainer cards? Not really, no. Did the Grimmsnarl win? The Grimmsnarl did win. And they could be the 14-0 player for all I know. The control is good after rotation? No clue. I don't play control, so I have no take on control. Any decks with iron hands? Not that we've seen on stream so far. No hands. What is the best draw Pokemon ability you think is currently? Trade. Would you like 6 cards, or would you like to look at 6 cards and choose 3? Exactly. Is trade better than refinement though? I mean, I like the name trade more than I like the name refinement. I like that. I prefer that. Tikiton is better than trade though. The ability to discard 1, draw 3 is better than discard 1, draw 2. But if we want to get the stage of the Pokemon involved, things would change a little bit. Wins finals after all the other top cut rounds. It goes crazy in decks is how I describe so many bad cards, to be honest. It goes crazy in here. Quaquaval draw engine, look out. That's the next big thing. Technically, refinement is better due to Kirlia being a 1 prize and Zark being 2. No, not exactly, because one of them has 80 HP and one of them has 280 HP. What do you think of Fraligator? Wait, what was that question? Your question got deleted. Oh no, there it is. What do you think of Fraligator in this meta? I have no clue for meta. The deck overall seems decent, but I played 0 games with the deck, so. What's the best counter to ADPization? There isn't one. It's time to quit and retire. You're not cut out for this line of work. Is Larry Skill the worst supporter ever made? No. Also on Ho-Oh, Armor Rouge, and why do you think we've not seen any? It's probably just not that good. Why is United Wings the best deck? Good question. Needs to be studied. Raging Belly, thoughts? Garbage. So is the Zoroark and Arch deck real? Seems pretty real. Seems solid. Curly has 90. My bad. 90 HP versus 280 HP. We're all sleeping on Pelipper, the Luminian V we have at home. Pelipper. Wait, that thing's still legal? Yo, Pelipper does kind of cook, though. What kind of question do you wish someone would ask? A good one. Bro, Curly does not have 90. What? It doesn't has 80? Curly is 80? Dude, I didn't misremember. 80 versus 280 HP. It's also been trained by politician level media trainers with the base answers. Dude, I literally believed him too. I was like, okay, sure, 90. I'm just tired. Another round 15 round? Bro, they're not gonna show us any cards, bro. They're just gonna keep juicing us with these round 15 rounds, bro. They're just gonna give them another one. All right, let's lock in for this one. The question is, can I lock in at this point? I'm pretty tired. If Tor is LeBron of the TCGs, are you the Steph Curry? I don't know about that. I have to think about what qualifies someone to be a Steph Curry. I would need another example of who is a Steph Curry in like something. What's on Raging Typhlosion? I don't know what that is. Bros DeMarcus Cousins for real? Are there any good decks that feature the Creation Trio and Zacian? That's my favorite Pokemon. Jason equals Curry? No, Jason is Jordan. You watch the Duke versus U of H game? I don't watch college basketball. How many rounds of Swiss are there? 8. Swiss is over. So they're showing us like another round of round 15. I'll twist the field is just 60% Pult, 30% Guardian, 10% garbage. It could be. All right. What do we got here, though? We've got, it looks like Terra Box of some kind. Has the Dory, and initially establishes the Dory instead of going for the Water Pond play. And it looks like it's up against, dude, this is literally just the Dragapult tournament, bro. There's so much, like, honestly, to begin the tournament, it was like, we didn't see a ton of Dragapult, but like round after round, it's just like Dragapult, 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 Mirror, Dragapult. Like, it's really ramped up. The Dragapult has really come to fruition, or whatever you want to say. It's just like, yeah. We didn't start there, but we're there now for sure. Got the Poffin. The Dreepies are out. Question is, what else are we going to grab here? What else are we going to set up? Here's an Arven. Okay. TM Evo is an option if they run it. They already have the Badoo in the active, so there's a good chance that the Badoo is going to be what they're going to go with here. I'm done with Pulse. Good night, Azul. I'll see the VOD tomorrow. Have a good night. Here's me. Goes for the Rusty board and the Nest Ball. What are they targeting with this Nest Ball? Maybe they're just going to put it in their hand to potentially get... Are they going back in? Are they going to get Fez? Ah, makes sense. There's the Shaman. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Any thoughts on why Turtle Boof has taken off outside of Japan, but they largely seem to ignore it and stick with Terra Box? I mean, I wouldn't say it's like taken off outside of Japan. I think it's like played a little bit. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that crazy popular. I haven't looked too much at Japan's results to really say for sure that they're not playing with it at all. I mean, Japan is literally playing in a different format than us. So, yeah. I mean, that's one thing. Japan is literally in a different format than us. Which, yeah. I mean, maybe just like the tank deck just isn't as good for whatever reason. I haven't really thought too hard about it, but that could literally just be it. The deck just sucks in their format. But it's like two different formats for sure. Turtle Boof will have most top 8s in Atlanta. Nah, you're capping for that one. All right, we're going in with the Owl here. Now we can sob the Badoo and then KO it with Monkey Dory on a following turn. Ooh, are we going to go for some crazy sob action here, actually? Goes into the Crispin first. Does Dragapult even have a way to get around sob? Like, no memes. Do they have a way to deal with sob? Because what you could do here is load up 2 energy on your Ogerpon. You sob the Badoo. And then next turn you boss the Shaman. You sob it 3 times. And then you Monkey Dory move the 20 off the Ogerpon to the Shaman. And then you KO it. And then you spread attack. And you get a 3 prize turn. Probably 1 Turo. Turo? Okay. But that would actually be a pretty cool play. So you sob this turn. You leave the damage on your Water Pawn. And then next turn you boss up the Shaman. And then you sob it. Now, obviously, like a switch getting involved will kind of mess things up. Turo as well will mess things up. We'll see, though. I don't think the Ghost build has switch, but maybe 1 Turo. All right, yeah, we'll see what they got. Looks like they're going in with the Arven. This is final round of Swiss. Well, Japanese list I see also play a switch. Okay. So maybe we can expect a switch here. Is this a win and in? This is a win and in, yeah. The loser of this does not make top cut. The winner makes top cut. Actually, it is possible the winner of this, I think, might whiff top cut. It is possible the winner whiffs top cut because it is a top 16. I think there's going to be more than 16 X and 2s. So, any news about our Western players? I don't believe anyone got close to top cut this time around, unfortunately. All right, Vessel and Crystal being searched out here from the Arvin. Did they have TM Evo in hand? I thought they did have TM Evo in hand. We do need to find some Dracoloaks here. Have they shown any new cards? No, not yet, but it should be after this game. We'll see, though. I believe that is a TM Evo behind that crystal there. I can't tell for sure, but that's what it looks like. We're giving up the Dragapult here to get a Psychic and a Fire. What does the Shaman do? Just protects our non-rule box Pokemon from spread damage. From damage, yeah, damage spread, basically. Damage snipes. So it stops like Water Ponds, damage snipe move. If they don't show anything new, I'm going to sleep. Hopefully they do. I assume they are going to. At every Champions League, they show new cards, so they should be. All right, going for the Team Evo angle. Dreepy's going to become Lokes. Garchomp seems good. It's all right. It is okay. Is there a bracket online somewhere? I think there has to be, but I just don't know where it is. I mean, they have the boss, so they can do the play that I said. They can bring up the Shaman. Oh, they're going into this. Oh, they're just getting aggressive and KOing the Badoo. I thought they would leave. Oh, because we didn't take the extra 10 damage from the Badoo, so we can't KO the Shaman. Okay, so I guess this just makes sense to do. We don't have a way to KO the Shaman here. Oh, but they're pushing it up anyway, so they can still sit there and trap it with Sob for a couple turns if they want to. Is the top cut pure top cut based on points and resistance, right? There's no asymmetrical cut. There is no asymmetrical cut, yes. They end up with the Dust Call push, which seems pretty good. I mean, they have like a 6-7 card hand. Crystal to the active. Are they just going to KO a Duskull? Yikes. They don't shuffle the energy back in. I mean, that just seems very not powerful. But maybe they're going to try and do the Sob play after a Dragapult punches. So they're going to let Dragapult punch them. Then they're going to boss the Shaman, start sobbing it, Monkey Dooring the damage back to the other side of the field. And then knock out the Shaman on the turn they go for the snipe attack, potentially. We'll see. See the Jack in the hand here. We got Crystal and Energy. So you can attack with the Dragapult this turn, but then the Sob play could happen. I want to see if there's any switch cards in the deck. I don't think I saw anything. Is there resistance for the Breaker in Japan as well? And does Day 1 count towards it? I have no idea if Day 1 counts towards it, but I'm sure it is resistance, yes. We had no idea if Day 1 counts towards it. Really, Stamp is better than Chrysalis format? I don't know. You want to play in Japan? Yeah, at some point it would be cool. Would they leave out of the Terra Box deck to make room for those Monkeys and Dark Energy? I don't know. It's a good question. Honestly, maybe no Pikachu? No, that doesn't make a ton of sense. You still have to play the Pikachu, I feel like, right? Yeah, so they get rid of the only Hoothoot in play. Punch active for 200. But I feel like the Sob play's got to be coming after this, right? So now you go Boss, Shaman, Sob, move 30 over. And you just sit there and move the 30s over while you Sob. And you hope there's no Turo or switch. I guess that's what you're hoping for at that point, though. Is Elise Clefairy the only good counter to the Dragapult? Is Elise Clefairy EX the only good counter Dragapult? I don't think it's the only good counter Dragapult. Well, no, it kind of is, to be honest. No, it kind of is. Yeah, it's the only. I mean, it's the best way to deal with Dragapult. So yeah, it kind of is. Really, Mew EX. Well, it's Mew EX with Clefairy, not so much. Yeah, I mean, you can't do one without the other. How much damage does Shaman do? I have no clue. Yeah, no clue. Oh, we're christening here. Hold up. Oh, to the Clefairy. So we're going Clefairy, KO, Dragapult. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. It does get rid of the Crystal as well, and there's no EXP share in play. So there might not even be a follow-up. We might not have a follow-up Dragapult here. Maybe the Clefairy can just kind of take over. We haven't even used Pheasantipity yet. Here comes the Fez for 3. It's kind of whatever. And we have an Area 0 to open up the bench. We could get the Poffin and the Nest Ball involved here. But yeah, Clefairy to take 2. Go down to 2 prize cards remaining. Seems pretty good to me. Start to move for some damage with this Monkey Dory. I think we should just like move it to the Hawlucha, to be honest, to try and set up for a potential like triple Monkey Dory over 3 turns to like KO the Hawlucha. And we just need to KO one more thing to get the knockout. Or I guess maybe the Shaman makes more sense because then we could like snipe with the Water Pawn, something off the bench. Yeah, that makes more sense there for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's looking pretty good here for Terrabox. I'm trying to come up with a line of play here for the Dragapult side of thing. It might just be like hide behind Badoo for a turn and then Iono knockout. Might be the play here. Ice Crystal not as good in this format. The Crystal's not as good in this format because Unfair Stamp is so good against an aggressive attack from Terrabox. But in their format, they have Shaman to stop the Water Pond play, which means Crystal becomes better. Seems to be the main thing for Dragapult in our format versus their format. That seems to be like the main reason that the other one is better. Why Greninja EX is bad now? Greninja EX has always been bad. It's just never been good. It's just not a very good card. Into the Fez first here for draw 3. We did get an Iono, which is solid here, but we didn't get much else. It does still feel like Badoo has to be our play here to slow things down, possibly. They're eyeing up the Duskull, but the Duskull's not that great here because the Clefairy is going to get a knockout this turn, which leaves them on 1 prize card, which means you can't even use Dusclops anyways. I feel like we got to go for... I don't know, Badoo. I mean, if you Iono them to 2, Badoo isn't like that important, I guess. Like Badoo, yeah, Badoo doesn't seem like that ridiculously important. There's a Dracloak. How much damage is the Clefairy doing? 200? I guess you could hide. No, you can't really hide behind Pheasantipity because of the Monkey Dory, I guess. Dragapult pulled off the Night Stretcher there. We still have 1 Dracloak to work with here. Like a 7-card hand on the other side there. So 5 prize cards left remaining here for the Dragapult player. There's a 100. There's a 4 prize turn available here if you can attack with the Dragapult, but that's not quite everything you need to win the game. Then you have to deal with like Ursaluna, but there's no Noctowl on the other side though to like guarantee like a combo. Yeah. I think if you Badoo, you have to counter catch the Pokemon, so Monkey Dory can't KO the Badoo. The counter catch the Ogerpon. Oh, I mean, oh shoot, I didn't think about that. Yeah, Monkey Dory can just KO the Badoo. Yo, I guess you can't do Badoo here actually. I'm actually just kind of trolling. Yeah, you just can't Badoo here because then you just get Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh, this is like so bad. There's like nothing you can do here, to be honest. I said this last time though, and then they ended up coming back and winning. So I'm hoping they can make a comeback here, despite me saying there's nothing they can do here. No Badoo to slow them down. You know, you just have to sacrifice a 1 prizer here, I guess. Like I would just like retreat to Duskull. Oh, they did draw a counter catcher. You could counter catcher up Pheasantipity and try and trap it for a turn. That is something you could do here, actually. But you also want to save the counter catcher. Oh no, we have to deal with. We have the KO Clefairy like next turn. You do theoretically want to be able to counter catcher KO the Clefairy because they could run to Water Pond this turn and just hide behind Water Pond. And they have to chase the Clefairy on the next turn. So passing might just be the best play here. But I feel like you can't pass with 70. So there's 40 damage remaining on the water pawn. Deal 30 this turn for the monkey door. I feel like you can't pass with... What am I thinking? Can't pass with Shaman in your active because then water pawn could snipe you to win the game. All right, there's the bring up on the knock towel. And pass, I think. I almost feel like counter capturing the Pheasantipity might be better. So next turn, like, you just hope it doesn't retreat. Like, obviously, so Pheasantipity can move if they find, like, area 0 plus Latias. Ooh, they're actually running to the Dragapult here to just punch for 70. They're all in. They're like, all right, if you have an energy, I lose. They're really favoring getting this damage in play. I guess this makes sense because could you win on the next turn? You can win next turn. There's a Night Treasure and attach retreat. All right, so I think I like this play actually from the Dragapult player. They would have the possibility of winning next turn. I think it's worth the risk there because you're in such a bad spot anyways. The more turns you give your opponent, the higher chance they're gonna have some way to draw a prize card. So I like that. I like that play there, to be honest, on the Dragapult side. It's pretty unlikely that you're going to be able to win, but you were just in a kind of a bad spot no matter what, to be honest. It was not looking good. Please do not show us another round of Swiss. Please don't show us another round of Swiss. Please, please, please. 3 rounds of round 15. That's a lot. That's more than we need. Bro, there's no way. This is the 4th round 15. Dude, this is literally round 15, number 4. Dude, this is round 11, bro. Dude. This is round 11. Are you kidding me? Bro, no way. Dude, I don't know. I mean, like... I mean, more content is better than, but like nobody cares about a round 11 after we've seen 3 round 15s. I don't know. I just don't get that. Like, I just don't get it. No one wants to see this, bro. Well, I mean, not no one. I mean, no, nobody wants to see this. I don't want to see this. Dude, this is a round 11 after we've seen 3 round 15s. What? We want to see the new cards. We want to see top cut. Give us more top cut rounds. Like, instead of doing this, show like an extra top cut round or something. I don't know. Dude, round 11 after 3 round 15s is diabolical, bro. Dude, they're milking it, bro. They're milking us so hard right now. They know that we want to see the new card reveals. They know we want to see top cut, and they're just milking it, bro. Like, how many round 15s can we shove into a single broadcast? I know you haven't played it, but do you think you'd prefer Q rounds at regionals? No, I think it's actually literally terrible system. I'd rather this than watch casters drawing. Honestly, I think I'd prefer the Pictionary with the casters than a round 11 match after round 15 is already concluded. Wait, what is this deck? Because I just took a Hop's Choice band out of the deck, right? Dude, what the fuck is this deck? Is it it's Snorlax? Snorlax box? Yeah, that's what it seems like it is, right? Lily's Hop? Dude, if he whips out the Iono, bro, what the heck? He's got Zorak in there as well. It's an owner's box. Dude. Dude, oh my dude, that sent me, bro. This matchup looks like an Asian Steve Jobs versus the kid from It does, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's so funny. It's getting late. It is getting a little late. Dude, that is so funny. Holy shit. Oh. Those third wing giggles were all delirious. You know what else is funny? Chicken Jockey? Dude, Chicken Jockey is not funny. Bros, I went to the bar with friends and came back here still live. We're still live. We're still kicking. We want to see the new cards. And then I have to debate whether or not I want to stay up for Top Cut. I want to stay up for Top Cut. We'll see. I want to stay up for Top Cut, but man, it is taking a little while. They're just milking it, man. They're milking it, bro. Like, all right, how many more viewers can we get to stick around? Look to wait for the wait for the Top Cut. Dude, these Laxes are kind of getting loaded though. Yeah, Lax is loaded up. He's getting there. He's gonna swing. Is this like a replay? It is a replay, yeah. It is a replay. It is a round 11 match. So this is a game that happened during round 11, and they're just showing it. I mean, it's kind of a cool deck. Like, the Snorlax deck is cool and all, but... What's the red card on the table do? So in Japan, they don't... they play 25-minute... Best of 1, 25 minutes, even turns. So that means... If it's the player who went first current turn and time is called, the player who went second gets one more turn. They play like to even turns. And you can see in the top left and right hand corner, it tracks the turn numbers. So if time was called, I'll wait until it changes to his turn. So the Raging Bolt player here on the left, they're about to go into their third turn. If time is called on their turn, then the player on the right gets one more turn. Because it would get an even amount of turns. So they'd both get 3 turns, basically. When time is called, that is turn 0, right? Not in Japan, no. Like I said, Japan has even turns. In TPCI tournaments, when time is called, that turn is turn 0. In Japan, they just play to even turns. That's different. Yeah, in TPCI tournaments, when time is called, active players turn 0. And then you play +3. Would Snorlax box work with Glass Trumpet? I mean, yeah, technically. You'd have to play a Terra Pokemon to be able to load up your Snorlax's turn to turn. That seems like the best way to play it, to be honest, actually. We see this build has a lot of Crispins in it. Maybe it plays some, but I don't see any Terra Pokemon, so. I don't understand why they don't just play the same everywhere. That's a good question. I would counter that with saying that TPC, the Pokemon company, enforces what happens in Asia, and what we do in the TPCI regions outside of Asia is far superior to what they do in terms of their tournament structures. So if we were to follow anyone, we would all do what TPCI does. So I would argue that it's probably a good thing that we don't just play the same everywhere, because then we would be playing best of 1 even turns all the way through our top cut, which is pretty bad. I think we should be thankful that we do things differently, because the Pokemon Company is the, they're the bigger, they're the kind of the head honchos. So I think we should be thankful that TPCI decided to do things differently. Japan is just PTCG guinea pig format. Yeah, and then they do stuff over there, and that tells us, it informs us of what to do and what not to do. The Mew sleeves are sick. The Mew sleeves are pretty clean, to be honest. They are pretty clean. I did best of 1 Worlds Finals to get poison donked by the Amoonguss Ancient form. Be kind of sad. Guy on the right has oversleeves. Mew guy does not. Does he not on the Mew? Did the Mew sleeves not have oversleeves? How can you tell? Ooh, there's the boss on the Ogerpon. Fairy for 2. Got Ursaluna on the bench. Fez on the bench. Second Clefairy on the bench. Snorlax on the bench. Looking pretty good here for the Snorlax Clefairy box. Looking good. How much caffeine are you cranked out on right now, Azul? Freaking late. Not very much. I had like 200 milligrams around like, was it 4-ish, I think? Yeah. Yeah, this game looks pretty chalked. Hopefully this is the end before we get, what's it called? Time zone as well? West Coast. My biggest problem with oversleeves is that they make the deck kind of fat. It is true and harder to shuffle. Hands have some trouble with it. I don't know. I feel like it makes it, I mean, I guess if you have smaller hands, maybe, but I feel like the oversleeves make it way easier to shuffle. I feel like it's impossible to shuffle artwork sleeves without an oversleeve. Because like a Dragon Shield oversleeve like makes it like an actual sleeve. Without it, it's just like mush. It's so hard to shuffle. Have you figured out what the BDIF is yet? Yeah, it's whatever deck I'm playing currently. But I feel like they just suck to shuffle. Like any art sleeve just sucks to shuffle. But if you have oversleeves, it feels like actually like you're shuffling. Like it feels like reasonable to shuffle. This guy just playing Ogrepon? No, there's Raging Bolt in there. Yeah, there we go. He says thickness from oversleeves plus normal sleeve similar to normal sleeve plus inner sleeve. Probably. I think inner sleeves are probably a little bit thinner than oversleeves though, so maybe not quite, but yeah, not quite. Probably not quite as thick. Like your deck isn't quite as thick. Quite as thick. We should collab with Crumble Cookie. Hey, I would be down. I'm waiting for them to hit my line. Is there any page with standings? Not that I'm aware of. I'm sure it exists somewhere, but I don't know where. But it also might just not exist. I just came from a TCG with best of one in Japanese style of tournament rules. Pokemon's best out of 3 and just overall better competitive environment has won me over. But Japan's rule sets remind me of the pain. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. I feel like, dude, the people who advocate, like the people who live in Europe and America and advocate for best of one, bro. Like I don't know. I just don't get it. Like, how do you get to the determination that you want best of one? Like, I just don't get it. Maybe they're just like really anti the idea of like slow playing and people trying to 1-0 people. That's the only thing that I think like has any merit is like you're super anti the possibility of someone trying to 1-0 someone, like play for a 1-0. But that's about it. Because besides that, like best out of 3 is just so much better than best of 1. I think for locals, for best of 1 is fine. Yeah, locals, it doesn't really matter to be honest. I think it's the only argument. Yeah, that's the only reasonable argument. Anything besides that, but I guess I don't really hear many arguments besides that, to be honest. I think the solution is just to add a rule that game 2 can't start if it's already been 30 minutes. I think just maybe, or just doing the prize card thing. Like if so many prize cards have been drawn, then the game counts or something. I don't know. Just for game 3, I guess. If you're in game 3, maybe just have a win condition in game 3. I'm not sure. Shift Gear Boys made the argument that having a bunch more best of 1 rounds lessens the impact of bad matchups and auto losses. It's not, they're not wrong. I still feel like the way you can kind of adjust in a best 2 out of 3 though, still like I think it because control never makes it to game 3. Yeah, that's a good point there, Jake. Yeah. Like game 1 and game 2 play normally, and then just if you're in game 3, it's just whoever's ahead on prize cards. I don't think that really changes anything though, because like your odds of hitting a matchup are the same. No, that doesn't actually make any sense, right? Hey, let me read what you're thinking. The Shift Gear Boys made the argument that having much more best of 1 rounds lessens the impact of bad matchups and auto losses. No, because it's the same percentages.
Like if Dragapult is 20% of the room and you have a bad Dragapult matchup, if you play 15 rounds or 9 rounds, you have a 20% chance of hitting the deck. It's the same thing, right? The flexibility of being able to lose a game. You could play against someone and you can 2-0 them and you can walk away with 3 match points. But the possibility of being able to lose a game and then beat them 2-1 and walk away with 2 match points, that holds so much value, and I think increasing the odds of the better player coming out on top. Like just the fact that that can exist. You can lose a match, but you still walk away with 3 match points. You can 2-0 them, you can take a loss and go 2-1 them, you get the 3 match points. So it's best of 1, you lose, you can't get any match points out of that round. Also, I think, I don't know, there's just, dude, there's the beauty of a best out of 3 is just, it's just like, dude, best of 1s are just so lame when you compare them to best out of 3. Watching players like adapt and change their strategies as they learn, you can see people learn the matchup in the moment based on how their opponent potentially knows more about it and how they play it better, and then like fully figuring out someone's 60 and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like best out of 3 is just, it's just, you don't get to see, once you like truly once you can watch someone a best of 3 play out and like truly appreciate the evolution of a match from game to game, you'll never want to go back to best of 1. Once you can sit down and watch a best 2 out of 3 and appreciate the evolution of a best 2 out of 3 match from game 1 to game 2 to potentially get a third game, you'll never want to go back to watching a best of 1 or playing a best of 1. There's just so much more depth to a match, a best 2 out of 3 match, than there is in best of 1, which once again leads to best of 1, the players advancing further with best of 1 or best out of 3. I don't know. I just don't get it. I could never understand it. And the only good argument is people playing for a 1-0 victory. Is the only good argument like against best 2 out of 3 and for best of 1, I think. And I like get it, but I still don't think that outweighs the value of best 2 out of 3. There's an argument to be made that kind of pure numbers of wins and losses is a better determiner of skill. I don't agree, but I could see that standpoint. Oh, a total number of wins and losses. I don't think that applies for a PokemonTCG though. Like a game like the PokemonTCG, because you can't make, let's say you put 100 hours into the PokemonTCG, you're not guaranteed to be able to get value out of that 100 hours in every single game of Pokemon, right? So by making it a match and making you be able to lose a game but still walk away, once again go 2-1 and walk away with 3 match points, that increases your odds of your preparation actually being a factor in that, in acquiring those 3 match points. Because yeah, in the PokemonTCG, you could spend 1,000 hours to prepare for a tournament, but you're not gonna be able to get value out of that 1,000 hours in every single game of Pokemon. You have a higher chance of getting value out of that 1,000 hours in every single match of Pokemon. And best 3 out of 5 is better than best 2 out of 3. But you can only have like, I think best 2 of 3 is just like fine for Pokemon. We're never gonna be able to do like best of 5. It's just like too much, obviously. But yeah. Also, best out of 3 like increases the amount of games you theoretically. Yeah, but that's the other thing as well, right? Best out of 3 increases the potential amount of games you're playing. Because like if you switch to a best of 1 format, are you really playing 18 games? Probably not, right? I think the idea that in a theory the fastest X can coexist with the slowest X and neither significantly disadvantaged is a huge positive of current best out of 3, not a negative. I think there should be effective and official way to 1-0 people where the match converts to best of 1 when there isn't time for the next 2 games to finish. Question at point is, when does it become too convoluted to actually implement reasonably into a tournament system? I think the only argument for best of 1 is that 9 rounds best of 3 is exhausting, but that just means competing at that level is not for you. Yeah, or you gotta like be able to. You have to learn to adapt. You have to get to the point where you can
compete, you know, that long term. But they're stretching it out. Where are the new cards? Honestly, you know what? Maybe the new cards just don't exist. Maybe they just don't have anything for us. Maybe they lost the new cards and they're stalling for time to come up with other new cards. Like, imagine that they had, you know, they had the files, right, for the new cards. But Jimmy, you know, as he's going from freaking backstage to the desk to give them the files of the new cards, he slipped and it fell and it broke. So now they're right now, as we are speaking, they're coming up with new cards to show us. So they're like inventing new cards right now to reveal to us. Possible. I gotta fix that on my... Maybe the new cards are the rivals and friends we made along the way. That's a good point. It's possible. It's not out of the question. Definitely not out of the question. Yeah, Jimmy Butler forgot to show up to the Japan like he did for the finals against the Nuggets. People in Japan always play the game with a new set every month. There's no such thing as being overwhelmed with collections. I mean, if they are, then they can just, like, you know, not do it. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. They're just richer than we are. I don't think so. Cards in Japan are just like super cheap. So would you like async if it meant they did 65-minute rounds because of the save time? No, I don't think anything could convince me to do to like want to do async, to be honest. I just don't like the idea of it. I mean, if they did it, I'd probably try it out for at least one tournament, but then I'd retire afterwards. Did they show any Western player on stream? Nope. Has Pokemon ever had a tier 0? Or deck, I mean, you mean like a tier S deck? Yeah. Broken Lugia, ADPization. There's probably been some others. Palkia, maybe? I don't know. I think Palkia is more like a tier 1 deck alongside Pikachu Arceus, but... Bet all top cut is Pult. I mean, at this point, I'd believe it, to be honest. We'll see, but yeah, Pult is looking pretty good. I'm trying to expand regionals when. That's big Pikachu for us. Hopefully never. We can only hope. We can only hope. Would you consider Flying Pikachu be a tier 1 deck? Probably, yeah. In the NAIC and Worlds formats. Does the best of one incentivize cheesing and gimmicks? No, not really. Highest win percentage is always gonna be highest win percentage. I don't think cheese and gimmicks like do that much for you. I mean, you could cheese someone in game 1 by playing something weird, and that's like once again like the strength of best out of 3. But that's like what you're kind of talking towards, is like now you can adapt to the cheese or the gimmick or whatever. Yeah. I'm curious, coming from other TCGs where they have had tier 0s, so scenes. So Luxchamp not actually tier 0, but close. Nah, Luxchamp wasn't actually even close to tier 0. I think as the as people go back and revisit 2010 more and more. SP was like, honestly, SP might have been a tier 2 deck, to be honest. Tier 1 might have been like Gardevoir plus something else, and then Luxchamp actually honestly might have been a tier 2 deck. It's alright though. It's pretty good. So what deck are you playing now? Pikachu. In 2011 it was tier 1. True. 2011 was different though. Oh yeah, in hindsight for sure. Your 2010 deck was Gyarados. Gyarados was pretty mid. That's like a tier 3 deck. Your one for 2010 is probably Guardy Gallade, Cursecar, and Dialga Chomp. Could Dialga Chomp beat Guardy Gallade? Or did Dialga Chomp have a better Guardy Gallade matchup or a worse one than Luxchamp did? Gyarados was super good. Gyarados was pretty mid. Like Gyarados just kind of lost to actually all the good decks. I feel like Gyarados was like a noob stomper, but then it like lost to actually all the good decks. Is Ho and Ceruledge good? No clue. It seems cool though. Where year did you start playing the Pokemon TCG? 2009. Random question, not related to the meta in Japan. How bad would it be for a player that only played ladder in online terms to do a regional as their first IRL? It would be whatever. It's not that big of a deal. You're overthinking it if you're asking the question, to be honest. Okay, here's the announcement. Oh, they're all dripped out too with the Team Rocket stuff. That's fair, actually. That's a fair take. It's not recommend. It's very recommended to have some IRL experience, but it's not a big deal. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, if you can go to like locals, challenge, cup, something like that beforehand, it's probably correct. It's probably better, but it's really not that big of a deal if you don't. Yeah, if you can hit up some local tournaments before you go to your first like big major, it's probably a little bit better. You're gonna be a little bit more comfortable playing IRL stuff like that. But overall, it's not that big of a deal. You got this. And I gotta get my phone out so I can translate this stuff. All right. My biggest stress and overthinking is about shuffling, not gonna lie. You can just practice shuffling at home. If your biggest thing is just shuffling, just practice at home. Literally pick up your deck of cards right now and start shuffling. Where's the translate thing? Am I tripping? I found it. All right. Thanks, Coach. We'll do right now. Super, super reassuring. Thanks. No problem, Blue. Ooh, the rocket dividers. Gotta have them. Gotta have them. Very nice. This guy could be a hand model. To be fair, not having gone IRL has advantages. No, it doesn't. All right, Scrub, tell me one real advantage that not having gone IRL has. You'll be more open to calling judges because you'll never have had to do it IRL. No, that's just not true. I'm going to put you in timeout. People really just be out here lying on the reg, bro. Doing the Japanese casters do Worlds casting? Yeah, they actually had I think the last two Worlds. Well, in Japan, obviously it makes sense. Actually, the year before too, I think in London they had a setup for the Japanese casters since London, like post-COVID. Yeah, it's like since post-COVID, they have had haven't built bad habits about your complaining to people about how bad you drew IRL. Yeah, I think since post-COVID, every Worlds they have like a, I don't know where it is, but they have a desk with the Japanese casters. Like they have a setup for the Japanese casters, which is pretty cool. I know they did in Japan and Hawaii for sure, but I think also in London they did as well. I think maybe even at one of the ICs they did. I'm not actually 100% sure on that. Don't quote me on that. I think maybe at one of the ICs they actually had Japanese casters. I could be trolling. He's gonna break that thing if he keeps opening it and closing it. You practice in person for majors with your team? Nope. You practice answering questions from chat in the mirror before stream? Nope. Just going raw. Common energy next video idea. Make all of this rocket swag with real leather and embroider it yourselves. Alright, we'll see what we can do. When you play in person, do you announce your attacks, cards, etc.? I say knockout a lot. Have they ever gone all out with a set release like this? I mean, the 25th anniversary set, maybe. I don't actually. I'm trying to think. 25th set anniversary, maybe. But honestly, this might be the first time. Yeah, maybe not. This might be like different than anything else they've ever done before as far as set releases go, where they kind of have like all the merch. I'm actually not sure. Who's on there? I'm moving your head. Is that Pikachu? Well, if he's going to not get a lot of merch too. I don't remember. Did you go to Stockholm Regionals? I did not, no. Just the letter R. Is it weird that they're going all out on this set with 30th anniversary next year? I mean, not really. If they got a cool idea for the theme or whatever to go with the thing, which is Team Rocket, why not do something with it? What was the worst deck you thought was going to be good? I don't even know. Has the tournament finished? Nope. We haven't even gotten to Top Cut yet. We are not in Top Cut yet. We're just waiting on them to stop flexing the rocket drip on us so they can show us the new card so we can get to Top Cut. Honestly, probably everyone who's in chat right now is going to go to bed after they show us the new cards. So I'll just be here by myself. Which deck performed best till now? I mean, probably Dragapult. Europe is here for you. True, Europeans are just kind of waking up right now. So where are you getting your Pokemon fashion items? I don't have any Pokemon fashion items. This is massively behind for... Oh! Okay, hold up. Gotta read some cards. Alright, first, the Moltres. During your opponent's next turn, the damage this Pokemon takes from attacks is reduced by 60. Evil Burn. Choose one Team Rocket's energy attached to this Pokemon and discard it. If you do, discard your opponent's active. What the heck? And all cards attached. Articuno. As long as this Pokemon is in play, all Team Rocket's Pokemon that are basics on the field are immune. Dude, you can't do that to me. What the heck? Bitch. Are immune to effective attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon. Water double colors. If this Pokemon has a Team Rocket energy attached to it, it deals an additional 60 damage. So it's all about the ability. It removes the effect. You can't be affected by effects for your Mewtwo. Jamming Wing for 2 colorless. If you wish, choose 1 energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon and attach it to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Dude, I thought I paused it. Am I trolling? And then Lightning double colorless. If this Pokemon has a Team Rocket energy attached to it, it deals an additional 60 damage. New question, does that mean Articuno stops Itchy Pollen? No. So yeah, Articuno does stop Dragapult then, right? Effective attacks to your Pokemon. Go look at it one more time. As long as the Pokemon is in play, all Team Rocket Pokemon, basic Pokemon on your field are immune to effective attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon attack. Yeah. It just stops, it literally just stops Dragapult. Okay. Interesting. The other two were pretty mid. I mean, the Moltres is like kind of cool. Yeah, the Moltres is like kind of cool, but I don't even know how you'd set it up. It takes a fire and triple colorless. Yeah, seems tough. Not impossible to set up though, not impossible. Moltres says GG end. I mean, not exactly. You discard the energy from yourself and you discard one of their Pokemon. But only just one, not multiple, right? I wonder if they're going to reveal any dark Pokemon still. Is this all they're going to show us is the birds? They might only show us the birds here. Ho and Team Rocket's energy? Well, Ho only accelerates to other Ethan's Pokemon. Not other Ho-Ohs. Well, that's not a Ho-Oh. Not to Moltres. Right up C-Switch. Okay, now we're talking. This is what I'm talking about. That's a Coughing. When this Pokemon takes damage from an opponent's attack on the battlefield, choose up to 2 Pokemon with Coughing. Choose 2 Pokemon with choose 2 Coughing from your deck and put them into play. 40 damage times the number of Coughing or Wheezing on each team's field. That just suck. So when the Coughing gets hit, you put 2 Coughing on your bench. It does 40 times the amount of Coughing and Wheezing in play. So you're capping at like 160? What? That sucks. Oh, wait. But this is... Wait, this is Rockets. This is Team Rockets, though. You could do the non-Team Rockets, right? It doesn't say Rockets? Oh, okay. Hold up. Maybe that does cook. All right, we got some bats. For the Golbat. During your turn, when you play this card from your hand to evolve, you can use this power, place 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. So when you evolve, it does that. And then this guy... If you wish, you may return this Pokemon to your hand. Trash all cards other than Pokemon. During your turn, when you evolve, you can use the ability to place 2 damage counters. Place 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon. Wait, is this one also each? Oh, place 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Crobat does 2 damage on each, and then for 2 darkness energy, it puts it back into your hand. You can like cycle it. So it's got 310 HP. So like they punch you, you put it back in your hand, you push another one up. You do 20 damage to everything. I got the Sneasel. The attack Sneeze deal 20 damage times the number of damage counters on your opponent's benched Pokemon. So it's kind of like combos with it, I guess, a little bit with the Team Rocket's energy. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. The Crobat's kind of cool. Ooh, okay, now we're talking. Oh no. Flip a coin once. If it's heads, choose a Team Rockets Pokemon that is an evolved Pokemon, or if tails, choose a Team Rockets Pokemon that is a basic Pokemon. Show it to your opponent and then put it into your hand. Okay. And then the bomb. Heads, place 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Tails, place 2 damage counters on your active Pokemon. Dude, this card sucks. What? That card sucks. Oh shoot. Supporters, we're not done. We're not done. Our supporter on the left first. Choose one trainer card from your deck, show it to your opponent, and add it to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Wait, it's literally just Skyla, right? It's just Skyla. This card can only be used on the first turn of the first player. Choose up to 3 Team Rockets Pokemon from your deck, show them to your opponent, and add them to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh. Dude, it just, dude, that's so disgusting. It just combos with it just combos with the card that says search your deck for a Team Rockets supporter. So you just play it as a one of, and then the turn you go first, you play it, you get it, you use it. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah, not just only. Wait, what do you mean not just only? For which card? What did I get wrong? It's also for the second. It's also for the second supporter, so you can use it anytime. This card can be used on the first turn of the first player. Oh, you can use it at other points as well. Oh, holy dude, this card is actually pretty good then. You can use it on the first turn going first, but you can also use it at other points as well. Okay, yeah. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. 3 Pokemon. Search deck for 3 Rockets Pokemon is kind of good. Even as a supporter. That's like pretty disgusting. You can get the evolutions and stuff. Okay, now we're finally getting into top cut here. Now we're finally getting to top cut. The bomb is busted, Azul. The bomb seems terrible. Was it flip a coin of heads? But you put 2 on one of their Pokemon. If tails, you damage your active. I guess maybe with the Crobat it's like fine, but it's like not that good. What's the Porygon damage look like at the moment? I mean, +2, so you got 5 times 4, 20. I mean, now you can actually hit pretty hard, to be honest. Now you can actually hit pretty hard. Have a good one, Marcus. You can monkey the damage over. Sure. Grab 3 rocket mon support only grabs basics, by the way. Oh, does it? I thought I grabbed 3 of anything. Oh, if it's only basics, it's not as good. That's why I thought it was so good. I was like, it grabs anything, so you can grab like the spiders and stuff. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Those are the new cards. We're getting into top cut now. Top 16 coming up. They usually like show 2 rounds of each top cut round, so we'll get like 2 top 16 matches, 2 top 8 matches, and then they'll show us both top 4 matches and then the finals. We'll see how long I can make it. We'll see how long I can stay up for. I'm gonna try and stay up for the whole thing. It is 1 a.m. I am pretty tired. Did they show the Weavile for that Sneasel? They did not. I guess there might not be one, but there's a good chance that there is one, I guess. There's a good chance that there is going to be one. They did not show it though. We'll see. Like 4 to 5 hours left. It could be, to be honest. We'll see how many matches they show. We'll see how quickly they get to the matches as well. You got this little caffeine and lock in. There's no way I'm taking any more caffeine. Not this close to when I'm gonna go to bed. All caffeined out. We'll just see how long I can stay up for. All right, I'll let them probably get into the match and give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. How's Guardy doing? From what we saw, it seemed to be doing okay. I don't know what Top Cut looks like, though. I don't know what we have in Top Cut. Robot does 2 damage to 2 Mon, not spread 20? Oh. That is definitely less good, but still, I mean, that's still not, I mean, it's still something, it's still okay, yeah. Okay. All right, you know what? I'm kind of feeling a little bit more awake. I don't know what it is. I just went, washed, just splashed some water on my face. Feeling a little bit more awake right now. Feeling okay. I mean, I could go get another energy drink. I don't really want to. If I am going to have any more caffeine, the time would be right now. If I'm gonna have any more caffeine today, the time would literally be right now. Trying to focus up lock-in for these last couple rounds. All right, I'm gonna go get an energy drink real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, they just revealed cards. We just took a look at them. Go check out Twan's Blue Sky. Oh, I'm sure some of you. Oh, I should have said this before they did the reveals. But make sure y'all get in on the giveaway on Twitch if you haven't already. You just have to be following the channel on Twitch and then put ! ticket in the chat. I'm giving away a booster box of Journey Together. That's all you got to do to enter the giveaway. I'll announce the winner at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here. I'll message the winner on Twitch afterwards. Just follow the stream, ! ticket. That's it. You're good to go. Is it US only? No. New time call rules. They play until someone is 2 or less prize cards. Wait, what? Is that what they're talking about right now? Are they explaining top cut rules or like new time rules moving forward? Is this for top cut at this tournament or moving forward at future majors? No idea, I missed the context. And it's gone. Well, I can go back. Yo, appreciate the 2 gifted there. Shiny Maple over to Strange Caribou. PokemonTCG, welcome both to the pack. I appreciate the support, Shiny. Got plenty of caffeine, but we're all out of new cards. Except for this one only. Oh, so they're just explaining top cut rules for the rest of it. You're good, degenerate. I think said if there was 2 prize cards or less, then that is a decider. If more, then it goes to the next point. Okay, okay. Is top cut still best of 1? Top cut is still unfortunately best of 1, yes. Unless they decided to change it. I don't think they did. Yeah, it is best of 1. Also for tomorrow, as well, if you're bringing a Pokemon plushie to a regionals, which one is it? Probably a Blue Eyes, but yeah, Blue Eyes. It is possible I am no longer. I might not stream tomorrow, but if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be streaming on Monday. But I need to get everything figured out. It's possible I'm not going to Chips to do any more content this week. We have so many videos already recorded that we might hold off for a little while, but so we'll see. So I might not stream tomorrow because I might like wake up late tomorrow, go to the gym, meal prep tomorrow instead, and then I'll stream Monday instead. You live near Chip now? No, he literally lives on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. Well, if you ever got invited to Japan for a tournament, would you go? Yeah, of course. So yeah, we'll see. If I don't end up going to Chips, which I'll figure out tomorrow, then I will I probably won't stream tomorrow, and instead I'll stream on Monday. If not, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow and then not stream Monday still. We'll see. What is that onesie? Is it an Eevee? That baby is done, bro. He's like, Dad, put me the fuck down. Where's my bottle? Pissed? Yeah, he's not having it. He's not about that life. Or is third, so you going to top 16? Is he actually? Dude, from what everyone was saying in chat, it seemed like Tord wasn't even in contention for cut. That's actually pretty sick. Back-to-back top cuts is crazy. He's pissed he had to watch 3 round 15s. Yeah. Was there any grass decks here? Grass decks? I don't think so. So what do you think about Cynthia's cards? They seem okay. Will it make a solid competitive deck or just some mediocre rogue deck? I mean, something that's not competitive doesn't make it rogue. But it seems okay. It seems okay. Wait, did Tord actually make cut? Or is someone just trolling in chat? I don't see Tord on the standings. So someone was just trolling. Ban him or wrong. It's got to be that way. Wait, were they just like? Did they just like pull up the standings? All right, is Tord here? There are some names behind the freaking camera stuff. Nope. All right. I see the bottom left too. That's not Tord. Have you played against Ryuki before? I have not, no. Ryuki only started traveling outside of Japan like this season though. So I haven't had a ton of opportunities to play against him. But obviously it'd be a free dub. Ryuki ain't got it like that. It's easy. I played against this before? What is that? Dude, I can't even see what that is. Dude, what is that emote? All right, we got Guardy Pult. The 2 big decks in the format, or so it seems. Are you doing Portland? I will be at Portland, yeah. As of right now. Super duper ultra pile shuffle. Did he back-to-back pile? Gotta hit him with it. Why do people complain or react strangely to pile shuffling? It's honestly not that big of a deal before the match. It's just kind of a waste of time. Drops bugged or what's happening? The drops will resume when I'm in the PTCG live category, but I'm on the other category right now, so drops aren't live right now. But when I stream tomorrow or later this week, they'll be back on my channel. Yeah, drops are category based. All right, here we go. Start up the prediction. Player on the left, 1. Oh wait, no, this one doesn't work for. And I'm gonna cancel this prediction. You guys will have to repredict. And submissions. Regional top cut prediction. This one should work. We got Gardevoir on the left versus Dragapult on the right. Double Candy and Halucha prized. So the possibility for an aggressive Pult, not very likely. The possibility for an aggressive Dusknoir, not very likely. Yeah, not great. Prize cards there. On the other side for the Guardy player, the prize cards honestly seem fine. Also double Buddy Buddy Poffin prized as well. Which isn't huge. Like the chance you have one in your opening hand is still the same. And then obviously you can Arvin for Poffin, right? So it's not, the fact there's 2 Poffins prized isn't that big of a deal. Because your chance of having a Poffin in your opening hand is still the same. And then, yeah. So it's still the same. You can still open a Poffin. You can still Arvin for a Poffin. Not that big of a deal. I am curious to see who, the player on the left won the rock, paper, scissors. So I'm curious to see if they pick first or second here. We'll see. All right, here we go. And it looks like chose second overall. Oh, that is not good. Ultra Ball away, Dusknoir, Dragapult. Is it just going to be to grab a Dreepy and then next turn Ultra Ball for Dracloak? Yikes. Or, hang on. I saw the Squawkabilly in there. And honestly, this is why you play the thing, so let's get Billy with it. Now, dude, that's so much Pokemon in the hand. That's crazy. That is just crazy. Was it all Pokemon into Ultra Ball? Yeah. So Ultra Ball away, Dusclops and Duskull. The whole squad biting the dust. Go get a Dreepy. There it is. Take another quick look at the deck. Knowing 2 Poffin are prize gives us knowledge that they're less likely to be a Poffin in hand, because if there is a Poffin in hand, it would be less likely for them to be double prized. Sure, but it doesn't change the initial possibility, right? Like if we still saw one in hand, it wouldn't be like a shock. It's just like, I'm trying to explain that it's not as bad as it looks, basically. I'm just trying to explain for the viewers that it's just because there's 2 Poffin prized, it's not as bad as it looks. And hey, look, we drew a Poffin. Every time. Hey, Azul, just got into the stream. Is this top cut? This is top cut. We are in top 16 right now. Dragapult versus Gardevoir, an epic showdown, a classic. What is the one term that people use when it's like a not a classic, but they say like, oh fuck, what is the term when it is like a classic showdown of a certain kind of matchup? Tale as old as time? No, it is the Derby. No, Derby grudge match. No, not grudge match. El Clasico. That's it. El Clasico. I don't know if you really want to call it. That's the term I was thinking of, was El Clasico. Jamming Tower in play, and yeah, pretty good start from what looked like it could be pretty rough, and also it's still, or the prize cards are still pretty rough, but top deck is pretty good there. For the Guardy side of things, and we see the Arven coming in as well. Gonna get the Buddy Poffin. I assume it is a secret box build. We could see the secret box get involved potentially. I assume wants to use Badoo here, but I guess maybe could go for something else instead. TM Evo, of course, is an option as well. The hand leaves a little bit to be desired. The hand is not... Ooh, the hand is interesting. The hand is weird. Triple Guardy EX. Love to see that. That's what I'm talking about. Going for the secret box and the bravery charm. Okay. Okay, so getting rid of the Badoo. So I think it's going to be a TM Evo angle here. Keeps the double Guardy EX in the hand, actually, over the bravery charm. Bravery charm pretty good in this matchup, I think, from what we've seen so far in this tournament. Oh, true. TM Evo is denied by Tower. But hang on, actually, I guess we could unlock it again here. We are getting our stadium here. The secret box will unlock the bravery charm. So double Curlia can get searched out here, and then into double Gardevoir plus Mew. This is a pretty powerful turn 1 into turn 2 here, honestly. That is getting lined up here. Yeah, there's that Buddy Poffin found. All to hand. Boom, there's our Artisan to get rid of that jamming tower. That gives us access to that TM Evo. Once again, we're going in with the Artisan here. We'll search our deck for, honestly, what? Monkey Dory. I'm feeling Monkey Dory. Are you feeling Monkey Dory? We're feeling Monkey Dory. Got the Poffin to get the double Ralt. If both Curlias are in the deck as well, then we can get out double Curlia and then next turn evolve to double Gardevoir. The only question I think I have here is like, should we have kept the bravery charm? Doesn't bench the Mew. Okay, I don't hate that. I think it would be coming down before the research next turn though, so it kind of makes me think we should bench the Mew here in case we get Iono. We have a little bit more setup, but I'll be curious to see if they choose to bench the Mew now at this point because they didn't bench it ahead of time. Yeah, the only thing to question there would have been like we could have discarded one of the Gardevoirs and instead kept the bravery charm. But honestly, well, Mew EX is a pretty good target for the bravery charm, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about that overall. All right, so we do have the Badoo in the active here on the Dragapult side of things. We're probably not expecting anything crazy. We're not expecting like Candy Dragapult attach Crystal this turn. Probably just going to see a couple Dracoloaks get set up. We see Dreepy, Night Stretcher in the hand there. Night Stretcher honestly pretty good with how many Pokemon we discarded on that first turn of the game. And no bench space for Dreepy. I feel like it's got to be the Night Stretcher grab here. But they're definitely putting some thought into this. Dreepy versus the Night Stretcher. I feel like it's got to be the Night Stretcher. It's going to be so hard to get value out of the Dreepy. And we have so many ways to find Dreepy later in the game. Poffins, Nest Ball, stuff like that. By the time we need it, we should be able to get it. Also, we have another Dreepy in hand. It's possible. Talking about like kind of like higher level strategy here. Talk a little bit about higher level strategy here. One way you can kind of approach situations like that when you're making decisions is to have your decisions always be the same amount of time, and then obviously you want more time than less time so you can actually think about your decisions, because you don't, if you snap take one thing over another, your opponent instantly knows like that it was an easy pick. But you want your opponent to always be thinking that you're putting some thought into your choices here, and it's not that easy. So it's possible they just sat there and debated on those two just to make their opponent think that it was like a hard choice. Maybe. Dracoloak number 2, no energy found yet. That definitely is something that they want to find here. A Jack and a Fez. I mean, it's probably going to be the Fez grab. I didn't really pay attention too close to what was grabbed there. It was the Fez. No energy for turn is not great. We got a Dusclops here. The Night Stretcher could be played, but it's probably just going to be held onto. And Badingus for 10. That does mean the Screamtail can slap back for, what, 20? Oh, wait, into the Night Stretcher. Goes for the... Do we have Candy? I'm so confused.
Ooh, goes for the Dusknoir. Is that to play around Badoo, I guess? We don't want to get Badooed here. Double Guardy out of the hand. Into the Artisan. This is going to go ahead and grab us that Monkey Dory. 2 Screamtail. Okay. Double Screamtail. Trying to not let the prize cards be a factor here, it looks like. Or as little of a factor as possible. And we searched out the second Screamtail. Okay, I did not expect that. That's interesting. I would have thought a Monkey Dory for sure would have been the grab here. Researches away the Mew. I don't hate that. You don't need Mew. It just kind of... I mean, Mew is really good against this matchup for sure. But putting it preemptively in play ahead of time, I can see trying to avoid that. The, Dude, the second Screamtail grab here is definitely interesting. I don't know. I'm interested by the choice to put the second Screamtail in play here. I guess you could retreat the energy off the active, attach 2 energy from the discard pile now to the second Screamtail, and you go Screamtail Snipe. Duskull off the bench, I guess. Is that like the play we're lining up here? No dark energy found. I see a research and psychic energy in hand. And Badoo. I guess we were also item locked as well, so it's going to be hard to get energy in the discard pile here. There's the retreat to the Screamtail. So it is just going to be a KO on a Duskull here, I think. I mean, you could punch a Dracloak as well for 80. That would be a play, I guess. Honestly, I don't even hate that, to be honest. The more I think about it. Yeah, what if you just punch Dracloak for 80? Instead of going for the knockout on the Duskull? Does that ever make sense? Don't give them the bench space to work with. Kind of just pressure things. How do you get drops? Drops aren't available right now. I'm not in the right category. Come back tomorrow or later this week for the drops. They'll be available then. Just pass. Not even an attack. Yeah, we know they have the Dusknoir in hand. We know about the Dusknoir. Dude, if we're... Why would we even put the second Screamtail in play if we're going to do that? That makes no sense. So that, like... I wasn't even a huge fan of them taking it. But if you're going to take it, we better be using it. If you didn't use it, that means they definitely just misplayed. We finally found an energy here. And an Iono. I think we should definitely just go for the fire energy here. Start to build up our Dracloaks. We need energy. We have 0 energy in play right now. Give up on the Iono. Got energy. We got Jamming Tower. Not going with the Jamming Tower. Just going to go with the Badoo for 10. Okay, now... Ooh, should we have evolved that Dracloak to a Dragapult? Because I'm a little scared of Screamtail KOing the Dracloak with energy now, to be honest. I'm a little scared of that. Here comes the research. Triple Psychic Energy in hand. A Badoo or Ultra Ball. Something else as well. Might have been another research. Here comes the 7. Another Dory, another Dark Energy. Could have Artisan before we played the research there and got that other Monkey Dory out of the deck, to be honest. Energy getting loaded up to the active Screamtail now. Maybe that's what... I still don't really love it. We're only hitting for 60 here. Monkey Dory's the 30 damage over. On the active, and then we go after the... Wait, shouldn't we have gone after the Dusclops instead of the Duskull? Why would we ever go for Duskull instead of Dusclops? Oh, it's a Neo... I thought I was assuming Unfair Stamp, but it's Neo Upper Energy, actually. Interesting. Oh, it's a Dusknoir, because it is a Dusknoir, not a Dusclops. We wouldn't be able to KO it. Makes sense. Okay, I do like the Duskull KO then. Duskull and Night Stretcher in the hand. The Dusclops and Night Stretcher. Dusclops obviously not very good. Does have the Night Stretcher in there to work with. The question is, do you want the Night Stretcher now or do you want it back in the deck for later?
I mean, there's nothing to really grab off the Night Switcher right now if you're going to try and bench the Dreepy. But you could... I feel like putting another Duskull in play is just bad at this point, because I feel like the Duskull is going to get picked off by double Monkey Dory moving forward. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure what the situation is here. Broken sleeve, it looks like. Okay. New upper energy feels like worse crystal now. Yeah, I mean, I think it does. Yeah, it's weird. It's well, unless it's not an Arven build, but we've seen Arven already, right? We know it. No, it isn't. It is an Arven build, right? All right, I think they're confused what the hand is and what the deck is, and oh my gosh, there's just no way. The broken sleeve, I believe, should be on the bottom of the deck, and then that is his hand, dude. Now she's checking to make sure it's his hand. Okay, the broken sleeve card's on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think with Neo Upper, yeah, I don't know. The Neo Upper is interesting. It's so hard to find. I don't know. It does kind of feel just like Worst Crystal. But I guess if you're, but okay, the thing is though, he wants the extra energy acceleration, and he's playing Jamming Tower. Is like the big thing here. It's like he thinks, yeah. So his logic for playing Neo Upper Energy is I want energy acceleration. I want some form of energy acceleration. How do I get that in my build? And how do I play Jamming Tower? You play Jamming Tower and it's good enough in enough matchups. You can't really play the Crystal consistently. Now, Neo Upper Energy is hard to find, but if you do get attachments down early game, you know, the first Dragon Ball can have Fire Psychic. The second one you could find the Neo Upper at that point to kind of get you back in the game. So I don't hate it. So it's just one of those, it really comes down to how good you think Jamming Tower is currently, I feel like, for sure. Yeah, it really just comes down to how good you think Jamming Tower is and how popular it is in the meta as well. All right, Dusknoir popped onto the Gardevoir. Even a prize card over to the other side. I mean, are we chasing one of the Gardevoirs here? Another Dreepy hits the field. Like I said, it opens up that. No counter catcher but a boss. So we're bossing up a Gardevoir. So we can KO Gardevoir plus Screamtail here, I guess. Looks like that's what we're going for. And draw ourselves. It's going to be a 3-prize turn. I assume we're going to remove the Screamtail. Night Treacher's actually coming out as well. I don't know what we're playing this for. Going for Dragapult. Does that mean we're evolving the Dracloak? Or are we just putting it in the hand to play around Badoo? Slash put it in the hand so we can Ultra Ball for it later, I guess. Oh, we didn't KO the Screamtail. We put damage on the other Screamtail. Interesting. I don't know. That kind of just sets up for Monkey Dory to move damage over. Is that... But now just Monkey Dory just moves all this damage over, right? Am I trolling? They are like liabilities. The Screamtails are like... They don't have that much HP. They're not that tanky, so... All right, let's see here. 4 prize cards on each side. You didn't activate Guardian's Counter Catcher, which I think seems pretty good. But with Squawkabilly and Pheasantipity on the bench... Can we just go like KO Fez? Like, what about like a Iono KO Fez? Seems kind of good here. Yeah, Iono KO Fez with like double Monkey Dory possibly. I don't know if we have. I think we have the same hand we had last turn, which means we have a Dark Energy. Just throwing 6 on the bench Screamtail. We just KO the Fez for turn, and then Squawk's on the bench ready to die next turn for us to win the game. And I don't think a 4-prize turn can come in from the Dragapult player. There's no Duskulls on the bench, so our lone Guardian can't be KO'd either. This is looking pretty good for Gardevoir, to be honest. I'm feeling pretty good about their position. There's just too many liabilities on the bench in the Fez and the Squawk. You can just ignore the Dragapult for the rest of this game. Or I guess you could get Clefairy involved and knock out the Dragapult. That's also pretty good. Actually, is that just better? Yeah, we could just Clefairy knock out the... I always forget that we can just like Clefairy KO the active. Clefairy's in the deck. Yeah, that works as well. Yeah, sure. Hit him with that. This almost feels like impossible to lose here as the Gardevoir player. I guess you don't have any draw power set up. I guess in this situation, I guess maybe I lean towards some kind of Clefairy knockout on the active. I maybe lean to some kind of Clefairy knockout on the active because that means Pheasantipity and Squawkabilly will still be in play for you to be able to chase down. We have Arven, which should be able to get us a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball to find the Clefairy, I would assume. So it should be available to us. If not, we can Iono to try and draw into it. And at the very least, even if we whiff the Clefairy this turn, even if we'd prefer to do the Clefairy play, and then we're going into the Iono here, we can just snipe KO. Like, Iono snipe KO Fez seems pretty good, to be honest. Yeah. Clefairy gives him a 2 pricer to KO, though. That's true, but I also just don't think it matters, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't know how much you care about them, like, going out of the way to try and gust KO it. There's the Clefairy, so now they have all the options here. The question is just, what do they think is correct? But see, like, even in this situation, I feel like having Clefairy on our bench might just be the way to go. I don't know. They didn't bench second Scream. They could win this turn with Clefairy plus Mew plus Double Dory. Yeah, that would have been a pretty sick play, to be honest. Wait, yeah, they could have. Holy smokes. 3 to the bench Reapy, 3 to the Pheasantipity, and then just snipe the Dracoloak for a single prize. Okay, I guess I don't hate that because there's also the Badoo just hanging out on the bench as well. But yeah, I don't hate that play, to be honest. I don't hate this play. I wonder if you could have just, like, not drawn a prize card this turn and still set up pretty well for game, to be honest. Like, what if you had just punched their Squawkabilly with Screamtail for 100 or something? I don't know, something like that. So that way you don't give Pheasantipity draw, and also you maximize your draw off a potential Iono. Dude, Gardevoir just destroys this matchup, bro. Like, how do you ever lose? Like, holy smokes, this is just so tough. Yeah, I honestly kind of like, I don't know, it depends how much you're trying to play around Turo, I guess. Like, Turo up the Squawk, but is that even that scary? It doesn't even feel that scary. Doesn't even feel that scary. He also did give access to Counter Catcher over to Pult by going... Yeah, see, I think the better play here was definitely just punch Squawkabilly and just, like, that's it. Just punch Squawkabilly really hard, I think, was the better play here on the Gardevoir side. Don't draw any prize cards. Don't give Fez draw. Have as many prize cards left as for you can have as possible while still being able to win the game. So you draw more cards off Counter Catcher. Or, excuse me, off Iono. Now we see this play coming out. We see the Counter Catcher on the Monkey Dory. Now you can go KO Monkey Dory plus KO the Screamtail with the damage on it. Probably. Let's see what they actually opt for. But a Monkey Dory plus a Clefairy is game here because the Badoo can go down plus a Dragapult can go down. So we just had Clefairy in hand on the Guardy side to get Iono to the bottom of the deck. So Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, or some way to shuffle the deck and then dig through it with like a research or what we're looking for to get the dub here. What else the Dragapult player can put together, but it's not looking good for Dragapult at all. It's looking pretty good for Gardevoir. Tail is just game, right? Oh yeah, what the heck? Screamtail is just game. You just go KO Badoo, KO Squawkabilly. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Oh my, yeah. There's 3 prize cards. Okay, maybe this did make sense then to go play it like this and draw just the 1 prize card because of the Badoo. Just go KO Badoo, KO Squawk. It's over. Holy smokes. Is it just... Dude, oh my gosh. It's unlosable. Knockout, knockout. That's game. Just send up Gardevoir EX. Accelerate 2, retreat. Monkey Dory KO's Badoo. Screamtail KO Squawk. They have Ultra Ball in hand as well. You could just go get the freaking Clefairy. Clefairy grabbed. Either way worked, though. You don't have to do it this way. You could have done it the other way, but we can do it this way as well. Insane. He needed to Nest Ball for Shaman and have his opponent think it was Manaphy protecting Squawk. Honestly, yeah.
Already gets the dub. Dude, this matchup is just not... This is just not winnable, man. Gardevoir just destroys this matchup, man. You have so many options. It's just insane. Every time I've played this matchup or seen it played out, it's just like, you can't lose. Like, it's not possible to lose. Holy smokes. We literally saw a Gardevoir beat a Dragapult without putting Gardevoir in play. Just manually charged up a Mew. Insane. Actually, I'm curious. What were the records of these players? Or do they not show them? Maybe show them at this point. Oh, they don't show them at all. All right, well, they'll probably give us another top 16 match here. I don't even know how much damage is on anything. The big one is 100. The medium one is 50. And the little ones are 10. Where are we at in the tournament? We are in top 16 right now. Oh, yeah. The Gamba results. I got you. What was it? Player on the left. Azul, how have you been enjoying the celeb matches? Well, there was none for this tournament because they didn't stream day one, so... Honestly, I kind of miss complaining about them, though, to be honest. They need to bring them back. Is Guardy the new Lugia in this format? Who cares? Probably another top 16 match here, bro. But I jinx us to watch another round. Dude, if they hit us with a 4th round 15 match, I'm gonna be pissed. You like best out of 3? Yes. Was that top 8? It was top 16. Yeah, it's like 80-20. Dude, that's the way it feels, man. That's the way it looks. That's the way it looks. I remember when 2 hours ago they wrapped up Swiss. Hey, they had to give us the... There needs to be some time in between, right? They got to give us the leaks. They got to leak the new cards. Stuff like that. I might end the YouTube stream here in just a second. Yeah, I might end the YouTube stream here in a second. Because YouTube only allows 12-hour VODs. So I might end it and then start it up again. Maybe I should just do that right now. Like, I should just do that right now. I probably should have done it before Top Cut, so we could have had, like, Swiss plus Top Cut. Yeah, let me just do that right now. I'm just going to end the YouTube stream, and then I'll start it up. I'm just going to start it up in just 1 second afterwards. Because, yeah, it stops the stream. I'll be right back.